bitch. Made in hell.
Welcome to the PGL Major Copenhagen 2024. The story of CS2's first major begins with 4 region-based RMR events, which culminate with the major itself in Copenhagen. Let's dive deeper into all this. The first 2 regions are the European RMRs, 1 and 2. With a 16-team Swiss format each, they will decide the first teams that make it to Copenhagen. All matches are best of 1, with the exception of elimination and advancement matches, which are best of 3. The top 8 teams proceed to the major, while the next 3 teams have another chance to qualify through the LCQ, the remaining 5 teams being eliminated. The EU Last Chance Qualifier is a 6-team single elimination bracket, split into 2 stages, with all matchups being best of 3s. Stage 1 has 1 round with 3 best of 3s, the winners proceeding directly to Stage 2. Stage 2 is 3-team single elimination gauntlet, where the last team standing qualifies to the major. Within Stage 2, out of the remaining 3, the team with the best Buchholz score, which is based on their opponent's performance, advances to the second stage directly to Round 2, while the other 2 teams face each other in Round 1 of the second stage. In the Asia RMR, 8 teams will battle through a double elimination bracket. All matches are best of 1, while the advancement and elimination matches are best of 3. The best 2 teams from the bracket qualify to the major. North and South American teams will battle their way through a 16-team Swiss format. Elimination and advancement matches are best of 3s. All other matches are best of 1. The top 5 teams proceed to the major, while all the other teams are eliminated. The first Danish major will gather the top 24 teams across the globe. The event is split into 3 new different stages this year. The first 2, opening and elimination stages, are played in a 16-team Swiss format, while the last one, the playoffs stage, is an 8-team single elimination bracket. Final RMR standings will determine the major seeding for all participating teams. 16 will play in the opening stage, while 8 will qualify directly to the elimination stage. The opening stage will see 16 teams which will battle each other throughout 4 days to decide who will be in the top 8 and make it to the next phase. Elimination stage will gather 16 teams once again to try to grab one of the first 8 spots, which will take them to the Royal Arena, the battleground for the playoffs. There we will witness the greatness of the best 8 teams in the tournament, which will fight to decide which one of them will leave its mark in this chapter of Counter-Strike's long history, becoming the winners of the first CS2 major.
Teams that start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Made in hell.
down before. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching
Good night,
from.
maybe.
I even said good afternoon. Yeah, good morning, maybe.
Yeah, don't go to sleep.
Don't do that.
Well, the action's about to start.
Hi.
We
what's
just
up?
got here.
Yeah, that's Sponge. I'm Machine, and I've got a joke for you, Chad.
All
Well,
right.
I've ruined it by saying it's a joke.
Okay, well, I mean, regardless.
What's a pirate's favorite event? The RMR.
Wow. Did you come up with that yourself?
Just now, right? You know when I looked at you and pulled that
Yeah.
funny face? Yeah.
I thought you were just happy to be here.
Well, that too.
Ah,
that
well,
too, man.
yeah.
Especially because it's RMR 2. Wow, you see that? I introduced the event and made a joke.
Is it talk like a pirate day?
I hope not, because that's all I've got. But actually, I do have a peg leg. Yeah, but
You're being a
let's
bit
go.
of a parrot right now.
I know, I'm feeling like a bit of a chicken. This is cool, isn't it?
Yeah, and we will play with this a little bit later
Yeah.
today. There's a QR code on the back, so I want to scan that at some point.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Do you have any posters in your house?
I had the ubiquitous student Breaking Bad I Am the One Who Knocks poster as a
Okay.
university student.
All right.
I went to the university student poster hall.
And you picked that one out?
Of course, because I'm the one who knocks.
Yeah, you could see if Display has that online.
I might check, actually, yeah, after.
gander.
But let's do sponsors later, because I really want Chad to fill you guys in, and me, to be honest, with how exciting this group is. Because we knew it was coming. We knew that there was big names, the Vitality, the Astralis, that's 2 of them. And here's the rest of them.
Well, obviously Spirit with the donketing. But look, taking a look at what's on our screens right now, a bunch of these teams qualified from the last major, the Paris major, right? And that's having core 3 from the top 16. So Vitality, Spinks, Apeks, Siuhy, Apeks with Stiko, Nork, Jacob, brought Stiko back from the dead. Monte with Wario, Demka, and Krasno. Obviously, SDY's not here because he's ill. They got Gizmy standing in. ENCE, which took 9's spot with Goofy, Kyler, and Hades. GamerLegion, Isaac, Acor, and Kios. Vault was in the ITB roster.
That's right.
Guild with all 5 because they're the Bad News Eagles. And then a bunch came through the closed qualifiers. That's C9 and OG from Group A, and then Spirit, MOUZ, Heroic, and Astralis from Group B. And we have 4 teams from that decider. Remember there was that decider at the very end that had 6 teams in it, and 5 out of the 6 teams made it. Well, we have 4 of those 5 names. So
I see.
That's how we've got the complexion of all those lovely looking logos on your screen right there. But yeah, the bigger names, I'm happy to see some Spirits, some MOUZ, some Heroic, Astralis. Look, are we going to have the Cloud9 not having an AWPA discussion again? Find out later.
Stay tuned.
I'm sure we will.
Stay tuned. My little kind of dark horse of the event is Preasy.
Preasy?
Yeah.
Okay, you're a Dupree fan.
I'm a Dupreasy fan.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
all right. It's easy for Preasy.
It is. I hope so. I sincerely hope so. I'd like to see some more kind of redemption stories.
You like redemption
I
arcs?
love that stuff.
All
yeah,
right,
man.
we'll inject it into your veins.
Yeah.
Now, well, look, we are at the secondary stream. That's what we're labeled as today. There's a main stream going on. That's got Parla, I believe. He's got Pimp by his side, and Maniac. That's the desk.
Yeah.
But the matches that are coming your way on the secondary stream, we'll be bringing you the first 4 best of ones. It'll be Anders and Henry coming to bring the second 4 best of ones. But we have MOUZ versus Guild Eagles, Monte with the stand-in versus Ecstatic, the Danes, Cloud9 versus Pera. That's going to be a controversial one, and Preasy versus Team Heroic. A bit of a Dane-on-Dane battle with some other nationalities.
Well,
mixed
some
in for
drama
good.
in there, isn't there?
Yeah, we do like. We
Little
like
bit of
drama.
that. We
Everybody
do.
loves drama.
A little bit of it. And to start with, you know, on our appetizer of the menu, MOUZ versus Guild Eagles. Now, the Guild Eagles, of course, the Bad News Eagles, and an interesting storyline to be told there. Over here, we've got another one, which
the
is
rematch of the major grand final from Paris, Vitality versus GamerLegion.
that old chestnut.
Yeah, a lot's changed. And
No snacks, yeah, exactly.
It's a headline, but whether or not it's very, I don't know, apt for the moment. Not
Right,
really.
Nexus, those are Romanians,
Yes,
right?
they are.
Hometown
going
heroes.
against Astralis at the end of the day. Apeks versus OG. Look, I love me some heavy god. We'll have to see if they're able to lock horns. OG always embattled, aren't they? Never really able to get things going in the right direction. This could be their time, Alex.
In terms of expectations for Team Spirit, right, we just expect them to be like kind of one of those teams that kind of shows up. We don't see them past day 2.
I think that should be the same for, depending on how the matchup shakes, Vitality and Spirit are the 2 front runners in this group for me. But in terms of Vitality, they did bomb out of Katowice, so probably wanting to pick themselves up quite quickly and iron out any of those woes. And with the bigger names, I feel it's more difficult to pick the 8 that will go through, but I think any of the 3 that are in that 2-2 matchup on the final day that go 2-3, joining the likes of 9Panda, Fnatic, and BetBoom in the last chance qualifier, which is going down 23rd, 24th of this week, actually, Friday and Saturday. I think that Group B, a Group B team will reign supreme for that last major spot.
I see where you're going with that. Yeah.
So that's still a ways down the line.
But certainly in terms of having the least stressful week of Counter-Strike, everyone's going to be setting their goal and avoiding that like LCQ because... What is it, 1 spot?
One spot, 6 teams. Yeah, right. And especially when you see how heartbroken some of the... We had the 9Pandas game. They were gutted after that loss to Amcal because that was a 50-50. Now you go into something which is a little bit more difficult. Now, today, as we've just shown over both streams, those are the opening matches. We're going to set the table, right? Establishing games are in best of 1s. Then we'll have following best of 1s, 4 more on either stream. Now, the first 2 on either stream, so 4 games, will be the losers' games. That'll be the 0-1 teams, right? So then after that will be the 1-0 team, so we'll know after that point which of the teams just 1 best 3 away from qualification and 1 best 3 away from elimination for day 2. So it happens very quickly around here, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, unless you get stuck in the mud. You know, you trip over the first couple of games and suddenly you're stuck in the mud and you're battling in that 2-2. It's intense. We've gone and played a whole week of Counter-Strike. Everyone's having, you know, their emotional capacity tested, and we've seen that once. Now we're going to see it again. But yeah, eyes on those high expectation teams to kind of keep it clean, as it were.
Yeah, FaZe didn't keep it clean, but they still walked through. Well, actually, they had to take on Eternal Fire, didn't they?
Yeah,
So
it was quite intense.
I'm glad Eternal Fire made it.
Okay, G2, you know, we saw them kind of, I would say they walked it home very happily.
Yeah.
You know, that was done. Everyone makes a news article. We got G2.
Yeah.
And everyone's happy. But let's start focusing on the game at hand. Of course, we're going to be starting off this best of 1. We're going to start it off with a bang.
The Eagles have a nest.
They do, yeah.
So MOUZ have what do they have?
They have Brolan.
No, but the mice live in
not a burrow, is it? It's a little house.
a little house.
They live in a little
the
house.
official term for where mice live.
It's a
little house.
Yeah, but if you could say it a little bit more like you say mouse, you know.
Okay. Well,
Mouse in his little house.
I think when we look at the mouse going against the eagle, eagles eat mice. I'm pretty sure.
Whilst I would agree that that's a possibility, I think you've forgotten that they have the Finnish mouse man
of Jimmy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Who is a mouse with teeth and claws.
Oh, more than that.
And a deagle, 3K.
3K deagle. That's what he's
got.
got.
Too far. And Cycron with arms bigger than his head.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, MOUZ would go into this as the favourites on the paper.
I checked, Chad. I checked. Torji's taken his mouse skates protective film off this time. So
well, that's good news.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you checked in with him. But they're going against the Guild Eagles, who were the bad news Eagles. Now, if Valve wanted to post a team for what the major circuit could provide, these would be the guys, right?
For sure.
They are in an organization now. That's the lovely G that you can see on your screen. But regardless, these are the guys living the dream. They're a bunch of mates. You know, they're together. They're playing. They're trying to qualify for majors. You see the emotion. They wear the heart on the sleeve, and they get through to. They're the modern day flip side.
Yeah, no, but except I'd argue that these are much more exciting than Flipside ever were.
Yeah, the way that they play Counter-Strike, you might want to label it occasionally with the puggy brush, but I just like to call it outside of the box. Not everybody needs to think inside the box,
Absolutely,
Alex.
but it's, I mean, like from me, the way I've characterized it is like you've got Rigon, who seems like a bit of a kind of a
bopper.
A bopper.
Yeah,
I
he's
guess
an aimer.
he'll have a superhero moment, you know, throughout the game. Can be very exciting. And then you've got someone like Juan Flatro, who I see as definitely like the kind of backbone of the team. Like without him, it's not gonna flow.
Look at him getting fired up already.
This is what I'm saying.
Ah, I love it.
This is what I'm saying. But you expect to see this as they are the poster boys of what the Valve circuit does provide.
Yeah.
Every year they show up, they qualify, but let's just make it clear, they have not yet. They are here.
That's true.
And they're taking on a big name in MOUZ, but we are almost speaking like it's guaranteed.
No, because I actually think this is a tough game for MOUZ. I wouldn't want to play Guild Eagles out the gates.
BO1.
And remember, you got Devil Walk behind you. If he wins, he might drop his trousers. So you always have to make sure, winner of the first major, mind you. Got to make sure that we get that one out there for everybody playing at home. Now, I want to remind everybody, you can watch on multiple different platforms before we get this one underway. I believe that this is available, most you'll be watching on Twitch, but you can watch on Kick, you can watch on Facebook, you can watch on YouTube. No Periscope yet. We are working on it. We have our best people taking a look at that. And there's people, Alex, at home who are co-streaming right now.
There are?
There are some big names. Some of your absolute favorites. How do you feel about Olafmeister?
Oh, he's on it.
Yeah, he's co-streaming this one right now. He's
Show
tuning in
Olaf
for,
one time.
Yeah, we got Get Right.
Get right.
Yeah, Heaton.
Oh my gosh.
Zonix, the German with the X's at the end of his name.
Seen that before.
Yeah, so just a couple of names that
Hallo.
everybody... Yeah, Hallo, Jungs. Guten Abend.
Ja, Abend.
It's Tag, it's the daytime, not the evening. But do you reckon they're here, the Swedes that I mentioned, by the way, Heaton, Olaf, and Geralt, for Brolin exclusively? Is it the Brolin fan club?
This has to be. Yeah, because just like me, they too love redemption.
Oh, but Brolin's only 21. What's he got to redeem? It's a young redemption arc.
It's still a redemption, though, isn't it? Because he was 17 when he was burst on our screens, and everyone was like promised that this
His
was
mum
like...
and dad were going around the world with him. I always thought that was pretty cute. They're sitting in the stands.
But like
Go,
this
Brolin.
like young Swedish kid who was like, you know, you got the interview, Sue's like, you used to come here as a fan. Yes, I did, and now I'm joining the ninjas or whatever.
That's a great.
Something like
That's
that.
a great. Yeah, you've
and-
done really well there.
And then and now he got put in contract jail for a bit, and now he's out.
well, yeah. Well, he's still technically.
Well, yeah, okay, he's on loan. now he's on
almost out.
loan.
Oh wait, we have the veto.
Oh.
I think we could get a Vertigo or an Ancient. I think either of those maps would be quite conducive to a good opening game. No nuke. Oh no, Vertigo's already gone. Sorry.
But Ancient's still around.
Ancient is still
we
around.
Have no Anubis,
One of my options is still
boring.
available.
Mirage. I reckon it's Mirage.
You reckon it's Mirage?
Yep.
No.
That's what I'm saying. It's probably going to be a MOUZ ban Mirage.
Don't be overpass.
Obviously.
Don't start us off on
I
overpass.
imagine. It probably will be.
Don't be overpass. Be ancient.
Be ancient.
Be
Be ancient. Be
Come on!
Allez.
Not overpass.
Très bien.
Celebrations around the world tonight.
Yeah. Tweet me. Let me know. Are my socks too orange?
And use the hashtag PGL RMR.
PGL.
They're not orange enough.
RMR. No, they could they be? Is
You
it possible to be more?
Fanatic shill.
Yes. Go. Let's go, Brawlin. Let's go.
The whole colours. No, we don't have favourites here. We just like good games of Counter-Strike.
We do.
And I think, okay, so let's talk a little bit about this, right? So we have covered off a bit of MOUZ and the way they like to approach this map. We did it with the phase game on the stage match just during Katowice.
Yep.
And one of the key components is going to be vying for this mid-control. It's something we talk about a lot, but a team's pace of how they like to do that, especially when you're going to have a team like Guild Eagles who are going to want to lock horns with you head-to-head. And that's where these more... Oh, we're straight underway.
Oh my God, here we
Look
go.
at this. Beautiful. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's strap ourselves in for the opening match of the PGL RMR Group B. 8 more teams, as someone has got a message.
That's funny.
You've got mail. Okay, well, we're going to have some A main aggression. Pretty sure we saw similar scenes out of the likes of Jim Bob and Exertion before. Little jiggle out along and a goosh onto the dome of Torji.
I mean, that's ideal, isn't it? His whole intention there was to show presence, and he's done more than that. He's put Torji on notice.
Well, they get space, and the Scenari doesn't have to deploy his utility just to get mid control.
Are they going red?
Yeah, this is a huge gap that they've pipped. This is a massive gap. This util could be used to spill
held
over an
by-
A or B split. This could be a beaut right now for the Guild Eagles.
Who's spotting it? Torji's exposed with low HP, so if they catch a window here, they're actually going to smoke and go.
Yeah, A split.
This is cool. Okay. So one coming in zone up, one holding heaven, and now they're crunching in, but pushing the smoke was siuhy, covered by GXX. Exertion's got to keep himself very dynamic here, and he's going to fall as well, and just picking them apart one by one.
I love that, right? A massive...
Wait, they're going B.
Oh, they are.
And GXX has already gotten the first. Wait, that didn't
Yeah,
make
no, that was
sense.
Brolin onto GXX.
Brolin.
Ignore the HUD for a moment, Alex.
Right.
So this is Brolin.
Yes, it is. Let's go Brolin. 1v2. Up against Scenari. And there we have it. They do convert in the end.
Yeah, the confusion can get sorted.
I think I've been flashbanged in real life right now. I don't know.
Who's on one side doing what?
What's happening?
Well,
Who am I?
And where are we right now? Well, Guild Eagles, as we were just prefacing, I really like the pistols, so they didn't do like a red smoke out of spawn or anything. They didn't telegraph it whatsoever. That was a bit of a shock to siuhy's system. And they took that damage on Torji over towards B, which keeps the B defense planted. Like, well, maybe they are going to hit this site. They walk silently in towards red, get the smoke off, split very well. And, well, now MOUZ on an eco, 5 towards mid. So they have seen nobody's pushed through that smoke. Nade comes through, footsteps follow, peppering of the USP. They'll see nobody home towards this B lane. So now the race is on. The Guild Eagles want to commit towards A. If they use their utility wisely, they'll still have all the advantages, and it is just USP. So nothing to really worry about, Alex, if they clear their corners.
Sure. They're just not stopping moving, these CTs. Now with the molly towards big box. Molly towards backside. And nothing to worry about whatsoever.
Yeah, it's tough to see that one getting out of control, unless you're rushing it as Guild Eagles, but...
Yeah.
All the...
Ooh, wow.
All right, well, that's not bad.
He's done well with that.
Yeah, we dead now.
Of course.
Just Jimmy. A 1-on-4 with a USP and a dream. Rigon doesn't stop moving. Keeps a wriggling.
Rig on the wriggler.
And they are going to keep getting fired up, right? That's one of the things that we love about this team is the heart on the sleeve, the passion. None of them are French.
No. I bet Riglon could maybe speak some.
That's true, actually. dons the Swiss flag.
He has the Swiss flag, yeah.
Why is Maniac such a big fan of siuhy when he's got rig on?
He has a rig on.
What's
yeah.
his excuse?
True.
First tactical timeout called. I like this from the likes of Mr. Devil Walk. We know, and you're probably getting fed up of hearing me say it, but all of these rounds and the way that they flow amplified in the MR12. Everybody still has the complaints. Oh, are you reading the notes?
I can see it says ancient at the top.
Okay, nice.
That's pretty good. That's all I got.
Now, I do like the fact that they've gone with a plastic sleeve.
Yeah, why not?
But maybe next time laminate each page, Devil Walk.
Now, and I'm taking notes. He's gone for a microfiber cloth to keep his hands dry.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Now, I recommend the microfiber. Very good as well for removing lint from the mouse pad as well.
Oh, a 2-for-1 special.
Yeah.
See, they don't have a plastic sleeve.
You see?
No plastic sleeve on that side of the server.
I love this track. This is my favorite PGL track.
Yeah?
Yeah. It just makes me want to kind of, I don't know, dance.
This is
in a
me. I
factory
feel like I'm
somewhere.
watching a TikTok video with like race cars on one and some guy giving life advice on the other.
Yeah. Let's get it started in here.
HooXi doesn't have an AWP for this line, so probably going to be playing with the incendiary in hand. And there you can see he's felt the pressure, so he's lobbed that one out. The rotation point from his teammates is going to be the likes of Exertion and Jimmy back through middle. They have this full lane control. siuhy calling things clear. The rotation needs to come in, and siuhy needed that. Synopsis down. They're forced in towards this A fight.
They're working it out very quickly. HooXi is able to contribute well. Takes down Scenery. It gives them that man advantage for the retake, so they'll be walking the bomb back in. And Yimpat's actually ahead of the play. He's going to go down to Flatro. A double from Flatro, but is it all too little too late? This would be an ace clutch, and he's anticipating. Oh, nearly gets caught on the jump, but Brolin, aggressive at times, jiggles out and will weather the storm. Flatro feels like he could have done.
And he definitely could have, because Brolin was giving him that fight. The rotation was still on its way from siuhy. So an opportunity to try and turn that into a one-on-one falls by the wayside. And so does Guild Eagles' first, well, test in the gun rounds. They had taken a tactical timeout to have that discussion. Didn't find the fruits of their labor. And it's really siuhy with that opener, and then the same for HooXi, right? He was under pressure with the hit. But they know that they're going to be going for the full press, right? That's something that MOUZ love to do. Get this mid control, get this B lane control. Should be Brolin for ramp, siuhy through cave, Jimmy and Exertion through middle, and then that's when you will find the likes of HooXi having to lean over towards that A site with an AWP on not, as he did in the previous.
The team play. That's what I'm lacking. The push with a flash, the second wave of util to get that cave player with full info out of the smoke.
Instantly not fighting for it though, Alex. This is another approach that you can go for if you're on the T side, is just let them use all this util. So they will have to keep the doors re-smoked.
But doesn't it feel like such a meat grinder of a crossfire when you've got all those levels and elevations and corners, and he's actually kind of goofed the smoke there.
Yeah, the thing is, I imagine they'll just wait this out. One of the keys, maybe we could take a look. Rigon's actually floated back.
Snupsy's about to get double swung. Triple swung. siuhy was waiting for him as well.
Yeah, that's questionable, right? You know they have full B lane control, and you're going out in a position where you can't be traded, so give him one back for free. That's rough death.
It is, and he's looking to recover the rifle, but I'm afraid it's too little too late. It's gone. It's been hoovered up.
Okay, well, now this is bleak for Guild Eagles.
Yeah. Synopsy's giving up 2 opening deaths in back-to-back rounds here. And an opening goosh in the pistol. Actually nailed it. Ooh, Scenery punished for the jump. Good awareness from siuhy.
He was the only one through the flames, wasn't he? So one by one they go, one by one they fall.
Rigon, he's going to fall as well. Just GXX and Flatro. Press up this round. There's something to be said for HooXi's MP9 as he found himself his first of the round, running him down. And what is going on here? Someone in the water today.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm frisky with it. Taking
Very
the
jumpy.
Taking the fight to the brawlers, as GXX will be hoping to save, and he will get away with it.
Now, I don't know enough about Dungeons & Dragons, guys, but let me know. Let's put our heads together. Olof, I'm looking at you. Get right. Do any of you play Dungeons & Dragons? What character would Chad play in Dungeons & Dragons? Is he a barbarian? Is he a bard?
I think something tanky, where I don't have to think a lot.
Yeah, maybe like a, I don't even know. Cleric? Is that tanky?
I'm not sure.
Let us know.
I've never really been into the fantasies.
No, but that's especially why I'm interested. Maybe, yeah, some sort of large, tanky bard. Don't know why you're a bard, but let's get into it, because this is...
I play a musical.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, well, one saved AK, and it should be a pretty big eco around the rest. Now, yeah, that was a very flat approach from Guild on what essentially was the all-in.
This is going to be a boosted rifle, I would have assumed. They're actually waiting just in case this aggression comes through, which siuhy is doing. Look at this. He's throwing caution to the wind, spots out the rifle, and now with the util towards B doors, he's ahead. siuhy, look at the confidence in that. He's been punished for it. Great shooting from GXX. He's going to use that rifle to great effect.
Oh, catch that one. He swallowed it.
Oh, right in the top pocket of his Guild Eagle jersey. GXX, he's done an awful lot with that rifle. Falls into Rigon's hands, which now translates into another one. This could be a fumble scenario. He got greedy, wanted the rifle. Brawler again just comes out of the woodwork, and it's uncomfortable now. siuhy and Rigon, no armor on this. It would be, Brawler's USP to finish the job, but siuhy pulls out the P250.
Jimmy's already here.
Yeah, Jimmy should have this. Flatterer is going to, siuhy's going to spot him out.
Got him on the jiggle.
Bomb plant would be huge, but he's actually going to try and slip away. He got away. That's huge. He can make this work.
The nade's chasing, but it's not going to catch him.
Okay. Let's see how Jimmy approaches this as well.
He's just got his
They're
skates
giggling.
on.
Look at them giggling. siuhy goes for a plant open to CT, expecting Jimmy to be cautious. And he's right on the money. Now what? This is getting uncomfortable for MOUZ.
Smoke for the defuse.
Yeah, okay. Smoke and a kit.
Timing.
Disappeared. Is he donut? Jimmy might assume it. Does he smoke the bomb? That's his priority. Yes, he will. He's just going to hold it. You got to nail this shot. You've got to nail this shot. Cheeky. As siuhy's taken it in the last second.
Sorry, I was just looking at the defuse time. I thought he had it.
Me too. Me too. I'll be frank.
And how did he fight?
His spray was looking like it might have been a little off, but he's adjusted it last second.
Wobbled into how?
I'd
Can we catch that one again, please, DJ?
Yeah, if there's any sort of replay magic that we can do for that last...
Well, that was one saved AK from GXX. He gets the opening kill. He gets naded down to what? Was like 30 or 40 points of health. The biffs kept coming, and they all rotated in, so it's not like MOUZ didn't respond to it. That's a rough one for MOUZ to lose.
Oh, that's a horrible one to lose.
Look at the finances now.
Yeah, this is kind of a changing of the guard here.
They're pushing. They're
They
coming.
come. Exertion and siuhy. Oh, the combination of utility and bullets, and they keep coming, just charging into their demise.
Well, this is Guild Eagles' flavor. They like it, Biffy.
Yeah, well, they've kind of fought Guild Eagles at their own game here. Roland only the one of the 5-7, not bad damage from Torji, but he'd have loved the kill, because now it's a 1 versus 3, which really doesn't stack in his favor.
Yeah, well, that's an all-in maneuver right there from MOUZ. So I think you see the flashes from red for Torji to the B lane to help facilitate that push. They play 4 players over towards the side, and Wild get caught. Now Torji knife in his hand, bullet in his brain, and that one feels real good for Guild Eagles. They are down to eco. MOUZ stomaching some early defeats.
Yeah, I mean, it's Guild Eagles obviously loving life. I'm interested to see how MOUZ recover from this, because that's a really a shocking turn of events for them over these last couple of rounds. Some uncharacteristic maneuvers and some great conversions. You got to give it to GXX's start and siuhy's finish for it falling apart like it did. So we go again. Just the USPs for MOUZ, and that's going to put 5 T rounds on the board if they can convert this cleanly.
Yeah, this is, as we said, nukes of nades.
Cool.
siuhy down. He's the cave player. But yeah, as we said at the start, MOUZ are the on-paper favorites, but I don't think it's as clear-cut, especially against a team like Guild Eagles, who, when it's not the majors, you're probably better off not watching them play, as Flatro farming up a few more. Mac 10's come into play, get an extra bit of bonus. Because online, when they're in the online realms, they're never getting the results that they're looking for, right? It's hit and miss, and I'm not saying that to be degrading against them. I'm just to talk about the type of Counter-Strike that they find themselves in consistently. But when the majors roll around, when it's the big event, the biggest event,
And the biggest teams.
they play some Counter-Strike that is inspired, you know, and they're a bunch of mates. Well, I hope so. Maybe they're enemies.
I would highly doubt that.
But they look like they're having a good time.
Yeah, I remember seeing them walking around Paris. They're almost always, traveling as a 5-man eagle. What's a pack of eagles called? No idea.
I don't think eagles. I think eagles
they're
are like a solo
lone
animal.
wolves,
Yeah,
as it were.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But regardless.
Yeah, eagle pack.
Yeah, the eagle, the flying bee.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's ducks. But we find this team, when it rolls around to these events, just rocking everybody to the core. And I love to see it, because they're one of these disruptive forces that comes to play.
A name to be feared, and it's not like they can't take you down.
You just made a key term right there, fear. It's something they don't play with in this environment.
Yes, precisely. Now, siuhy's back to his cave position. I'm going to be intrigued to see if, he's going to
look at the pressure on this lurk smoke, though, Alex.
tamed a little bit. Naded off that smoke, so confirmation from Brolan.
Yeah, it's rejigged the setup, though. See how siuhy's had to come over to help deal with this and give up cave? Well, now Flatro's been able to take that space. They're not fighting for B lane control anymore, MOUZ.
It looks like they're going to go for a poppy play here. Look at that. You've got Synopsy and GX have nades. Flash for siuhy. He wants answers. Swings around.
See anything?
And yeah, Rigon just going to run him down. This is working out. Oh, dear. Brolan's getting blinded. He's tucked into Cubby, hoping and praying, feeling a lot of pressure as Torgy's been plucked as well. Rigon's pre-aiming the Cubby. Oh, they know. This is too good from Guild Eagles right now. MOUZ are just in shell shock, I would imagine.
They had all of the rotations handled, and then as they're going in the site, they're still looking for the Brolan name in the kill feed. He's the B defender. Where is he? Why is he not dead yet? And now it's Jimmy, the A anchor. They're hunting him down, stuck towards red, and dead. All 5 staying alive. The Eagles are soaring.
Oh, yes, they are. 100%. This is going to feel very weird for MOUZ. Maybe a timeout from Cyclone, just kind of saying, hey, boys, you're kind of, you're falling right into their trap right now. A lurk smoke pulls them out of cave, and it was such a comfortable clear. This was an easy opener for Rigon. A loud stampeding boots heard on ramp, swings out with the Mac-10. They find Brolan nicely, convincingly, and already 6. Look at them, cheering their socks off.
These are the, they're getting out, they're pumped, they're beating their chest.
Yeah, pumped. And now, hang on. After all of that, there's no mid utility due to the lack of a buy, and they're just going to go contact out towards this mid side. They are completely in control of this game. The pace, the flow, and the finances. Already going to test this Deagle of exertion.
Yeah, going through this against pistols would be ill-advised. So they're going to use mollies towards Donut, clear that out, and try and go for an A split. Now, the biggest issue they have to worry about is the fact that, well, MOUZ have actually stacked it. They will be diligent on their clears. You can see the extra util they use towards main. They're calling this off. The bomb is rotating back around the world. So the pressure that they applied, trying to clear out A main, full donut space. Now they've spotted a Deagle over towards A. Rigon's going to search for info, and he's going to get an awful lot. He knows at least 1 towards CT. Now he knows 2. So he said, boys, 2 and 1 of them's Brolan. Spring into action towards B. Take this space, still have a little bit of util to work with. But will MOUZ go for this? Out of position on an eco. So you think if they can pull this one together, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, 10-second defuse if they do, and a missed orb shot from GXX.
It's given space.
Yeah, they're up long side, smoked off for now. So now he's just burying himself behind the pillar for the swing, 2 towards the cave side.
I like this. He'll take contact second, Scenari.
Pretty clean and looking good. Scenari takes another, and it is all falling apart for MOUZ. 7 on the board.
Well played, just good basics, right? Keep one player hidden behind the pillar in the side. You have that double cave setup, able to take the contact and the orb over towards B lane. I'm pretty sure GXX just went and cleared as well to make sure nobody had pushed up through the heaven position, returned to help out his team, and bang, they shut things down. Getting blown out, our MOUZ. They need to win one of these all-in map control rounds or just start more passive early and hope that you can hit your initial shots like they did on the first gun round, right? You return to the first gun round, one player leered through the B doors smoke, they get that kill, they're going towards A, Torgy grabbed that first frag as they are leaking out of main, and they win the round. But at the moment, they are just being absolutely schooled. And it all started, as far as these gun rounds are concerned, with the GXX saved AK and the biff over towards B. And now they're 5 rounds to the good.
Yeah, I mean, this can really fall away from MOUZ. Don't forget, these best of ones, it's a volatile environment, and if you don't convert now, this T side is going to become a little too powerful. Already winning it out with 7 under their belt in the first 9 rounds of play. Stagnates long. Don't find too much this time. Rigon swallows significant damage from the impact. siuhy will be spamming away. Impact holding this little angle that Flatro puts his head within. Nice find, nice opening.
But they've been able to stall it out and get the opening pit. So this is the recipe for success now. A little bit of a shallow smoke there. I'm not sure to be the end of the world. I don't know how Guild Eagles are going to be able to respond being down a player. Going for this mid control, you have to make sure you do it together.
Oh, what? So now he's caught Brolan, and Rigon is going to activate as they're falling away. siuhy holds on. Scenari gone. Big frag to be found, and Rigon's down. What have you got, GXX? Nothing. Empty-handed on his excursion. It's just siuhy. Noted now, they're going to be hunting him from every possible angle, spots them out. Oh, he knows where they all are. Yeah, Impact will take it. And MOUZ, they will stabilize.
Looking for the... Yeah, Torji's got the AWP. All good. No dramas, no dramas. But that all just came with slowing down that ascent up the B lane, stalled out mid at the same time. And having to win one of those all-in, as I said, that's it converted. So good stuff for MOUZ. They can still salvage things. Jimmy way too aware of the way that smoke plumed and the gap that's being looked for. Easy just has to narrow a little angle that he has to worry about. And a great round from Jimmy.
Yeah, let's see if there's another 2 rounds for MOUZ ahead of us. Recovery. Molly Cubby. Exertion eats the flash. Spam. siuhy. Oh, wow. He still gets one. That's admirable, considering how that started for him.
Straight in towards A. This is huge.
They found the gap. They found the gap. Now they can do their util on the fly. Impact, however, is going to be going straight to quickly disrupt the plant. Maybe Rigon can get it punched. He's given it a good go. Bomb down. Torji dead as well. GXX was covering. Saw Torji trying to find a frag, and now it's getting awkward for MOUZ. Already the loss of Brolan. Trying to save as best they can.
I think they know where both are because it was a silenced M4 and an AK spamming. So yeah, this is why Rigon's come to life.
That. Ooh, siuhy's got him. Nice and clean. And they'll deny it all. MOUZ going to have to pull together a final buy without those save rifles.
Great reaction, and very lucky that siuhy got that kill in middle, right? That's very fortunate. Exertion felt like he had the spam on lock. He's going to be a little bit upset that he didn't convert that kill, all things considered. They're able to get 9, which, considering the fragility right now of MOUZ's buy, MP9s and a FAMAS in the mix around 2 M4s.
$7,000 the difference in the buys.
They got both mollies down. You see the ramp molly deep, you see the lane molly as well. Oh, they're setting up for a B pop. So it's just Brolan to defend with the FAMAS. Give it a good go.
Yeah, quick rotations. Exertion's on his way as well. Brolan with just a FAMAS. How can he defend this ramp? He can't. Rigon flattens them. siuhy, first man in, trying to challenge long. Exertion needs to time this well. Swings out of the flash. siuhy's exposed, no cover, but still gets away with it. GXX, the one to step in, cover us nicely. Long range MP9, missed shot from the AWP. It actually could still fall apart here. Not going to be easy. MOUZ trying to find a 4th. Monte flushes him into the line of fire, but Torji goes down. It's siuhy's round, a double kill from him. As Guild Eagles securing 9 on their T side. They are going to be absolutely roaring, as this is what you dreamed of when you came and plugged in your mouse and keyboard today.
What a remarkable half. And when you really just take a look at the results for Guild Eagles in the online realms, it's not something that anybody would look at and go, oh yeah, they can challenge a team like MOUZ.
You got a couple of examples that would kind of...
I think they're on a 3-game losing streak. I can bring it up for you right now. It's just, this is the thing, I didn't even... What do we got? We got lost to Incillo, Ruby, Pera, that's one that I'm sure they'll be more than happy to talk to everybody about, the Pera one. Bit of controversy.
And they're here, in land,
they
on
are,
land.
They are here on land.
No one had their passport stolen? Nothing like that?
Nothing like that. Nothing happening like that. No. So yeah, this is the thing with the Eagles. They're definitely a team which can pack a hefty punch, but they're a team that might need to be studied in terms of the mentality that they bring. I think fear was something we discussed earlier. They play without it, right? They're a team who have gusto. They're happy to get stuck in with a lot of the fights. They're aggressive CS. It's sometimes a little bit raw, but we saw a lot of teams making mistakes last week, and that rawness, right? If they're just going to hit you in the face harder than you can hit them, wow, you're going to be in a whole lot of trouble, and that's where MOUZ are right now. Posturing for a B execute. siuhy on the Julies. He's going to have a lot of work to do here, Alex.
Yeah, let's see what they've got. siuhy, Molotov down, flashed off, and oh gosh, that's perfect utility from MOUZ. You can see how helpless siuhy was, but siuhy taking down Brolan. B site is lost. GXX just charging in, trying to take the duel with Exertion. And this was a compulsory pistol, and Exertion's made it clear. With 3 frags all on the way into that B site, his job is done. This round is as well. This flat throat caught out by Torji late towards the cave position. Rigon's got his knife out, does tuck into red.
Oh, Torji might go down. Rigon would love to get an extra $300, and he will. Swift click to the back of the head. And that'll be it. siuhy rings his belt, and MOUZ pick up the pistol rounds. Now, do we see the force buy out of Guild Eagles? When you have an extensive lead like this, it can be a little bit more questionable to put yourself in economical turmoil early. And do they want to try and just get this thing done as quick as you like? Or would they like to take a save, bring out the rifles into the next and be a little bit better equipped? Well, this is exertion going in. You see siuhy doing the flashbang dance, siuhy blindsided, and then GXX knowing that if they can establish in the post plant, they're going to have real issues. So tried to be disruptive, tried to be aggressive, get it done on his own, and all for naught.
Yeah, I mean, when you only need 4, it's certainly seems like the wiser of the 2 decisions. Wow, there's a lot of bodies in mid, they say, and a good spray, but Brollan and HooXi to combine to finish it off.
Okay, well, yeah.
2 kills, you'll take it.
You get a bit of a surprise as you round that corner. But a quick one. That's the way we like it around here. 9 to 5, just a 4-round gap.
This whole game has been a quick one. I mean, the fact that we're already in the second half and now we're getting into the guns, it's moved very swiftly along.
If people want to check out what's going on the mainstream as well, you can go and check out Vitality versus GamerLegion. Jackie and Vince are casting all that action. I'm not going to give you any spoilers. You can go check the results yourself, but twitch.tv/PGL, and we're on twitch.tv/PGL_CS2. Those are the URLs for the Twitch sphere. All right, not an all-in. Posturing. We'll have to fight around this molly, won't they?
What the hell was that? Brollan has just jumped and headshot siuhy. Brollan built another one out of the ground and just oh god, pandemonium here. Flatthroat, he's going to have to get a wiggle on him and his teammate siuhy. Need to get to A. HooXi and Yimpad have taken the A site and are planting for donut for the post plant.
The penny's dropped.
Yeah, but siuhy's also this late component. He'll be able to
save. Yeah.
Perhaps he's going to be positioned in a way that he can deny these rifles as well.
Well, just how quick the game can turn on its head, huh?
Well, when Brollan's hitting shots like that, you can't really fault the push. You did catch him in the middle of a jump.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can tell the push from the CTs, or at least we can, right? Seeing that they're ahead of the molly. They're going to have to fight, otherwise they're going to get isolated by more utility. So Brollan, I don't know whether to call it fortunate or skilled.
Bit of both.
Yeah, it depends on which side of the server you're a fan of. Maybe you're a Guild Eagles fan, maybe you're a MOUZ fan. Well, just a 3-round game. siuhy and Flatthroat will stay alive. Imagine just partial investments around these 2 saved rifles. Things are heating up quite quickly. If it's just a partial, they can pull by into the next. Here it is again. The flying Brollan. Does his own stunts, does the young Swede. So there's some pistol upgrades. Deagle, 5.7 and a CZ. So weapons of choice. What are Guild able to do? 4 players over towards B, just 1 starting over towards A. siuhy in towards Donut straight away.
Ooh, they've done that deep cave smoke.
Yeah, that molly does very limit the options. Brollan picking behind it.
Ooh, does he suspect Flatthroat? It seems he does. Would Rigon have held that angle alone? Brollan's not so sure about. He's going to have a little look, and down goes Flatthroat. Brollan, he is really coming into his own now in that MOUZ jersey. Just back-to-back rounds where he is the name we celebrate. As siuhy and GXX have got nothing here for the Guild Eagles. Convincing start to MOUZ's T-side campaign. GXX just walking through the smoke, and HooXi's on the other side of it. HooXi suspects its possibility and will adjust nicely. So 7th round, this gap is closing rapidly.
Yeah, and if all 5 players at MOUZ stay alive, which is looking very likely now, this is a great way to continue the campaign. Last one was a little bit more shaky. This one, cleaning the board, and it doesn't matter if siuhy holds on to this or not. They don't have to hunt him. You know they're going to be buying into the next round regardless, so this isn't a round where they need to offer up too much. Allow your T-side economy to be established as well. And that's a great little move, right? You discussed the deep smoke, where we also have that Molotov as well, and just how much more that spreads. I remember playing with something like that in CSGO, but I could only get it to go with like little bits of flames that would dribble in. It seems like it's been perfected somewhat. Just you see the spillover. So a great move to take the cave control. You force the CTs into some awkward decisions. Siuhy goes down, and they are going to continue on the hunt. Zocean could be the next lamb to the slaughter. Just a nade, so won't push the issue. All right, well, back in this one in a big way. The T-sides of Ancient reigning supreme. And only one gun round, right? Like, it can just happen so quick. So we had pistol loss, eco, gun round, upgrades with saved weapons, and now back into gun round number 2. And it's only a 2-round game. So you can just see how fast this happens. Harassing mid, Zocean's good at this. Oh, he's great at this.
He's done well there. Rigon will trade. Brolin was trying to, flashed off, and impact onto Rigon. So they do just about leave with a man advantage there in that biff on mid. They're already surging up mid as well for space. Impact tucked in on red. GXX is forced to acknowledge the gap, as is siuhy posted on towards CT for that red slip. They're all concerned about this.
You have to let him play though, don't you? You can't. Oh, they're re-aggressing.
Oh, and he's been rewarded for it. It's a huge pick from GXX. Oh, did he see his head?
I thought he did.
Does adjust, it doesn't matter when you've got a snappy aim like that from siuhy. 3 versus 2, still uncomfortable for the boys.
They just want all of their heads-up duels.
Yeah, well, that's one way to do it. TorzHi, yeah, the last man standing now, and Guild Eagles just off raw mechanical skill have won out their duels and are continuing to find their 10th.
Yeah, 2 of the 3 of those fights that we saw were just out-aimed. Heads-up fights, both looking at one another. Well, TorzHi, do you have a 1v3 in ya? 2 players over towards the B-bomb site to deal with.
No smoke grenade, going to be very uncomfortable to try and leave this. Now, no one's actively fighting on long side. Flatro seems like he's on his way, though. And just as you look away, Flatro puts you in the dirt. Okay, they're back on their business. Far away now from converting this opening best of 1, a timeout to be taken.
That still seems fortunate for them to win because MOUZ are winning the B lane and mid control fight. They won mid and they won B lane. And then they just got picked off as they stalled. I didn't think we'd see them re-aggress like that because it wasn't grouped re-aggression, it was individual re-aggression. So I actually think Guild Eagles, it was quite a fortunate round to win. Nice, don't get me wrong, they did very well. But it wasn't a team effort, it was individuals. They've done everything I thought they needed to, MOUZ, in that one. Might be feeling hard done by. Tactical timeout called. Cycron giving out the massages, the fist bumps, and I'm sure some strategical words. Well, the run has been stalled out for this T side. And yeah, walking out, you get Brolin backing into it, thinking the player covering him from Tetris, but didn't have the line. siuhy, I think Jimmy saw him before siuhy even knew what was up. And that one's going to feel good because it was a number disadvantage situation. You see the thumbs up there from League Ops, so we're talking about a timeout, which we had just had come to its conclusion. Well, win another one of those, Eagles, and you get a break the bank of MOUZ.
Lurk smoke out. Does it pull the cave player? It seems it has.
This main aggression, Rigon's going to get company.
Rigon's spots them out. He's actually going to throw a HooXi.
They know there's 2 there, but they can't react because MOUZ had 3 bodies outside of main. You can't really react and take space anyway. You can't just thrust yourself in towards a B fight. Hold up, what? They've done the boost. They did the boost long side, right? So we got the pick through the doors. Yeah.
We were seeing that from Story in the first week of the RMRs. Now it's Exertion, trying to get up to his usual antics, but GXX, after finding that pick, immediately went to try and fill that gap, safe from the flash on the tight line. Exertion, is he really going to brave this smoke or just play the fade? They are walking through this. Molotov replaces it. Oh, and Rigon's behind the whole team. Or contact into Donut.
I didn't see him.
Well, now GXX takes another. Both the AWPer on either side of the map, and now strafing out was siuhy empty-handed on his exchange.
Here comes the flank.
Rigon should have them. TorzHi turns, nails the shot, great awareness, but there's more. It's siuhy onto TorzHi, 2 versus 2 for the retake.
They just smoked off tempo.
It's the 2 highest flyers right now for the Eagles as well. 18 each from Flatro and GXX. Can they get this done? Safe now behind the box. Can he find anything else? He's going to have to do the hard clear. GXX doesn't consider it. Yimpat will find him. And that really limits Flatro's options. What can you do? The first is great. Now, to save MOUZ is Yimpat. Hiding out behind the site, takes the jewel, and Flatro takes it. Look at him roar as they pick themselves up in 11th.
Yeah, the A4 supremacy.
Damn.
Gets 20 kills to his name now, and that's going to be a huge round for Guild Eagles to win. It felt like they had it because of the double flank on Donut and that timing, but some fumbles. It has to come down to a clutch.
Damn, and you know, GX was doing so much for the boys as well. Then you had the double flank. MOUZ just kept finding solutions, but they couldn't find a solution to Flatro.
Yeah, Flatro happens. So a nice round there. And another tight one, another one down to a bit of a clutch scenario.
They're just having the best time, you know, just having a conversation. Everyone's making eye contact.
But it's the confirmation bias of every time you seem to come to one of these, you get this superpower that you didn't have otherwise.
Yeah,
so you're
right.
like, yeah, this is our home. It's where we do our best work.
And everyone else is so nervous. You know, you talked about fear. I think that's going to be my recurring theme for this team, is that every other team comes in with this kind of expectation that this is, you know, going to be difficult, that this is more stressful, as Rops put it, more stressful than the major itself, more pressure than the major itself. But look at them, just absolutely amped up coming into this event. And already kind of proving a point to themselves as well as their opponents.
Yeah, it's a great scalp to take early, isn't it?
Yeah, right? Everyone's going to be a bit even more scared of you now. B-Doors smoke.
It has to be a B player. Look at the radar. Everybody gravitating over from MOUZ. That's a nice nade.
Yeah.
They're coming in.
Roland wants it and finds it. Swift on the deletion of Scenari. Pushing through off the flash. This is madness. Brolin gets GXX as well. Brolin just making moves for the boys. The bomb down, Exertion's giving it a go. Uncomfortable retake now for Guild Eagles.
I want to consider the save, to be honest.
They're thinking about it.
It's not really their style, though, is it?
No, and if something comes their way, because they're all just spamming the smokes, if anything had come, they would probably have committed.
They have smoke cave and ramp.
Give it a look in. Here they come. Impact behind the site. He has to get one.
In.
Overlooking over the smoke. Synopsy finds it, but at least one. Still, though, Yimpat stands strong. Nothing here for them. Flatro, cut down. Big round from Brolin and Yimpat.
Yeah, siuhy's flash as well in the mix there late. That's going to help things out when that retake's trying to come to fruition. But that was a rough buy. That was an all-in from MOUZ. They got the plant down in the last. They pulled together what they could. But you could see how off guard they got caught on that B bomb site. They were all scrambling. It felt like they had no idea this was on the way.
And this flash, the reason Brolin's pushing through the smoke like that was by virtue of this flashbang they knew was coming in from siuhy. A second flash, you could see, very successful to stop the retake as well. So yeah, just the in-game leader, setting his teammates up for success there.
Synopsy with an M4, the rest taking an eco. Well, not even really an eco, there are some upgrades. It's quite curious with the investment. I feel Guild's going to have to take a double, Alex.
Yeah, this cave position against pistols is terrifying. Do you really want to put yourself in?
I hate it against eco.
Yeah, like a 5-7, you know, a quick dink from a USP, and just like that, the 5-7, he gets 2, picks up the rifle as well. siuhy, he's coming for you. He's coming for you. Flatro's feeling himself, gonna go for the trade or not, thinks twice. Cools his jets a little.
Well, they still have Synopsy with a rifle as well.
Exactly, it's in Flatro's interest to live. And he'll do
Here's a fight. Smoke's gonna fade.
Yeah, and Exertion. Ooh, low. Very low.
They're both committed.
Had an equivalent exchange. Exertion and Synopsy just lay down arms. If Rigon can find anything here, one bullet is all it would take, and Flatro's the one to find it.
Oh, they missed the molly.
Now they're moving in towards B. That utility indicates the such.
Imagine an ace for Flatro.
This would be something special from Flatro. He's already 24 frags deep and now makes it 25. A clean deletion of Torji. siuhy will bring him down. Can Rigon and Synopsy finish what Flatro has started? A quad kill when they came in with just pistols and a hero rifle. Can Rigon and Synopsy piece this together? They're separate right now. And oh, Rigon catches them. That is a horrible, bitter pill for MOUZ to swallow, and a beautiful round for Guild Eagles.
Yeah, but think about Flatro's impact. He won that clutch over towards the A site, and
He's
now
having
he's
a
just
ball.
absolutely dominated him. Look at the smile on their face. Yeah, you lose a couple of teammates over towards Cave, but if you're going to put that type of output in towards the server, you'll take that every day of the week.
Well, this is some of the most entertaining Counter-Strike I've seen in the full week. Look at them go. Woof! Clean on
Just
the 5-7.
instant.
And this shot as well.
He
very
felt he was
nice.
good for the ace, didn't it?
Yeah, you really thought.
And they're going to get fired up. Look how close they are now. Oh, beautiful work.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is one hell of a way to start off our second RMR for the EU. Exertion loves this gap. He likes to manufacture. Flatro will put him in his place. Impact pushing through to take him down. Synopsy caught out. Back 10 puts him on low HP. And oof.
Can't get
Finished
away.
off, yeah, by the Galil. The bomb is behind the B doors. GXX has pushed, but he's not expecting this.
Clear in this, is he?
Bolan should have him, and does. Caught with a nade in his hands. So we got ourselves a 1 versus 4 for Scenari.
Yeah, so this has been exploited a lot in middle, hasn't it, by Exertion? The way that he's using the molly smoke combo against them, knowing he can find that gap on the left side.
Is that gap just a product of the CT's utility, or is he doing something special in order to find that?
I don't think he's doing anything special.
Okay, that just happens to be a bit of a exploitable gap in their
By the
setup.
looks of things.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we'll see if...
Maybe you can, yeah, we can try and see
keep
how
my
he's
eyes
getting there.
on the radar this time and see if anything different is afoot.
MOUZ need to really do this on hard mode now.
What seems difficult to rule Eagles out of this round because
Yeah.
Flatro has a 5-7 again.
They shouldn't have much to say, but a couple of 5-7s, a bit of Kevlar. Stacked towards the B site. Not this time, says Brolan. 19th frag posted. Go for a little boost here. That Deagle from
late, isn't
Rigon,
it?
yeah. He's going to be caught out. Nice find from MOUZ as the 10th round.
One more's here.
Imminent.
And Synopsy out of the play. So that'll be the round. Double digits for MOUZ. Oh, this one feels like it has overtime written all over it. Just going to take a quick look about the mainstream matchup right now. Oh, well. Yeah, you guys can go and check that result out for yourself. Vitality versus GamerLegion. Coming up next on the mainstream, they will have Spirit versus ENCE. So if you want to get your feel of Donk, you know where to go. He's been doing a little bit of streaming in between Katowice and now. That'll be the Poles plus Glaive versus Spirit. And then we will be bringing you Monte minus SDY. I'm sure he'll be watching from home. He's not feeling very well at the moment. Was unable to make it due to illness. They have Gizmy from Monte Gen, which is their academy team, standing in, up against Ecstatic, the Danes, who are a bunch of Danes who haven't had the opportunity, or maybe not the opportunity, haven't broken through just yet to be household names. It's individuals like Salazar, who stood in for Heroic end of last year, but some of the names that people might be a bit more familiar with, like Nodios, Paty, Queenix, Krag, and those lads be going up against Monte. We have to finish our business here. The best of one opener for both MOUZ and Guild Eagles. Who's going to be finding themselves 1-0? Ooh, that's a missed window smoke.
And that is a little bit of an unforced error. Is there a way for Guild Eagles to close this in regulation? You say overtime written all over it. Well, this round determines it in a very big way.
They are just going straight back towards a B, and Guild Eagles have lost the fight for the mid and B lane control, so they are a little bit more humbled this time round with their stance. Selling the A play, that's going to keep the attention of the A defender and the donut players. They're just going to walk into B.
There they come. Good flash, Flatro. And Scenari actually gets 2. GXX. Oh, quick onto Yimpat. Does he peek into Torji? That's the question. Corpse may have covered the cross. Combined with the smoke. Bomb on the back of Torji. Now, they've got 60 seconds, so piecing this one together are the two of them. Tags him up, Siuhy's out, he should be a dead man. Synopsy clears. Oh, the Eagles should have this one in the bag as Torji got a 1 versus 3. Available to him, very audible on the rotation. No funny mind games here. Just a race. And it seems like GXX will be there in time.
Does he risk denying the plant?
Crawl in, Torji gets it down on the way back. He's allowed to slip away. There's Torji, looks to save MOUZ from losing this best of 1, held by Rigon. Oh, great awareness. Torji's piecing it together, spots him out, knows where you are. This would be one hell of a clutch. be holding it. Torchi's not going to call this bluff on this, though. And this is just mind games of the highest degree.
Save.
He's done it. Torchi pulls the 1 versus 3 out of the hat. And they needed that. MOUZ, they stay alive. They survive for another day of play. You know, siuhy finding that double. Then you see the GXX frag. You thought they'd done enough.
Yeah, it felt like it as well. And they gave him an open runway to the other side. And then he was able to take 1v1s. Right, the fact that he was able to clear Rigon, who was waiting for him, mind you, but that was the round to close the game for Guild Eagles. That one's going to come with a lot of frustrations.
Yeah, they'll feel like they could have done better there. And you can see Devil Walker getting on the mic. Quick timeout, make sure that they can try and close this in regulation, otherwise overtime is a guarantee. See siuhy staying hydrated?
Yeah, you're just going to be kicking yourself
do
that
the
you
same.
didn't group up in that scenario, right, and play that together. If they'd stayed together, wanting to limit... That's the thing. If it was going to go down that way, then GXX should have just fought him when the bomb, because at least you knew where he was. But then you gave him the opportunity to look for those fights. So now they're operating with MP9s. The orb that GXX saved. Now it's just one more to take us to overtime here. The young guns trying to make their mark. They had to come through the qualifiers to get to this point. Weren't just in with a spot from the previous major.
Does a lot of damage and force to be reckoned with here.
That's the only M4 of the round goal.
Yeah, seems like overtime essentially guaranteed. Oh, geez, he's even ready for this. Great awareness from the orb, but hard shot to hit. And there he goes wide, escapes with his life.
Dead.
Smoke, and look at the amount of bodies and bullets being thrown his way. Brolin's already out, and sure, some damage, but GXX and siuhy with 1 HP. What are you going to do about this one? Overtime. Secured by MOUZ. Just like that, siuhy takes him down. The 1 HP, 1v4. Where were you when it didn't happen? 12-12, here we go. Overtime secured, and Torchi's clutch, the reason we're even talking about it.
Yeah, well, to be fair, Guild Eagles had a couple of their own.
They did.
Flatro with the 5-7 impact round, as well as the 1-on-2 a little bit earlier in the piece. It was about time MOUZ put one to their name. And this is where you'd expect a team with a bit more experience in, well, I want to say this type of environment, but to be fair, Guild Eagles are the ones who are still the 5-man roster. Whereas you have the likes of Jimmy in the mix, you're thinking to yourself, well, hold up a second. The experience might be on the other side of the server, but with the in-game leader siuhy, once upon a time of GamerLegion fame, the major grand final over in Paris against Vitality.
Ooh, interesting start. GXX going for the fast peak, and, well, Torchi says thank you very much. As the opening kill goes the way of MOUZ. Now looking to test his cave position. It's going to be smoked off as Rigon. Oh, spotted out by Torchi. Yeah, he'll think twice now. Without continuing.
Oh, will he?
Wow, just the awareness from exertion.
Cave aggression as well, so they really want to try and clamp down. The boost up, patrolling long. They've left A completely. A redeploy of an elbow smoke. Brolin looking for more. It's been a bit of a menace over towards K, but it's all the timing. Step out, Brolin goes down. That's frustrating.
siuhy's into the side though. Misses his molly. That will be replaced. Wall bang, nade. Doesn't do too much. The Flatro dead as well. But are they ready for siuhy? The answer was no. Jim, you got Rigon 1. Just siuhy knows where Yimpat is and deletes him. Oh, baits the orb shot. That's a 1v2. siuhy secures it for Guild Eagles. Easy there. Making sure the orb works.
Yeah, putting a bullet in the body for good measure. The double tap. He's been watching the zombie movies.
Damn.
Yeah, that was nice. The jiggle to bait the orb shot,
Yeah.
right? So it clicked quite quickly who he was up against and the most likely position for Torchi to be found. It's a feel-good moment again for Guild Eagles, but thinking they could have had this done in regulation, so wanting to give us a little bit more excitement. As we do see MOUZ take a tactical timeout. In case you're just joining us, you've only tuned in for Group B of the RMRs. Every time you find yourself in an overtime, you get an extra timeout. Now, when I say extra timeout, you only get one. It doesn't build. It just, so MOUZ have used it quite early. So Cyclone wanting to get on the mic within the establishing stages of OT numero uno. If we make it to OT number 2, they'll get another one. Right? Just so everybody at home understands. Which I think is a pretty good system.
Yeah. No, I think
we took one away from regulation, but every time we go OTs, you get one. So that's not too bad at all. Some adjustments being made.
Yeah, and from, what, MR15 to MR12, those additional rounds kind of all adds up and makes out for the same kind of pacing and the same rewards for those timeouts. They've used it, though, round 1. It's an interesting choice.
I like it, right? Because they're thinking that, hey, we can course correct from the first half because in terms of the flow of the rounds, we were ecoing a lot. Once we get over to the CT side, we're going to have full guns, right? So on the T side, try and get yourself 1 or 2. That is it pretty.
Flatro. He's been watching his rain demos.
It's a bit of a dance, isn't it, between the player to default towards cave. That's a nice... Well, it looked like it was going to do a bit more damage, didn't it? So Torji only taking a lick.
Doesn't mean crossing his back is dangerous. siuhy, very brave.
I wonder if Torji caught that.
Got the cross back?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well, regardless, mid-control to be pressured now from MOUZ. That means one of these B defenders will have to worry. Oh, don't worry about B defenders. Brolin, he's been wonderful in this cave.
Yeah, he's really mastered it on this T side here. Oh, an aggression from siuhy combined with the flames. A dink converted by the Molotov. And siuhy's the next one up. Thank you very much.
Through the smoke, yeah.
Giving it a brave push through the smoke. Now Rigon's going to help and support
well, the
him.
bomb's
They've
in
got the
cave.
bomb. Yeah, this is uncomfortable now. siuhy the bait. Rigon will switch out. Skilled Eagles, they are making it work right now. Naded down Torji.
Everybody might die in cave this round.
Look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. Wow. Okay, not bad. 8 bodies littering the tiny cave position.
It's a tomb, not a cave.
Yeah. Oh, man, that has worked out wonderfully for them. Now, we are going to be getting ourselves back underway with the final round. We're just having a little bit of a discussion there. You can see Devil Walk headset off. And we'll check this out on the replay as well. So they do that typical pillar molly. It forces Flatro wide. A response in kind. They have a molly and a swing, which then is converted by siuhy's supportive util. This is the bait. You can see siuhy spamming away with Rigon's nade. It's like all team play. Every single one of them is like 2 pieces of the Guild Eagles puzzle.
Giving up their life for the cause, as it is an A play into GXX's AWP.
Very common angle.
1 and fall for him.
Yeah, let's see how this one goes. He tried to do the Monte flash. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. GXX has got it done, and the A site is lost. Unless siuhy pushing through the Molotov, accelerating into the spray of Yimpat.
Well, they will get one.
They certainly will, and it's through a more direct approach.
And the thing is, Guild even knew that the B util was a fake because they had taken the full ramp control.
So did that flash work? Because he got the assist. It looked like it had been fumbled, but no. GXX forced off the line.
Lads.
Flatro.
Not like this.
You would assume.
2v5, retake on A?
He's just going to hold it. He's just holding it. He's holding it. There's Brolan. Little bit sketchy towards the end there. Just a little. And 29, you can see Juan Flatro's total. Brolan being the hero for MOUZ as well at the top of the tables. And let's get it started. Our second half.
Yeah, moments of worry for sure.
Yeah, wow. It just, those frags came way too easy.
Able to isolate the jewels in the 1-on-1 variety on the way back in towards the site. Now the magic number that we're looking for, 16. When you go into this game, if you're MOUZ, the discussion has to be, boys, they're just going to keep on coming. They are just going to keep on coming. Look at all the mollies. 5 mollies. Wild. Okay, well, both teams with a big exchange there. Jimpat on the jiggle. Doesn't have a lot of company, but siuhy clearing solo. The key right now is 3 players postured outside middle. Guild haven't really been able to win the mid fight on the CT or the T side of the map, but somehow are still in the lead.
Exertion. Surely he's going to throw that incendiary as soon as he hears that nade being thrown. Boom. Deep incendiary to delay your crawl.
Hanging around as well. Look how aggressive he is.
Aggression. Yeah, wow. He's giving it a good go.
Completely denied the strategy that they were hoping to call here, Guild. With clock pressure, that's not where they're going to do their best work. Coming through this, not advised. Really not advised.
They're being stubborn about it, but the smoke, the spam, it's going to kind of reset their go.
They used all their nades for this.
Here they come. Brolin. Getting the hell out of there. They give them mid. At this point, 38 seconds. It's an OPSI. Stampeding. They're boosting on the defense. Yimpat to smoke them. They're going to have no options here.
Kind of have to go B, don't they?
Kinda, yeah. Siuhy's already in this power position.
Well, they're going to go past him.
Yeah, Torji will be holding. Raycon's not going to clear this. And so good find from Siuhy. Torji, oh, nails it onto Scenery. Flat throw down, and this is a Torji defense. One after another. 14 on the board for MOUZ.
Just stalled out at every turn there, Guild. So that is great work from MOUZ with the U2. A good understanding of what they were opting for. Denied. Great work from MOUZ with the U2. Exertion has to be credited a lot over towards middle for not backing down because there was definitely pressure available. They had 3 attempts of trying to take that mid control. You could see it. They were like, do we go? Do we not? Do we go? Do we not? And then eventually they had to, out of options, and taking a timeout.
Yeah, I think as well, like that aggressive element of Exertion, if he'd have just thrown the util, you know, maybe they'd have
backed off. It
yeah,
was
but
the spam.
suddenly it's the fact that there's a dude right next to that smoke. It really forced them to respect the util. And time became their greatest enemy there as well. Torji's open, Siuhy's aggressive position. You can see that really did catch out Rigon. This was the start of the end, and of course, one by one into the AWP. Torji's quick. Got to watch out for him.
Yeah, shotgun AWPing there. Good stuff from Torji. Getting fired up as well.
Yeah, I mean, for MOUZ.
Coach like that, you can see the smile on Cycron's face. He really liked that. Red smoke, cave smoke have just been deployed.
Let's see where this one goes from here. Exertion up to his usual antics. And with Yimpat dead, Exertion's trying to fight it. Oh, he's gone. He's left him. And oops, a lick of the flames doesn't stop Siuhy from finding one. Caught out now by Scenery.
It is back to B. Exertion's pushed, he's called it clear, so they can rotate. You can see the pick up now from Torji. He's on the way.
He'll be there in time.
They can win this.
They certainly could. Exertion's flank is very scary. I don't know if anyone's going to be considering it this early. You've gone for some real proactive counter-strike here. He's kind of locking the door, as it were. The gap, little do they know, is being covered out by Torji's potential mid-hold. He's actually just thrown a flash to try and convince them that it's not worth going back there. Exertion's coming.
Trigger discipline.
Yes, an upseat. GXX on his screen. No, it's beautiful. Exertion pulling MOUZ into a pole position to close here in our first of overtime. He's playing a good game, Exertion.
Oh, there's no gap towards A anymore.
Yeah, they could try.
Torji one step ahead of ya.
Can they get past the Torji?
Ah, beautiful Torji. Great decision making.
In the perfect place for it. Now, the smoke does mean he can't really deny the plant. He's going to have a go. Oh, never mind. Torji, too good. Far too good. And it seems these last 2 rounds in particular have been a display of MOUZ's pedigree. You know, their rotations, their communication, and Exertion. I mean, this kind of controlled aggression, the way he maneuvered around that smoke, got early info, and ended up getting that double kill on the flank. It's taken the wind out of the sails.
I thought it was genius, though, from the likes of Guild to go, all right, we've come up mid and we've killed Jimmy. Where the hell is Exertion? And when you look at it in the replay, it doesn't look that way. They went out, they got a kill, they dropped back. Exertion kept all the information, kept all the space. New mid was clear. And then they took too long. They faffed around way too long in that number advantage situation. One more for MOUZ and they can pick this map up.
Whew, would be one hell of a recovery. Guild Eagle starting very strong in regulation. And now this barrage, look at him, he's trapped. He's trapped on a little island of flames. Nades on his nose. Synopsis already gone down. Siuhy's wallbang successful. He's definitely good at this. Now he's got support. Brolin to bait. Torji holding the ramp side. This is uncomfortable. I have to respect that as well. Siuhy 14 HP. He's probably not going to want to throw too many more bullets down through the boards.
And to think that they had that 1v3 situation that Torji clutched to put them in this position.
Yeah.
Right, this game should have been over.
Oh, well, HooXi has. Speak of the devil.
HooXi taketh and he giveth.
This is an uncomfortable clear. They swapped it out. And the bait, it's so good. Brolin will find only the one. Scenario, necessary trade, a 3v3. Can Guild Eagles take us to a second OT? Is Rig on? He's going out mid. It's up against Exertion, though. Oh, and he's active. He's deadly. And he's found Rig on. Scenario and GXX to try and hold on. To try and force OT2. MOUZ counting on siuhy to find something here. Scenario, good awareness, but good power from siuhy. He's managed to get a second frag despite the low HP. It's GXX in the clutch. And a molly forces him wide. He's going to go down to siuhy. A huge round from the in-game leader. And MOUZ recover. A recovered game. They take their opening best of one up against the Guild Eagles, who were starting with such force. That shows some tenacity and it shows some resilience from MOUZ.
Yeah, and it's the recipe for success for Eagles, right? They get them onto a map where it can be quite brawly. It's a map that I thought they could have had a shot on, and they definitely did have a shot. Unfortunate that they couldn't get it done, and that 1v3 against HooXi will haunt them the way that it started, the way that it ended. That's going to be very frustrating for a team who were looking to flourish here in the opening stages. Now, for both of these teams, what are the ramifications? Well, for MOUZ, they joined the 1-0 bucket alongside of Vitality, who picked up the win in their game against GamerLegion. And for Guild Eagles, they dropped down to the 0-1 bucket. Now, in case you were hoping to catch these teams a little bit later in the day, they both will be playing. To keep in mind, the losing teams, if we are keeping last week's schedule, will be playing first. So the 0-1 teams across both streams. That'll be our 5th and 6th best of ones on each respective stream for the day. And then the winners' games, the 1-0 matches, will be taking place as the 7th and 8th slots. So that'll be the games to round out the day. But yeah, good stuff from MOUZ because they were tested. Probably the type of game that you would like to win early, right? Because you get shaken, you have to come back from a pretty abysmal first half of play on the CT side. You did all the hard work on the T side. That's going to build some confidence in siuhy. You had some individuals that need to step up with big moments, either heads up Counter-Strike like Exertion with a smoke push we caught, or HooXi, for example, with some clutches. And those are, Brolin, for example, as well. We need to highlight him and his prowess over towards Cave, finding openings. So when you look at those details, those are good moments for MOUZ, right? They lost clutches, they lost rounds that they shouldn't have, and they still ended up winning the game. So that's a confidence booster.
Yeah.
It was shaky, but you got the job done. And for established names here at the RMRs, that's what it's all about. Doesn't matter how you get that 3-0, that 3-1, that 3-2. Qualification for the major is paramount, and this is a great start for MOUZ.
Yeah, very impressed by the likes of Brolin as well. siuhy actually coming into his own, especially towards the tail end of overtime there. Exertion, he is real, he's a thorn in your side. If you're trying to get out mid, he seems to have a lot of answers and a lot of capacity for greatness.
It's one of those, yeah, and he was no, they could have got it done. They could have got it done. And this is a team that wears their heart on their sleeve, right? They're gonna, you see them in victory, you see them in defeat. They're always gonna be having that emotion.
Oh, a tough one for Guild Eagles, and of course, on the contrary, a fantastic one for MOUZ. So
we're looking very pink today, Alex.
We are, aren't we?
Are we looking quite pink?
I don't know.
Maybe we're not. My lips are very pink.
Maybe it's the digital vibrance, but yes, we have.
Do we look pink to you at home?
We have a pink element, a hue,
yeah.
a pink hue to us for
hue.
now. Yeah, well, we'll see if we can resolve that, and we'll see what we've got to look forward to next. What's our next game?
Our next game on this very stream, Alex, is going to be none other than Monte.
With a
stand-in. It's Gizmy in place of SDY.
Right.
Taking on, I have it written down here somewhere. Hold on.
It's here. Monte Ecstatic.
Yes, that's it. The Danes that we were talking
yes,
about, right?
Yeah, you brought
and
it up,
Kragan, Salazar, those type of names. So what else have we got on today's stream? I did write it down here, so we had it. Oh, so we'll have C9 versus Pera, and then we'll have Preasy versus Heroic to round out the 4 openers for the secondary stream. On the main stream, Spirit versus ENCE has already started. Apeks versus OG, and then Astralis versus Nexus. And then if you do want to know what's been going on later in the week, we have the LCQ. 9 Pandas are already there, Fnatic are already there, BetBim are already there. So the teams who placed 2-3 from Group B will be joining those names. 6 teams, 1 spot, 17 spots for Europe altogether. So we get 8 from Group A, 8 from Group B, 1 from the LCQ. And then we have Asian Counter-Strike coming up a little bit later for everybody, if people are going to be tuning into that. We got Mongols, Lin Vision, Tyloo, Greyhounds.
Boom.
Those are the big names. And then the names that you've probably never heard of. GG How, Atox, 15 Average, and Troublemakers.
Sorry, 15 average?
15 Average. It's a joke.
Yeah.
And it's about what most of us get if
that's what we're
lucky.
rocking.
And then the Americas. The Americas is actually quite hard to pick 5.
Yeah.
I can pick 4. Cold Fury, MIBR, Liquid.
+1.
+1.
Whoever that might be.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, either way, we're going to continue this conversation when we do come back from our break. Game 2 here on the B stream is coming up. But while you wait, why don't you go check out how ENCE are doing up against the Donk.
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 Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple.
It's Olaf who's been on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the same.
MOUZ are here now for the PGL RMR Group B side of things. I've got siuhy with me. I want to look at the fact that you guys came through the closed qualifier and, okay, you lost to Eternal Fire. They're looking pretty good in general, right? You lost to Spirit. Spirit is doing Spirit things right now. But other than that, like, how was it for you guys to go through that? And how important was it to get that many officials with Brolan in as well on that kind of level?
Yeah, so the first thing we looked into was boot camping. That's where we played the close qualifiers from. It was very important for us to start off really strong and fast, kind of, because we didn't really have a lot of time to practice with Brolan before.
Yeah.
So boot camp, close qualifiers, some shaky games, some good start-off games for the lineup, maybe some losses against like Spirit, you said. I think it's good that we get this out of the way at the beginning. Then we have good performance towards the end. And now coming into the RMR, we just know that these close qualifiers and RMRs are probably at some point or to some extent even harder than that major itself, because you just need to, you play so many different opponents and you don't really know what to expect from a lot of these teams coming in, and everyone is just so hungry to win, to play at a major again, so it's very difficult to go through these qualifiers.
Okay, then in the players you have here right now and Brolan's time on the team, you may have had him for World Final, but I'm not really counting it because it's more like the start of this year, I would say, and forward. It's still not a huge amount of time. So how comfortable are you feeling now of him? Because he does seem to fit really well, but are you still lacking some things?
Definitely. I think we are still far off of what we are able to do and achieve and actually receive from us. Like, we don't really have a lot of time to practice. Now we came back from Katowice, maybe 3 days of practice, and then we're coming into RMR. So there is still a lot that we need to improve on and still a lot that we need to work on with Brolan especially. We're hoping that after this RMR, we're gonna have some days off and actually have time to practice and figure out the system that we wanna play and how do we actually fit in those roles and everyone, instead of just playing officials all the time, which it can be exhausting. And at the minute, we're basically playing officials and using it as a practice in a way and learning from there as we can.
You are kind of just playing, adapting, changing a little bit, and you don't want to change too much, you make problems. You just said about the practice days you had. So you had like 3-4 days practice?
Yeah.
Wow, so only that much to try and implement anything you saw. How much change were you able to make? What were you able to do in such a short amount of time?
I mean, to not give too much away, obviously, we at least had those 3 days of practice, so that's how we look at it. We know that we had 3 days extra, maybe 1 day off, and then we had work to do, preparation for this tournament. Mm-hmm. We worked on a lot, or many things that came to our heads that, for example, happened in Katowice, and how do we avoid them here?
Good.
So it's just a work in progress. We're working on our mistakes.
For you guys, looking at this group, looking at the RMRs, looking at what you've got, do you see yourself as one of the favourites to go through? Do you feel that confident with what you have and knowing your team?
I'm definitely confident in my team, but I feel like calling us a favorite would be from a fan point or from a viewer perspective.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Us from the team inside, I don't think we look at it that we are the fan or the favorites to qualify. Maybe that's because it does add a little bit of pressure to it. Maybe it is also good that you do this, because at the end of the day, you are in like the top 5 in HLTV, so you want to qualify. You in a way maybe even need to qualify some teams, but for us it's more about proving to ourselves that the system that we are working on, that is working, and that we are able to use it on the big stages.
Well, let's hope that system is working, and let's hope you get the job done. Thank you very much, mate.
Thank you.
Set up teams that start digging. That start digging. That start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island. Deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Before I thought I couldn't take anymore. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya, cause when I do I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Hello, we're back in business as the RMR for EU #2 here in Bucharest.
How do you spell business?
B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Bussiness.
Bussiness, is that how you remember it?
Yeah, because I wasn't very smart.
Business,
So
I
I
would
had
spell
to,
it. Business.
yeah, like mortgage. When
Mortgage.
I say before, exactly, that's how I would say it. But it's not how you'd actually spell gauge, is it though? That's where they get you.
Mort Guagi.
Yeah, so they do get you in different places. Now, we need to have a shout-out to siuhy doing his best Donk impression.
He's definitely doing it.
He's seen Donk, he's been inspired. He's gone, oh, okay, I'll start trying again.
I think it's just like a new challenger has emerged, and he's like, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, that's quite nice. No, but siuhy doesn't have an ego. You know, he doesn't care about any of that.
You need an ego. Everyone's got an ego.
No, hopefully siuhy cares about that.
Yeah.
Because if we get a Vitality versus Spirit game, I'd love to see the two of them locking horns.
Ooh, wouldn't that be hype? And that's a total possibility.
It is indeed. And right now, Spirit are playing. And Donk is happening. So if you want to check out that action against ENCE, that's on the mainstream with Jackie and Vince, who are that way.
Yeah, and I've been listening to them cast. They sound ecstatic.
Hey, that's where we're going next.
Thank you.
Ecstatic, who have the best opportunity they could against Monte. I don't mean in general. I just mean against Monte, because Monte have a stand-in. Again, that is the headline. SDY is sick. He's unable to come here with the team. They have GamerLegion from their academy squad.
British boy.
He is British. He
with
played
a Dutch surname.
I thought the Von...
Von is not us.
No, well, it could be German.
Yeah, it could be. I just say it reads very, very Dutch.
Very Dutch.
It's Demka. Yeah,
he's a loud boy, isn't he?
He is.
And he's a tall lad.
And he's one of those players that you're going to have to be able to kind of keep a lid on, otherwise he can start running away with it. That's GamerLegion, young gun from the Monte Academy, representing the United Kingdom. Krasnal of Poland as well, he's had a bit of an upswing in individual form.
I'm just thinking what we could do with GamerLegion.
Gives me an A.
He's a Gizmodo Dragon.
Okay. Don't hate it. Don't love it.
Don't love it.
No.
Well, I'm just workshopping.
And there he is. Look.
He's checking the strats with the boss.
Hey,
now, look.
so what,
LMBT.
What, am I an anchor? Is that what I am?
Now, what do you need me to do here? Because really, you're getting thrust into things, and this is an RMR. Kind of a high-pressure environment to be a stand-in.
So high pressure. Now, apparently, word on the street is he's been here before for an RMR and the Viperio squad, which didn't go too well for him or them.
Yeah, I even got the team name wrong for the longest time. But this is Ecstatic, the Danes. We got Paty.
Go.
Oh, he's got the fists up, ready to throw him. Gonna need to today. Nodios. Yeah, you've seen these names around before if you've been watching Counter-Strike. Of course you have. Because there's some, I don't want to call them journeymen, but they're the underlings. Salazar, he stood in with Heroic back there at the tail end of last year. He's the AWP player. Kragen. And I don't know if he's got any relation to Yabi. But let's see as we continue through the names. Queenix. Now, we've seen these names before.
I've definitely seen these names before.
They just haven't broken through like into the next phase. But they are Danes.
And that's what this place right now is all about. Oh, you can see that Salazar's got all the latest and greatest of technologies. He's got all of the hyped equipments, your Vaxis, your Wootings, your all of that.
Oh,
stuff.
Okay. You're going there. You're listing them all.
I was just admiring the fact that he's got all of the like current Counter-Strike peripherals that everyone's whispering about.
All right. Well, we got the video coming up on screen right here for everybody playing at home. I think that if I was a Monte, I'd be happy to get it to like an Anubis or something like that. That's where they tend to like to play on that map. And when you're going to be plugging GamerLegion into SDY's position, I'm just trying to think in my head, how's this going to work out for them? I think it's a map that I like watching Monte on, and one that I'm not sure if they're going to feel too much of a loss.
But I see you.
Yeah, so we've lost Mirage, Ancient's out, Inferno's gone, Overpass as well. It means we're going to get one more ban from Monte, and then Ecstatic will get to decide between the final two maps. So it's going to be between Nuke and Anubis, maybe? Well, they're going to remove Nuke. Okay, so we're going to find ourselves between Vertigo and Anubis as the final two maps.
Oh, give me a Anubis. Give me Anubis.
Well, I think you're going to get it. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, all right. We've got the win-loss records down the bottom there. But again, I want to kind of throw that out the window because for Monte, with a stand-in...
And losing SDY, Chad, specifically him, do you think that's going to have quite a large ramification? Or
yes. Yes. I think if Waro would have probably been harder to replace, in my mind. But SDY is obviously one of the... I just keep returning to Kato, where they didn't look great. They didn't look great in Kato. So this is definitely going to make things more difficult for them by every stretch of the imagination. Do they still come into this matchup as a favorite? I don't know. It's hard to say that when you have a stand-in because you never really know what you're going to get. It's like a Kinder Surprise.
And I'm going to be keeping a close watch onto GamerLegion and seeing if he can. I mean, this is such a high demand of you. It's like, hey, one of the most important events for this organization of the year. We need you last minute. Can you learn all 7 maps real quick? Thank you very much. Okay, well, we're getting into it then. T-Start, they chose it.
It's going to be an A execute.
And it is an A execute when they've gambled B.
Well, Queenix has a smoke and Julie, so if he gets the contact on a good timing, he drops the smoke and then hopes they run through it and he can eat them up with 30 bullets. There's a rotation point back from Salazar already. Here it comes.
Queenix gets his smoke down. He's going to be playing on the edge of it. Waro. His head just narrowly covered by the smoke, and they're actually going to think twice.
Look at the push from Kragan. Look how much room he's taken. This is quite key within the round. He's going to circumnavigate the globe, so heading through T-spawn.
Or not. Spotted out, Waro. Eats the flashbang. Now they throw their util. They're going to commit to this?
I think they have to, because they know if they fall back, there is the chance that the push has happened. Oh, they are going back.
And Kragan, he's got the trigger discipline and a clean headshot. Nails Demka down. Needs to find Waro, but can just get away as it's Waro 1. 40 seconds now, the bomb's been scooped up. They're coming towards Paty, and they certainly could just keep this pendulum swinging back and forth. Kragan dropping, committing, nailing the shots with a B2K. Can't find the last. And now down goes Nodios. Gives me with a double kill. And he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself.
Damn. That must feel so good.
Of course.
Oh, that must feel real good. And I wanted to give credit there to Kragan because 2 of the shots he hit were in the back. And I understand, yeah, they should be easy shots. They're not looking at him. Well, pistol round, RMR, and body's not looking your way tend to be the recipe for choking, missing, and whiffing, and that wasn't the case at all. Kragan did a good job with these 2 impactful frags, but it was not enough. As Gizmi going to steady himself early with a pair of Glock frags.
Oh, he's going to be feeling good about that one. And now we have an interesting stack. Check this one out. Just going for a pistol hide behind the pillar strategy.
I think that's exactly what they call it.
Yeah. And Gizmi, he's going to be able to go for a little bit of a run around with that Mag 10. One would assume he gets to be the first man in.
Okay, well, looking likely for an A split available right now. Paty, are you going to walk out into this den on your lonesome son? Played a face game with Paty the other day.
Yeah?
Yeah, we won.
Nice.
It was on Ancient. All right, well, they know exactly where they are. Here's me, getting on his feet. Upgrades weapons, gets out of dodge, leaves them a Mac 10. Krasnow coming to soak up some of the space.
Yeah, better than losing the AK of Waro there. He's getting caught.
Gizmi got no skins. He didn't have a Glock skin, and that's the Mac. Where's his skins?
That's a good question.
Maybe he's like a Liege or Flusher.
It's one of those lot.
Yeah.
Or maybe they said, for every frag you get in the first game, we'll give you 1 skin for the second.
Oh, wow. That's okay.
Kind of a motivational rule.
Fair enough.
So far, he would be allowed to use 3 different skins into match 2.
That's quite nice.
Of the RMR. Let's go, Gizmi, let's go.
Of any choice, or?
Yes. Waro chooses.
Waro chooses,
yeah.
Okay. All right, well, first gunny. Salazar will not have his AWP. Waro will not either. Now, this is the T side for Monte on Anubis. Right? This is where they would be hoping to get the lion's share of their rounds.
Half of the course, Chad?
I think... I want to say 7-5, but
yeah.
I think it's probably more 8-4.
Okay.
I think it's more 8-4.
That's fair.
Especially with pistol.
Now, he's thrown out the 2 fast spokes towards B. You can see that this one's already landed and forced Kragan out of dark. Now, Bro's going to be throwing util to keep him locked out.
The Danish element, Bro versus a team of Danes.
Yeah. Some Dane-on-Dane action here.
I'm sure there's a bit of overlap.
Interesting. So they're kind of just quickly gathering. After throwing this B util, now they gather a very loud A main space. Demka's making it very abundantly clear that A could be under scrutiny.
Well, the Gizmodo Dragon working on the mid control again. So they have pressured B, pressured A, and now they're taking mid.
Ooh, Anubis T side. This is why there's just so much potency in it. Demka, he's just stubborn. Like, hey, boys, I'm here. Just so you know, they've got 3 now, CTs. Without investigating A main, you have to kind of fly blind, as the mid defense is very lackluster.
But Ecstatic have done a decent job of holding on to key pieces of utility. They still have 3 smokes left. So good job to them. Even though they have been pressured, they haven't just been off the wall with their smokes.
Yeah, you can see just a jiggle defense from Paty for the mid hold. Ahead of this is Nodios. Ooh, he's making a good decision here. He's going to slip out. Or not. Oh, little lick of the toes.
Yeah, that would have been heard from mid, maybe.
It would. Paty, he knows he's getting pushed, goes wide for it. Ooh, could have been 2. Look at the damage. Waro, bro, hanging on by a thread here. Good work from Queenix. Catches Demka pushing the smoke. 20 seconds.
You can't go.
They can't go. They'd lose it all. You've got to get past Queenix. It would need to be one hell of a shot. 15 seconds, lads. Krasnal, what you got for us, mate? What you got for us, mate? 1. Needed another. Salazar's solid. Bro somehow miraculously gets 1. But yeah, this is it. Nothing for Waro here other than survival. And he does manage to nail the shot onto Nodios to secure it. But that is an ecstatic CT round. They get off the mark. First one for the defense.
Well, considering how much pressure they were under within the early stages of that round, I highlighted the smokes that they were holding on to, and then the pitter-patter of that fight with the ace split. Good job from Ecstatic. I think Monte did a lot more damage than they felt good for, but that was the patience, not taking the risk, throwing another player through that A main smoke. Krasnal waited, got that opener, gave them a gap. The fact that Bro gets another kill as well. That was great work from him. See, this is Salazar getting drawn wide, then Bro gets the trade, then Waro grabs one back. So it's actually kept quite a fragile-looking purchase for Ecstatic. But Monte need to make good on all that damage that they've just inflicted. He's me down to just a deagle. Harassing middle again. Lining up the jump molly. This one's going to completely spread and suffocate anybody playing in front of that door side. No pockets away from the flames. Flash and fight.
They're flashing for this, though. Gives me...
Oh, team flash!
He's nailed it as well. Takes down Paty. Team flash from Salazar.
Mistimed on the push.
Oh, Ecstatic are going to be kicking themselves for that one. That is suboptimal. This Bro, oh, he catches a glimpse of your little jiggle, but the information goes both ways. Kraken's hitting a couple of bangers so far here on Anubis.
Could be bad info if they think outside B is clear, because the bombs come back through T-spawn, has the tail of this of Demka as well. Relinquishing control of middle is Waro. He's just left Gizmi up to his own devices. So as they return towards B, it's 2 players down towards the dark position for now. It might just have to be contact, you know.
Yeah. 3 of them about to hit into Kraken and Nodios.
Timing.
Just looked away.
Gizmi gave up middle as well.
Walk on in. Krasnal down. Big work from Kraken. He's having a round here. Finally falls. It's Waro.
Great double.
Yeah, that's round defining. Queenix wasn't ready for Gizmi. Just nice work from him, handling the push out A main. And contains another round. Monte back on the winning streak.
Yeah, well macroed round from Monte. That kill, very important over towards middle onto Paty, pushing through the doors with that flash. And obviously a missed timing on the column, or maybe not understanding exactly that it was going to hit the dirt first before it detonated. But regardless, Monte lose one and they respond immediately. Giving Ecstatic in that washing machine of CT finances. Not feeling clean at all, but cleaned out.
An attempt, though, from Kraken. Some couple of good shots. But it's Waro.
Do you believe you'll find it's pronounced Kragen?
Kragen. Made that sound Swedish, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah, whoops. They won't like that. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, tracked him nicely through the doors, didn't he? The double for Waro means absolutely everything. And Nodios, unfortunately for him, fighting with an MP9 at that range. A rifle and you get the kill, and no choice for Ecstatic. They will have to force buy. Looks pretty miserable, doesn't it? Well, do they have a move available? We know the CTs need to try and set the tone. A deep smoke. Oh, Waro! Come on, man, be nice.
Paty, so he's been team flashed the previous round, and now he's been smoke spammed.
Ouch.
Boosting over the A main smoke.
Well, it's the only thing you have to consider now if you're Demka, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. That pre-aim.
They limit all your options. They push you into one that they're also prepared for.
So in the absence of Paty, they've bolstered the numbers mid. In fact, you can see the other 2 cheating over there as well.
You have to gamble.
Yeah.
They scamper over. They will need to push. So Waro's going to get a bucket load of information in a moment.
How many's he got here? Oh, rude awakening there. Queenix onto Waro. A confirmation of their positioning as his team can go far and comfortably for Dark as well as main.
Well, now they need to set up this post plant.
Trying to set up some sort of retake if they're feeling themselves. Coming up through Dark. Krasnal. We get rushed down, covered by Demka. Nice work from Demka. Gets them both as, yeah, Salazar and Queenix have seen enough.
Immediately cancelling plans. See, Gizmi had the big flank worried about. Demka playing from that side position so he can pivot. Or handle from Monte. Looking poised. 4 already. And now we will see an eco behind these saved guns. Just the MP9. As well as that FAMAS for Salazar carried into the next. But they've had to be humbled. And people are like, well, why did they give up mid? Why did they give up B? You have to take a gamble with those type of weapons, right? Like, you need to stack somewhere. And they tried to go for a heads-up push. They did catch Waro, but Waro traded his death for the bomb site on the other side of the map and the information. Wow, that Spirit game. Oh dear!
Oh, what's the damage?
Just, yeah, oh dear. You have Chopper in your fantasy team?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be happy with that. Did you have Magics as well, though?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, you won't be happy with that.
Oh.
Well, first tactical timeout taken from it. Yeah, whoa, indeed.
Let's go, Uncle Chop Chop.
Apeks versus OG coming up now. Oh, look at Demka. Thumbs and hearts.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing very well with it right now, Monte, considering that they're ones operating with at a disadvantage.
Yeah, Gizmi, he's been contributing.
He has?
He's been doing his job, helping get this mid control. So far, so good. Great to see him under a few more pressure moments.
Oh, I understand now.
Yeah, you saw the scoreline. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, bloody hell.
Here we are.
Here we are. And here we go.
Ecstatic. Receiving end of what looks to be Waro going for an opening gambit towards the Dark Peak.
You see how they're going, oh, timing.
Yeah, Salazar, like the bravery, could be exploited. Demka's going to hunt you. Oh, just caught them and gets back across. But the nade, the flash, Demka's going to peek around, and they do get away.
So suffocating, isn't it? If they go through their routine like this every time, they have the advantage on that fight, and the only way is to play ahead of it, which they attempted to do, but focused on the box on the right side. Nobody had slipped past, so picking the wrong poison and punished for it. And they do get away with their life, so still an opportunity as the smoke is deep. Demka plays ahead of it and flashes in again. Harassment in its finest form.
They're just abusing them. Salazar even eating that second flash, and Demka, oh, he's too good, gets away with murder.
It's such a key component of their map control. They just really want this A main space, knowing how much of a black box it can put the CTs into. And now they're pivoting. So just in the trajectory of that smoke, so they know exactly where that came from. Careful now, Gizmi.
Adios. In a spot of bother, one could say.
They don't even have to. Oh, actually, 25 seconds.
They do kind of have to.
Kind of do have to commit, don't they?
Well, they're running it back.
Are they going to drop and go dark, or is it A split? Oh, guys, you have to go B. Yeah, it's all good. Well, it drew the rotation. The smoke faded, and then they got the kills. So, bomb planted.
No, but I really would love us to kind of have a case study of the way in which they apply so much consistent pressure on their default to the A main players. Like you could see, the CTs there tried, as you highlighted, to go for some degree of aggression. Yes, spamming the box, sure, but there was 2 of them there to support, to facilitate trades.
All you can do is exchange util, right?
That's it.
That's all you can do. And then that means you don't have any util left on the side in case they hit you later. And when I was doing demo reviews with Snappy on this very map, he stressed the importance of that map control as well as pressuring over towards Dark/Connector on the B side. He said just essentially seesawing between the two when you get blocked at the other. He used the old adage of you can't plant in middle. And the CTs will use their util there regardless. So, LMBT, Coach Monte, and the team's philosophy seems somewhat aligned. Aggressive A main, Alex, they're pushing.
Let's see how this goes. Smoke rugs and push. Waro's back is turned. Waro's too quick. Turns around just when it was required of him. And now Demka looking to ensure that no one else is going to get away with that.
And that's the biggest problem if you're the CTs. You have to telegraph it so much. They throw like a rug smoke from spawn, right? He's got another one. In towards B.
What? He just charged on up. Walrow's got 11 frags.
Now they're out of position, rotating in, side's given up.
What about that 4-letter word, Chad? At some point, you're going to have to go for something.
Valentine's Day was last week, Alex. Don't be talking about love.
I was thinking about the words, or rather the letters SAVE, and it does seem like that's probably the best option they have. Not the best of anything, really, for Ecstatic right now.
No, when they tried a heads-up maneuver, which is something you have to do on the CT side, try and set the tone. But as mentioned, it's telegraphed. The flashes, the smoke, the molly. Warrow just sitting, waiting, hoping for some dark aggression. Doesn't get it, but pivots around on a dime. Bang! Finds an opening pick and a second, and the round is done. For some reason, I had Vince with Slap Chop just appear in my head. Hi, it's Vince with Slap Chop. Surely you remember that.
What the hell
You're
are you
a child of the
about?
internet like me.
I am Slap Chop?
Yeah.
We're not talking about Vince next door.
No! Oh, that wasn't them, was it?
I don't know.
Were they getting that fired up?
There's no way.
No, not with a pedestrian round like that. Let me know if you at home know Vince with Slap Chop.
Slap Chop. I mean, I know Barry Scott with Still It Bang.
No, you'll have to watch it in the break.
Okay, I will.
Wow, I don't know what to say for poor Ecstatic here. They're just being outmaneuvered, and it's not that they're throwing the wrong responses. It's just Monte always seem to be one step ahead. No SDY, no problem. At least not for now. So at about 8 rounds with the pistol should be what they're looking for, and this is that exchange of utility. So Demka, knowing the timer on his smoke, he can wait until the aggressive incendiary subsides, then throw out his. He'll still have the ability to apply the pressure, which he is doing. The nade off the rim. Only did 1 point of damage, so avoided, and still they don't know what is on the other side.
Now mid, under scrutiny. 2 Molotovs land, Paty playing. Oh, he's in trouble. Yeah, throws out the molly. He doesn't manage to relocate.
That's the perfect response though, right? Because now they don't know if there's a player close doors, so they have to be a little bit more quizzical.
Now they can jiggle it out. Gives me on the project as well.
Smoke temple, A split.
Salazar's got a smoke.
Bad smoke.
Oh,
Bad
temple
smoke.
smoke. That is an oopsie. $30 here. If he just drops this smoke, they're in trouble.
Now would be perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah. He's taking a bit too long.
And they're going to come through regardless.
Seconds. Just get it down.
Lad.
Salazar.
There we go.
Throws it down. Queenix to be tested as well. They are going to try and go through it. As Queenix has found Demka. There's another, though, is overlooked it. The back was turned. Big one from Bro. He can't double up. Salazar defending his honor here on the side. One more bullet would do it on the USP. One single bullet, but the AWP is terrifying. And he'll opt for the reload instead. They have a man advantage here. Nice work from Salazar. He has had a round here. 3 frags. And it's all onto Warrow with 1 HP. Down he goes. Nodios finds his first. And there we have it. Ecstatic. Successful defense.
I'm curious if the missed temple smoke is why they took so long to go, right? Where they're thinking, okay, well, they're obviously going to be watching this. If we just cut noise and don't do anything, maybe they'll over-rotate and look away. They weren't even watching it.
That wasn't old mate Gizmy, was it?
I don't think it was Gizmy.
Cool.
No, I don't think it was.
I'm just want to keep tabs.
No,
I know that would make me
I think he's
refill.
okay.
Yeah.
I think he's all right. I don't think Gizmy threw that one.
Be a tilter.
And obviously the A main smoke had stalled them as well, because you see Queenix with that opener. So waiting again for the util. And both of the rounds that Monte have lost has been segregated by smokes. The same thing happened in that first gun round that they had lost, where it was Krasnow. Demka went through, he died, Krasnow waited, Bro and Warrow waited in mid. So the 2 rounds they've lost have actually been lost in quite similar fashion, not being able to eradicate that A defense. So good job to Queenix and Salazar. Got to sing the praises as LMBT. Once upon a time, of MOUZ fame, has done a lot, the Ukrainian coach. Been around the block and then some. Now finds himself in the Monte jersey.
Let's go. Straight back into round 9. Salazar pulling out the AWP. We get to see that in the mix for the CTs.
He can still stabilize Ecstatic. Not over yet.
No, far from over.
Frank Stallone.
Good flash aggress,
Oh,
but
bro.
Bro has nailed a headshot there. It was the B anchor, just reacts to his teammate being blind and nails the shot.
And that's such a key, right? Because sometimes the B anchors like to play a little bit closer, they like to push up. He was still in a very passive position, so saved the day, did bro.
Damn, I like that. I love that that's the call that they're making. Going for something aggressive, set him up, start to destabilize
Yeah,
the
it just sucks it didn't
flow.
work.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
sucks. It sucks for Paty. He's actually had a really tough half.
He has. Mid is a cruel mistress. You never want to play it too passively.
Precisely. And gives me, I mean, I do like to see the confidence in this, being able to say, yo, I've got full mid. I can check and apply pressure whenever you're ready for it. Gives Krasnal and Demka a bit of freedom now to start to find this final finish. Oh, are they going to clear this? This is always nice
it
when you
might
have
be
the
too
AWP.
late though. Because look, the bomb's about to come up through dark in towards B.
Gives me smoke is going to keep the A players' feet firmly planted.
Yeah, it's working against them, isn't it?
Yep. Nodios
Hearing a lot.
drops out the dark incendiary. That will buy him a little bit of time for Kraken to get into position. Has to go straight. Oh, he's actually going for jail. This could be one hell of an angle if he can find it. If he can find Bro. Oh, big work from the CTs. They're locking it down. Demka needs them both. Oh, how is he alive?
Laboured spray.
How is he alive? It was Warro that will finish him. Queenix from behind, though, comes by Demka. And yeah, it was a nice try. Salazar's got a 1 versus 3 that he's not going to play for. And we will see the 7 for Monte.
Just too many targets on Kraken's screen as well, and coming out of that smoke, it's just such a difficult task to ask of him. The highlight there that I like was the fact that Demka had the bomb, still had the cognizance to turn around, worry about the flank, and not just run into the side and assume it's somebody else's problem. Time was running low. I think it was about 15, 16 seconds at that moment, so great job from Demka.
Yeah, and rounds can really spiral if the bomb's just caught outside of the site. You know, a time-sensitive mission. They're hunting him. I don't think there's any threats. I can see that Krasnal is getting to main now. They could, they might finally be able to take this out of his hands here.
So I guess as long as Monte don't try and do A splits,
everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
Is Demka brave enough to jump? I think
he is.
Oh, Salazar getting run at. He had the drop off. Oh, Demka! A cruel loss of an AWP, and Monte now, they've got the runway set up for a collection of 10.
Damn, Salazar finds himself at the salad bar, a plate full of nothing.
Just a crouton. And I like this positioning from Kraken. I really like this position, because if he kills Bro, he's got some serious angles to work with in a crossfire with Nodios. But yeah, just ran out of bullets. Didn't quite find it cleanly, and now 7-2. Let's see how far they can get on this one. Oh, it looks like a more direct approach here. Just testing the A site, and it is only Queenix.
Fast and furious.
Yeah, throws out his incendiary. They're going to flash and go. Queenix feeling a lot of pressure here.
Cancel. They've been denied at the door. It's forced a decent rotation. 3 players having to address the issue over towards A, but Salazar still has his op towards B. Still has the support of Nodios, so they haven't fully over-rotated with that A main Leah from Monte. Back around the world.
So is upon the cancellation, they just send these 2 players, Gizmi and Bro, back to see what territory, if any, they've lost. And then it looks like their intention is just to go back into the A side. Or maybe the fights get given to them as the CTs look for answers. And just as we said, Warro will pluck Queenix and his push. Now, would he have done that alone? It was a flash. Kraken is there in a very open position. Oh, he's getting hunted down, but gets away. Good work from him.
Still pressure everywhere. Smoke now towards B. Looking to boost over. Trying to stay prickly. Trying to stay annoying. Salazar's in the key position for this round, Alex.
You get done. The action speed test loud. It's audible from Krasnal. Salazar unable to find the shot he needed. Still hits the second. Demka down. Big work from Nodios. Starting to come alive here with a combination of Paty and man advantage. This is Ecstatic's chance. It's big from Nodios. And there you have it. Just the 2 of them. Locking down the site. Double kill for both. Paty and Nodios are present.
Yeah, Salazar did a lot of damage. Sure, he missed that first shot, but he almost got a double on the second. And that is a key position for the AWP to be while they're in transition. So Ecstatic were able to stall out all of the plans, right? The fast maneuver towards A, they just smoked and they mollied as well shallow. They didn't want to brave through that. That was the almost double. Oh, no, well, it was double damage, just not double kill. And then at that point, just going to bowl them over. So good job from Salazar. Oh, 7-3. You win this one, you're going to break the finances of Monte going into the final round of play. And you could even get 5 rounds on the half from Ecstatic. It's been difficult, but no one said the CT side of Anubis was meant to be easy.
Yeah, great teams struggle in this very half. This Salazar has a look. Investigating his options.
Bro's seen something, yeah.
No.
He's just a sentry at this point, isn't he?
Phoenix under a lot of pressure once again. Gizmi working mid.
If they ace split now and they have to brave the util, they have to, maybe not the molly, but if there is a smoke. Gizmi's talking. He's here in Steps Temple.
Yeah, and he's held by an AWP here. Oro dinked out. Queenix gets away from the flame stands, delivers. Gizmi catches the AWP on rotation. Queenix having one hell of a round. Oh, he could get Waro. He could and doesn't. It's Waro in a clutch with no HP. The damage is done. The round should be won. Can Ecstatic find the 4th cleanly, or is Waro going to cook up some heat? Oh yeah, no. Nodios should be fine with this one unless he has actually gone.
Oh, beautiful from Nodios.
Perfect. It's perfect.
Just playing to contain. Won't be cleared.
Won't be clearing this one. Thank you very much. It's a big round for Ecstatic. Queenix passing the test. A triple kill on that A anchor. It's exactly what you wanted and more.
I'd be getting fired up now if I'm Ecstatic.
Right?
You've done a good job in the CT half. Consecutive rounds is now something that you can even boast. One more going into the halftime and no break. You can run with that momentum because it's shifted at this point. You've done a really good job. It's been embattled. It's been difficult. You haven't had the easiest of times. You're going up against a team that really likes Anubis, and you are standing and delivering on the toughest side. Does Demko only have a Glock?
He does only have a Glock.
Okay.
But he'll be picking up a rifle if
This
anyone's
is
going.
left and right side smokes.
And this is a rush into Nodios, who's passed the first. Oh, blind and Molotoved. It's a nasty way to go down.
Demka's going back to spawn. Oh, he had an AK available.
That sounds nice. That sounds better than a Glock.
Yeah, but the fact he realized as he was entering in towards the site and bro's already dead. But that's all right. It's a 4v4.
Everything's fine.
And, well, neither team with any real utility. A couple of smokes, a molly, a flash. This mid space right now from Salazar is... Oh, sorry, it's Paty. I've read 9 upside down as a 6. Don't ask me how I did that. It has to be extremities. Back towards B they go. Flashes on Krasnow. Krasnow's committed to the right-hand side of B. He won't really be able to use these flashes.
Yeah, and Salazar. Perfect weapon for this. Ooh, Krasnow spots him out. Kragan in covering. Nice work from Gizmi. Only the one, though. Demka needs to trade. Can't do it. Kragan, a double kill, and the last could be his. It's Waro to try and find him. Nice isolation of the Jewel. Not ready for Queenix. What a half to wrap it all up. Look at that sequence of 3. Consistent CT rounds to close out their defense.
Yeah, great job from Ecstatic. Again, just singing the praises, how they've been able to put this together so many times where I felt like they should have just been bowled over, knocked out. But they kept battling, they kept throwing different looks, and they've been able to secure 5. It hasn't been easy. Now they get to go to the T side where they get to set the tone and the tempo of how things are going to unfold. And Gizmi, they get a tougher task onto that CT side. LMBT, you can see the coach just behind him here, the mouth moving, looking down the line. Waro calling the shots. He likes to sit on the end, which is uncharacteristic for 2 reasons. Usually it's the in-game leader who sits in the middle, and if it's not the in-game leader who sits in the middle, it's the AWPer. And he's both, and not doing either. So maybe he just likes the end of the table. Only has to fist bump one person then.
Yeah, that's a nice bonus, actually. He has got 16. A quiet 16, but 16 nonetheless.
Oh, he's, you know, known as one of the heaviest hitters in this Monte roster.
For shizzle. Now, we do see an interesting one here. The Jewel Beretta's about to get a lot of opportunities. That's this flash from Paty's brilliant. Now, he's going for the flash before the smoke.
Yeah, interesting.
And they flash forward. waited for it. Nodios will collect. Krasnal only the one, and Salazar, he takes him down. Nice work from Ecstatic. This is a dream T-pistol. So just cut noise, wait for the CTs to go looking for answers B, punish them, and as easy as it comes, that is a 6th round. There's a 1-round discrepancy right now.
They're not getting fired up at all. They're staying quite poised, right? There's just fist bumps. They're taking it round at a time.
In comparison to the Eagles we just watched as well, it's like it's two very different approaches. But I guess some of them were anti, and that was the whole ploy. The whole
strat looked like an anti, though, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ecstatic, maybe doing their homework. Well, definitely doing their homework, but their homework getting an A+. As it will be an eco from Monte, a chance to level out the board.
What'll it be here?
You think about that from the perspective of Monte, right? You go down towards dark, you clear, you see nobody water. It's not a fast A play. You have somebody close A main. You flash out of B to see if they're out of B, and well, they are. And the flash was no good, so just booked. Oh, in towards A for free. The bomb can quickly follow. They'll understand. They're going to hear these footsteps from top mid, so springing to life. Monte will give up their position with sound cues.
Paty immediately licking his lips.
Let me at him, boys.
Here he comes, a long-range Mag-10. What have you got? Nothing. An USP between the eyes, actually. Kraken doesn't want to give anything away. And they are perhaps losing a bit more than they'd have liked. Nice work from Kraken. Saves the AK. Keep that Galil out of enemy hands.
Don't lose the AKs.
Why do I feel like Demka might have a shot?
Don't lose the AKs.
Again. Need a quick shot from... Oh, he's done it. Yeah, I just knew Demka got that one in him. He's got that dog in him. Ooh, Queenix, good to hold on to his. Deny Demka.
Didn't lose the A. Well,
lost one.
Enemies didn't collect the AKs.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Two different things, but one's more important than the other.
And now we get ourselves into the first gun round of our second half of our second game in these opening best of ones of our second RMR for EU. PGL CS2.
The first.
We're off to Copenhagen, baby.
Can they Copenhagen?
Well, can Ecstatic?
Well, Hagen does.
Secure themselves an opportunity to play the Major on home soil. Same for Bro.
I like this. So ushering through the smoke silently with the boost in play. Room for Paty, might catch Gizmi off guard. They're bullying the mid defender, the stand-in.
It's a high-pressure roll to put this stand-in in.
It is.
And he's just going to throw out the incendiary. Smoke towards Temple, so a lot of pressure now.
Oh, they fluffed it as well.
What's going on here?
It's the pressure of the environment.
Yeah, for sure. They're coming. Gizmi goes wide. Covered by Demka. Huge from Demka. A triple kill. Waro should have Nodios any day of the week
here, Alex.
They don't. They've overlooked him. And a free frag for Waro. Nodios in a 1 versus 3. He's anticipating more towards mid, but Krasnal's already forward of him. He could catch a timing. Wally under his toes, going to go down, and Monte will post their first defensive round.
A difficult position to find yourself in if you Gizmi there, but decent delay, and Demka with the mop up. Clean up aisle A. As they stall them out on their first gun round gambit. Great job there from Demka, putting his life on the line, and then Waro not needing to activate until the final moment to secure things. All right, well, Monte, can you now... See, this is all the ramifications. When they lost 3 guns in the previous, look at this, it's Tech 9s. It is decently utiled, however, so something a little bit, you know, later in the round after the CTs use their protocol utility, and then you could try and clamp down with a nice little split. See Demka with a nice nade tutorial there. Smoke deep towards main, HG towards rugs in case they're setting up. And Ecstatic have the util that they need to go through their map control. Oh, that nade did nothing.
Yeah, well played by Paty. This, however, is going to be quite brutal to stomach if they do incendiary and nade. Oh, not too bad. Flashes in, smoke. Oh, rather spray. Successful, but Queenix has got another. This is big from them. Now they've got the B site. Bro just gets completely owned by a P250 flying into the site. Now Nodios has got the bomb down. Sure, Nade does a whole lot of damage, but this is more than they bargained for.
They might be considering a save.
They certainly might be. Gizmy drops his nades, gets the flashes set up for Demka to push him through the smoke. They are saving.
Yeah, it's the better of the two
They don't have a
decisions.
kit, yeah.
And with how that started, they got the first 2 kills.
Yeah, mad actually. Queenix just did an awful lot there.
Massive from Queenix. Huge work. And you could see Bro just caught in 2 minds. I don't think he had head armor with how easy that kill was from Salazar. Ah, and they even swing out. Demka hanging around way too long. That save, if you're going to save, do it properly. That one's going to leave a mark.
Oh, they are going to be so ecstatic.
Yeah.
Happy about that one.
Great job.
Damn, Queenix, where'd you find that? Double kill, Tech 9, setting his boys up for success. Look at this again. Long range, takes down Kraz, now receives Woro's swing, and that's the Salazar frag onto Bro.
Maybe not. It did look a little... I thought it was just one bullet. Seeing it from... Yeah, that's a miserable one to lose.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, look at what Demka's working with now. He could have saved a rifle. Instead, he's stuck around for a fight. Now he's only got an MP9.
Not pretty, not fun. Gizmy. I can't believe they've plugged him into middle like this. I know SDY plays middle, but it's an awful lot of responsibility for a stand-in.
Well, this is the thing. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about the Monte Academy. It's not someone who is at the top of my watching list by any stretch. Maybe this is the roles he plays, and that's why they picked him. But he's just been exploited. It's such a tough position.
I mean, yeah, he gave it a good go there, just jiggling it out, just got caught out by experience prevailing.
That's what I was saying to start this off. By name value, Monte come in and it would be the favorite, but they have a stand-in.
Yeah.
At that point, the whole conversation changes. The whole environment is different. And Ecstatic, they're coming into this RMR with the same goal as everybody else.
3 wins and you're in. The best of one, some of the best opportunities for these teams to make their mark, to secure those 2, and then get yourself into a best of 3 and 3 opportunities.
Good basics on display there from Ecstatic. They get the smokes in, they make sure they molly over towards that little glyph position on the platform. Kragan already has the leak available in middle. They're coming over. Oh no, just picking up loose util. Clearing out mid, and Kragan laser sharp, lays him out.
Yeah, okay, one bang from Kraz now, but this is all just for weapons. Demka maybe he can recover that one, and looks like he will. Yoink.
Going to be tough for Monte to get back into the game now because that was an investment.
Yeah.
Do you buy behind 3 rifles? Do you take the save and then buy into the next? Essentially, Ecstatic at that point will have 10 to their name. Wow, it's 3 rifles. You can still make it work. But the reason I say that is CT side of Anubis, where getting outmaneuvered is par for the course. So you would need to do an aggressive maneuver, but then just keep the 3 rifles and try and do something with those 3 rifles and then still have a rifle round into the next, as opposed to shoving again.
So Paty's got a bit of a lucky mouse pad as well, just like Mattis.
Yeah.
Mouse Mattis.
Yeah. It's interesting. I know some players are changing their mouse pad like every 3 months.
Yeah.
Some people will use it for life. Gizmy has a flash ready for A aggression. But don't worry about the flash, just get the frag.
He's taking down Queenix as well.
So it had to be heads up and dry. So that's a good opener.
Top performer down for
Woro's turn.
Ecstatic, and Woro handle this one. Gizmy still has a potential flash for him. Woro nails it. Nodios can't trade. Woro will take the 2. Thank you. And both of those rifles now fall into enemy hands. Paty trying to do some housekeeping.
Well, if they were to go now, they might get them out of position.
Demka returns to the A site.
Worried about an awful lot. He was only gone for a moment.
Just a potential.
Better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, precisely. Confirmation of presence on the A site. Nice molly there from Demka. Limits their plant positions. Fake plant. Paty does find one, but Salazar is our 4-man to find. Krasnal's already out. Waro through main. And Monte, that's a convincing CT round.
Damn, and that's the type of round where you have a lot of advantages if you're Ecstatic, and we were just highlighting them doing the basics well with the huge over towards the B bomb site, and all of the deaths they gave up dry. Middle they went dry. A main, well, Demka took the fight. It was dry from the CTs aggressing, but the Ts didn't opt to do anything together or using their util advantage. They just kind of walked into their demise. So that is a great round for Monte to win back. That kind of wipes the slate clean to the Tech 9 round that they lost.
Yeah. Now, oh yeah, it's what, Galil's?
It's just going to be a B go here, Alex. Going to be on Bro and Krasnal to defend.
Big test for Bro and Krasnal. Oh, they're already rushing in. This is the problem for Bro. Wow, the flashbang's working wonderfully as Ecstatic. They just throw the pace straight back into the mix. Krasnal, surely playing for his, waiting for his teammates. On the fade, will catch Paty with a smoke in his hand. This is a retake. Monte are going for. Dragon, cut down. Demka, perpetual threat.
So much util for Monte in this one.
Yeah, this could get uncomfortable piecing it together. Still, the bomb is over half gone. Nodios needed that. Only
Boosting.
the one. Oro trading. Could boost over this smoke. Need to get it going now,
Clumsy.
lads. Need to get it going. A denial would be huge in the flames. They're defusing. Oh, but down goes Waro. It's a huge one as Ecstatic will find it. So close to the retake, but nice find through the smoke, through all of that, and the coach is losing his mind.
Yeah, he didn't look too happy with proceedings at all.
Well, it definitely could have been cleaner after the way you got in.
Oh, for sure, but you take that round victory because it was just perfectly. Paty out the gate, gets caught off with the timing, the smoke in hand. Krasnal gets a freebie that maybe he shouldn't. That smoke still denies them. The trade there onto Nodios, and then it just looked like they were glowing behind that smoke. Lined up, knocked down, and smiles on the faces of the Ecstatic boys. They just got away with a bit of robbery there. Well pieced together.
All right, all right. Tactical pause number 2. Ecstatic taking that. Maybe just calling themselves off. You could see emotions were starting to show. Certainly in a positive way, at least.
Oh, they're only 3 rounds away from picking up what I suppose most would still consider an upset victory.
Yeah, I think even with the stand-in, but that stand-in does, you know, destabilize the whole squad.
And it's at the RMRs where the pressure's already higher, so everything kind of changes in that regard anyway. So, tough one for me to be able to label it, but I guess we can really just go with the names.
Yeah. Making a name for themselves. Ecstatic, this would be huge.
Is that a nade that Kragan threw at himself there? You saw the ricochet of that coming back his way. Maybe took a peppering and tried to jump, release, and oopsie, as Waro's turn with the AWP.
Ooh, he's going to go down here. Great work from Salazar.
Very good trade. Very good trade. That's so punishing.
Now you've lost your AWP, but it's forced 2 CTs to rotate. Gives me Demka there. That's a gap in mid now. Be addressed by the 2 of them. They're just going to stay as like a partnership. Evacuating the A site.
Timing, that's the key. He's passed.
Whoa, whoa, he's let that one go. And Demka with a lot to do. Still finds the first, turns his back, worried about A, getting shot up from both directions. Salazar is still heading towards A main. They're pincering in towards Demka. He's under so much pressure. He's alive.
Gotta go through.
They're pushing this. Salazar's covering. That's his Nodios. Power position and a double kill from him. Ecstatic, 2 rounds away from securing the opening best of 1.
And that's going to be the most feel-good round, and they've already had a couple. The Tech 9, then the lighter B pounce as well. I think might see a tactical timeout coming from LMBT on the other side of the server, but the finances aren't going to be there for Monte. It's going to have to just be a light limp in, and this is the opener, that trade from Salazar. I really like the tenacity from him to brave the AWP, not to let him get away. Brute force through middle, gives me caught off with a bad timing. Bro has to push through that smoke. I thought Demka did a very good job, but the thing is, if they wanted to defend the site there and then, without rerouting, without waiting out that util, they had to push through. They didn't have a choice.
Yeah, now Ecstatic has the opportunity to pick up 12 against just these little guns. Oh, Waro dead to a leg shot and a spray from Nodios. Smoked off, but mission accomplished. Do they want to try and just push out a main? Queenix is holding this, and yeah, he will punish. Demka's gone. Gizmy spotted. Trying to retreat now, and it looks like they're actually trying to retool for an A finish.
Yeah, this is composed. Not rushing things, not taking drastic measures when it's not required. Now, Krasnow is pivoting back over. He would really, really ruin the day.
Ooh, and his day could be ruined if he doesn't reload.
Yeah, what's going on there?
Here we go. Queenix, put on in. Nice work from Queenix and Paty. Taking down the defense. Krasnell only getting the one, so bro. Last one to fall as Ecstatic's 12 seems a guarantee at this point. Pushing through.
Again, another death coming through the smoke. It's been a rough game for bro, Alex.
No fun. No, and you saw some of the deaths he had on B as well, just kind of getting exploited by the pace changes they've thrown in.
Yeah, that B bomb site losing the Tech 9 and that pounce round. It seems unacceptable for Monte if they wanted to have any chance in winning this one. Now with the scoreline 12-9, they're going to need 3 consecutive rounds of their own, and that's just to take us to overtime.
Yeah, you just have to look to the likes of Warro, Demka. Oh! Gizmy's just been given a face full of HE.
Yikes.
It's a tilter, isn't it? It is a
That's one of the
horrible
worst ways to go. You don't even get a chance to shoot back.
Yeah, and you have been consistently kind of spamming that smoke, so it's really great awareness there. Ecstatic have given themselves the opening kill. Gizmy has to watch now. And dark smoke from Ecstatic.
Yeah, there were already a lot of questions. Now there's even more. Krasnow's going to have to either go through this. Yep.
Oh, it could be misinfo. There's 2 of them there.
Oh, they are going to finish B. Look where the bomb is.
This is gangster.
Oh, they're full rotating away.
They called it clear.
They just left the site completely.
They called it clear.
Ah, outplayed.
Yeah, really. Outplayed. Paty's already going to be in CT by the time you arrive and you go, it's a bit quiet, isn't it? Oh, Warro dead to Queenix. He was investigating middle. And that's only going to sell them on the fake more.
Oh, now the penny drops. The util hits the floor of the other side.
Oh, perfect.
Everything covered. They have the whole map. Ecstatic, beautiful work. What a finish.
What a lovely finish.
Oh.
Thank you. And they will finish with 5 alive. A perfect round. Bar Krasnow.
I will give it to him.
It is a one hell of a way to convert your opening game. Ecstatic going to be very, very happy with this one.
Yeah, they're the ones who chose to take it to this map instead of Vertigo. They knew that they would likely be starting on that CT side. Krasnell does fall to Salazar, and that's going to feel good. A team that kept their emotions contained through the majority of the game let out a little roar. A great... Is his arm in a cast? It's Kragen's keyboard arm in a cast.
It looks as though it is. I thought it was a gaming sleeve when we saw a little flash of it.
That's a big gaming sleeve.
It's a chunky one, isn't it?
Yeah, well, not the debut that Monte were looking for. They have a stand-in. There's his arm right. Oh, bloody hell. Okay, well, respect to Kragen.
Yeah.
But yeah, the lighter buy rounds that they were able to win, the Tech 9s over towards B, the Pop over towards B as well after the round victories. And yeah, look, the spotlight will be on Gizmy, obviously standing in SDY sick. He couldn't attend. But the story's all about the Danes. Ecstatic, they have picked up their first victory on their path to the Copenhagen Major. And that one's going to feel damn good.
Undoubtedly. Impressive scenes. Queenix A anchoring. This was a very influential swing round in the way in which this first half closed down.
That's where they broke them with consecutive, right?
And this is where Monte, you know, they kind of lost their grip because it started brilliantly for them. And then coming into that second half, it did just seem like it was a bit too much to ask of them. And Gizmy's last round is a tough one.
Yeah, but
triple naded.
This one as well on the retake. Getting spammed through the smoke there, Salazar and Queenix. Yeah, they're just having a laugh about it. The coach stressing out. You can see him on the edge of it. Letting out huffs and puffs. But this is I guess the story of both teams' CT halves was unable, to win hard-fought 4 rounds and then not find the consecutive once you had given yourself a big advantage, right? And that's a real problem, a very big issue. We got the scores on the doors for everybody playing at home. If you're a bit of a stats man, I'm a stats man. Queenix on the top of the scoreboard for Ecstatic, Warro on the top for Monte, but it's all about the victors.
Tough one for
Ecstatic.
Bro. Tough one for Bro.
He did have a rough game, didn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't he? Exploited a lot in a lot of different areas on the map, anchoring on the B and the C. B on the CT and the T sides. Here's the round timeline as well, so you can see the lion's share of the action being done on the T halves for both teams.
From 7-2, and then a 13-9. Really solid comeback. Finding that momentum. I think you even started talking about it as they got that string of 3. You were talking about how they're going to come into that T side. Yeah. And they did with the pistol, build upon it. Loved that pistol as well. Just thinking it was a bit of a kind of, you think it might be a bit of an anti-strat?
It looked a bit anti.
Right.
It looked at just with how prepared they were for all that push, because they had multiple players sitting there back turned for the flashes coming their way.
And I think that also the fact that this kind of like passive occupation of B lobby, where they were kind of both hidden for the Krasnal info push, they flash out, cause misinformation, and they lose the round by virtue of hiding.
Lurk smoke, hiding. So playing with some of the tendencies of this map and some of the tendencies that maybe Monte have been able to display. We have Apeks versus OG going down on the mainstream right now.
Okay.
That's the game going on over there at the moment. I think it's on Ancient.
What do you think about the chances for OG? Because, I mean, they are not even on my radar anymore.
That's probably about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We get Cloud9 versus Pera coming up next.
Okay.
So that'll be
fun.
That'll be an interesting game of Counter-Strike.
I'm going to have fun.
And then Preasy versus Heroic is the final game for us on the secondary stream. The final game for Vince and Jackie will be Astralis versus Nexus. And then what happens when all the games are done, then we work out who's going to play who in the 0-1 matches, and then who's going to play who in the 1-0 matches, and then we have our second set of games ready to go. And we finish the day with 4 more best of ones on both streams.
Your second set of casters as well. You got the likes of Henry G, Anders Bloom, and of course,
Jason
Adam
Moses
Dinko
O'Toole.
Hawthorne, Jason Moses O'Toole.
Moses O'Toole.
It's because you said it, I couldn't remember his name
Moses
for a second.
O'Toole.
Moses O'Toole.
Yeah.
Moses O'Toole. It's an interesting combination, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
he's a religious guy, Jason. He goes to church every Sunday.
Every Sunday. Every single Sunday.
That's where we're going right now.
We're off to church.
Take me to church.
BRB. See you after. Pera. C9.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't miss it.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection and simple. No! It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker are the same.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displate. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
Ecstatic are entering the RMRs. I've got Paty with me here. First thing we want to look at is going through open qualifiers is not easy, but on your third attempt, you 3-0'd it. So just with more games, more time, you know, we got there.
Yeah, it was hard. We actually managed to go quite far in the first qualifier, but we got smacked against Fnatic.
That can happen, yeah.
They gave us a lesson.
How much were you learning from this whole experience though as a team?
I'm not quite sure how much we learned. Like we knew it was going to be hard. For the open qualifiers, like 500 teams, maybe even more. So a lot of teams to beat, but one game at a time.
And when you made it, what was the feeling? What was the emotion? Was it a bit of relief in there?
Oh, that was relief, and there was a lot of hype. We were yelling and cheering. We were so happy. This means everything for us.
And that's the beauty, right, of the RMRs and the major and getting here, of how much it means to you guys. When it comes to, though, then going through like the closed qualifier, that's an even tougher bout, and you got Na'Vi in your opening game.
Yeah.
What is your mentality like when you then face some teams you wouldn't normally get an opportunity to face?
I think it's important when you face those kind of enemies that you know you're the underdog. There's no pressure. You just play your own game. Okay. No pressure. Like they're the favorites. They're supposed to win this game. We can only do upset. So I think that's the mentality going into the game.
Now in the decider, the one I want to touch on, you played Pera. There's a lot of question marks around this team online, but you were one of the few teams that managed to beat them. What's the magic answer to this? How did you manage it?
I don't know. I don't know about all this drama about Pera and all this talking, but yeah, I don't know. I think they're a good team, but we were better on the day.
Yeah, that's it. You're better on the day, and that's how you get the job done. Mm-hmm. So now we're going to come into looking at, after you qualify, how did you get ready for the RMR specifically? Was there a boot camp you guys had? Was there extra practice? What did you look at?
No boot camp. We boot camp during the open qualifiers.
Okay, but it makes sense. You want to get far through that. Yeah.
So we had a boot camp there, and it worked out obviously. But ever since, we just practiced a lot. Mm-hmm. A little bit extra than normal. We practiced like 2 or 3 more hours like every day.
Nice.
So we added some extra time, and we've just been cooking some new strats. We'll have to wait and see.
And what do you feel in your team in particular that you have that's going to be able to take you through this on these harder games? Like, what have you been able to do and grow? You said like you've been cooking. I don't need to know what you've been cooking. That's for you to have. But I mean, what's the extra X factor you guys are going to have here?
I think the extra X factor is that we're super hungry. Like this literally means everything for me and the team. It's everything. So I just think we're super hungry. We're like super excited. We're coming in 200%. We're going all in. There's no stopping us.
So you seem very focused. No stopping you. Mm-hmm. What are you going to say though when, say, you do drop a game or say it goes bad on the first day? Are you ready for this? Do you have, because I see like you've got the team, but have you got support staff around you to help as well? Give me the lowdown of what Ecstatic is doing.
We have support team around us, and as I said earlier, like, we talked about it. We're going to be underdogs. There's like no pressure. We're not supposed to go through. Like we're like one of the bottom seeds of the tournament. So no pressure. 1 game at a time. If we lose, it's fine. Just reset, and that's it.
You say though, which is interesting to me, you say you're not supposed to go through, but this is the format, this is the way where you have an opportunity to do it. Do you feel like you can apply the pressure to these other teams?
Of course, believe it 100%. We can definitely make some upsets.
Interesting. I'm liking it. I'm seeing a lot of confidence, a lot of focus for you. So I wish you the best of luck going through the RMR. Hopefully you'll have that success, and hopefully you'll upset a few teams as well along the way.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your dish.
done before. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ready into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Alex, I forgot to put my shoes
You did.
back on.
I was worried about this. That's one of it.
It's the only time I didn't want to forget.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't
Showing
want
off
you
your
to see.
socks.
I'm really sorry, guys. Sorry. I just it was last minute as well, and I just thought
Get them on.
I'll put them on.
Because everyone gets all weird when you got your your socks out.
Yeah, I'll put them on. I'll put them on.
Yeah, Anders, people were messaging Anders like, where are your shoes
So
gone?
here in the PGL studios, everybody,
Explain.
it's a very family-orientated environment. And you know when you go over to some of your family members' houses,
Exactly.
you got to take your shoes off at the door. Well, you do that at the PGL. It keeps the carpets nice and clean. It makes you feel a bit more at home.
And actually, there's a very big connection between Romanian culture and Japanese culture.
Really?
Yep. No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was like, to learn something. Really?
No, but you do take your shoes off in the PGL studio, which is why you see those kind of bin bags on people's feet as well.
Yeah.
That's one option. I opt for the sock option.
The sock option, yeah.
And here we are. So we don't flash the dogs for free. I do like these shoes. They look cool, don't they?
But my shoes are back on now.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Don't damage.
Sorry about that.
All right. Keep
Display.
the chicken.
It's my first time I've seen one because I've been watching all the.
Well, they're magnetized.
Yeah.
It's magnetized.
So I can just pull it off?
Yeah, you can. I wanted to do this before. Can you pass it? I wanted to scan this QR code on the back.
That's so fancy schmancy. Yeah, sure.
Because it says on the back here, it says, your display is treasure, and then scan the QR code with your phone camera. Use the reference number to reveal your displayed secrets. I want to learn what the secrets are.
What are the secrets of this?
I don't
This
know.
is very clever, though. This is very clever.
I'm learning it. Now, this is not a bit. We're not getting paid extra
But
for
not.
it.
No, we're not.
Enter your display
But
reference
look,
number. I don't want to. I don't have a reference number. I need to enter a reference
it's
number.
too hard then.
Okay. Well, it's not too hard. It's just it's not my product.
But also, I'm not sure what the poster is saying.
Well,
Please
it's
don't
about
mind me.
it's about a chicken, and there's a crosshair on it, right? And it says, "Please don't mind me. I'm just a chicken." And we like to shoot chickens in Counter-Strike, Alex.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's why the crosshair's on it.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm with you there.
Yeah.
And up next, we have Cloud9 versus Pera. Schlunk. Look at that. Magic.
Wow, that was easy.
That is cool.
Yeah.
But away from the sponsors and into
chickens.
the Counter-Strike, because Cloud9, the roster that many thought would, and so far haven't. It's an interesting one.
Yeah, look, the hype that was around them when they first came together is a bit more like that. Yeah, that well articulated. Mr. Electronic. But yeah, Boomich has come into in-game lead, which has at least freed up Electronic in the server, which is nice. That's what we like to see. But the same issue persists with the lack of primary AWPer. Boomich will do it on certain maps. Perfecto picks it up in other occasions. And that's not the conversation I want to have because that's boring. That's old. I think we should just stick with the fact that there is enough firepower on this roster for them to get through this RMR. And that's what this is all about, right?
Yep.
Changes may be coming in the future, but who cares? This is the path that they're set on right now. This is the path. They said they have bigger issues to worry about to fix as a team than an AWPer, right? So that's fine. And there's bigger issues. Sometimes they get a little bit tilty. Sometimes they're unable to close out games. But today we're about to see if they can take up against Pera, who they have an interesting spotlight around them. Now, I'm not one to point fingers. I don't know. I don't play against them. But people at home have a thing or two to say. So for Pera, it feels like the only way that they can shrug the negativity around the name is by winning, which is difficult to do as an underdog team.
It is, but
It feels very unfair for them.
Whoa, MSN. Is he rocking a full...
Is that a bandana?
A bandana in
That's
his
retro.
photo?
That is retro.
I don't think anyone's ever done that before.
No, and I'm glad that someone is doing it because we don't see enough of it.
Now, here they are, Pera in LAN environment. Now, what used to be the case is people would say, do it at LAN.
Yeah.
Do it at LAN. When an underdog showed up, started beating names people didn't expect them to, everyone would look them in the eyes and say, do it at LAN.
The amount of people I typed DIOL to back in Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty common.
Yeah. Or see you at LAN, which was more of like a kind of
That's from fighting terms.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
No, mine was just don't be an onliner. But that's the thing. I think one of the worst things you can be called in Counter-Strike is an onliner.
Especially, once you've kind of broken through the fact that you can shoot heads and you can kind of be slightly exciting, you do get to the point now where you have to just kind of do it at LAN, but do it at LAN against seasoned professionals.
Yeah, precisely. Major champions.
Major champions. It's not going to be comfortable.
4 out of those 5 names are major champs.
Yeah.
Hobart PGL Major back in 2017, and obviously the Na'Vi core, right?
Yeah.
They won that bad boy. They picked it up. They lifted it with Simpola.
And Excl, actually a conversation...
He hasn't won the major.
In himself. No, he hasn't. And a lot of expectations were set on him. He really rose to fame with his robotic aim, but ever since, he's kind of been absent.
Yeah,
from the top of the tables.
He's had some on and off games. I think that this is the type of matchup we'd expect him to farm.
Yeah.
Now, we did have the names on the screens of the Pera individuals, and we had Mattis the other day, and we know that the pronunciations of some of these names, we might get a little bit wrong. So if you are a Pera fan out there, I don't think we can get Aaron wrong. Right, I'm going to say his name, Aaron, or I can do AA Ron.
AA Ron.
Yeah, I can do AA Ron if people want me to be a bit of a meme. DGL, to me that says Deagle, but I'll go with DGL.
I'm going to call him Dougal.
Dougal?
Dougal.
Dougal. MSN.
Can't get that wrong.
Do you remember the sound effect that you used to make?
Yeah, ready?
No. Nah, I don't either.
No, I don't either.
Nah, I don't at all. But we do have the Vito coming up on screen. No Mirage, Vertigo gone as well, Inferno Overpass, and the likes of Nuke removed from Pera. That's going to leave us with a map pool of Anubis and Ancient as the final 2. And we'll like either. We'll take either of the maps around here. We like Orange and we like Green, and we'll go to Anubis again. So back-to-back Anubis.
And they pick CT. Pera pick CT. It's always an interesting one. We saw, of course, just in the previous Anubis, Monte electing to start on the T side. That didn't really work out for them either.
No, it didn't. It started well, but ended quite poorly. But the individual that I was worried about was, how are we going? Carmian?
Yeah, that's the hard one. That is the hard one. So, I mean, yeah, we really do tend to strive to pronounce you.
Now, I had someone the other day send me a voice message of how to say Mattis.
Yes, that was kind of
so
them.
if they could do the same with Carmian.
Carmian.
K-A-M-I-O-N.
I would say Camion.
Camion?
Camion.
All right.
But we'll go.
Poya, MSN, Aaron, DGL.
DGL.
Camion.
MSN, Poya, Aaron, DGL, Camion.
A Camion T.
Let us know. Let us know if that's going to annoy you during this best of
It
one.
probably will annoy at least one of you.
Yeah.
And to you, we apologize profusely.
It's not intentional. We're not doing it to upset you. I promise.
4A, I like this. They have a lot of space.
He's not going to enjoy this.
No, he's not at all, is he? Here comes the B execute.
Left and right.
They're playing retake. They have a flash on AA Ron.
They're playing retake without a kit, though, no?
Yeah, but it's not necessarily the end of the world because they're already responding. The bomb hasn't been planted just yet. Oh, Electronic. And Exile.
Yeah, they're forward of the smokes. They want to take this fight, and they do isolate Poya. Hobbit. Oh, that's clean. Takes down Camion. Trying to rotate through. They are still giving it a good look in. MSN swings on the flash, and it's good work from Exile. Comfortable on the Glocks. Just the one to celebrate from DGL. Make it 2. Clean on his second. A hard shot for the third, and it seems that Cloud9 have done enough. Nearly a team ace. It was a team ace.
That was quite the heads-up push through that left side sight smoke to take that space from the likes of Electronic and Exile. I liked it a lot because I think when you just have one player spamming through the smoke with a P2K, it can be quite telling of a retake setup. So they took a gamble and they pushed on in. They got the space and that helped them secure the site for the post plan. So closed down a lot of space on Poya there. Poor Poya.
Poor Poya.
Couple of nice kills there from DGL. He's going to get himself an upgrade going into what will be the eco for the rest of his team. Cloud9. This should be easy conversion for you. Head towards the doors. Nothing to report. Electronic. Oh, he'll take down DGL with a deagle. DGL had the deagle. Electronic clearly has an AK.
Dougal with the Dougal.
Teach him how to Dougal.
Teach him how to Dougal.
Perfecto. Spots one out, and, well, as they slowly tighten this grip on the B bomb site, there's plenty of bodies to get past. A boost erected, and now noted. Step from Glyph, and a shot. Able to convert a couple of frags here. This one's getting dicey. It's just Poya. Oh, and they just convert, don't they?
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's not going to be particularly satisfying.
No, and not with the low HP of the two members. Excl was the only one who was sitting pretty, so if he went down, the Deagle becomes a scary prospect for a crazy 1-on-3. Look at the small amount of mousepad being used from DGL.
That? I wonder what his sensitivity is. I want to do some research.
It must be very high, and I thought that was the case before when he was sitting over in Temple, the way that he flicked around with a 180. He must have very high sensitivity. We're learning a lot about these Pera players early. We've gone M4s aplenty. DGL take an inquisitive glance down the canal. Spotted from Hobbit now. Smoke lands. Very light damage done as Camion will take down Excl.
EDPI of 1,000. So not that high.
It looks, but the amount of mouse pad he has to work with is tiny.
Yeah.
All right, well. Down a player, Cloud9. First gun round. Can you convert with Excl in the grave? Bomb heading back towards B on the back of Boomich.
Nice. Fine from Aaron. Just times it to perfection onto Electronic.
You know how few and how far between these CT rounds are, Alex? The first gun round is always a nice one to pick up.
Yeah, this would be a brilliant start. In the absence of the pistol, you'll take first gunny. Walking up mid are two of them. Actually, it's just the one, the bomb. Gets himself into doors, Hobbit. Finds Camion, and oh, he's strung together too. No trade from DGL. Now this is a spicy meatball from Boomich. One hell of a spray. Bomb recovered by Hobbit. 2-on-2. Can Poria do one better? Oh, he's been robbed of that one. Doesn't finish his meal. Smoked off. Charging through. Covered by Perfecto. Should be all said and done. Perfecto now spam through the smoke. Oh, he nearly found him. They're both so low. This would be one hell of a clutch. This would get them cheering. This would get them jeering. Good smoke as well. Going to sow some seeds of doubt. Both playing towards the back of this glyph position. And he's going to actually opt to save.
He has no idea how much damage is done to both of these players. So it is probably the better decision of the two. For us, it looks like a tantalizing prospect. And a round that was a 3v5 disadvantage for Cloud9 turns into round number 3.
And that's Hobbit. You've got to give him some extra brownie points on that one. He's got 6 frags, 3 of which were in this gun round recovering. And it's that double on dark. You know, DGL's going to feel like he really could have and should have perhaps found that one.
And considering the way the first two came, Camion with the spam through dark, it was smoked off. And again, we can highlight the mousepad situation going on from DGL. This at range from Boomich, he's full committed at that point, isn't he?
Bullets.
Yeah, and you have to wonder what it looked like on the other side, right? Because some big misses, or is he just crouch spamming as well and praying? Felt like he had caught Boomich off guard with that sweep out window. But a saved AK for MSNBC.
They're coming for you, Aaron. He's only really got a deagle to his name, and he's managed to find Boomich. It could be another one. Hobbit's good for it. Trades out. Mid player's gone. Poria's found some space. They have full B control. DGL peeks out. Spotted the face of Electronic there.
You have to rotate the long way around, don't you? Back through beach towards heaven. But the bomb, Alex? The bomb is right here.
Yeah, this could change things. Poria didn't want to go any further with this information.
But that's the thing, you can't play to contain the bomb. You need to just hope. You don't want to hold it.
You just want to catch someone
if you can catch
in
a play,
retrieval.
Which you might be able to do. Oh.
Thank you very much. Excl will pick that up.
Has they been able to stack towards A in the interim? Or at least close to stacking?
Oh my god, they're not expecting him. MSN does find Perfecto. And now Electronic looking away will get caught out by DGL. This is potentially winnable now. It certainly is with DGL onto Hobbit. 1v1. Poria yet to frag. Walking in with that 5-7. Excl has no idea as to where he's coming from, but process of elimination will start to dictate A main. Clearing out storage. And now he has the power position. No kit available for Poria. Up an AK. Oh, an Excl.
We didn't even think he got it.
Nails it on the last
He was trying to
bullet.
get out of dodge. The key kill there is Electronic. Because we saw him get one kill, but he got a second kill onto Camion towards heaven. which didn't even feel like he did, but he definitely did. That was the difference maker from Electronic. So another round, close, but no cigar for Pera.
That's a nice little trinket.
That might be from his daughter.
Could be.
Aww.
Hobbit the sweetheart.
Well, they do get the guns back out. Deep, dark smoke deployed. DGL with the AWP. That's a lot of letters.
And Hobbit could have a lot of frags here. They did flash, but DGL's posted on the line now. And ooh, a hard shot to hit. Obscured by the flame. So bright these days, it's very hard to find an angle over them.
And a quick response to the flash, knowing that there was aggression. They dumped that incendiary. They flush it out quite quickly behind. And that nade not
Nice
bad
nade.
at all.
Really nice. Oh, and his spam wasn't far off either. Just like a couple of milliseconds away from some timings here.
Could have had a round or two at this point, couldn't they?
Truly. Camion, lots of damage, spamming away at the smokes there. Suspect he did some damage. Could be punished if he's not too careful. That nade doesn't find Electronic. What's the target?
Boomage could molly this, but I think he's going dry. Considering it as a conversation, he's looking at his teammates.
Come in. Peek on this HE, and Hob is ready for that. Far too prepared. Now, there is significant damage done, but it does require heroics out of one of these four. Boy up. Spots him, gets out of dodge.
And the B-main smoke
Ren
fading.
gives it a look in instead, and you'll just fall to Boomage. Nice work from Cloud9. Now the util sails on through. Molly forces Boyer away.
Bomb's going A.
And the bomb is going A. Yeah, that's cheeky.
Wow, so much B pressure, forces the rotation. And at this point, we'll call it 5. Bomb to be planted with seconds to spare. 4 in total. So that's a breeze. Facto goes down shore, but he was merely pinning them in position. Well, there's been moments for Pera so far. Obviously, nothing to boast on the scoreboard. Still early on in this best of 1. The mainstream already on their last best of 1, so they will have to be waiting for us as we finish off this and the follow-up. Preasy versus Heroic.
I have some excitement for that game. Want to see if Daddy Dupree.
Look at you, the redemption arcs.
Listen, man. You win the major.
That's true.
You win the major, and then you're like,
You
yeah,
get dumped.
You get dumped.
Yeah.
It's tough. That's tough. Has he got anything left in him? We'll talk about that when we get there.
All right, Pera. You got lightning on the jersey. See some lightning in the server. Boomage. Mouth moving a million miles a minute. Could have been beatboxing there.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. What was...
To the tunes as well, yeah. It could have worked out nicely.
Spitting some bars over the beat. Run. Nade exchange. There's significantly more damage with his. Boomage and Hobbit both chipped away at now. Susceptible to that one bullet from the M4, but not if Hobbit's boosted up. This is a mid-pressure now that's very uncomfortable. Has to be MSN.
We went looking for answers. You got him. Defensive smoke. Oh, Electron's coming straight through.
Crazy? Yeah, he's going to be punished for it. Could have gone one way or the other. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of aggression through the smoke held by someone. It's Boomage that finds the frag. Now, to miss, again, significant damage. There is a way back into this round. Remid, Axel just containing the aggressions.
Well, right now, B would be the better of the options, but they have to go the long way around if that is the consideration. And mid being swept by MSN. Calling things relatively clear. You can see how quizzical he is. Oh, it's just heavily occupied.
They're hitting A.
Yeah, and DGL with the AWP. So Warrior get punished in a similar position in the last map.
And he gets the first. A second quick one from DGL. Flashed off, Molotov lands, MSN supporting, takes down Boomich, Axel trapped behind the flames, so the AWP are allowed to escape, and with 10 seconds left, this is Pera's first. And it's thanks to a quick snipe out of DGL. MSN in support as well, gets his pair of frags. Axel just holding on to his AK.
Well, that does make things slightly more difficult for the buy to come together, but that is very nice for DGL, isn't it? Just sitting, waiting, and delivering on the AWP. A couple of tidy frags under pressure. He goes down, MSN's there. In transition, you saw MSN come scampering over very loudly as well, right? You could hear the sound cue starting to come into position, but they do get around. Now it's about making it 2. This was with losing Aaron to that boost in middle to Hobbit.
Ooh, they've actually thrown an A-main's Born smoke.
Yeah, and take a look at Boomich's purchase as well. He has a Mac 10, but he still has $2,800 remaining. So this is telling that they want to go for something a little bit more direct, and Boomich will open up the space for his teammates to trade.
Yeah, this is a cool-looking strategy. Here he comes, Boomich pushing. Oh, and trapped behind the smoke. What? He's so blind. DGL's just fragging. Molly lands square on the jaw of DGL. He peeks out. That was a hard flick to hit. Doesn't do so. Camion's somehow alive and kicking, now punished for their repeats. There they are. They were belated, but they're there. Love that pace
did make
change.
the space, didn't he?
Yeah.
And yeah, you can see that was the call. Boomich knows that he's essentially just there to grab that room, so he's not going to over-invest. He's not going to heavily invest. But it's still a 2-on-3. Coming in for the retake is MSN.
Finishes meal onto the Dragon Electronic. Versus 3 for Aaron. Then Excel's going to hunt him down. Aaron will punish that. Get away to save the M4, but Cloud9 calling a good game is Boomich. And fragging a good game is Hobbit. Feels like he always manages to deliver in that capacity, or more often than not. Always is a strong word.
Oh, you remember MSN? You could nudge people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking, our audience probably not aware of MSN the same way.
No, they just think we're losing our minds. But yeah, no.
Well, we have.
You could, yeah. But you could send licks as well. Remember, you could lick their screen?
That might be a bit after my time.
You didn't have that?
I don't think I hung around for that.
No, but there were nudges, for sure.
I remember nudges.
And you remember, like, all of those, you'd put the initials of your loved one in your
like
name?
or like a quote
or
from like a song or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
This is about the same time as as MySpace. So we are showing our age here a little bit. We know that the audience is definitely younger.
Yeah, and the
Just
webcams.
Look at Donk, 17.
17. Donk's never used MSN.
He has no idea what MSN
No.
is. No. Well, maybe the player.
Probably, yeah. Counter-Strike related.
I wonder if MSN got his name because, like, an older brother or something used to use MSN.
Or do you think he has no idea what MSN is and he called himself MSN for a completely
Could be his
different
initials
reason?
or something.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah, okay.
Let's have a look. His name is... Nothing to do with MSN.
All right.
He's called Norbert.
No, okay, well, it couldn't be
It
further.
was taken, though.
Yeah, he couldn't have Norbert, could he? Someone got there first. Pera, they've got the guns to work with. Need to start posting a couple of rounds here. It was about this point in the Ecstatic versus Monte game that breakthroughs were found from the Danes. Pera with a 2-1-2, split of the defenses. Map control being worked on for Cloud9 as Anubis echoes with AK bullets through smokes. Exchange of util towards baskets as a boost looking likely now. MSN, oh no, not a boost.
Oh, good molly.
Flushed back and forward and fighting regardless. So still kicking up a bit of a fuss. Pera over towards A.
Lining up util now is perfecto. Maybe smoking towards the cams. Molotov towards the bricks. And we're off. Flash lined up for Boomich on the cross. MSN should be safe from it. Aaron and MSN, what have you got for us? Aaron with 1. Rotation's coming. MSN empty-handed. Double on the entry is Boomich, getting the bomb down. Smoke towards the cams, and then planting heaven side, interestingly enough. I think he doesn't suspect they're even going to have a look in, and he's right to think so. They're going to be backing the hell out of
Yeah,
them.
Pera dropped that smoke. You saw it there that ran in. It kind of operated as a T lurk smoke for them to get that fountain control. So if you're Cloud9 in that situation, you're worried that someone's playing in it and they're going to explode through it, but you also get an open avenue, and with all the bodies coming behind, it was way too easy for them to comb in towards the bomb site, get the necessary kills, and put the 7th round on the board. As they're going to evacuate through CT spawn. Safest route they can find. Just getting their feet wet. Does the A bomb site look more like a fish or a squid? Let us know. Use the hashtag PGL RMR.
It is giving fish energy to me. Certainly on the minimap as well. Dialogue between Cloud9. They want to keep this clean. I mean, you know, they're in the same category where main objective here is be here for as little as time as possible.
100%. And they're one of the teams that if they don't make it to the major, it's a massive disappointment.
Oh, most definitely.
They fall into the same category as what we were talking about with MOUZ a little bit earlier. Obviously, Vitality, but Vitality showing that they're here to get through quite quickly. Same as Spirit. But those couple of names that we've already put through the pipeline as far as victories are concerned, they could make some pretty juicy 1-0 matchups or 2-0 best-of-3 games. I'd love to be able to sink my teeth into one of those. Splashed off middle, DGL. His position now noted with the sound cue. Hasn't rotated too far away, is hanging around with the support of Aaron. Double mollies, one towards the hut, one towards the doors. Oh, and the hut molly missed. Can be tricky.
Oh, that's scary. Aaron's in trouble. Has to run away.
Orb still here.
Yeah. TGL's been hitting a couple of good shots here.
Playing a liege right now. Bit of a whack-a-mole position, but playing it actively.
So you call the DGL position a liege?
Yeah.
Ah.
I first saw a liege using it where he'd like line himself up so he can stay crouched.
Oh, I've been calling it Nico.
Okay.
Seeing him do the same lineup.
All
But
right.
yeah, that's interesting.
Well.
Doesn't matter.
Oh!
That does. Woof. Camion, hello.
Second one was beautiful.
Yeah, really nice work onto Boomich. He's given his team an advantage. Oh, not ready for that though, was DGL.
That was well
Electronic.
played.
Beautiful management of his angles, touch of aggression, and Aaron's thrown some aggression into the mix. excl not expecting that.
Bombs lose 25.
Yeah, they have to get the bomb.
I don't think there's time.
I don't know. Electronic and Perfecto, what have you got for us? He knows Aaron has pushed. He's worried about everything. You'll hear this now. Aaron knows.
Rug sweep.
Yeah, clearing. Oh, and Aaron's got 2 with the low HP. There's nothing here for Electronic. Does he want to die? Or does he want to fight? Takes down Poria. Trying to hold on. No one's going to kill him here. Maybe Aaron could have his number, but Aaron's done so much. He's actually finished off and won the round after Camion's handiwork from the dark position. A double kill for both of them, and Pera's second on the board.
Yeah, Camion with that double. It's just a round changer, isn't it? So great shooting from him. It caused chaos in the ranks of Cloud9.
Is that a second mouse upside down next to the DGL?
It did look like that.
He's got a second mouse.
It definitely it did.
Just a backup mouse.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Take
maybe.
notes,
If he's,
JL.
or maybe like when he's AWPing or rifling, he changes between the two of them.
Interesting.
Well, Mac 10 for Boomich again. Could this be the same B round? Well, looking likely, isn't it? They like the way that one felt. So similar openings. Deep, yep. It almost looks exactly the same. That choice for Camion is not an easy one.
Oh, this looks like
Exactly
we've seen this before. We've seen this one before. Camion does actually handle it well with Poya's help, but it is Electronic. Coming straight out onto Camion, pushing that smoke. That dark smoke, so brutal. And you can see what it leads you to. Uncomfortable retake. They get an aid and fight. Swing, Aaron. And Exile receives. Perfect reaction from Exile. Round is locked in.
Another save.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're coming. It should be a save.
Jail. Exile didn't have to move there. But we'll play for the round.
They're giving it a look.
Yeah, it's not fun, is it? Not an easy retake whatsoever. MSN is stubborn. He comes leaping through, throws his body into the mix, just giving everything he's got, but PGL, nothing for him here. And if we could have another look at the second mouse, I'm so intrigued.
Was that on DGL's?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, DGL had like what looked to be a second one charging.
Oh, we're seeing how much he's moving his arm for these turns on the camera there as well. It won't go down to the bomb, so it retains the AWP again. Survivability we know if they can just put on 1 or 2 more of these CT rounds, Alex. On the T side, anything is possible. Just ask Ecstatic. There it is, Alex.
Yeah, just 2 of them, and just a tiny, tiny mouse pad.
I wonder what that's all about.
Full focus for Cloud9. Business as usual. Business is running wonderfully, and it feels like Pera have given them the gift of a T-start. Opting to start here on the CT, but you know what? 4, you can work with 4.
Yeah. Well, they've invested behind the saved orb. 2 MP9s and a Famous. Aaron at least has an A1S. And surprisingly, they haven't gone, well, let's play more towards B because we keep getting exploited with this little pop and go, but it is the right call to make.
You can tell what call it is based on the dark smoke at this point.
True. Yeah, quite telegraphed in that regard, isn't it?
I'm sure you could exploit that if you were Cloud9, though. Oh, Camion. He's got Hobbit coming for you. Nade right on the jaw. Hobbit's too good. He is too good.
Bolin son.
Yeah, but a side spin on that one.
12-3 for Hobbit. Having a good game. Found his impact quite early within the game. Gamble towards B from Pera. So having to take a risk, understandably so. MSN also being called over to the party. He's currently in camera. Floating back and forth with the A4 is Aaron. And the orb of DGL ready to stand and deliver. But this looks like a fake. Oh, they pushed out forward. Hoya got a bit of information. That's going to force Axel into a fight. He finds MSN and maybe the site. Gentlemen, there's 25 seconds.
And you've just lost Electronic.
Bomb's going back to A.
Bomb's going A. Aaron's taking down Exile.
Now
Bomb's
back
going
to
B.
Keep your options open, Alex. That's what I always say.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
Keep your options open.
Never commit to anything.
It's worked out wonderfully. Gosh, yeah, I mean, Aaron's dead. 9 rounds on the board for Cloud9. This could be a quick one. As, yeah, the hopes of Pera stringing together a couple more towards the tail end are not quite manifesting.
No, they will have to shove yet again, so it'll be likely an M4 or 2, a couple of SMGs around it. But yeah, just frags happening all over the map. Apparently, divide and conquer. Groove's game plan for this affair. He's happy with how that one unfolded, is Boomich. You can see plenty of M4s and no SMGs. They've gone for firepower over util, so Famouses for DGL and Camion. Boomich, she's brought out the orb.
The orb throwing off a couple of shots, inaudible. This suffocating smoke for MSN to deal with. Trying to get ahead of the play. Repositions now. That's good info for Hobbit. He knows where Camion is. Hobbit's so good at this right now. 14 frags. He's opened up the B site. Aaron in a forward position. He'll be hearing a lot of this as the smokes will sail through.
If he wants to push, Axel should have his number.
They've got 3 gambled A. It's not the play.
Not the play at all. And it is the final round, so they will need to go for this. This is... Oh, Axel on a timing. Has caught the foot, so has seen Aaron cross. That'll be picked up by one of the B defenders, likely Electronic. I was gonna say, Axel did see him, right?
Yeah, he definitely saw him.
Axel? Well, spend your time looking for Axel, boys. The round's over.
Yeah, they got 1. There it is. Now, you do have to retake, and you don't really have a chance in this one. Hobbit makes it so. Oh, Hobbit. He is just abusing them. 16-3 for a T-half. That's one hell of a haul from Hobbit. And a 10th round on the board for Cloud9 to close this T side. They're going to be very happy with that one. Making this a quick trip in their opening best of 1.
That's about all I know. But things are going swimmingly Now, that was the more difficult of the two halves for Pera. And the problem is the community perception of them is going to be one of quite a negative stance. So no matter what happens here, people are going to be able to point their fingers. And then second of all, you're inexperienced in this environment. At an RMR with the pressures at the highest, going up against 4 major winners on the other side of the server.
Yeah.
Wearing the Cloud9 jersey. So it feels like a poor lose-lose situation for the lads from Pera. But they've had some moments. Let's see if they can have a couple more. As we do set our sights and attention now on towards the CT side for Cloud9, the T onslaught for Pera. 2 rounds doesn't feel enough. Let's let the game do the talking.
We'd be out of a job, chat, if the game did the talking.
True. Very true. Left side side smoke for Poya here. He has the bomb on his back. So mid pressure as well as B pressure.
Oh,
and that was...
Oh gosh, leave him alone, Electronic. They're already dead.
Oof. Well, whatever the strategy was, it now wasn't, or isn't, or won't be.
Yeah, I shan't.
Oh, that would have been heard. Is that the new USB?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it doesn't work very well. There's misfiring. You might want to take that one back, Axel.
I like that P250. I don't know what it is, but I like it. Would match my red gloves perfectly.
It's a 3v3 now.
It is, and it's thanks to MSN's handiwork on that P250, but the B defenders haven't moved. They're not buying it. MSN hasn't had anyone else with him.
What if he gets a third?
They probably still have to commit. Oh, no, they're starting to move back. They're starting to
They could split through middle.
They could, in Boomich. Ooh, spotted out. MSN's gone nowhere. Still the B defenders. Now they're starting to regroup, maybe going to push dark.
Yeah, that's a decent clear, but at the same time, Boomich might have to play retake heaven. So what was a round that looked like it was done as soon as it had begun might actually be on, because they should be able to get in and get the bomb down here.
Yeah.
Unless Boomich does something out of this world.
No, he's playing full retake. As Hobbit and Perfecto will start to flank A main.
So plant guaranteed.
Aaron, spotted out, but boom.
Fast flank.
Fast flank. MSN caught out. And now uncomfortable for the two Ts. Standing in front of each other. Blocks the shots of Hobbit. Nice one back out of Aaron's Glock. Has he got any more to say? Swiveling around. He's got 2 to find. Aaron in the clutch. Aaron finds the head. Oh, he's running out of bullets. He's on the knife. Trying to close the gap. What are you doing, Aaron? He's going to knife him. Boomich takes it. And oh, that's going to hurt.
I think he had 2 bullets left, didn't he?
I think he had a couple.
He had 2 bullets left.
Swap into the knife.
Oh, you can just tell the pressure at the moment getting to him right there, but trying to disrespect Boomich, he'll make sure you know who you're up against.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. He was hitting some shots as well.
Well, considering the way that round started, that's a pretty disappointing round from Cloud9.
Yeah.
You had the easiest 3v5 situation, and then you give away 2 kills.
Boomich had 3 bullets left. He's like, all right, you want to play that game, boy?
Exactly.
You want to play that game?
Yeah, that is a smile on the face for Axel at least. But the bomb going down for Pera does mean some potent purchases. An AK for Galils to tussle with.
AK on AA Ron. Coming on. Poya dispatch towards B to try and keep the B defenders' feet planted. It's Electronic to be tested. Excel just jiggling to defend the mid side. Here they are. Oh, spotting him out. Electronic's in trouble. The Galil hit his head. They're ahead of the smoke. DGL 1, DGL 2. They're in. Should lead to a plant. Uncomfortable retake. Boomich trying to get towards Cams. There is a mid presence as well. As Camion reveals himself. They'll be feeling a lot of pressure. Boomich exposed. Cami will take him down, and the second round goes a long way as Pera didn't quite find the pistol, but they will find this one, and they'll find it clean. 4 alive, some weapons to be retrieved. Happy boys.
Yeah, very well done. Great stuff from Pera. Applied a little bit of pressure over towards the B bomb site just by jiggling and taking some jewels. Kept 3 players planted over towards B for Cloud9. Waltzed in towards A, got a great timing. Dinked Electronic immediately. He was under pressure trying to bait for Axel to clean up with the MP9. just not to be. And that, the best round they've won so far, I'd say, considering the circumstances. And that was thanks to the handiwork of DGL.
Yeah, he's been the most promising mechanical presence so far for Pera. He's just hitting shots. We saw him on the AWP now, so he's done it on the Galil.
That MOUZ again. Someone's going to ask him, mate, what's going on? Is this, honestly, if you miss a bad shot, you're just going to change to the other one? Like, what's going on? Or is it a new look like dongle or something? I don't know, man. I've never seen it before in my life. I've used to play with teammates who online would have multiple mice plugged in, but seeing it at LAN, I've never seen that before. All right, Wall the Force. From the Niners. Perfecto. We'll have to respect both. Bottles of flame. Flash through. Oh.
Whoa! Oh, yeah, excl. He's human after all, leaning into his screen to try and get away from that, and he does so. What a shot that was. This would be a nasty round to lose.
Sobering round to lose.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? After you
That'd
just
be 12 for Cloud9.
Turned it all around with a nice second round.
Like trying to get in frisky. Lurk smoke on B. Mid space taken. Camion.
Yeah, Camion needs 2 here. He's not even going to get 1.
They ducked under it, didn't he?
Yeah, nice movement from Electronic. Not greeting. Hobbit as well. He's in the prime position to catch DGL search here. He's not considering behind the pillar. Hobbit caught. Oof! He's hit a complete flick onto DGL. Aaron and Poya.
Back to B with the bomb.
What can you do here? You got Hobbit up against you. Electronic activating with all these sounds he's hearing. He's gonna go around the world. Only 8 bullets. That's all he needs.
Only needs 2.
Poya slips up. Nails it. Hobbit opts for the D. And it's gonna be the end of Pera's hopes and dreams.
Oh, dear. You think they had done a lot of work, don't you, on the force buy? It looks good. And then that sobering reality quickly comes round and wakes you up. Great shot from excl to kick off proceedings. Electronic, fortunately, dodges, and as Hobbit turns back around, catches the trade. Great work from Hobbit. Perfecto with the mop and bucket. And that feels like it's the map. Frustrations from Pera, and understandably so. They might be walking away with this one with only 3 rounds to their name. Cloud9 just have to punt things in, and they will be entering that 1-0 bucket in the Swiss stage of the PGL RMR here in Bucharest for Group B. 8 spots available. Major for Group B as well as Group A, and well, if you're in the bottom, well, not the bottom 3, if you're one of the teams who goes 2-3, you get a chance in the last chance qualifier for one last spot. Like a fake towards A, or at least pressure. Smoking a flash, 1 in denial. As now mid will be hustled through.
Boomich delivers, takes down Aaron. It's Poya to trade. Nice find from Camion, taking down excl. There is still a defender on the site. Will they overlook him? Seems they would. Poya unable to find him. Electronic defending to secure it cleanly. Camion finds himself in a second frag. Now they'll pick up the bomb. Cam and Heaven, the approach. 19 frags for Hobbit. Can he do any more? They're actually going to group up here. As Camion's trying to jump up, and that's a comfortable conversion. Hobbit will punish. DGL can't do anything, and Cloud9, they will take it convincingly. Boomich happy with that. Cloud9 gotta be happy with that. A convincing start to their campaign to Copenhagen.
Yeah, you want to be dominant, especially against a team like Pera. So that's a very, very solid start here. Just 2 more victories required, 1 more best of 1 and a best of 3 if they can keep it clean. But unfortunately, as I mentioned for Pera, with the negative, I guess, gaze that the community has on them right now coming into this, no matter how they went through this game, it's going to be framed quite poorly. They're playing against one of like a top team. They're playing against a very good team here. So you look at this type of result and you go, oh, well, they only got a handful of rounds. Like, well, yeah, they're not playing against another team in like the top 30 to top 40 realms, right? They're playing against one of the better names at the event, and they're getting blown out. So maybe give it another day. Let's see who they shake up against their opponent later today in the best at ones, because this is some newer names on one of the biggest stages we have. We talk about the pressure inside like the RMRs. And yeah, look, Cloud9 took them to church. They made believers out of them here on Anubis, and that is a tidy victory. Good performances from Hobbit. Knife coming out here from Aaron to be quickly shanked back by Boomich. And yeah, all good in the hood, because now Cloud9 will join the other winners that we have thus far. And we have, I believe, I'm not sure if the game on the mainstream has concluded just yet. Astralis versus Nexus?
It looked like it was still live.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still going.
Okay, they're still going, but we have Preasy versus Heroic coming up here next. Now, for Cloud9, I think this is a good start. You can get back to the hotel, have a bit of rest before you come back later today for... Oh, he had a lot to say there, Boomich. Quite fired up about that. Wasn't necessarily a hard-fought battle by any stretch, but now we can take a look at the scores on the doors. Perfecto had a light day at the office, didn't need to do too much. Hobbit, on the other hand, kicked up some fuss. Electronic and Axile with some contributions of their own. And DGL, he had 14 kills. We liked a couple of quick rounds from him on the AWP. MSN, 7 kills for his name. I think the highlight was probably with the P250. So not too much to really talk about regarding Pera.
No, I was just trying to take a look at to see, you know, who historically has been the one to watch for Pera. Trying to see who their highest rated player was.
I think this is the thing, like in terms of the realms of an RMR and where they like going through the qualifiers, it's quite a tussle with a lot of other equally pegged teams.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the thing, to have them come through. This is the accomplishment for them, and I'm getting ahead. They still might play some good Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah.
But the fact that they're here, that's already the step in the right direction for them. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see what the rest of the event it has in store.
Yeah, and we will keep our eyes on Pera and keep our eyes on Cloud9, another game ahead of them today. But for now, why don't we go ahead and take a quick one, because we want to get this game started. Astralis taking on Preasy. Wait, that's wrong. Heroic taking on Preasy. Astralis just finishing their game against Nexus. Check that one out over on the other stream. We'll BRB with Preasy.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection. And simple. It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Cloud9 are coming into the major off the back of Katowice, where things didn't go so well. I've got Boomich, the IGL, to talk to here. And Boomich, I have to start on Katowice because this one was very disappointing for you. I know after seeing you when it all went wrong, but I want to feel like at playing, it looked like we were seeing a good stride. We expect Cloud9 to be able to deliver. How do you feel after these early events of the year?
You know, after Katowice, I was in tilt like for 1 or 2 days, I think, like everyone in our team, because the match versus MOUZ was really close and 1 second and we can win. And about Monte match, I don't know what to say, because I was feeling like we're better. I'm pretty sure, like after this loss, still I'm pretty sure we're just better team, but something goes wrong and we're out of Katowice. But after this, you know, we still understand we have RMR soon, and I think we just talk with ourselves and you know, really focus now.
And in terms of being really focused, you obviously had to come through the closed qualifier, which is not easy, but you did it in a very strong way. And this is where everyone was so hyped about you guys. How was it going through the qualifier? Because you guys are used to like, we're at the major, no problem. Was there some stress there? Was there some nerves?
You know, I think when we was playing the closed qualifiers, it was our best form because after the Happy New Year, we go to boot camp in Serbia for 5 days, and we have after boot camp in Denmark for 5 days, and I think like, yeah, it was really good 10 days of practice, and I was really, you know, hyped because I was feeling the like 4 monsters playing with me in my team, and we showed it on closed qualifiers. But after this, something goes wrong. I don't know why. You know, right now it's RMR, and you said like it was easy 3-0, but you know, I think every time when you're playing the closed qualifiers or RMR, it's really stressful. We need to focus on this tournament, qualify for the major, and show the good result there, and maybe the start of era can be after this.
So let me talk about excl then, because this guy was one of the best players in the world, right? And he achieved greatness before he joined the team. We can see people are comfortable under your leadership, and there's no doubts on you being a good leader, but sometimes he's struggling. And why do you think he struggles at the moment? What's going on with him?
I think it's 30% of because of CS2 and 80% about adaptation in new roster. About like then Electronic and Perfecto come, it's new guys in team, and he should adapt. After this, then he was starting to adapt to Electronic and Perfecto. He have the new IGL and the Opera as well. So and he's crazy about this. I mean, like maybe he need more time, but he's really working a lot. He's really good guy, and sometimes I see the bad mood because he have like Foxes too and something like this, but still I'm feeling like he can be the best, like he was the best rifler. So I think he's really good potential in this year.
So how ready do you feel to qualify and make it to the major?
Oh bro, this is only one thing what I'm thinking about, the qualify for the major, because I think, you know, Counter-Strike for me is my life, and my team is my life. So it's 95% of my life is Counter-Strike and my team. So of course it's really important, I think, for everyone, for every player who is playing here.
You feel confident level is still high though, like you should be good for this?
Yeah, I think we can do this. Of course, it's, you know, the main thing what can go wrong, it's best of 1 matches. Yeah. I think if you win 2 matches in first day, after this you have 4 best of 3s to qualify. So I think it's more easier than lose 2 best of 1s and win 3.
Yeah, definitely. I feel that for you. Well, best of luck. Thank you for all the information, and let's see if you qualify for major.
Thank you, of course.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Scotland, bitch. Made in hell.
Down before, I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
One more best of one in these opening matches for our second EU RMR for PGL Major. CS2's first, heading to Copenhagen. I'm Machine. This is Chatty B, otherwise known as Sponge, and we have got a big one. Preasy Heroic. It's been my hotly anticipated game of the day, and I believe, and I'm going to present a case, that Preasy are going to make this one look easy.
Is it just because it rhymes?
It does rhyme, but that's not why.
Okay, well, present your case
Okay,
then.
do you remember the 19th of January and what happened?
Of what year?
2024.
What happened?
Well, I'm so glad you asked, Chad, because it was the qualifier for the RMR.
Okay.
And Preasy nearly beat Team Spirit, actually. It was a overtime affair, 16-14 on Nuke.
I do remember Donk went like 36 kills or something.
38, you're right, yep.
I watched the demo with Rain.
Yep, 16-14, and the fact that they were one of the few teams that have made Spirit look human, right? You see? And here they are on your screens. It was incredible. You saw Apeks getting 28 frags. You can see refresh on your screens.
This is what you're basing your whole... All right, keep going. Sorry.
I haven't finished.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you. So yeah, they had incredible T-sides. Apeks was a revolution. TMB, Roy as well, a legend of the game. And we've seen him with Copenhagen Flames. You know, let's not forget that in terms of qualifying for the major, Roy's done this in his sleep. Man, Apeks is coming in.
In his sleep, yeah.
Yeah, he wants to kind of, you know, he's finally no longer kind of trapped in a roster that was going nowhere. He's got Dupree by his side, that experience that's going to prevail. He's going to be guiding the boys, keeping a cool head on their shoulders as they take on Heroic. I mean, who's Heroic?
Who is Heroic? That's a great question, Alex. Heroic,
who are they?
Heroic are mainly a Danish team.
Oh, yeah.
They were a very good full Danish team up until recently. But they brought in a couple of new additions. They have Tessus.
I know him.
He's part of the old guard of Heroic. Now he gets to be a bit more free. I think Tessus has had some good impact. They played 33 maps together in the new form of the team. And Shush, we like Shush too. He's a great anchor player. We love him. But then we're going to get to some of the newer additions. Kixon, they poached him from Apeks. They went, this guy looks pretty good on the in-game leadership. We need one of those. We'll take you. And that's who they got. Nikodos, they brought him back. They actually stole him from Preasy.
And Roy knows him very well.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too. So Nikodos is the AWP player, and Nertz, of course. We love Nertz. Nertz is probably the best player in the server.
Well, other than Apeks.
And Dupree.
And Dupree, obviously.
No, Nertz is the best player in the server.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
In my humble opinion. I think one of the problems that you have over there on the Preasy side is they don't have a primary opera because Nikodos left. So Preasy are doing the Cloud9 experiment.
And we saw how good that looked for Cloud9.
Okay, you think it's going to be Anubis?
I don't think so, no.
It won't be Mirage, it won't be Inferno. It'll be neither of those maps. And I don't know if they'll get Nuke, which is what you were basing your whole analysis off of.
I was basing my analysis
of what
on
happened
that.
with Spirit. So as we have the video flying up on screen here, I'm just trying to take a look at how I feel this one might shake down.
Unfortunately, Inferno is Heroic's permaban.
Yeah, and Mirage is going to be gone as well.
And Preasy have only lost one Inferno in the last 13
It is
played.
unfortunate, but it is the best of one anyway, right?
Yeah,
So
well,
Heroic obviously watched that Spirit demo, and they said, you know, we don't want any of that. We don't want any of that either.
Yeah.
Preasy get rid of their permaban and Mirage. Where else are they going to take this on? Now, without an AWPA going up, I'd probably want to get rid of Overpass as one of the maps.
Maybe
There you go.
Vertigo could favor you?
Maybe. I think like a Vertigo or an Ancient might be the map. And getting, yeah, here we go. So getting to decide between the two will be that of Heroic. They get to ban the final map, and then we'll end up on the battlefield of the remaining. So, look, Ancient is a map that I think we're going to go to Ancient. If I'm going to be honest, I think we're going to Ancient.
All
yeah.
right.
Because, yeah, there it is. Because I think Ancient can snowball out of control in favor of Heroic a little bit easier than it can for Preasy. I think Preasy, with having primarily riflers in the mix, Vertigo probably a good map for that kind of more brawly Counter-Strike. So, yeah, ending up on Ancient. It's not that I think the Orb can have a deafening impact on a map like Ancient. I just think it maybe can have a little bit more impact. But a map that clearly both teams are happy with. I think we've got 33 maps played for Heroic with this roster and 37 for Preasy with theirs. So pretty close in terms of maps played. But fist bumps are coming in. And we are going to get this one underway. So you've got some of the... you have the definite old guard of Danish Counter-Strike with Dupree. Then you've got a little bit more of the recent revelations in the likes of Roy.
Yeah.
Refresh was also in a Heroic jersey once upon a time. TMB, he hasn't really flourished into what many thought he could become. He was playing with Mad Lions for a period of time, and Apeks was an Astralis talent. So that's giving you an understanding as we're going very quickly in towards a B rush. They're straight in.
It's the perfect call. It's the perfect call. Apeks is alone in the cave and hoping that they go and step a toe out of line. They have Tessus. Ooh, down to the Apeks. Julies! It should have been two. No, he'll punish. And he's just quick to it. Dupree will take him down.
Two.
Yeah, some
maybe
info for
three.
them. Shush. Tight line, no support. So Dupree takes him down as well. This is Dupree. Dastardly on the dual leads.
Oh, Molly for the bomb.
He's doing the Molly. The Hugo Byron special. This gets awkward now really quickly. He's missed it. He's
he has missed it.
So that kind of defeats the whole purpose of the strategy. I say that not if there's no cover.
No!
Oh! No, Kixon can't hit it. Cover now. It's all on Roy. If he hits this shot, they take the round. If he does it, he does not. And Roy will convert a missed Molotov.
Wow, and that is so close as well. The Molly would have made all the difference.
Well,
it would have made all the difference.
100%. That's a fumble from Heroic.
You put all your eggs in the util basket and then you can't land it under pressure.
I think you have to be on the box.
That is gonna sting.
So yeah, I mean,
Apeks probably should have gotten two here.
Probably.
He stopped shooting for a moment, like as if he had killed him, and then Nerds runs in, gets all the info. Great one there for Dupree. This is a nice shot from Nikodos, sure. Can't land the Molly, and then Kixon also can't knock him off the bombs. They're getting fired up early.
Oh yes, indeed.
All Danes in this one.
Match was temporarily paused. And I will say that I've really thoroughly enjoyed listening to the team comm videos Heroic have been putting out, just to hear how like the whole squad are motivating each other. Communication seems very good. Saw, you know, you get to hear some of his timeouts, you get to hear his inputs. Those are all really valuable videos, and I recommend anyone that wants to kind of get a firmer grasp of, wow, new facial hair look for Roy.
Look at the stash.
It's strong. I like the kind of goatee into the beard.
Flavor saver.
The flavor saver, indeed. And Nerds, yeah, definitely eyes on him. I'm expecting to see him do an awful lot today. We get to see.
This is happening. This is live.
Oh, we are live. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. And let's just recap. The bomb's going down. Kixon getting it done.
3v3. Bomb on B. Rotation in. Space for Tessus.
Tessus can play around this smoke. You don't have a kit. And you could lose all of your hard-earned rifles. Beautiful from Tessus around the smokes. Refresh, he's a dead man. One way or the other, as he's going to have to get out, avoid that bomb blast. And with 15 HP, he's lucky to be alive there.
Well, if it doesn't work on the pistol round, try it again on the force buy and stick the landing. Because they did get the bomb down. We knew that there was going to be a type of buy coming through in the follow-up. So they made good. do Heroic. They'll level out the playing field 1-1 and put Preasy into a bit of an awkward situation as far as their buy is concerned.
Good to know they weren't too tilted about the missed molly. Just go and do it again.
Yeah, we'll find a new dealer.
Oh, yeah. Make sure you're testing your lineups.
And you think he would. Force buy out from Preasy now. Saved M4. Oh, match paused again.
What's happening here?
Well,
some funny business afoot.
Look at this camera.
Makes me feel kind of dizzy.
Oh, we're back in. I kind of feel like I've hit the like pause button on Mario Kart or something, and we're just in like the
menu.
Yeah. Now Shusha's saying, look, I'm pointing at my screen.
You see this?
Now this.
What's that?
We don't like that. Whatever that is, we don't like it.
Too pre on our screens, man.
Hi guys, won the last major, only player to ever win 5, and then they kicked me.
Yeah.
I'm back for revenge.
That's right. And if they win this, they could beat Vitality. Right?
Well, they could, yeah.
They could.
I don't know if they will.
No,
I'm not sure. I haven't checked the possible
Just
matchup.
saying.
I could head over to major.im/whatever.
Yeah, and if you do that, maybe it's a possibility.
I will have a look. I will have a look.
Just for the ifs, buts, and maybes.
We would like that.
We all love a good but.
Right, let's have a gander, shall we? Okay, so Preasy, victory. No. According to this, which I will not quote as gospel, I will say, according to this website.
How about an approximation, estimation?
It would recommend the possibility of such matches being Vitality, Ecstatic, MOUZ, Preasy, Spirit, Astralis, Cloud9, Apeks. They would be the winners. And losers would be Monte Heroic, GamerLegion Nexus, Guild Eagles OG, and ENCE Pera.
Okay.
But if Heroic win, Vitality Heroic.
Oh.
Yeah. So a few changes in the mix there, but
yeah.
we won't go through all of them again. That was a lot. Okay, so headsets off. Look, never a great sign.
No, not the most exciting of prospects that we may be having back-to-back tech issues here. Just making sure everyone's satisfied.
Can we look at everyone's setups? I don't know if we can get that through
setup inspection
to the camera individuals.
Oh man, yeah, and Tessus as well. One of the players I'm going to be keeping a keen eye on. One of the players I think that when he's on his A game, he has the most ridiculous of spray controls.
He does have a nice spray
an
control.
Affinity for, like, you know, we saw that Boomich 20 bullet spray. That's something Tessus would have got done.
What are you giving him? 5 or 6?
5 or 6.
5 or 6.
At that kind of range.
Well, TMB and Roy have matching facial hair.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, there's a beard check, actually. Everyone's got some
form of stubble.
I think Kixon. No.
Just having to travel with a razor. Dupree's just rocking stubble.
Yeah.
What's that? You reckon a couple days?
I think that's just this morning.
You reckon that's
yeah, he's got that
5 o'clock
Viking
shadow?
blood, bro. That's just good.
Oh, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No. This is a real head bopper.
It is. It's a jam.
When's the drop coming?
Well, that's the beauty of it. There is no need. It's always dropping.
Oh, okay. Oh, there is a
See what I'm
drop.
saying?
Yeah, okay.
I believe in the music world, they refer to this as a loop.
Hey!
Knowledge. Whoa.
That's Altex. He was an Astralis talent.
Yeah, he was. Can you name the rest of his teammates?
From Astralis talent?
Yeah.
There was quite a few.
There was a lot, wasn't there?
Ooh.
And now you got
Admingo's talking with Saw.
Admingo?
Well, admin, the plural for admins.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I thought that was like a nickname.
No.
I was like, whoa, Admingo. I can finally speak to him. I always see him in the lobby.
Well, you want an introduction?
Admingo, nice to meet you, man.
Well, we could go about it that way, couldn't we?
We could. We probably shouldn't.
Now, we're sorry, everybody. We are the only match on right now because the A stream was ahead of us.
Not
so
like this.
You've caught us. You've caught us red-handed, having a good time.
Oh, dear.
Should we recap the matches for the day? We've got everybody.
Yeah, go on.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we kicked off the day with a couple of quick matches. Vitality taking on GamerLegion, the rematch of the Paris Berlin. Paris Berlin.
Paris Berlin.
From Paris to Berlin, and every disco having in my heart is pumping.
Can you guess how many frags I got in that game?
Too many.
That's right, 24.
Oh, we're fixed.
To 4.
The admin was just there mid-conversation.
Nicely done.
Thank God we've been saved. Well, Nerdtard has his signature MP7 back out for a foray against the Preasy 4 Spy. But how long will the 4 Spy wars continue?
It's
M4.
more expensive.
M4 for refresh over towards middle.
But Nerds loves it.
Oh, lots of HEs. That's telling information early. They're setting up for another B play. This is something Kixen like to do a lot of with Apeks as well, these B pops. And it would be a very well-placed call again. Here it comes.
Here comes Tessus.
Is that another Miss Molly? It
Down
was.
goes Altex. Roy, only the one, kept humble. Refreshed with that saved M4 already, thinking twice. And it might be quite a lackluster CT round.
But quite a lot of conditioning from HooXi over towards B. It's been 3 consecutive rounds. They've hit that site every single time.
Right.
And yeah, the pistol, you think they probably should have been good to pick that one up as well. Now, as they start to exit towards this A main position, is it just tuck and survive? Because if they push past the precipice, Nikodos is already looming in the dark, deep waters of T-Spawn.
Certainly wouldn't want to be losing that saved M4.
No, and actually on the defense is Refresh with a bit of a jiggle. Nikodos calling the exit clear available for his teammates who are also scampering out. If it was Nerds, if it is Nerds, he will have about, boom, 7 seconds from once that bomb goes off. Oh, they're going to be flushed wide. Nikodos, that is mean. They're burning down. TMB also flushed.
Cheeky. Very cheeky.
Oh, Kixen was straight into calling the round. I think he said, let's do Astralis. I don't know what their strat board looks like, so I can't tell you what they have called Astralis. But that could have been a few saves, now just one. It's still the M4 as another technical pause to be... Are we looking at Shush's screen again?
It might be.
No, it's going, come on, man. We're winning, man. They're on an eco, man.
Let's get it done, main.
What mouse is that?
The one on the distance?
On Altex's screen.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure.
It looks more bumpy than any sort of like Superlight or anything like that.
It's probably a Zowie or a Baxi. I'm not a connoisseur. I wish they got what we got. Like, imagine if the players had what we had, they'd be jamming out.
So Shush has got his headphones on. Is that a good sign?
It is a good sign. As soon as the mouth start moving, it's a great sign. Oh, smile on Refresh's face.
Ex-heroic. Taking on his old squad, taking on his old organization, as he used to play with. And Shush and Tassis.
So I'll just recap some of those scores, I suppose. Vitality 16-2 over GamerLegion. The MOUZ vs Guild Eagles match was 16-14. Spirit won 13-0 over ENCE. Ecstatic upsetting Monte with a stand-in, so that's an upset depending on which side of the fence you're standing on, 13-9. Apeks with a victory over OG, 13-5. Cloud9 with a victory over Pera, 13-3. And Astralis with a victory over Nexus, 13-5. So we've only had one game the entire day go double digits, and that was the MOUZ versus Guild Eagles match, which Guild should have won if it wasn't for Torji's 1-on-3 clutch with an AWP.
Yeah, and that one was probably going to be replaying in the Guild Eagles' mind.
Yeah, Rigon was very frustrated. You saw him punch the desk after the map came to its conclusion. But MOUZ took control once they made it into OT.
Understandably so. It is interesting, isn't it, to see how few players are using the grip tape. It seems like it's more of like a...
Grip tape?
Yeah, you know, on the mouse, like Elise uses it. He's got all the little gibblies and wibblies attached.
Yeah, but Elise is a super nerd. I don't mean that in like a derogatory way. I mean, he like refines everything down to the details.
But it just hasn't kind of caught on. I guess people don't need it. They don't feel the need for it. You can hold your mouse, you grip in your mouse, you pick it up. It's like, well, what's the point?
I'd say maybe good for those with sweaty hands.
Yeah, exactly. And those with cold hands can use these nice little hand warmers provided by PGL. Dixon trying to keep his hands as warm as his mind.
What's the go with cracking your knuckles? Because I remember when I was growing up, my grandma would always be like, oh, don't do that, you're going to get arthritis.
Yeah, well, that was a rumor in our school too.
Is it a rumor or is it real?
It's not real.
Oh. Okay, so why'd they say that?
Yeah, because science was behind back then.
Science probably still is.
Yeah. I prefer pure speculation.
I love some
me, man.
old wives' tales.
Yeah. Like Marilyn Manson.
Oh, yeah. Well, that circulated around the globe, didn't it?
It did, pre-internet. It's quite impressive.
Yeah, we did well as the rumor mill.
What would you be doing, like, pre-internet? If you just, like, accidentally spawned in like medieval times.
What are we doing pre-internet?
Yeah, like-
I've lived pre-internet.
I
You've
know.
lived pre-internet.
Yeah, me too. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking.
You mean as an adult?
I'm talking medieval times. Like, just because you
Oh.
said rumour mill, I was like, man, do you think I could run a mill? Like, do you think I could
Oh, I see.
turn
You
the
went
stones, make the
RuneScape.
flour? I went RuneScape.
You went very
I did go
RuneScape with it.
RuneScape IRL.
Yeah, well,
A lumberjack, actually, Chad. You'd be a sick lumberjack.
I don't know what I'd be up to.
You have
to
the
be honest with
birds,
you.
the sun, chopping trees.
I'd like to think I could do something handy, like being a blacksmith or something like that.
Ooh, yeah, nice refined skill.
Yeah.
Refined. Good choice of words. Give myself some credit for that one. Yeah, well, that'd be cool. And you could have, like, you know, you could put like the sponge signature.
Well,
on
hopefully
your
I
swords.
wouldn't be going as that, because that's only an internet name.
No, that's a weird internet name. You'd probably just be
It
called
could just be Chad.
Chad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Birch Hill. I'm sure I lived on a hill with a birch tree.
And I'm just the son of Richard.
Yeah.
Boring, really. I'm actually the son of Sasha. Sasha's son doesn't sound so good.
Oh, dear.
What's going on here?
I'm not sure. It is quite the technical issue, but thank you all of us for standing by. Now, if you want to use the hashtag PGL RMR, you can get in contact with us. We will respond, not to all of you, but maybe to some of you. We'll take a look at what's going on the interwebs using
Oh,
the...
Yanko just tweeted.
At
Astralis
us?
versus Spirit in round 2. I emoji, I emoji.
I emoji, I emoji.
Astralis Spirit could be a cool affair just to see, you know, what they can do up against the Donkening.
What do you think his implications are with the eye emoji? Do you think it means to be watching?
I think it means he'll be putting both of his sets of eyes on the prize.
Both of his sets of eyes?
Well, yeah, I mean, clearly. That sounds cool.
Yeah, that does sound like a quite interesting second matchup. Obviously, again, if you are just joining us, you want to be getting yourself into the 1-0 bucket, because then it gives you a chance to be in the 2-0 bucket later in the day. And that means tomorrow you'd go into best of 3 territory for qualification for the Major, where you could be joining such names that qualified last week with Group A. We had 8 teams qualifying. Let me just flick through my pages here. I had them all written down for everybody in case we did find ourselves in a moment like this. VP, G2, Na'Vi, FaZe, Movistar, Koi, Eternal Fire, Saw, and Amcal. And then the 3 teams that ended up losing in the 2-3 or the 2-2 match to get a 2-3 scoreline in Swiss was 9 Pandas, Fnatic, and BetBoom, who are all going to be hanging around here in Bucharest. PGL have provided them with prac rooms and whatnot so they can hang around to play the LCQ, which will be kicking off on the 23rd and the 24th. Alex, you and I have to be watching those from home.
Yeah.
We're only going to be with you. You'll only have to hear us for 3 more days after today, so celebrate.
I cannot tell you how excited I am to be playing Counter-Strike on my home setup, Chad.
Oh.
Very excited. 500 FPS.
We do have some juicy
360
computers at home
hertz,
that we
bro.
invested in recent time, didn't we?
That's excitement right there. And this is the opposite of excitement. This is actually probably just bordering on frustration.
No, but for them.
Not us,
Yeah,
dude.
no.
Well, it's not about us.
I meant the viewer.
Yeah, they probably are a little frustrated.
But we don't need the viewer to be frustrated.
No.
Because this is the perfect opportunity. Matt, you've been thinking, I've got to take the bin out.
You've been thinking about it.
If I don't take the bin out now, you know, then I'm going to have to do it later. Well, it's better to do it now.
Exactly.
Right, swallow the frog. Or is it eat the frog?
You've lost me on that one. Swallow the frog, they say.
I learned this recently. It's a saying, was it Bill Gates?
Bill Gates and the frog?
What, was it the Amazon guy?
Someone has to swallow the frog, I suppose, at some
I'll
point.
find it. Hold up. Let me get it on. I'll get it up on the interwebs here for everybody to play now. The Eat the Frog strategy focuses solely on completing one task for the day.
Okay, I like that. Swallow the frog.
Yeah, so that's it. Then after you've completed your most after you've completed your most challenging task, you have the rest of the day to complete smaller tasks that are on your list. Well, it didn't say about doing more tasks.
But it means as in, like, you know, getting it done, getting the thing you're what's the word? Dreading the most.
Yeah.
Done first.
Well, should we do what we're dreading the most?
Yeah, let's do it first, shall we?
We're going to go to a quick break. We'll come back when action is ready for Preasy and HooXi to continue. BRB.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
bitch. Made in hell.
We are live.
We were just thinking about dinner.
Live and direct. Not yet, Charlie B, because we've got an Ancient here. The final game of the opening round of our second EU RMR PGL.
Thanks for bearing with us, everybody.
Baby. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Got everything sorted and we're ready to go.
Now, if you missed the start of the game, Pistol went to Preasy, Nikodos missed a Molly. Team Heroic won a force spy over towards B, and they had the follow-up, and they were able to remove the majority of the saving weapons. It is just this M4 for refresh. So you're up to date with the last 20 minutes or so.
And a Zeus has been purchased by Roy, which I'm expecting to see actually maybe pay dividends here, as the flash might lead to a push. No, it's not clearing its corners.
Is it worth it? Oh! He might not get anything out of it.
Actually, nothing. Yep, absolutely nothing. There we go.
So they lose the M4 that was saved.
All trying to bait.
There's no trade with the Julies.
No.
And Roy, the last man standing. So he shoots his sticky web, but doesn't get a kill.
No.
No.
No. They're joking. They're trolling now.
Come on now.
All you can do is laugh at this point.
Saw's having a bit of a giggle. Come on now, guys.
Not sure about that one.
Come on, boys.
No, okay. But they were doing it for fun.
Yeah. This is just...
They're just pulling your leg.
We're just having a goof and a gaff.
Pulling their leg.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be
Maybe
okay.
Roy's Zeus caused a power surge.
Well, Preasy are a power company.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah.
A tactical
It's a
timeout.
tactical, not a technical.
Okay. All good. Maybe they just called the wrong type of timeout.
Right. Yeah, they're so used to typing text.
Yeah.
It's attack.
All right, it was a goof and a gag. It's all good, everything's okay. Vorborg there behind the lads. Happy to not be an EG anymore, as he finds himself behind a Danish squadron.
And there's another Dane on your screens, Nico Dawes.
Used to be in Preasy not that long ago.
Yeah, but I'm sure he's very happy to be donning this heroic jersey, a project that has got potential.
Now it's just technical again.
They lost. Oh. I'll go on my whole monologue about heroic if you want.
Okay.
Losing their leader in Kasper, Katie, and Muller, a lot of people saw him as the heart of the team, the identity of the team.
whole Stown and Yabby.
No, that comes next.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
But
Well, okay, I wasn't going chronological order. I was just trying. Okay. Losing their leader and identity in Kasper, Katie, and Muller, and of course, and then you lose the firepower in the two.
They remember there was the whole overthrown situation.
Okay,
as to
what? Oh, you want to? Okay.
I thought you were doing the drama.
I
don't
don't.
the drama.
We could do the drama.
Are we
a drama channel?
Well, you did drama studies.
I theatre studies, actually.
Sorry.
There's no drama involved. No, you're right. Maybe we should cover that. But I just think that's kind of that's been beaten.
Okay,
to
all
death,
right,
you know?
fair enough.
I was just trying to more.
All right. Sorry, go again.
You don't mind?
Yes. Yeah,
okay. So, identity, and the firepower and the mechanical skill of Stown and Yabby, it felt like Heroic were going to struggle. There was a race to field a roster that was going to be qualifying for the Copenhagen CS2 Major. You lost all of your pieces. You know, you had Tessus, you had Shush, but what was that supposed to? What are you supposed to do? You had 3 seats. You'd lost your leader. How are you supposed to replace your leader? Never mind your firepower and an AWPer. You know, in the same breath. And yet they did go shopping, and I think the clutch was none other than Nerds. In the loss of the ENCE core, the ENCE core going to Falcons, Nerds was kind of in the wind. Where was he going? And by successfully securing Nerds, it kind of injected hope into the ranks, and I would assume led to the likes of Nikodos and Kixon being convinced that this was a project worth pursuing.
Sure, I think Saw obviously being picked up by Heroic quite early is what may have drawn.
Okay,
drawn the man on your screen.
Trust Chad to make it make much more sense.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's cool.
To the roster, because he had a lot of faith in Saw from his time in ENCE. Of course, Snappy and Co, a big part of that as well. I think a lot of teams were vying for that ENCE core. Obviously, Falcons are the ones who ended up being...
They won the bidding war.
They did indeed. But Nikodos as well, I thought he was done after his Fnatic stint, but he's been having, some on and or off performances.
Has there been more on than off though?
I've seen cores that would issue more ons than offs.
No, I'd say so.
And I think having Kixon, so they're putting faith in a young in-game leader who obviously was just donning that Apeks jersey not that long ago. And look, so far, so good. They had a pretty decent tussle with G2 back in Kato, their opening game. I think they even could have won that series. It was overtime aplenty. Then they reversed in the second time round. It wasn't as close. But yeah, look, this MOUZ moving.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything about that, but...
well, maybe they're just discussing what the technical issue is right now. Well, it could be kind of promising.
Maybe the pause is elapsed.
Maybe. He is, and he's moving. Oh,
yeah. Yes. Well, I saw.
And
there's wiggling.
The bug's off the screen.
Yeah. Hold on.
Is that called a bug?
No, I don't know where you got that from. Maybe it is. I've just never heard that before. I thought a bug was like what you know secret agents put in your room.
What is that called then? That was. I swear.
Graphic? Maybe it's a bug.
Yeah, but it could be a bug.
It could be.
All right, we're back underway.
There's a smoke in the red room, and there's Dupree and Refresh to try and set up the defense. Dupree going for an aggressive maneuver, anti-flash, and ready to catch Nerds on his crawl. Hello? Oh, what? Oh,
he's lost him!
Oh, Dupree has fumbled the play there.
Yeah, that got away from him, didn't it? Nerds. It's going to be a head-to-head. Nerds is very good at this mid position on the CT and the T side. But that one there is a little bit of a gift. So the MP7 upgraded into an A1S in towards the A side with the open door. Shush. Oh, Nerds has grabbed another.
Yeah, he's taking down Refresh. That's the mid defense versus one. Roy spotted the
there's two on A. Look at the radar.
Yeah.
Well, they're committed to A now.
The bomb's across. And you're waiting for the rest of them to kind of find where the CTs lie. Roy's looking for answers, and, well, he is going to find a bullet. Nice control there from Shush.
Well, they can't back up. You can't save, boys. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, they've got him trapped. Look at this from Tessus. He's got TMB's number. Oh, and it's a spray. We know what Tessus likes to do.
Ouch.
Timeout?
Well, they just had one.
I know, but maybe we need another.
No. No, we don't.
You sure?
No, we don't.
All right, fine.
Yeah, now we know HooXi standing by watching this match. His former teammates in the server today, locking horns. Roy going toe-to-toe with Nikodos on the other side of the server. Would love to get some expert analysis in from HooXi. If you could tweet us your thoughts about this match, HooXi. Anything other than a smiley face would be greatly appreciated. All right, back underway we go. Molly towards the cubby.
Oh, come on now, Nerd. That's not fair on poor TMB there. Straight through the smoke, brings him low. Altex punished as well. Nikodos wards him off from the jiggle. So a lot of pressure on this B side of the map, even nading the smoke. That would be terrifying now, expecting potential for an angle to be exposed, but Molly was there.
They've really harassed B a lot, haven't they? It was the first 3 rounds of the game was all about the B side. Oh, should be... Ooh. He's thought about it, didn't he? Just a little glance deeper, and he would have caught Roy on the jiggle. As now, forces out a piece of U2, sure. But you don't have to hit the B site through cave. Just posture and execute as Nikodos getting boosted up. Ooh, Altex has pivoted in towards the site for now. Mid control completely taken in the meantime. We can see Nerds with the wind beneath his wings. Well, that's going to buy them until about the 25-second mark. It feels like you should gamble if you're Preasy.
I think Tessus has a good idea as to where these two players on the cave side are. Yeah. Roy's dead. Altex's dig was heard.
Bloody Zeus shenanigans.
And now forced off the line. They're just pulling them apart, aren't they? This is very procedural. There is only 22 seconds, but the bomb will go down, no stress.
So 5-1. It's just about damage now for Preasy. And with how on and off this game has started, I don't think they will feel that they've really had an opportunity to sink their teeth in. So we have had a lot of rounds already played, but we will be getting into only the second full gun round because of the nature and flow of the game thus far. He's looking for damage. Altex wanting to see if he could turn 1 into 2.
Would have been nice, but no cigar.
Yeah, not many kills to boast about in 6 rounds worth of play for Preasy. If we did some quick maths, we can see here, TMB has 1 plus Altex plus 1. That's 2. Then Dupree has 2, so 2 plus 2 is Window, also known as 4. Another 2 from Refresh takes us up to 6, and then you add 3 from Roy to take us to 9. So that's 9 kills in total in 6 rounds of play.
Thank you, Chad.
basic arithmetic. Now, you know how you wanted a timeout before, Alex? I wouldn't mind one now. Because, as mentioned, the game is already halfway donezo. And we haven't really seen Preasy give this one too much of a crack. So another timeout to discuss your options going into your second full gun round. Half is already getting away from you. Nothing from HooXi just yet, Alex.
Well, keep your finger on the pulse. Nuts is flashed. Hiding out in the smoke. And it's Roy this time, bringing the fight. Nertz kept humble. dupreeh.
They're in towards A.
Touch of revenge. Refresh. Oh, he's just taking the duel is Shush, and Refresh, he handles it well. He is going to have to get away from that Molotov. He's actually opted to extinguish. He feels and hears the lot of presence. He's got dupreeh in support. This is a big duel for dupreeh, and he's controlled it nicely. Spotted the bomb. Takes the frag, puts Nikodos alone with a lot to do. dupreeh, donut, Refresh back sight. Two other CTs rotating
surging
through.
for him.
Yeah. Don't want to give him too much freedom. They're still, bomb is in their sights, and so this is no fun for Nikodos, trying to find that headshot angle. 2 bullets to his face, and it will be Refresh to finish it off. So well played on the A side. Shush tried to accelerate. dupreeh there, quick to rotate.
Yeah, Heroic's entire game plan was more A-focused that round. You can see they were just trying to keep tabs on the B lane and fight heavy middle. Refresh, more than ready for that leak. But handles it with poise and grace, and this is the key fight, right? Roy onto Tessa, alleviates any B pressure. Nertz gets one coming out of mid, but immediately traded. And then stalling this out. Falls apart quite quickly. So great work there from Preasy to get their second, and a tactical timeout called from Heroic. In through the nose. And then back
into the
Romanian underground.
I saw a tweet. I can't call them anymore. What do you call them? Post. I saw a post.
You can call it a tweet. Who cares?
I don't care.
Name it whatever you want.
All right. Well, I saw a tweet the other day of people having a rave in the Paris catacombs. Isn't that terrifying?
All very exciting.
Well, I suppose, but also just they're very easy to get lost in. Apparently, that's not the. I don't think that's the place I'd want to be going late at night on my own.
What are your phone receptions like?
Probably, yeah, exactly. Not great.
Well, B doors smoke out from the CTs. Preasy might want to be aiming for this control again. The standard foray of util lands. A deeper cave smoke will allow for them to push on through. Kickstone.
Oh, he could be dead here. Maybe he should
lost
be.
in the source.
Yeah, Roy's got him right in front of him.
Just
dead
pulled the
to
trigger.
Right. Yeah, doesn't. TMB, good find onto Testes. Kickson will activate off the back of that. He slips over towards the ledge position. Now the bomb is behind B doors, so with Nikodos, woof, nailing TMB, and Refresh with a clean headshot onto Shush, the dust will settle, and we'll find ourselves in a 3-on-3 with some interesting states of affairs. Yeah. Kickson versus Roy towards the cave side.
Good exchanges either way. It's about regrouping and getting some map control back right now if you're Preasy. And Kickson very low. As he leers over ledge, he doesn't have any support network available to him, so needs to stay alive for now. As Nertz is making sure there's been no A main pressure and pushes. And now, though, Kickson's a dead man. He's a dead man walking.
Yeah, they're re-clearing mid, and they will start to pressure Kickson. This is what he's been waiting for, but he's not anticipating this so close. He just looked away. Spotted. Deleted. Nuts. Oh, he's got 2 on his screen. Oh, no. He nearly gets both. dupreeh had to find that frag. Now up to Nikodos, who's nailed one very clean shot, but he's not expecting Roy. And so Preasy, they're closing this gap now. We might have a game, folks.
Yeah, you'd like that a lot right there if you're Volborg with the re-clear on mid as a unit, having to make a play together. And Kickson, unfortunately for him, just had too much to worry about. Now, if they're going to go for the all-in on that B lane fight, I'm saying Heroic, I'm not saying Preasy, because clearly they want to fight for it, then it's difficult for, I think it was Tessus, right? He was the player down towards the doors who was isolated, had to play in front of that smoke. It limits the amount of options. You're susceptible to the spam. There's the util in play. So you might need a bit more of the reinforcement variety to help you out. As Volborg standing up out of the chair, knowing that they can take control of this game back. But Heroic have a lot of residual cash, according to our heads-up display. Here it is. So TMB onto Tessus, trying to play on the cusp of the smoke. That's a key one from dupreeh. A necessary trade because Nertz looked like he was about to light up the server. And Altex likes the way that one feels. Powered up now, Preasy. And yeah, that is correct with the residual cash. Take a look. 6.5 on Nertz, 7.4 on Nikodos, and no AWP for Nikodos. It's T side of Ancient getting the business done.
And you can see that conditioning, yeah? 3B. Worried about it early. Royal starts spam and does just hit a stray bullet onto Nikados.
Now this is a T-smoke.
Oh no, TMB just ran straight into it. How's that from Nikados?
I don't think that was the intention.
Apeks has at least managed to level it out.
The bomb, a loose piece of this, is refreshing a very passive angle, but a great weapon for the job. Dupree susceptible now. Dies in transition. Swings and roundabouts as the unfortunate mistress of timing. That's a punch straight onto the jaw of Dupree. Now pivoting heavily towards B. It's a gamble now. Refresh. Doesn't know how close to death he is. Nerds will have heard the flash, thinking, what's going on? The bomb's pivoting back for Heroic. It's just going to be a brawl. I heard the step.
Nerds is confused.
Understandably so.
Can't find anything.
Their only way is heavy.
They have to go B. Refresh. Can't adjust. Nerds will get one. Traded by Roy. Now up to Altex. This is an important duel up against Shush. 17 HP and he still gets it done. Now they're into the B site with Roy and Altex to try and retake this site. Tessis is not considering this just yet. Dixon and Tessis. Now all onto Roy. And he finds the first. He's only got a couple of bullets there. We'll have to reload.
Planted for Tessis.
No, and that makes it very uncomfortable for Tessis if he doesn't nail that shot. Beautifully played. Catches Roy on the cross. 8 frags for Tessis, top of the scoreboard. A real even spread of the kills so far for Heroic as they look to be taking this best of one by storm. A little bit delayed. We had some tech issues. If you're tuned in wondering where the hell's the rest of the Counter-Strike, well, it's coming.
Yeah, and all of those games, all of those matchups, we cannot officialize until this one has concluded. So our apologies. We have all of the rats out of the system. We are back underway. Heroic 6, Preasy 3. Well enough for what resembles a buy for Preasy. Double mid mollies through the flames. Burning is Nerds and flashed forward to success. He continues to be a menace.
Just good for one, isn't he? Nerds always good for one.
That's his nickname.
Now the bomb's down pylon. You've got 2 with full mid control. CT smoke to delay Shush's info. He's gonna have to park the bus. Kicks in the same forward position towards red.
They have a lot of space, and they've already seen Preasy regroup and go for some of these info plays as a unit, so they're just gonna hit the brakes and hope that that happens again. Actually have control across the map. Tessis has B ramp. The support of Nikados from middle with the AWP can deal with any cave leaks. Kixon now is gonna be working on the red space. Going back to get the bomb is Tessis, launching his way through spawn, so likely to see him link up with none other than Shush, who's been retaining this A main control.
It does look very, very damning for Refresh here. Yeah, oh, damn, it gets even worse for the CT side. You didn't have a way in, but now with the loss of Nikados, you might be interested.
Leg shot.
Yeah. Bomb down A.
They still have the rotations controlled from Kixon's red position. I imagine Preasy should just be looking for a save.
Yeah.
That was them shoving all of their pennies for this purchase. Will there be a hunt? There's plenty of cash available on the likes of Tessis. Nerds is going to have residual money after his buy as well. I might want to try and get the AWP back, I suppose, for Nikados, but it's not an integral component as part of their game plan. Kixon is having a look. Let's see if he knocks on the right door.
Terrorists win.
Right door, wrong time.
A little
Come back later.
A little bit unfortunate on that one.
Already, more T-side rounds than Heroic were probably looking for. This is a great start for them out the gates. Second tactical timeout forced the hand of Preasy. Kixon looking back to acknowledge the coach, the same from Nerds. Well, we saw Guild Eagles with quite a dominant T-side bag against MOUZ, and they still ended up dropping the game.
Yeah, we did. And that's the most rounds we've seen in any of these opening matches.
Yeah, 16-14, the only double-digit matchup. The rest have all been quite one-sided affairs. The Monte game could have had a few more twists and turns, but they were unable to string consecutive rounds together on their CT side, dropping some rounds to Tech 9s and Poppy B plays. Bro was having a real rough go of things. But 2 rounds left in this first half of play. Preasy, bring the guns out once more. And straight in towards A. I love the shift. It's been this B condition after B condition. There's always been harassment in mid. And now the CT smoke, donut smoke land. You are locked out. You are out of position. And it's all about the retake.
What a lovely feeling that must be as an in-game leader.
Yeah, that's like pattern calling to success. It's beautiful. And is it going to be a save, or are you going to try and reroute? There's an extra smoke available on Nerds. He's not with the team at the moment. He's actually outside A main, so I don't expect that to be deployed in any of the... They're saving. They're saying, let the dogs off. Boys, let's go. Let's hunt. Let's take him out. All they can get is max loss bonus. Chase him down. Let's spring to life. Let's get some kills.
Here they come. Preasy trying to hold on to what they brought into this round. Which for Roy was a USP.
Oh.
And Dupree lost his M4.
Oof, and he was hoping to get a kill or two. They were just around the corner, weren't they? Well, he can buy another. Well, no, he can get dropped one. That's going to be fine. I don't think that's going to be too many issues. But that's one of the worst ways to lose a round. And when you're already in such a massive hole, that one is a bit of a parting gift as we head into halftime very shortly. Can Kixon do it again just by maneuvering his pieces around the board? Well, I assume this time we'll see Preasy go for it.
Well, yeah, no reason not to. As Kixon, where is he off to? He is just charging and looking to find Altex, covered by TMB.
Nade could do it.
Aggression, no bullets,
Oh!
Roy! Dupree finds the double. Just an extra fourth, a nice bonus round here for Preasy. They're going to take this one in the opening, what, 10 seconds?
Damn, that happened quick, didn't
it? No, it's... Let's see what he's got.
Well, they're going to find out where he is very quickly. Refresh is pushing A main. Dupree's still watching middle. So as soon as Refresh has pushed through and cleared elbow, they will know for certain that he's stuck outside of B. Unless he catches a good timing with this fight, because he's going to have to be a bit more proactive about it. He's aware that he is likely getting boxed in. Yeah, so Dupree's now joined. They have 3 players focused on door. Refresh just has to play to contain.
Right, it only gets awkward if Nerds can find him with soon. Like that.
And even then, he's not going to reroute with only 45 seconds, so...
No. I mean, they are cycling through their utility. That was the last of the smokes.
This would be an insane round to pull off, wouldn't it?
You can't. I mean, you got 3 players
staring at the bomb.
Staring at the bomb. And it ends like that.
Straight through the smoke. Well, they'll take him down. They won't have...
it's a round.
Yeah, the last 30 seconds of just posturing. So 8-4. Heroic move into their CT half with a strong lead, a strong case for them to join the bucket of 1-0 teams alongside the likes of Vitality, Astralis, Spirit, Cloud9, just to name a few.
There should be some banger matchups coming up into our second half of the day. We're going to be with you all day and all the evening.
Oh, for the whole week, essentially. The last chance qualifier will round out things on Saturday. The group will end on Thursday for Group B, and then we'll just have 6 more teams vying for 1 more spot as we get the replay package. And that was the final kill from TMB. It was always going to peter out, wasn't it? But good to get it done.
You'll take the 4th.
Yeah,
you really will.
Kicks in with a flash, 2 sets of Julies. 1 for Nikodos, 1 for Tessas. 3 towards B, 2 towards Donut, all 5 from Preasy at the ready.
Tessas got the dual Berettas to handle this, and he does, get cut down by Refresh. Sharp shooting, Nerds is the same. Get some revenge on Refresh. with the P2K. Kicks him blind, forced back behind the smoke, nerds. Oh, he's too good. Some clean clicks. Makes it a 3-on-3. Altex to punch in the code. Worried about being pushed from cave side and actually trying to clear it out with his teammate. It cost him a great deal of his health on the spam from siuhy. But he's the bomb now down. He's done his job. TMB on ramp side. If you can find kicks in, Altex has done a lot for the boys. siuhy being held by TMB.
He's in his boots.
1 damage. To his kneecap through the stone. Nikodos brought low. Down goes Altex. Needs something from TMB and Roy. They have provided 2 headshots on the move from Roy and siuhy. Oh, very hard to find both of these. He knows they're both on the ramp. Needs a quick second. Doesn't have the time. And Roy, his double kill, has secured it. Preasy will take the pistol and make it just a 3-round gap.
Both pistols, however, Alex. In the first half of play, it was Nikodos not knowing his lineups with that Molotov that ended up catching a right. But they responded immediately with that plant into a force by victory of their own. Let's see how they want to carry forward. This was the refresh opener, well covered, really, because Tesses could have started unloading hell with the dual Berettas in a moment's time. It's a good shooting from Roy to seal the deal, and it will be the force. So MP7 for Nerds, MP9 for Nikodos, Deagle in the mix for Tesses, and 5-7s for Kixon and siuhy. Out middle, cleanly. Tree boost. That's in Donut on the jiggle as well. So he's got enough information to back off. 2 Molotovs to completely secure Donut. Doesn't mean that's the full commit, though. The bomb's still at the tail of this, and there's so much time on the clock. There's no need for a full commitment just yet.
Roy's just killed one of the B players. He hasn't pushed, though. Doesn't have confirmation that there's more. dupreeh starts to probe in through Donut. This 3-man stack, multiple elevations. Smoked off for now.
Are they pivoting back? There's at least a conversation.
Tess is spotted out.
He blocks the route. They might just go into A.
Looks like they're throwing the util for it. Nerds drawing fire, firing off a warning shot. Will stand and deliver. Ooh, it's actually siuhy long range. Nikodos dead as well. TMB provides. It was a lovely double from Refresh. Getting himself in with the Galil. Tesses was spotted out on B, makes his way through this smoke. Donut plant. TMB exposed, just get away from that first shot. Refresh even going around the world just to secure it. Doesn't want to get caught out on the potential for it. Tesses clutch, but he's not going to be getting anything here.
It was pretty much done and dusted, wasn't it? As soon as that A stack didn't stand, Tesses will lose absolutely everything. And Preasy get a free jab at making things just a 1-round game. Well, it's definitely, lacking a bit of punch in the early stages of this, but that's what happens, right? That was all handled from Preasy. Didn't just clumsily meander in towards the stack. They took their time. Hold up a second, Alex. Nikodos has an M4.
Does, Chad. Deliberate M4 investment.
So not taking this one lying down by any means, Heroic. I said this one's a free jab at 7 rounds. Make it just a 1-round game. Well, Altex wanders in on his lonesome. If he doesn't just play for information over towards A main, that could be a Galil available. He's taking a peek. siuhy has spotted him.
He's
now,
almost baiting
Nikodos.
Kixon's actually already hit one. Chad, I'm getting nervous because Nikodos' rifles filled the feed as well. Now they want to try and abuse Kixon, and they found him through the smoke. dupreeh.
3-on-3.
Was necessary.
With a Galil and an M4.
Yeah, and dupreeh just about gets away into K from Nerds on that P250. Nikodos and siuhy equipped with rifles. Giving it a look in. That's a good, well-placed Molotov. Refresh goes wide, straight into siuhy, and now it's getting really uncomfortable for Preasy. This is supposed to be a freebie. Far from it now. Nice work from dupreeh. Pre-fire on the sound cue. Needs the Ikados and finds it as well. Dupree finds a 3 and it's quad kill total. That was absolutely perfect from Dupree. Gets him the 1 to get in and gets him the 3 to get out.
Yeah, that really could have got out of control. That silence down 4, it wasn't the key to the round by any means. It was Kixen over towards B with an opening frag. Then Nikados activates towards A. This was the shot from Kixen, a beaut. And as you mentioned, on that way in. But good use of the util there from siuhy to flush one forward, but having to stand and deliver cash money for Dupree. Apeks, you can see he's getting in the groove of things. Well, where does that leave Nikados? With a deagle. It's clearly an investment the team was happy to make. Up the B ramp, Dupree straight in. The lurk smoke, and the clear from Kixen, masterful.
Oh, wow, that's really soured the camp's mood. Preasy, using 2 of them, 1 on the entry.
It was such a nice move. How quick he scaled, so brave.
Always an option. Kixen uses it very well.
Good to have that solution so quickly as well, though, and to not use that HooXi to stall out a rush or try and soften for that for the space. So TMP negated for now. Still a minute remaining on the clock, and during the tail of this pack will be Apeks. We need to take stock of the available utility. 2 smokes, could do long and short. Molly's both available. Not deep enough for the CTs if they wanted to cause much of a fuss. Now, yeah, you could smoke long and short. They could molly sight and the cubby. For the boost. Need to wreck this quite quickly. I don't think he's on the correct step. Oh, it doesn't matter. Kixen. Heads up play again. 2 nice little moves from the in-game leader.
Yeah, no, they are very reactive, and there's some inspired counter-strike coming out of Heroic, especially Kixen on the CT side in back-to-back rounds. Nerds has got them locked out. Nice try from Apeks, can't control it. So now, just refresh to full. Heroic, a clean one. Wow, in the absence of a Nikados rifle, who cares? When you've got 5 alive, you're hoovering up AK-47s. In fact, 5. You'll be taking that. That's a dream one in terms of getting the power back in your side of the court.
Now, look, HooXi has reported in. He sent this in a DM, so I'm not sure if I am allowed to share this information.
Okay. Well, does it seem like it's broadcast safe?
Well, it depends. Depends on how you want to frame things, Alex. I will say this. He said that he played Face It yesterday with 3 of the 5 Preasy players, and we'll leave it there.
Interesting.
So the rest is a mystery. If HooXi gives the permission, we can report
the
in.
inside scoop.
Did they just double? They just double smoked window.
Yeah, they did. And cave. So they've got 2 smokes to work with here.
Yeah, that's when you know things aren't going well. When 2 players.
That's a start, though.
That is
it's
a good
very
start.
well.
Yeah, so don't worry about the smokes, Chad. What are you talking about? It's all about the headshots, of course. Utility doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, and Kixen trying a little bit of a spot of aggression this time. Not gone to plan. They smoked doors, so part of their move now stopped in its tracks.
Especially how integral Kixen was to winning that previous round. Tessus, bravery. Cheeky with the spam through the smoke as A-main control is now being vied for. siuhy alongside of Nerds.
This is cheeky.
They really just go into an A-main play.
Oh, they're going to be very surprised to find 2 CTs fighting for this territory if they walk on in. Apeks, let's see how diligent he is. Oh, wow, siuhy was ready for that. And then Nerd swings out, they can't quite believe it. Great play from Heroic. Dupree with the bomb on his back, trying to be the hero. Catches Nerds off guard. If he finds siuhy, that's incredible work from Dupree. He is fighting 17 from Dupree.
Side's completely open. That's a nice deep molly as well, because both of them will be coming around the CT side. The smoke's for good measure. They will be able to get across towards the temple side.
He's showing his pedigree, showing his experience and proficiency in the server. He ain't lost nothing. Saves them from that incredible start. siuhy and Nerds now down to Nikados and Tessus. Nikados, Temple, Tessus up CT. Nikados down to Dupree. It's another one of these multi-kill rounds out of Dupree. Flash play in time, checks the bomb. All good in the hood. They've done enough. Tessus just trying to save his rifle, but after all of that hard work from Dupree, Preasy make it a 1-round game.
And Refresh a step ahead of Tessus here. Wants to try and remove this rifle. He'll go down to the bomb on the hunt. But you bang on Dupree, MVP of the round, and understandably so. And you can see Nerds trying to get tricky with it, dropping the smoke to make it seem like they had fallen back behind it, but then fighting individually. And that's the thing, because of the way that they took the fight, the bomb wasn't down in A main. They couldn't lock it down. If they had gotten out of dodge, if they were able to back off, they could have reset, but they lingered for too long. And Dupree, catch them off guard. Beautiful work. Wow, this is tough now for Heroic.
He's almost single-handedly making a real game out of this here.
Well, next closest is Roy on his team with 12. On the other side of the server, we'll see Heroic take their second tactical timeout. To give Vorborg an opportunity to get on the microphone as well. And that one was Kixon going hyper-aggressive, right? So that's where the opening peak of the round came in. So let's see if it's a little bit more restrained as far as the early CT maneuvers go. And I do believe just before we cut to the player cams, we did see an AWP in the mix. We do. So Nikodos will bring out the AWP. This time we don't get the double red smoke. We get one donut, one red. And out mid, Dupree charging again. The point man. Well, Nikodos doesn't have a molly. Sorry, a smoke.
Oh, yeah, forced into the angle. Behind the smoke at least, but it's Refresh actually. Yeah, it's Dupree. I thought it was...
Yeah, Dupree was first out, but Refresh on the lurk.
Yeah, he's already gone up. Puts Nerds into responsibility for holding this potential push, and Refresh can just park the bus here for a while.
This is a good setup to execute B against for Preasy because they've had to keep them in this 2-1-2 setup. Yeah, Kixon's going to come back, and they're going to try and clear red together, I believe, but the B hit will already be in. Well, they're hanging around, actually. Not going to matter. Out of position in a big way. Going for the boost again.
Worked once.
A bit noisy.
A little bit noisy.
Cancel that.
Yeah, and Nerds is already starting to come over. And now with the loss of Kixon, when does that activation of Refresh come through?
I'd even be considering the save.
In which case, yeah, Refresh should have the Tessus and Nerds on the exit.
Well, Nikodos hasn't left Donut yet. So they can already start hunting. They can already start taking a look. Refresh is considering. They know that they've given up this red position. That's what caused all the issues. Deep clear, Nerds will hit the shop.
Safe exit acquired.
Yeah, that right there, though, will tie things up 9-9. And, oh, must have blocked each other with the HE. So things are starting to look a little bit clumsy for Heroic now. Preasy didn't really have to do a lot in that round because they were a little bit, as I mentioned, you know, restrained with the aggression on the CT side. They didn't have the same information. They gave up red control almost immediately, and they didn't operate quickly enough to get that space back. So that's the type of round where they had no room, no space to work with on the CT side, no information. The map got quite small quite quickly.
It really looked like Heroic were in full control until the second half as had its few twists and turns.
They lost both pistol rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
But it was the gun round. Like, they won the force bar immediately back.
Yeah, and the first gun, you know, like, especially in that start where it was just felt like, what, we were like 5-6 rounds deep and they maybe had one gun round?
Yeah, so I think by the sixth round, it was the second gun round.
Yeah,
it was the second gun round. Or there was going into, maybe even going into the second gun round, just by the nature of how the game had started.
So they've really stabilized this nicely. In a best of one environment, you can see that Peter's on the mic there. I can call him Peter. I'm calling
you know him like that.
I know him like that.
5-time major champ.
5 times. The only one. Well...
Yeah, the only one. Yeah.
Sonic? No.
Well, he's a coach.
Okay.
I'm not... No, he's not...
No disrespect.
He's just not a player.
Yeah, okay. The only player with 5. And here he comes again. Dupree, you ain't got 2 in you, have you? Oh, he's been caught out. Nerds with a flash. Still finds him, pushing through, and look at the space Roy has taken this. Could catch off. Nikodos takes his ex-teammate down. Bomb on its way in. TMB doubles up on the Molotov to ensure a safe plant test. Just could have the wall bang, but a different plant this time. 3v2. Maybe there's something to be done with these two. Nerds, however, in a power position if they try and play back by ramp, and they are.
Oh, missed the flash in the cave.
Oh, nails it, but TMB caught off guard. Did not expect that one. Roy has to do something impossible here. not planted fantastically for him.
Got a nade for this.
Can you find them? Oh, his bum was poking out. Does get him off it. Adjust quickly. Shush, this is perfect play from him. Gets off the bomb, adjusts the defuse, and gets it right the second time.
That all comes down to the mid-fight. This time they didn't give up the space for free. The nade kill from the grave, and then the follow-up was Nertz. No, Nertz got the nade kill, didn't he? Regardless, it doesn't matter. They're able to stall out the adventures of Refresh and Dupree over towards middle, which was the thorn in their side in the previous. Left them not too many options, had to go in towards that B-bomb site, and then well handled. Even though the timing, the way that Roy slipped into the site, catching Nikodos off guard, there's enough for a Preasy buy. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, they did the spawn B-doors smoke. And the lurk smoke from the T's is up.
It's feigning B presence, and they're trying to go towards A. The problem is, it hasn't really worked. Nikodos is here on the A site with the AWP.
Nikodos takes Refresh down on the dry swing. Quick on the second. What an adjustment. Can he take Dupree? Can he win the round right here? Doesn't need to with Shush's support. And that's, yeah, it's kind of fallen apart. A bit flimsy there from Preasy.
Yeah, especially when you take the bomb in full commit, right? If you're hoping to force that rotation, you didn't apply enough pressure on the other side of the map. And this would have been Tessus. Wow, TMB, a quick flick into the head. Gives them something. But with the bomb down on the other side of the map, who have to slowly start combing their way in that direction. Roy and TMB combined have a long way to go.
Nikodos really nailed this the choice of taking the AWP this round. Has single-handedly defended the A site.
And here's the issue with the type of purchase from Preasy. We can see with the residual cash remaining, the type of buy going into the next round is not going to be pretty. So you're already considering, well, we're so far away, we're going to have to clear through literally the entire map. We're saving. We're going to hold on to an M4A1S and an AK-47. And, well, what is Roy's full belt of utility? This is now 11 for Heroic.
Stabilizing somewhat. Altex has had a real quiet one. I just noticed 4-16. And he was, you know, part of my campaign for Preasy to make it easy.
Yeah, you were talking about their matchup against Spirit.
I was.
Yeah, that was your whole win
On the 19th
condition.
of January.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Nuke, I believe it was.
It was, yeah. 16-14.
And they didn't even win it.
Well, they did get close.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my analysis, Chad.
If some butts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a very Merry Christmas.
My granddad. 4-16, Altex. He's had a tough task today. And Heroic are just 2 rounds away from closing this opening game out. Best of ones continue after this.
Now they're shoved. They've gone all in.
Ooh, it's Deegs, it's Tech 9s, and it's 2 rifles for TMB and Roy. Molotov. Tessus. Ooh, look at this. He's actually going to be flashing them out of the doors late.
Yeah, they want them to have lane control.
Yeah, but ooh, grenades. Roy's across, spotted out. Nikodos now finds Dupree, this time on B. Down goes another. Roy, the rifle gone. TMB, next victim. Too easy for Tessus. Racks him up at 12. Unless Altex and Refresh with their pistols. And it's not looking good. Nikodos even pushing forward to ensure he's got full control of the B doors. It's not an angle you'd be ready for against an AWP, that's for sure.
Now, I've just received reports from HooXi. I can share the remainder of the DM that we shared. He said, I'll just reiterate for everybody playing at home. I can tell you that I played Face It with 3 out of the 5 Preasy players yesterday, and I was top fragging, so it's not looking good for them. And he also mentions that Altex is playing with HooXi's knife and gloves, which may have cursed him.
The HooXi glove curse.
All right, well, that's live reports from the streets of Denmark.
Thank you very much.
You don't get better than that, do you?
Mr. HooXi. That's not an angle you're ready for, is it?
No, it was all the gloves.
Yeah, the gloves have cursed him. Refresh one of the 1v5 with the AWP. And he's just swallowed that flashbang. Dead to Shush. Here we go, folks. It's a requirement of 3. Everyone's doing this tilted monitor thing. No one's having it straight on these days.
Now, why would you?
But, I don't know. Why would you tilt it?
I don't know.
But to be fair, everyone on Heroic got it tilted and they're winning. So correlation, causation.
Of course. That's as simple as you like.
Yeah, Preasy have got their monitors all straight, and we see how that's going.
Just a slight little...
Just be slightly bent.
Yeah, just...
Yeah. Let's go. Round 22, what you got for us?
Give it a little nudge.
Just a little nudge.
Just a little nudge in one direction or the other.
What's the call? What is the call, Preasy?
Well, they want to go B.
Kixon wants to end it right now. Oh my goodness me. Nikados and Kixon, they're done. They're hungry for that 1-0. A missed shot from Nikados could get awkward, but from behind, Nerds is there. And
running and gunning.
Running and gunning their way to the win. TMB, 50 HP, a MAC-10, and the bomb. So he is running, but he's being chased. Hot pursuit was Testes. TMB, oh, they're coming for you. They're coming for you, and there you have it. Heroic will take Ancient, starting off their campaign for a spot at the Copenhagen Major with the win.
Oh, well, we all know all of the teams and viewers at home were waiting for this one to conclude. Maybe they were interested in the result, maybe they weren't, but regardless, now we can draw the 1-0 and the 0-1 matchups for the PGL RMR here in Bucharest, Group B. And, well, this was a good showing from Heroic. The fact they were able to turn their fate around after the pissed-around losses in both halves, a whole lot quicker in the first half of play. But, yeah, a good showing, a necessary showing. And I don't want to call it a domestic derby by any stretch of the imagination, because Heroic they're not a full Danish lineup. They're only 3 out of the 5.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of Danes.
There's a whole lot of
I'm sure
Danes.
they were really happy. And there's a whole bunch of Danish fans with Heroic jerseys now, so they want to be able to show those off, of course. You know, they were the best Danish team up until recently. Now it's Astralis again.
Yeah, well, we'll see how Astralis fare in their draw as well.
Against Spirit.
Ooh.
Well, I don't know if it is.
It could be.
That's what Yanko reckons.
Yanko said.
Yeah. So if it's wrong, you can blame Yanko. Yeah, don't blame me. I'm just saying what someone else said.
But that would be very interesting.
That could be.
It could. Well, could be, should be.
Would be.
Would be.
Isn't.
Let's find out together, as that draw is going to be happening momentarily, I would assume.
No, yeah, I think it's a fair assumption. It's a fair. We get scores on the doors for everybody. Yeah, Altex was obviously cursed by the HooXi knife glove
So
combo.
glad we got the info.
Still got 70 ADR though. Just had a difficult time converting the kills. Had one of those games. We've all had one of those games.
Second
before.
highest ADR.
And to be fair, the two most inexperienced members of the team, Altex and TMB, had the roughest of games. Dupree the most experienced with the most kills, and then. Actually, Refresh probably has more experience than Roy, but if it's decent, maybe not. Anyway, regardless, 13-9 in favor of Heroic.
Yeah, that's the scores on the doors.
Yeah, that is. What did you think of Nikados missing the molly? Is that going to be the highlight of the game for you?
Probably not.
No, not for me either.
No,
because those things are going to happen.
It will happen. I do think if you build a whole strategy about...
They're under a bit of pressure, though.
Yeah. And I think he was a bit flustered and rushing it because it happened quicker than he was anticipating.
Exactly. They already tapped the bomb, and then what if they had a kid?
Exactly. So you just kind of tried to get it out there and didn't quite get the lineup right. I do think the strategy is valid, though, considering the chances of someone buying a smoke or a kit, more so a smoke, is very low.
Well, I guess you got to count the amount of Julies that you hear as well within a round. So, you know, putting all these details together.
Get geeky about it.
Yeah, you could do.
Are you hungry?
I'm not hungry. So yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah,
I am.
Me too.
I could eat.
Me too.
I could eat.
Yeah. Well, dinner time. The dinner bell's ringing.
Well, do we get to find out the games?
I would hope so. We're just. They're actually cooking it right now. They've got the cauldron.
I was hungry for the game.
Yeah, I'm hungry for to find out our next matchups. But with big names such as Vitality picking up the win, with the Spirit, Astralis,
MOUZ.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
We did it.
Yeah, Cloud9. Yeah, I could list them all here. I've got Vitality, Spirit, Apeks, Astralis, MOUZ, Ecstatic, Cloud9, and Heroic won all the opening games.
And because you did that, your prize is the matchups. Let's have a look. Magic fingers.
And toes.
Ooh, GamerLegion, Pera, Monte Nexus, MOUZ Ecstatic, and Vitality Heroic. Now that's the secondary stream. Vitality Heroic will be the fourth, starting around 9 PM approximately.
I think GamerLegion are going to want to blow away that bad start. So they get a chance to take on Pera. Monte versus Nexus. Now, obviously, Monte with the Gizmy stand-in situation. So we will be doing the loser best of ones first. So GamerLegion or Pera, Monte, and Nexus will find themselves in that 0-2 bucket. And then as you head on later into the evening, MOUZ versus Ecstatic and Vitality versus Heroic, well, two of those names on your screen will be in the 2-0. Do we get a look at what's going on in the mainstream, maybe? Oh, yes, we do. Let's bring it all your way. So to kick off the action will be Guild Eagles taking on ENCE, Preasy versus OG, more loser games, and then Cloud9 versus Apeks and Spirit versus Astralis. Turns out Yanko was right.
Yeah, nice one, Yanko.
Okay.
Cloud9 Apeks could be an interesting one as well, because, I mean, Apeks made light work of OG, but a different beast is Cloud9.
Yeah, that is very true. Well, more best of ones for this evening. We've got Henry G and Anders Bloom to bring you the rest of the action here for the secondary stream. And over there on the next door will be Jason Moses O'Toole, and I don't know Dinko's full name, so
Adam,
he's Dinko.
Dinko Hawthorne.
Oh, that is his name.
I got you.
That is quite easy.
It is.
Yeah, Adam Hawthorne.
Yeah, but I was the same for a while, and then at some point,
Dinko.
No, Dinko made it really clear. He's like, oh, no one ever calls me by my first name. I'm always Dinko. And I'm like, you know what, Adam? That's okay, Adam. I'll call you Adam.
All right.
So that shout out to Adam one time. But he's going to be over there casting all of those exciting matchups that are coming up after the break. That's right. We're chopping and changing. The casters are changing.
Goodbye.
And we're going to go and get ourselves some munch, some lunch, maybe even some dinner all in one. So we'll catch you later.
Bye.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at displate.com.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection. And simple. It's Olaf who's on top of the box. Though. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
This is a very different looking heroic coming into the PGL RMR Group B. Kixan is now leading the charge. Still very young in-game leader. First real tier 1 team for you. But already we're seeing improvements over a short amount of time. So where I want to start with this for you is back at the beginning of the year. How was that whole process for you guys as a new team? Because you didn't have much time to practice. You've got all these new pieces of players coming together. Only 2 of the players played together. So it must have been hard.
Yeah, I would say that it was hard, and it's still hard. It's been only 1 month and a half since we started playing together, so I think we need more time in order to be more consistent. And when we went to the open quali, we had like, I don't know, 5-6 days of prac in total. So it was like 1 day for 1 map, and that's it. So I think it was expected to have some rough results on the way. But I think we showed that we have experienced players, and we got it at the end.
Now talk to me about the dynamic in your team. Tessus and Shush played together. You've got Saw, who's finished, Scandinavian in there as well. Then there's you, Nertz, and there's Nikodos coming in as another Dane. How have you made sure that everyone's like together? Because the thing I worried about when I saw this roster come together, 3 Danes could easily group together, and then it might make a bit of like separation in the team. So what have you guys done to make sure that doesn't happen?
I think since we made this team, we had so many talks about how we want to be as a team, inside and outside of the server. And I think the good thing is that we are all on the same page about it. So even though we are coming from so many different countries, we have different people, different personalities in the team, I would still say that we are all agreeing on the things that we want to do and how we want to look as a team. So that's how we are trying to work.
How is Saw for you as a coach? Because we only really started to understand his impact with him and Snappy. But now it's a new challenge for him where he's working with a new in-game leader, still a very young in-game leader, and a different level of experience. So what has it been like?
I would say that I was positively surprised by him. I mean, I knew that he's a good coach, but I think he's one of the best coaches in the world, if I can say. I haven't had the chance to work with so many coaches, but he's, I think, definitely the best one so far. Everything is calculated and he is doing, as I said, in the right way. There's never like, I've never seen him get angry or tilted or something like that. Maybe it's too early, maybe it will happen, but so far I've seen only the calm version of so.
It seems like you guys are making fast improvements. Has that changed your expectations coming into the RMR?
I think our goal since the beginning was to get to the major, and but we don't want to think too much about it because that way it will just add too much pressure on us. We're just trying to take it as easy as possible and not think about it and just play game by game and hopefully we'll do it.
How much did you try to change, or what like micro adjustments, not the details of it, but like how much did you risk say, okay, we changed this? Did you make any big changes, or is it like you need to just grow in the right way?
I think we did only small changes because I think in general what we've been doing was good. We were just lacking or missing some little details, and we tried to add some little things to our playbook and the way we play, also to remove some things that we think are not working for some time already. So I would say just some little adjustments to our play style.
Would it be fair to say though that these are the best players you've had to work with in order to achieve your success in your career? Obviously it's still, you're very young in your career, but is this the best pieces you've had in the past?
I would say so. I think in Apeks I had some amazing players as well, but I would say that this is the best team I've had so far. There are some things that I feel like in Apeks were missing, and I got it now in this team, so I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Good luck getting you towards the major. Copenhagen awaits hopefully pretty soon for you guys.
Thank you.
Preasy are coming into the RMR and they're looking to do some more damage to continue the success of what they achieved online. I've got TMB with me. How are you doing?
Really good, really good. Really excited. Finally at the LAN. I think it's been 2 years since I've been at a LAN tournament, so it's going to be great for me. Of course, we have some more experienced players that have played a lot, but for me it's a big thing.
Yeah, there's a big change for you, right? There's a lot more to work with here in this team and what you can do. I want to start by looking at just your performances through the closed qualifier to start off with. There was some peaks, there were some points where it got scary, but you still managed to get through. How was that whole process?
Of course, we came into the closed qualifier with not too much practice because we just made a roster change that got Dupree in. So we just played our game and it went, I would say, okay. We then managed to get 1-2 and we had a really close game against Force. That was a bit nerve-wracking, but other than that, I think it was a decent one. We faced really good teams, I would say. And
you definitely played good teams.
We played I think we had the hardest way to get to here, to be honest. But we were really close at upsetting against some of the big teams, which is a good thing, I think.
And I want to touch on, okay, people might say it's just the best of one, but you took Spirit to 16-14 overtime. You could have won against Spirit. Does that give you some confidence? How was that game? Just explain it to me, because when we look at that now, people who obviously may have not looked at it, they think, it's just not okay, like it's still lost. But if you look at the details, that was a crazy game. Yeah,
we had the 12-8 lead, and we had like a really 4 versus 2 or something, and we should just close out the game. But we rushed it a bit. We were a bit, of course, nervous and stuff like that. So Don came in and killed 3 of us, and we got into overtime, and we crumbled a bit. But it was a really good showing that we could play up against teams like Spirit, and especially with the recent results, it's of course a good sign.
And then we look at other results, like for the European Pro League, you take first place there. But I'm also going to touch on like these teams, when we come to what you've been able to do here, these are teams that are maybe not on the same level. So how do you feel going up against some of the bigger names and the bigger opposition you're going to face here? Do you feel like you now have enough reps in terms of your map pool and your game plan?
Yeah, of course we have added a lot of stuff since we played the closed qualifier. We wanted to play some tournaments to still keep in the official game, like momentum and stuff. So we chose to play the EPL second division, I think it's EPL, the tournament. And it went some up and downs, but in the end we managed to win it. And of course we know we're coming here, we're going to face a bit higher teams, but I don't think we're too scared of it, to be honest.
And tell me about having Dupree, because that's a legend of the game, the only player with 5 majors. His history is known, but how is he? Is he a second voice in the team? How do you use him? How do you get the most out of him?
Yeah, it's really nice to have him on the team. He's like, even just his personality is matching really good with our younger players. He's funny and cool to be around, so that's always nice. So we still keep in the good atmosphere inside the team. Him contributing with a lot of stuff and kind of new ways to play, because we need to play different when we had Nico Doss, because now we are not that heavy relied on Nico does with the AVP and stuff, and it's me taking over that. So we needed to change our game plans and stuff like that, and he has been really good at contributing to that and making his own play, so he also can have a big impact as he needs to.
Where is your confidence level at as a team in order to be able to be one of the teams that qualify?
Yeah, I would say our way in the EMR can be harder than the close qualifier we had, so I'm pretty confident that we are going to make a pretty decent run, and hopefully we're going to qualify. I think it's a pretty good odds of doing it, so yeah, looking forward to it.
And how much would it mean to you personally to be able to do it with this team?
Yeah, for me it would be massive because it's of course my first major, but also the first major in Copenhagen.
Yeah.
We all want to be there. We all have family who want to come and see us play, so that would be a really big thing.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck throughout the RMR.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for all the information, man.
Yeah, you too.
Set up teams and start digging. Start digging. Start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Set up teams. Let's start digging. Let's start digging. Let's start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
for. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Good afternoon, gamers. It's my absolute pleasure to bring you Group B here at PGL CS2 Major Copenhagen 2024 European RMR. And as here we are again, we got a couple of days off compared to the other guys. How you feeling?
I'm sick of this, Henry. You're always asking me how I'm feeling.
I know.
You know, how are you feeling? Question. Do you like it if I throw it back your way?
I feel, I don't know, a bit tired today, I suppose. Didn't sleep amazingly last night. We had like one of those crazy dreams you sometimes get when you're a little bit anxious. But overall, I'm okay. Creamy Bears are here.
Right,
we'll be guiding you through the 4 remaining best of ones here on the B stream, which stands for better. And hopefully the action's going to get a bit better. There's been a lot of blowouts today, a lot of one-sided games, nothing too exciting, nothing leaping off the page. It's a schedule for you for the remainder of this B stream. We're kicking things off with GamerLegion, taking on the Hungarians of Pera, Monte without Samda Young, and this will take on Nexus, and a winner's game for MOUZ and Ecstatic, then Vitality versus Heroic. I guess that's the game of the day, the rematch from Katowice, where Heroic knocked those guys out.
Yeah, at least on paper it should be. I mean, it was kind of cool to see MOUZ make a bit of a comeback against Guild Eagles. That looked like it was going to be...
It looked like they were done for, right?
It really did. So I'm impressed by that. That's pretty cool to see. Yeah, Monte without Samda Young is upsetting. That makes me super sad too.
Hopefully only for today, though. I believe he's like... He's on the cards to maybe make it to the RMR eventually, but not today, that's for sure. I still think they're the favorites in that particular matchup, believe it or not. So
they could be.
We'll see how that one goes. With GamerLegion versus Pera as well, we'll kick things off. And just looking back at their results today, obviously they did a second best of one. It was GamerLegion that played Vitality. They lost 30-2, got kind of wrecked there, which is, I guess, understandable.
Cyber was having a different game, to be honest.
He got like a 3.0 rating or something like that.
Stupid, wasn't it?
Acor, let's go through the GamerLegion boys. Your favorite sniper, I would say. Anders, what do you reckon?
My man. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Acor. It's been for a long time. He's just very exciting. Certainly has his ups and downs, but he's one of the fun players of the team. I'm not the only one, I would say, but yeah, there's a bit of a personal favorite for me.
He is very good, a little bit inconsistent at times. We know his ceiling's very high, but the floor can be quite low as well. Volt, looking to replicate the success he found at the Paris Major, of course, and Snacks looking to roll it way back to about 2014. So that would be amazing. I still can't believe how good he looks and how well GamerLegion are playing this year with that storyline in mind. Who would have thought when you consider like Taz and Neo are here as coaches, you've got Snacks still in a tier 1 team gunning for the next major.
Yeah, that I don't think was on anybody's bingo cards really coming into 2024. Just it wasn't on anyone's mind. It's been a while since people have talked about the Snacks comeback, but yeah, he's managed to impress a bunch of people already.
So we've got Pera, a team maybe a few of you won't be familiar with. They're Hungarian core. You've got likes of DGL from Poland as well, and Poya from Russia. I believe DGL is the AWP and Aaron is in-game leader. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't watched a ton of these guys. Some would say they're somewhat of an online team. You know, like they want to prove themselves at a big land like this, and perfect opportunity to do so. They played against Cloud9 to open up their campaign here at the RMR. They played Anubis, and I guess understandably so, they did lose that one, 13-3. That was the result most people expected, but still looking to prove themselves against a team like GamerLegion. I have no idea what to expect. I do think GamerLegion are going to be the favorites going to this one. I think that's a fine thing to say. And there's any insights to Pera that make me think otherwise?
Just that, I mean, they have a little bit more experience than maybe people give them credit for. Obviously, they kind of blasted onto the scene at some point, you know, qualifying for the RMR, and I think qualifying for Pro League as well.
Pro League as well, yeah, that's right.
So, you know, so people, I think that drew a bunch of headlines, but as far as I can understand, they've been around in the Tier 2 scene for quite a long time.
Yeah.
You know, just always on the cusp of making it through. So that, you know, they're not completely newcomers to Counter-Strike in that sense. I expect that it's going to be an interesting game. Like, I think GamerLegion, they are the favorites, but it also means there's a bit more pressure on them in that sense. I'm sure Pera are going to be coming into this thinking, all right, let's play the game that we want to play. It was a bit of a shocking start for them, obviously not what they were expecting. And there's so much on the line when you're already down 1-0 or 0 here, right? Like you gotta, or 1, you gotta make sure you don't go 0-2. It's just such a miserable position to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, going down 0-2 on day 1 doesn't instill you with confidence. Yeah, we saw a lot of heartbreak last week. This is a brand new group, if you're not aware. If you're just joining us and thinking it's a continuation of last week, that was Group A, 16 teams. Group B, still European, 16 teams as well. Then we have the Asian and Americas next week. It's a lot of Counter-Strike here in Bucharest, but buckle up. It looks like we're almost ready to get going here. So we just get the map to come through. It's going to be Nuke, picked by GamerLegion. We'll see whether that's going to... I'm going to look at their stats. Let's have a little look. So with Nuke, so GamerLegion 7 times, 29% success rate. Pera have played it a lot as well. 12 maps, 25%. I'm not sure what to expect. Let's have a look at the opposition they've been playing. They've played against Sinners, Ecstatic, Koi, Astralis. They gave Astralis a good run for the money. 13-10, they didn't win it. Any other things leaping off the page there? Not really, but still, it's going to be Nuke. I hope you enjoy it. Going to do our best to make this one exciting. Like I said, none of the games really have delivered, apart from that MOUZ game, I suppose, against Guild Eagles. Everything else has been a blowout. Like Jackie and Vince speedran their shift this morning, right?
Really did.
Every game was like 13-1, 13-3, and then all the technical issues come through just as we get ready to get on the broadcast, and hopefully we'll be underway as we get ready for the Hungarian core. And have you ever been part of the Hungarian CS before? We used to play a lot of Hungarian teams in Source, but they didn't really have massive success in CSGO.
Well, so I guess my connection to some of this is casting Aaron when he was playing in Iași, which is another city here in Romania.
Okay.
For the IESF stuff. So
yes, okay.
So I've seen him play before.
So they're representing Hungary.
Representing Hungary, yeah, exactly. So I have a little bit of connection there, but not a lot. Obviously, you know, internationally, not the most well-represented country, I guess. But you know, maybe now is the time for it. 2024. We're getting a lot of new, I feel like, regions on board slowly but surely. Like they're starting to wake up.
Yeah, we've got 3 Hungarian players. Exciting to see what they can do today. As I said, depending on who you speak to, some would say they're considered a bit of an online team. But I want them to prove themselves. I want to see them step up, show they can compete with the big dogs here. Doesn't look like we're getting going anytime soon. We've got people actually fully reclined.
Isaac, just
like it's a business class flight over there.
Taking a time out. Yeah, why not? Until the tech issues are solved, you might as well relax. Apparently, it's a small mouse issue, so
maybe it ran out of battery or something.
I don't know if it's a small issue or the mouse itself is small. It's not clear which of those directions we're going for here, but
the mouse is too small for his hand. It's shrunk.
It's
we need to try and rehydrate it.
All right.
So, looks like we are good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 0-1 bucket. You do not want to be in a 0-2 position on day 1 of the RMR. GamerLegion starting on the CT side. Somewhat of an advantage, even if it's just a mental one. And we're going to see the smoke down towards main entrance. And the Old West, the classic Julies, will be ready and waiting. On top of the hut here, Molotov out of position as Isaac gives him a bit of open runway to try and get that bomb down towards upper.
Oh my god, but it's the Glock instead, just absolutely turning up at the right time there. MSN will be able to pick it up. A flash to try and get in, and look at them jumping down like lemmings into the A bomb side. They go, but it's the T side that comes out on top in spite of some great kills. My god, that happens so quickly. I think 9 people have died in the span of 3 seconds to try and retake that bomb site with, so good stuff for Pera early on. They'll enjoy that.
They really will. Nice work. Nothing too flashy. Smoke down towards main. Molotov in the hut. Good flash over the top and hitting your shots. That's sometimes all it takes.
Yeah, surprisingly overlooked part of the game, you know. People talk about strategies and
I know,
smokes
right?
and stuff
Hit
like
the
that.
shots. Just shoot them.
Surprisingly easy. Why don't more people think about it, you know?
And
right there.
This is very meta right now. The start of CS2, we saw a lot of CT sides taking the full eco round number 2, but now it seems more often than not, we'll go for the force buy as we bring out the MP9s as scout.
They spotted him. They're just immediately saying, why fight the scout up here? That's friendly. Is that friendly fire?
No, he was
the other
doing it
side?
through
Okay.
the lobby wall then. Actually just completely smashed him in the head with it. All right. Didn't do too much damage, but that certainly does. Acor will lose his scouts. Aaron will find him. CTs with a focus towards upper here. We'll see Pera navigating their way towards main entrance. Good flash to avert the crosshair of Snacks. As MP9 will have to do a load of work here towards the hut. Not quite enough damage inflicted, and it looks to be a clean sweep here. This Force Spy has done bugger all for GamerLegion. Not a single frag found. It cost them every penny they had, and that's going to be 3-0 for Pera, considering we've got a full eco coming up next.
Yeah, but, you know, it's a good mix in that round, I would say, for the T side of trying to figure out, like, what's going on, avoiding the scout for the, at least for the start of it. And when they finally make their choice, they really follow through. Like, there was no real hesitation there. Everyone kind of going at the same time. So, kind of, I think, keeping a good pace in that particular round. One Deagle being upgraded here. It's Chaos picking that one up. That's
what
about
he can
it.
do. Money is going to be in a rough spot now, this CT campaign. And only really sit back and wait for the next round to begin because, yeah, they might get a couple of kills in this round, but there's almost no chance of them winning it. Pera would have to make a huge amount of errors, but towards ramp, looking quite likely here. We saw a bit of distraction. Camion towards outside. As they start to contact play, flashbang over the top. Check that boost spot, it's clear. Make sure you check the back boxes as well. It's clear. You'd like to see that, Anders.
Going through all of it, yeah, it is good.
Can be overlooked.
It can, you know, like, it's a bit silly, you know, but it's true, though. It just takes one little mistake like that. Someone hiding in the wrong corner at the wrong time, and you're going to be in trouble, so it is kind of good to see them do that. It's a lot of pressure on, obviously, playing at the RMR. Qualifying for the RMR in itself is really difficult these days, so playing here in Romania, definitely, I guarantee you, the nerves are going to be felt for a team like Pera at the moment. So, 4 versus 5. Bomb's going to be planted any second now. They're taking good time. Like, they're really checking everything, and I can appreciate that.
Being methodical.
Yeah.
Making sure they don't give anything away. It's all about the cash. You don't need to be hunting these players with USPs in hand. Will be a Deagle recovered. But not long for this world. Aaron would have to hit. Something pretty special. Zach now just looking for one exit kill. Is there anything he can do? I doubt it. Oh, there you go. Okay, I take it right back. He actually has made this round pretty costly. Damage towards Camion as well. But there we have it. 3-0. A little bit more expensive than he would have liked. It was going so well.
It was.
Still, we'll take it. No problem. Sounds to be a tactical timeout here. GamerLegion yet to post their first round, but very early days here on their CT campaign. Here's Isaac giving them that double Deagle treatment.
One of the overlooked Swedes is this, you know, he's escaped the Swedish Counter-Strike scene, which is a bit strange because he's he's a really capable player.
NIP just announced their new team, their stand-in as the Swedish kind of youngsters academy team. I guess it had to happen after that RMR run. Didn't really go too well, didn't go to plan, a disaster. So I'm calling it! And Snacks gets absolutely obliterated in the first encounter. We'll talk about NIP later, Anders. This one's starting to heat up. It's a 4-4.
Oh, did he get that 180? That's such a long range. Cami unable to pick that one up. I was not expecting it. I thought he was going to maybe jump down and, you know, try and surprise somebody at the hut, which probably was the plan, to be fair, but he got interrupted and still found a way to deal with it. Aaron's made his way down. He's going to get the kill on Isaac over here. That really opens up. Look at the pressure that he puts on the ramp position. Oya coming in, trying to see if he can find. Oh, it's a 2-for-1. Acor has shown up.
Okay.
Danish sniper landing that shot. Now it's just Aaron left.
Aaron.
Stupid meme. I'm sorry.
Not really much you can do. This is looking fantastic for Pera. At one stage, you got the opening frags and maintained somewhat of an advantage, but a collateral shot is nailed by Acor towards the ramp, and indeed will close things out as well. 3 kills for him. Makes his mark here on Nuke, and it's a very impressive one. So 3 players surviving as well for GamerLegion. Should be absolutely fine. For a bit of a buy, at least, on the Pera side. We'll see whether they can muster together a full array of AKs. This is the moment you think, okay, well, the chances round could fall apart for GamerLegion, but here goes a collab. Ridiculous. I don't know. Where was the second player? Were they lined up?
He must have been.
Must be behind the box, I guess.
Also behind the box somehow?
Yeah, super weird. I guess we'll get that from another angle, maybe. Either way, money is okay. Like we said, the AKs are out. MSN will have itself a Galil, focusing on that utility as they set up more smokes towards outside here. Got a AWP in the hands of DGL as well.
Yeah, really taking the time to see if they could discover anyone over that smoke. I kind of like that. Playing it a bit aggressively. He's so ready if anyone's going to be peeking there.
Scope now, you can see him in the update.
It looks sick, I like it. But it's actually Acor. Sniper on the other side, taking down Poya. So I think Poya is one of the players to watch for this team in terms of frag output. So quite curious to see when they can put him into play. It's been a little bit of a more quiet start for him at the moment, but it's very early days here. Acor sneaking around. I think they spotted the gun, but they couldn't communicate it in time, and he's going to make it around the corner. Oh, leg shots are coming out. They're taking so much damage. This is exactly why Acor is a fun player to watch. He's not a very frightened player. He's just going to always look for that one more fight.
Kios was going to say, I think he got 4x3 then, but he just about spots him. And that should be the round.
Yeah.
Aaron and MSN have nothing to work with here. 35 HP between the two of them. And the AWP to save, 25 seconds. You might as well just save, boys. That's going to be GamerLegion with 2 convincing rounds in a row here.
You a big user of MSN Messenger back in the day?
Yeah, I was. It's actually a big part of my life, I would say. Like, honestly, like, that was something I used to be really into. You could nudge people.
You could nudge people.
You could play chess and checkers and draw pictures. It was actually pretty advanced for its time.
Use it for wall hacks at one point in time.
Could you?
Yeah.
What kind of wall hacks?
If you were in a game, I think this is in 1.6, like, or maybe it was 1.3 or something like that. But basically, if you had like a pop-up message, it would pop up, and when it fell down again, that little corner
the textures.
would make the textures invisible. It was really absurd. So where is that?
Okay. Oh, okay. They are just directly lined up. It was just a weird angle for us to spectate it from. Of course, that's
great replay.
Logically, what it makes sense, but we didn't quite see it. So thank you very much for the replay. We are going to see a second timeout called by Pera as things started to fall apart here. It was a great start, but the gun rounds have been convincing, to say the least, in favor of the Legion of Gamers.
Yeah, I think it's quite important, especially like you're the underdog team. It's a brand new experience here, qualifying for the RMR. I think it's a nice idea to take a pretty early time out here just to get the nerves under control, make sure you follow the game plan. Little heart coming out from Kios. Why not?
Yeah,
where he's doing real life emotes, Henry. You a big emote user?
I don't think so. I use emojis, not emotes.
All right, emojis. All right.
Yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 emojis I like to use.
My plan for 24 hours is to use a lot more emojis. Like, an obnoxious amount.
Lofty aspirations, Anders. I like it.
I just feel like it's part of my social media game that's lacking.
Fair enough.
I need to do a lot more, so that's coming up.
You should use the ice cream and the bear.
The ice cream and the bear.
Yeah, so now you can like be the creamy bear on social media.
I just like the idea of people spamming more emojis that are needed afterwards. So it's like Denmark, and then you type like 5 Danish flags are playing the Finnish team, and you type like just way more. I think that's
That'll be your new style.
I like that.
All right then. Well, we do have that saved AWP. It's not a... Oh, it is a full investment. I beg your pardon. So say there's a few pistols out there. They have gone all in.
Okay.
Based off the saved AK and AWP as Galil for Poya.
Look at how much space they're getting out in the yard in some of these rounds. I'm not really criticizing GamerLegion, but it's very interesting. A lot of the CT sides will fight quite aggressively, like, and shoot through the smoke, and they'll try to do a lot of stuff here, but a couple of rounds here, GamerLegion are actually giving a fair bit of space for Pera to work around with. Curious if that will continue, or if it's something that will change over the course of the half here. We're down under 40 seconds at the moment, and nothing really much is happening. I think GamerLegion are probably happy to just wait this one out. Say, right, if you're going to waste all of your time, then we'll let you do that. See if someone's going to be jumping for the spot here. Acor. Not really tricked into the first one. He'll get Poya, who is the second or third man into the site here. And Acor is aware that someone could be walking up behind him, so he's a little bit curious about that. Time's going to run out once again here. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. They're trying to get onto the site. Surely there's absolutely no way they get the bomb planted at this point in time. Isaac, good stuff. He even gets the third one in there. I guess they could have planted the bomb if they got every single kill on the A site, but that's hard to do.
It's a little bit sloppy at the end. Didn't really feel like they were going to do anything with that for the reasons you just stated. There was no time, there was no utility, didn't really have much control of the map whatsoever. Thankfully, they saved the AWP enders, but you just fully invested. So that's one player without any cash. Everyone else has got a weaker or at least partial buy. So you're in a pretty rough spot here. Acor, this is the sort of opposition you'd assume you would farm. You know,
Yes.
like a tier 2, tier 3 team, like that's his bread and butter. He plays against these teams all the time. Like he should be able to do God's work out there.
And he's just got the, I guess, the mentality for it, right? Like it could be hard if you're playing up against a side with somebody on the other side. Like some of these peaks that you're going to run into, you're going to get smacked down. But at this level, I agree. Acor should feel super confident in just swinging to take fight after fight. Game is tied up. All right, this time he's out here looking. So that's what I was talking about earlier with GamerLegion not quite being that present in the yard. They've sent Acor out here. That's fair play. You want to be mobile with the AWP. Don't want to go ramp every single time. When the smoke fades, Kios here. Is he going to be put to the test? He's ready with a grenade in hand, just counting the seconds here. There's a little bit of chip damage on top here. Molotov going deep and lands right on top of DJL. That's not what you want to see.
He was hoping to get a cheeky kill in the flames, but just couldn't get any vision of it whatsoever. Nightmare smoke landed the squeaky door. It's another 20 seconds. You got to sit back. Hope that someone will make a mistake on the GamerLegion side. It's going to have to be contact play in towards the ramp. But guess who's waiting? It's Mr. Acor, who's got the perfect position. Only needs one kill because he's got his teammate Kios there, ready with him. And these rounds are getting out of control now. They're getting nothing out of them. This wasn't the forced buy, of course. This was the saved AWP, but yeah, they're just getting absolutely schooled on these difficult financial situations. We're going for an upper split, I guess you can call it that. One player towards main who will be dealt with by Snacks. Having to look at the hub because that's where you got the call from. And now your AWP presumably taken down by Kios.
Something that would be really, really helpful right now to Pera in the game that they're trying to play is if GamerLegion were a little bit more aggressive in looking for them when the clock's running out. But GamerLegion are actually so well disciplined, right? They don't move out of the ramp. They stay inside of the A-bomb side. Like there's no one is aggressively rotating around, which happens sometimes with teams, you know, on across different maps. But GamerLegion, just a lot of discipline early on here.
Vault, of course. Romanian, to some degree. So he's at home, I guess. A tidbit for you there. Sometimes he's British, sometimes he's Romanian. I think this tournament he's Romanian.
Oh, 100%. Look at Acor headbutting the smoke as it was coming in and still getting the shot on Camion on the other side. Like I said, he's just such a fun player to watch. Like, I don't disagree. There are real downsides to his game at points, but my God, it's always entertaining, isn't it? Snacks out here. At one point, he was living inside of the smokes back in the prime of his career. That's where he did so much insane work.
And he's done pretty good damage there. He's found a kill. Sure, it's 4-on-4, but look, he got a dink on Camion as well. So Acor using that opportunity, the information garnered from the outside excursion. He will use this to push in towards lobby. Nice shot from Isaac. Good awareness there. MSN didn't see that one coming whatsoever. And now Acor, again, in the best position for the next encounter. He does give up the angle, though.
Yeah, they're worried about that outside position. They feel like someone could be sneaking through. I think Isaac was even looking for it for a second there, but still might be Acor. Oh,
Okay.
close! Oh, my God. GL able to pick up that shot. So actually it crumbles a bit. Still 40 seconds for this 2-on-2. And Poya probably thinking about if he should go down below, but you got to be careful. Kios is waiting for you down there. Walt, if he can win this fight, they might be able to win the round. It's almost failed for him. You can see the initial spray, but now knife out, and it's being heard already. Could see Kios. He was waiting here the whole time. For Poya, just a nightmare. I don't know if there's much he could do there. He was running out of time. He just had to try and go for it.
Yeah, that's the closest they come to a gun round victory, though. And it took a bit of a questionable setup there from GamerLegion. They had full control of that lobby, and then gave up the angle. Both players looking towards main entrance for some reason. I think Acor has held that spot there. They've got the round, but
yeah, that's it.
They win it all day long regardless. We won't look into that too much. That's going to be the third timeout used already by Pera. Okay. I normally suggest the wheels have fallen off if you're using that in a best of one and it's in the first half. They're in a rough spot here, Anders. 5 rounds in a row. Tech 9s, some Deagles maybe. They've got that maximum loss bonus now, but they are not getting anywhere near these rounds.
Yeah, they're really not. Yeah, it was a bit devastating here.
They look a bit out of their depth. just from a tactical point of view, I will say that it's early days.
And again, I think it's really worth highlighting, right? Again, even though they've been at the top of the tier 2 scene for a bit, like hanging around there doing some damage, it is different. Like you finally qualified to the RMR. We saw even last week emotionally what it means to people when they do manage to qualify. So I'm sure for Pera here, like they're feeling the pressure every single round and not really finding the rhythm in their game at the moment. Smoke going up, it's a bit of gap if someone was holding. Oh, it's a giant gap with the HG, isn't there? My God, those new mechanics, they're still fun to watch, aren't they? Gotta be careful, don't jump. Acor does have a pretty mean flick on him.
All right, MSN. Always been spotted. Kios's body language suggests he's on high alert. The Tech 9 would have to hit something pretty remarkable here. Let's get the dink. We needed another one to actually secure the frag. 5 on 3. They've got the fence under their remit, but there's already CT presence. Buckets and spades. 2 players at the ramp entrance. We've got Snacks tucked away on the bomb site itself. Still with a minute to work with, I suppose. So not all is lost, but the grenades, they pretty much are. They have 1 smoke remaining. So they could go for like a old school NIP plant, smoke out the double doors, try and plant within it. There was so much CT presence, I don't think that'd be going down. There's the smoke, Anders.
Good counter. Just really annoying. It massively extends the smoke, makes it a lot harder for the T's to easily navigate their way through if they wanted to. So look at a lot more grenades behind that on the CT side. So again, this is what GamerLegion have been so disciplined. They're not really running for anything. They're just waiting it out.
You're spot on. They do give up 1 player in the form of Acor. 30 seconds now. Shadow advantage for Kios. Snacks now maneuvers the remaining players of Pera. That's 6 rounds in a row now. That was just the partial investment. This game hasn't really got going. This is like the worst case scenario for a spectator. Like someone gets the pistol and 3-0s and then lose every single round afterwards. Like it's just one-way traffic.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not entertaining. There's not really been any clutches. There's not been any rounds stolen away. It's all just been pretty par for the course. About what we expected.
Yeah, and that's, I guess from an entertainment point of view, it sucks a little bit, but from GamerLegion's point of view, this is
what they needed.
Yeah, you want to see a strong GamerLegion, right? They're a fun team. I think they have some potential.
They just lost a Vitality, right? Like, that's going to be a difficult game anyway. That's going to be the hungriest Vitality ever after a pretty disastrous Katowice.
Yeah, siuhy had a lot to prove.
Yeah, he wanted to like show you, they've probably been grinding beyond belief.
siuhy started that game with an ace, didn't he?
Yeah.
just for the hell of it.
When are we getting Donk versus siuhy?
We need that.
That's what we want to see.
The internet is waiting for that game.
Yeah, Unstoppable Force versus the Immovable Objects.
Yeah. I haven't cast any Donk games yet.
Get ready.
Watched a fair bit of Donk games, but I haven't cast any yet. Here's Acor, navigating the fire and the flashbangs and still getting the kill. Snacks is going to get overrun, and so will Acor, so got to be careful here. 2 versus 2. Yeah, Snacks couldn't really help out there. So I think he was smoked out towards mini. Kios, he's got the right idea, but I need Snacks to help him out. Actually, Snacks will have joined him on this side. I thought maybe it would make sense to try and see if they could box them in, but instead, looks like they're going to be doubling up on the high ground.
That nade hurts. Oh, and another. He's going to be so low. 1 versus 1. Oh, DGL plucks him out of the air. Pins him to the wall as the first gun round going in favor of Pera. It took a remarkable shot. He misses that one, Anders. It's all over. He's out of position. He's stuck in the corner. But somehow, some way, he makes it work. We need the replay.
There's a headshot as well. He got 4 kills in that round. It was stretched out a little bit. My God. With the Tech 9, with the Molotov.
Whoa! Midair.
That is sickening.
Well played. Highlight of the game so far.
No question.
Trying to tell his boys, like, look how easy it is. You can do it. That's our first gun round. Need more where that came from. After going up 3-0. 6 rounds in a row, but...
Oh, look at the switch here defensively. We talked about them being passive in the yard. Now they're doubling up this far forward. I actually like that. Now, it looks like Pera might just go straight for the bomb site, so it could be all for nothing. Nice time to call this on the T side. They've got the right idea. They're going to find an empty bomb site. My God.
Oh, their smoke is not amazing, though, at main hand. As you can see, they've got so much vision. Okay, this is an absolute blunder. Like, if you can't smoke main, you deserve to lose the round, I'm afraid. And now... the Orb's position has been given up. It's in towards the hut, but it will be Camion fighting back here. Bomb down, MAC-10 strikes at the ideal time. A boatload of kills arrives in favor of Pera, and even after a missed smoke, Anders, they make the round work, and it's actually a pretty convincing one.
Yeah, they couldn't have called this round really at a better time. If they tried to go yard to clear it up before they went A, they would have run into that little 1-2 punch outside, and it would have been a very different scenario. So great work. Again, it's PGL coming up with some good kills in these rounds, important kills. Camion with a double here as well. They planted the bomb and then went to retake lobby, which is kind of a rare sight for, for the T side to be doing that, but it absolutely caught GamerLegion off guard. Okay, we're starting to get somewhat of a game on our hands.
Yeah,
here.
a weird game. Like these rounds, like you said, like they've just made the idyllic call, the upper execution just when they've completely left the bomb side for the first round there. A nice idea from GamerLegion to mix things up, but it is at their peril, as we will see a very convincing finish there. The MAC-10s, AKs getting it done, and that should be the start of financial issues as well as the final round of the first half. GamerLegion will lose Kios at the ramp as the ball of death is making its way down towards lower. It's down to Isaac to try and defend here, and he's got a lot on his plate to deal with.
Yes, he does. Oh, another dink. Look at them. Two of them very, very low on health. The grenade surely going to get rid of him.
Yo!
Good job for Isaac. And Snacks with the double. Just escaping, fading through the smoke. And now just waiting on the other side. Why would he do anything else?
We're starting to get a bit of chaos now, but you and I enjoy a lot.
Yes,
so
yes. Counter-Strike should be like.
It's all right then. A 4 versus 2. DGO. Poya, what have you got for me? Bomb needs to be planted. Nice Molotov. Makes things uncomfortable. Volt taking significant damage. Tap of the plan leads to Poya's demise. As we will see a nice little swing there from DGL. 7-5 in favor of GamerLegion. No one getting blown out the water, but like I said, one-way traffic for the majority of the first half. Pera, though, with more than enough rounds to make this one work, especially if they can get a pistol victory on the CT side of Nuke.
Yeah, they had to burn through a bunch of timeouts to get these rounds on the board, but I think it's worth it at the end of the day because you're right. They're coming into the second half with a sense that this is doable. Like, we can still win this map, and I think it's important to keep that dream alive. Wow, GamerLegion studying up on the T side right before the exam, looking at all the papers. To be fair, that's how I did my exams in school as well.
Doesn't surprise me. What, just an hour before you think, oh,
like
I should probably have a look into this?
Yeah, like on the train or bus heading to school, you're like, oh, I've got to, like, I should have paid attention. I promise next time I'll read, like, weeks and I'll never do this again. And then obviously next time that's still...
If only MSN Messenger could help you cheat that.
Yeah, you know, I didn't have the ambition for it, you know.
Well, let's see.
Should have tried harder.
If Pera have what it takes to bounce back here on Nuke, there, the last couple of rounds were not too bad. We're going for a straight up ramp rush here, Anders. Snacks leading the charge. MSN will spot a few players and decide to fall back. Aaron gets a little bit more than that. Bullet to the face. Lucky to be alive. And CTs are rotating quickly down towards lower. It's going to be pandemonium once again. DJL fighting back. 3 versus 2 in favor of Pera, but still, this round could fall apart on a knife's edge as Snacks found yet another kill.
Aaron not really ready for this. One Snacks! Another headshot to bring it almost home. Camion, just him left alive. Tickling them with the USP is a good headshot. He doesn't want Snacks to escape, but he's up there waiting. Now imagine playing Snacks on LAN. Years of experience. One of the most elusive and difficult players to read in Counter-Strike history. And you're playing him one-on-one to try and see if you can claim this map.
So, Snacks has got him in his pocket right now. He's assuming he's run up towards heaven. He'll be planting the bomb in upper momentarily. But no, Snacks has held his ground. He's going to have to plant down here. Every second he waits, it allows the rotation to come through.
Ice cold.
He's still got a Molotov, but there was a kit recovered. Oh, he actually doesn't know where it is. He's got a little bit bamboozled here, Anders.
Yeah, that Molotov. There is a smoke as well on Camion, so in theory...
True, good point.
He could throw that in case Snacks tries to get it onto the bomb in the last seconds here. All right, swaps out the pistol. We're getting a bit close now. There's the smoke going up on top, and Snacks just hiding in the corner. Camion, you need the headshot right here, but it's Snacks instead to steal it away. Clutch the round. My God, he's still got it, hasn't he?
Oh, he absolutely has. Big pistol victory here. Best of 1. Our losers game as well, 0-1 bracket. You do not want to be losing 2 best of 1s on day 1. It means that every other game, sure, will be a best of 3, but it means you can be taken out of the tournament with 1 further defeat. Huge pistol with Snacks to win. He gets to a triple kill. Wins out in the 1 versus 1 mind game as well. Bomb planted. There's still a chance of Camion there, but smoke on the bomb Too many positions to check, and it's going to have to be the full eco on the CT side here. We go 8-5, round 14. Shouldn't be too much to discuss here. CT's going to be pushing in towards that squeaky door. Full send.
Chaos, he's hearing it. He's hearing 100 footsteps on the other side. He's like, you know what, they're all here. Even up on the high ground, you could see it's been called in. Great communication on the side of GamerLegion. What a difference it makes discovering that the CTs are running that way. If they got a bit closer and managed to get up on the T roof without anyone noticing, you never know. There could have been some fun there. It's a good dink, but he can't find the extra damage, and now surely going to be hunted down. I think winning that pistol maybe doesn't exactly win GamerLegion the map, but it's a massive step in the right direction here. They're going to be quite happy with the scenario.
Anders.
Yes.
Would you like an A-stream check-in?
I'd love nothing more.
ENCE 12. Guild Eagles 2.
Oh. Man, I feel very conflicted about that particular game because I am really, really impressed by Glaive's ability to...
Well, he just got 13-0'd by Donk.
They did.
And then he's bouncing back.
But I thought Glaive was like... It was such a defeat for him to join this ENCE team and then have the whole roster change like one day later. It was devastating. But he actually has made so much out of it. So I'm so impressed. I feel like it's actually a really underrated story in Counter-Strike at the moment. But I have a soft spot in my heart for the Guild Eagles as well. They're just a fun team.
As people always say, they always make the major.
They always make the major.
But they're going to be 0-2 with looks and things. It might not, but...
Then have to take the really long road around. That's not going to be easy.
No, definitely not. But DGL, he's hit shots already. Doesn't quite make the second. We have got a solid ramp defense here. Poya holding his ground. Doesn't want to give anything away. They're going to have to Molotov him, I suppose. I don't think they have one. Super annoying position. If he needs to get one more kill, he knows he's caused so much disruption amongst the ranks here of GamerLegion. Finally, they take him down, but he burned off a good 15 seconds in the meanwhile as we see CTs taking territory towards lobby, trying to lock them in towards that ramp room. There is no further utility, Anders. They've got nothing on the T side here. 45 seconds. Time is of the essence. How do you win this round?
I think if you're Pera, you just try and stay cool, like don't go for any crazy fights here. And GamerLegion, they're kind of making their way to the right spot. I mean, there's nobody down below. They could go and plant the bomb right now.
There are no CTs down towards lower. We have a rotation from Aaron. He's coming in from Secret Steps. They do need to get their skates on, though. What is the final play? They've got double doors control. Not sure what the final play is going to be. That's the bomb going down in a pretty awkward spot. Call that one round because Snacks is nowhere near.
Oh, man.
They wanted to clear out the backtracks before they got that bomb planted, I suppose. Doesn't really work out for them, and it's a very convincing round here as DGL will close things out. Got the open up and the closer of that round. Starting to get a bit fired up over there as well.
I think GamerLegion was just way overthinking it, and I can't understand why. Like, it was such a strange scenario that nobody was down towards the B-bomb site, so they're just thinking there's got to be like a more elaborate setup. We have to go find them, we have to go look. They couldn't know what we know. Obviously, they don't have the minimap, so there's no way that they could have seen that it was an empty lower part of the map. But if they had gone for it, it would have been a more fun round, for them at least. A timeout being called for GamerLegion. Nash getting a chance to have a little bit of a say. Wow. DGL coming up with some pretty nice shots, but yeah. They're getting warmed up. Okay.
Yeah. Starting to show us a bit of that fire. The desire to move forward, avoid the 0-2 bracket. No one wants to be there.
Yeah, we saw that last week. I mean, escaping that, it's not really an easy task.
Well, gets himself in towards trophy room. You can see Poyas is playing a very defensive setup here. He's going to drop the incendiary as soon as he gets any contact. I feel like he goes down here, though. He doesn't know Volt's so close. He's dead. That is pretty woeful. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you should be aware of the timings of players who get up that close. At least have the nade pulled. If you're going to hold the angle with an incendiary, pull the pin first and have it ready to deploy so you can actually get it down. Yeah, that wasn't great, but he's 5-13. We're having a bit of a rough one out there. It's going to come down to that. I don't think they can really do much in this retake now.
Yeah, I mean, the wallbang was one of the way maybe you stop the bomb, but
the ramp player is to get the information to stay alive, especially if you're alone like that. We'll see if they actually still fancy this one. Oh, might not be worth it anymore. Kios making light work of them. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's just not how you play ramp. You at least have to have the incendiary pulled or a gun in your hand, one or the other. Don't have just an idle incendiary and you're standing in the open. Oh, can't believe his luck.
Yeah, a grave of his own making.
Yeah.
That's
you just, like I said, sure, you might not have heard him, but you should be aware of the timings that they could get over to that left-hand side of trophy.
Going to be another round for GamerLegion, which I'm sure they will enjoy. Poya having a bit of a rougher time than I was expecting. He's got 5 kills. Kind of waiting to see him get activated.
He must be playing with some nerves or something from that round. We just saw that. But we'll see if they can course correct, get back on track. They save a couple of weapons at the very least. That's things starting to unravel at the seams here. We've got plenty of games for you today. The action continues. Best of ones throughout the remainder of the day here. Next is going to be Monte versus Nexus, MOUZ versus Ecstatic, and then Vitality take on Heroic Game of the Day. Of course, our winner's game there.
Yeah. Plenty of Counter-Strike, plenty of emotions going to be shown, no question. We've already seen Pera try to sort of reinvigorate themselves, but it's becoming very, very tricky. Nice little shot from Aaron there. Has to be aware that there could be someone up at the high ground, up at the silo on top, so tries to get out. It looks like he's successfully gotten out. Oh, look at where Snacks is. Does anybody know? He will have had to have opened a door, shut out a window to get here, or dive down the vent, I suppose. So it looks like he is aware. Good communication there on the CT side. If he just walks back, Aaron has no idea what's going on, then Snacks is going to get a free kill and the round could almost be over. Now, actually, Aaron, if he sticks around here, there could be an interesting timing for him. MSN, I think if he commits to that fight, he probably wins it, but he did a little jiggle. Now it's Aaron's turn. Oh, they almost get stuck behind each other with the first player with the knife out, but they're powering their way through. 40 seconds now for the 2-on-4.
It's going to be down to DGL. Being the most impressive player so far for Pera. An awkward angle, but he nails the shot. Vault will go down, but Snacks absolutely nails him. This is being Poya. A bit of a nightmare on the CT side. Molotoved off, smoked out. I don't think he'll be doing much with this one. Better off to saving the AWP, give it to DGL, as the round is confirmed. 11-6, Anders. Touching distance. That's a sweet taste of victory.
Yeah, I mean, this particular round had a bunch of good moments that could have worked out. I think if MSN goes for the actual peak there towards Mini, he might have had a bit of a shot at it. I think Aaron was not that far away from getting maybe a double spray down. Would have made it a 3-on-3 instead of, or a 2-on-3, I guess, instead of a 2-on-4. So there was a way. I think that could have been a little bit more fun for them. But yeah, 11-6 instead. They're going to be able to save the AWP. That is about the best that we can say for them at the moment. On the other side, GamerLegion. I mean, look at Snacks. Top fragging at 16 kills. Isaac, less surprised by that. I really think Isaac is a pretty stable player. Always expect him to do something cool. But the fact that Snacks is still going. It wasn't just the early stages here for him on GamerLegion.
You'd think like some of these older names would come back in their droves of CS2, you know, like whenever a new title comes out, the older boys can have like a resurgence for 2 or 3 months before they fade away. I don't think that's the case with Snacks. I feel like he is very well-rounded. He's the in-game leader, seems to have a very good understanding of how CS2 should be played. Good team around him. They're causing damage, and people are starting to pay attention. The GamerLegion could start to make some of these deep runs. As we do see the AWP removed early. Might just want to go towards upper now, but it will be Poya. Woes continue towards that side of the map. They've lost the AWP and they've lost pretty much everyone else. It's going to be map point. I should say series point. Yes. Best of one. Bear in mind, it's going to take 6 rounds in a row just to save the day here. They've lost the AWP. It was an eco, I suppose, but I just don't really imagine a world where GamerLegion pull this one off. We might want to get in our chairs, Anders.
Yeah, they're getting that point in time now. I don't know. That round was way too quick. I was hoping to see with a little bit more of a fight in them.
Yeah, I've been disappointed. I won't lie to you.
I think that's fair.
Like, not a lot of hype about this team. I don't know. They don't seem to be in the right league right now. They're getting kind of wrecked in every facet of the game. But who knows? Maybe their CT side can get going here. It's not done. We'll need 6 in a row on the CT side.
I think DGL has been the big standout name right now for them that's been hitting great shots with the AWP, but it's not enough, right? All of GamerLegion have really shown up to the game, so can't just have one player that's trying to fight back at the moment. Acor looking over the smoke out here, so gotta be careful, Aaron, if you're playing deep towards the garage. Take a peek here, you could be dead, and that's gonna give up almost all of the yard control if that happens. So far, pretty disciplined. Always thinking about it, isn't he? Still a minute on the clock, and they've got, what, 2 flashbangs on the CT side, Henry. That's it.
It's not much, is it?
Not really.
But it's something. Aaron would have to pull a rabbit out of the hat here. Dinko sounds to be having a good time next door. Might be a more exciting game there. That ENCE game's still going. They didn't close it out yet.
Yeah, it sounded like it.
Oh no, Guild actually bringing it back. It's 12-6.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
They're
So,
not giving up easy.
Is this where it comes crashing down for Pera here on Nuke? There's actually something to be said here now. Acor, I don't think he's in a position to win this. He's in a 2 versus 1, but the bomb is down. You'll have to get up towards heaven and vault his way up there. Pun intended. If he gets a quick scope, Anders, I suppose the round's back on.
Was that the pistol? There
the pistol works
go.
as well. That's more than fine.
Headshot, but look at the time still. 10 seconds. Could even find the last player. He can! Oh my god! We thought it was done, but it's Acor to clutch it at the end, and GamerLegion to take down Pera.
What can you say about that one? Very convincing in the end. And bear in mind, Pera had that 3-0 starts in their first half. It looked like maybe they could do something with this game, but I think they were just outclassed. I didn't see any moments or tactical display that really inspired me to think this team's going to the major. That was pretty bad. They seemed to have a lot of missed smokes, couldn't really hold their positions, missed shots. Like DGL had some moments.
That was it.
That was about it. I'm not trying to be too harsh here, but yeah, it's the first time I've commentated these guys. Not that impressed. GamerLegion just felt like they were going through the motions and got the job done. That does leave Pera down in the 0-2 bracket now. Acor, like we said, he devoured them. He looked way too comfortable out there.
He did, but I guess if you are a fan of the GamerLegion, then you're going to be happy seeing this, right? It's Acor playing well, it's Isaac playing well, and importantly, it's Stacks continuing to build, looking solid in the game. I mean, that's really good news for GamerLegion going forward. So, like we said, obviously running into Vitality early on was just absolutely devastating, but they avoid the 0-2 bracket and have a chance here to see if they can power up and have a bit of a good start to the RMR. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed here. Look at this.
Kios, Acor, Snacks, Isaac, Volt, a little bit quieter than the others, but it was such a convincing victory. Doesn't really matter. DGL had his moments with the AWP. In-game leader Aaron still put up reasonable numbers, but yeah, some real notable players not really turning up on the CT side especially. 13-6 wasn't really that close. After winning the pistol, getting a 3-0 as well, they didn't really feel like they picked up many, if any, gun rounds at all. That second half was rough as you like, as they only pick up a single round on their CT side and just never really got going. 13-6, and there's not a way we want to kick things off. We like close games here. We like excitement. We like drama.
We do like the drama.
We didn't get any of that.
No, we've been starved a little bit from that. I'm hoping that there's going to be another couple of games throughout the day that will give us some of it. But you know, we've got 2 streams running at the same time. You can keep 2 tabs open.
Yeah, let's just check in with that very quickly. I'm just going to look at the old ENCE game versus Guild Eagles. 13-6 for ENCE. It's over. It's all
they managed to close the book on them, so that means Guild Eagles they're gonna take the long road.
They always make the major though, Anders. You know that.
That is their thing. Like it's literally
they've never not made
what
a
they
major.
live for. Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. I just know they do make the majors most of the time. I actually am the worst guy to ask about that sort of thing. Anything else you want to talk about?
Just looking for more good Counter-Strike coming up. I hope that we have a great game at the end of the day, but I'm hoping that some of the other ones will deliver, even if it's not like the ultimate highlight names that we're going to be seeing. I still just sometimes I'm excited to watch some players I haven't seen too much of before. I think it was a little bit of a letdown with Pera. I was hoping for more, but I think it's fun to see some new names. So that's the highlight for the day for me. Like I'm getting to learn some stuff.
Wholesome Anders. Who would have thought? Well, just to give you one more time, Monte versus Nexus is coming up next, then MOUZ versus Ecstatic, and then the game of the day, Vitality versus Heroic. That's the one we're getting warmed up for. So these games are kind of just like the starters, the appetizers as we get ready. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be back with Monte and Nexus very shortly. We'll see you there.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection. And simple. It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Snacks is coming into the RMR with GamerLegion. And Snacks, I want to start by looking at, first of all, where do you feel GamerLegion is at right now? Because we see some positive results, we see some progress, we know the changes have made some better things happen for you, but then you're still not going probably as far as you would want. So it's a bit of inconsistency, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the HLTV, then we are top 17, I think, or something like this. So I can see like that for now. I mean, overall, I would put ourselves like a black horse of the tournament. Like, I have a feeling like whenever we can be on the tournament, we can beat some good teams.
Yeah, we've seen it.
And I just have a feeling like whenever it's gonna click on our side, it's gonna be really good. And like, I have a feeling that our players and coaches and like all what we are doing in the team is pretty good, but it just need to click. And obviously at the start of the year, we changed the roles and all other things. And I would say still that we are kind of in the progress to put everything on A level, but for me it's good.
Now, you mentioned that you changed these roles positions, right? You've had some adjustments and it has seen positives. I definitely look at the positives that you see there. Are you stuck with that though? Has there been more changes coming into RMR, or are you happy and just going to work with what you had?
I would say we didn't change now much right now. I would say like it's more about just to fix everything to be like in the right position, you know. Like okay. I think the way we are walking right now is the perfect path for us, and yeah, I hope we are ready.
You hope that you are ready. I hope you're ready as well. And I want to talk about this being the first major in CS2, and as someone who's competed at majors and done so well, right? How important is it to you to be there at Copenhagen and make it this time?
I mean, for me, every tournaments are like this. Like, obviously, major is the best one, I would say, for the entire year. Yeah, I mean, I would like to go through, obviously, especially when we don't have that good runs in the past right now. So yeah, I would say it's important.
Looking at this RMR and how tough this group is, right? Where do you rate your chances, your confidence as a team to say you can make it? Do you feel pretty secure that you'll make it?
I would say the group is really tough. Yeah, obviously, like when we look at the teams, I would say like every team looks pretty solid. Like there can be like a lot of surprises in this group for sure. So like even if I'm like comparing the groups, I would say B is so much tougher, and we still have some surprises on Group A. So imagine what can happen here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident with, if I look at my team, if we just play our game and we be focused from the start, and we're not gonna surrender in the middle of the game, then I have a feeling that we can beat everyone. I mean, I think we just like everyone need to have like mindset like this. Yeah, if you go with the mindset that you might lose, then you're already a loser, you know. So
definitely.
So I'm confident if we're gonna play our game. I think we can go through.
Do you think though, like some of your teammates are still quite new to this, right? In terms of going to majors, then the few of them are more experienced. But do you feel like there's a change at all in the mood or the motivation here for the players?
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't sound so confident.
No, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like guys just want to go through. Like, I would say for every player in the world, it should be like important tournament. So everyone should do whatever it takes to actually go through and be on the major and maybe even win it. Yeah.
There we go. Well, let's see if it happens for you. I wish you the best of luck, Snacks. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's start digging. Let's start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Before I thought I couldn't take anymore. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya, cause when I do I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripping into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better put it in queue, I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Welcome back, gamers. Hope you're enjoying your Monday. Thank you for choosing to spend it with us. You are watching the PGL Major Copenhagen RMR Group B here in Europe. And now we have another best of one for you. And an interesting one, Anders. We've got the hometown heroes, Nexus, up against the favorites, Monte. But there is a slight caveat in the proceedings here. We are missing star player Samda Young.
Yeah, that's like a huge player to be missing, obviously. A lot of experience playing at Tier 1, briefly, Navi and everything else. Missing him is devastating. I was really sad to hear that he wasn't going to make it. So hopefully they can survive until he does. That'd be cool.
I hope so. Yeah, he might be able to make it at some point. I believe he's sick right now, so best wishes to Samda Young. Nexus, though, chomping at the bit here, looking to cause some damage at the RMR, prove themselves on home soil as well. They have played Astralis already, didn't go too well with them 13-5, but that's not like Astralis' best map. It was ancient. You're never really going to expect them to cause much of a dent there. Monte played against Ecstatic. They played Anubis. It was 13-9 against the Danes there. So, who will come out on top here? It would, historically, be at the full team, I would say, hands down, it's going to be Monte, but with this stand-in player, coming from the academy team, I believe, Gizmi, he's played RMRs before. He represented Viperio, and he's got decent numbers in terms of online stats as well, so he stepped in for however long they need him for. Maybe a couple of days, maybe just today. Time will tell. But the young Brit has got big boots to fill. Just going through the rest of the team here. You've got Bro, Krasnal, Demka, and Warrow. And yeah, I'm excited to see what Monte bring to the table here. I still have them as the favorites, just because I don't know that much about Nexus, honestly. I haven't watched them play. I'm familiar with a few of their players. And for them, it's a chance to prove themselves or go down 0-2 on day one here of the RMR.
Yeah, I think they have some players that are fun to watch for sure. I mean, I think Cello is kind of like the player that normally gets a lot of attention, I think, for decent reasons. Definitely a strong player in there. But yeah, I mean, overall, the BTN as well, they have some experience. They're not, again, brand new to the whole thing here. So I don't think they're going to be just run over by Monte. I think it could actually be a fairly competitive game, this one. So I'm hoping that it will be. I want to see, some drama.
Well, they always get pretty drama in best of ones. Things spiral very quickly. Blink and you miss it. We've seen a few 12-0s today. Like, it's been wild. There's been, 3 of them, I think. So, yeah, it always happens on the day one here at the RMR. But there's Zello. Look out for that signature haircut. That was against Astralis. They had some rounds that were worth talking about, but overall couldn't really get going. Dominated by the likes of Blame F. Like I said, on Ancient, though, very brave to play Astralis on that particular map.
Yeah, not easy, is it?
Not easy at all. It's a bit of a home ground for them.
The main takeaway that I had from Gizmy joining us is the fact that I think he's I don't think he's a real person.
No, go on.
I think it's possible he's got like a fake identity. His name is Jack von Spreckelsen.
Jack von Spreckelsen. Yeah, it doesn't sound British, to be honest.
I think it's like that's something you make up in if you're in a spy novel or something, like a goofy spy novel even. I don't think I think it's possible he's somebody else, and we're being fooled.
Well, 19 years old, normally plays for Monte Gen, which is their academy team. Look out for him, wish him all the best here. Hopefully he can put on a solid performance for himself in the shop window. Has played RMRs before with Viperio, as mentioned. We'll just go through the pick and bans here. Around his best of 1. This is a 0-1 game. Lose this, you'll be playing nothing but best of 3s from here on out. And yeah, I don't know. I've got Monte as a favourite, but I don't think it'll be clean cut. There's obviously going to be compromises to be made. They're not going to be the strong unit we know and love them for. But as we get through the bans, Inferno, Anubis, Nuke, Overpass, gone. Ancient, get out of here.
They banned out Anubis. I'm sorry, Henry. I know you.
Well, we still got Ancient. No, that's gone as well. Vertigo's still in the mix. Your favourite map.
Vertigo. We're going to dodge that one and end up playing Mirage instead. This seems like a good middle ground looking at the amount of time played here.
Your thoughts on the sneak peek of Cash in CS2 being released the other day?
One, I'm so happy it's not green anymore.
True, yeah. Kind of killed the legacy of the map with the green version, didn't it? I kind of just fell off. No one enjoyed that.
It was weird. It didn't feel quite right. But I think FM Poland's done a great job. I think it looks really sick. I'm super excited. Cash is just a really fun map. It has a lot of cool features to it.
Yeah, it was one of the more puggier maps, but it led to very exciting rounds. CT aggression was available there. Lots of key 1v1 duels, lots of different pace options on the T side, some interesting boosts. I think they've removed that kind of mid-window area now. You have to go up a ladder and you can use that as a sort of sniper deck. They've just made that as a whole for utility at this point. A lot of people are saying they replace Vertigo with Cash, which is probably a good shout. I don't mind Vertigo too much, but no one seems to ever want to play it. Maybe Inferno would be in that conversation as well, considering how low the numbers are in terms of it being picked.
Also, I just get happy every time I remember, a map like Cash, because obviously originally made also by Volcano. Sal, who is one of the best players, or one of the best people I know in esports. One of the most friendly, wholesome human beings. I don't get to see him nearly enough, but he's just a really cool guy. So,
I remember we had both of them on, FMPone and him. It was like an ESL event. They came on and showed us the new version of Cash, the green one.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, oh, it's quite green, isn't it?
It's quite green, yeah.
It's quite green. What have you guys gone for?
I mean, listen, it's obviously very, very hard. You have to reinvent a map that's been played so much. It's a super hard job. I'm sure it's difficult to do. FMPone's working on, I can't remember what the other map is called, but he has another map that's visually looks like a Greek kind of village.
Yeah.
It's visually stunning. I really, he is doing amazing work.
It looks like sort of Mykonos vibes, doesn't it?
It does, something like that.
I know which one you mean. I can't remember the name, though.
I can't remember. I'm so sorry. But it is he's obviously a very talented person too. So
yeah, well done. I'm sure we're going to see even more impressive maps. I think we're just scratching the surface of what the Source 2 engine can do and what's available to us. We've seen aesthetically it can look very nice, but maps like Inferno, they've had a kind of fresh lick of paint, but they don't necessarily play too well right now. It's too small and pokey around there, and with the utility buffed in CS2, the smokes are bigger. Yeah, it's really difficult. You can lock off key choke points with just one smoke in a lot of different situations now. So Inferno definitely needs to be widened a little bit, I would say. Looks like we've just got a slight technical issue here as we get ready for Monte taking on Nexus. The Romanian squad looking to step up and show us what they're made of. Can they have the miracle run and actually go to the Copenhagen Major?
I think that would be a dream. Monte, a name that before the Paris RMR, I didn't really know anything about, but they turned up on the spot there. They quickly converted a lot of people to being fans, I think for good reason. They were just a really exciting, really fun team. And I think they've continued to stick around and do impressive work. So I'm happy for them.
Well, here it is. Mirage, bear in mind, if the map is going to be played. Bit more of a deathmatch arena. Probably good news for Monte in that sense. Like, you're not going to have the full tactical prowess without your full team.
I think Mirage is another map that a lot of people want out. It's either that or Vertigo, right? Like, those are the two maps that
Yeah,
people are
it's
the
the
chopping
only
block.
I don't really play. I feel like it's just got a bit stale. Like, we don't see many evolutions of it. Everyone's running very similar strat book. It's not a bad map. I just feel like it's, if any of the maps are a little bit tired at this point, it might be Mirage.
Yeah, something to look at. I'm sure, presumably somewhere out there too, somebody's working on Train. Like, I feel like that's happening too, right? So
that would be so sick. Like, they dropped another operation and like Train is back.
Yeah,
like a new look Train.
It can happen.
With the open skyboxes and new features, new areas. Like, that would be really cool. Like, imagine what they could do with like some of the aesthetics now with Source 2.
Yeah, and this is something that we talked a lot about in CSGO, which obviously, like, it would be cool if different seasons had slightly different map pools, enough that you could sort of say, oh, remember this team was dominant when, Train and Cash were in, but then those maps got removed, and they brought in Cobble and something else, and like that, having that kind of living map pool for different parts of the season of the year or whatever, like, that could be really interesting. I don't know how many seasons there would be in a year for that to work out, but it just could be interesting to keep things fresh.
You have 2 majors per year, right? So that would make the most sense. You just slice it in 2 halves, and then that's the season. I suppose it culminates in the major, and that's at the end of that map pool. That would be something, but we just don't have enough maps right now in CS2 to even make that a thing. Like, I'd like to see Tuscan. It might not play too well in CS2 for similar reasons. You mentioned on Inferno, it's quite a pokey map as well. But yeah, Tuscan was always a favorite of mine. Train, I think, is a great shot. That would probably play really nice in CS2. That would be my... Yeah, let's go Train. That's top of the wish list for me. Train, then Tuscan maybe.
Yeah.
A reworked Inferno. Headset's not on, boys, which doesn't bode well for fans of scheduling.
No, but we got LMBT on the camera. He's been around for a really long time too. So
he's throwing it way back, right? Like Hellraiser's days. He's been part of a lot of big and experienced lineups. He was the one that had to make the announcement that Sam Da Young wouldn't be joining them. He's currently ill if you're just joining us. And it gives me, British player, to stand in here for as long as needs be. Could be just per day. Could be a couple of match plays. We'll see. If they can avoid the 0-2 bracket, though, and just kind of get 1 win under their belt today, I think he's done his job.
Obviously, it's always going to be better playing with your full lineup. But do you think there's like an effect that happens sometimes if you're missing a person? Like, you want to play extra super well to try and sort of, to try and, help that person out. They're going to be watching from somewhere, right? Or they're going to be keeping an eye on the scoreline. Like, you want to make sure that they don't feel too bad. Do you think it could be like an extra buff for some players to, like, extra motivated? Like, I really want to make sure that, my captain's out there somewhere. Like, I don't want to let them down.
Yeah, they'll be giving it their all. Like, there's so much on the line here, and it's one best of one. Like, avoiding 0-2 today would be massive for them. And I'm sure Gizmi especially wants to prove himself as an individual. He doesn't want to just turn up and roll over and look scared. He definitely wants to provide some of that firepower. You got Krasnal, Bro getting ready.
Good if we could see more British talent. For the majority of Go, it was practically non-existent, right? Like, for the start of Go, we were all talking about like old Source players. I remember names being thrown in there, like Mangia Carper, and a lot of people that I didn't necessarily. I'm just saying, these are like the name Rattlesnake.
That's the one you probably should have gone with.
Yeah,
that would make more sense. Mangia Carper retired in like 2008, but. Yes, Rattlesnake and MX and people like that released. They were there for the beginning, kind of fledgling days of CSGO.
MX from Swansea, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know why I remember that fact. My brain is a bit of a maze at times.
Right, yeah.
But I committed that to memory for
shout out to Jim Smale. Yeah, those are the players everyone was looking to. Like, they were the old heads, the kind of the veterans that could kind of guide the younger talent, but everyone retired.
But they didn't.
It was like one of those weird things that there was just no money back then. There was no salary. Even NIP, like on that massive streak, 87-0, they're making like €1,000 a month. Like, that was a top end.
We're laughing about it, but actually, they actually remember this was like a real concern at the beginning, because you're right, like the Swedish team was being brought forward by the NIP players. I remember a lot of people were talking about like, oh, the same needs to happen in the UK. Like we have all these players from Source, like they're really good, and they just kind of disappeared. Like maybe for good reasons. Like I'm sure they had bills to pay and other things like that. But I remember it was like a real tragedy.
They're all my age, bear in mind. I'm like 35 now. So back then they would have been like, what, 24, 25? Like you got to just kind of work out what you're doing with your life. Like do you want to commit to something that CSGO was like on the fence? People weren't even sure if it was a good game then. In 2013, people were like, this kind of sucks. Like, it's not a good game. Like it doesn't seem like it's got a massive viewer base. We didn't have the huge storylines after the first few major back then, and like a lot of players just didn't have hope. And there were just no resources going around. Like it wasn't an old boys game at that stage. You had to have to work out whether you want to stick around and make no money and sacrifice every other facet of your life. And that was the problem. Then the UK scene had to grow up without the old guard kind of guiding them and showing them how to play top-level CS. And it's just taken us a while to get online, but definitely getting there at this stage. We had Into the Breach, of course, making that deep run in Paris and showing that the British players could do it. That was led by Thomas. They were here last week, didn't have the best run of it, went 0-3, unfortunately. And they were gutted. Like they really wanted to prove themselves and show they could have another run, but it wasn't meant to be, Anders.
No, it wasn't. Troublesome circumstances for the team as a whole, I suppose. Like coming in here, like it definitely wasn't ideal. But
I think Thomas is like just brought back in because he was part of that Paris core. They just needed him to even attend the RMR, So
you have to make it work.
Had to make it work. Didn't necessarily stick the landing. There were moments where they looked like they could do it, but it all came crashing down. But now we've got the next generation of British players. Gizmy playing for Monte here, and
Cypher's out there somewhere.
Cypher is, but it doesn't seem like it's. Right, I've seen rumors that his future is uncertain with the Bleed outfit.
Okay.
Maybe
he's an exciting player though.
He's great. Like I think Thomas had told me best. Like he needs to play with me. When I was at Paris, he says if anyone takes him from our team from Into the Breach, like they're not going to get more out of him than I can. I know how to utilize him. And in TSM and Bleed, he didn't really seem like his usual self. If he can get back in there with Thomas, who knows? But
okay, that's exciting. I hope that storyline unfolds. That'd be really fun to see something like that playing out. Yeah, obviously, it's early days in CS2. Like I'm sure that we're gonna get.
Well, we're gonna have. You thought Rostomania was crazy before the major. Wait until this major cycle closes out. It's gonna be pandemonium out there. That's when everyone will be looking for a new team. Daggers will be out.
The daggers will be out.
Backstabs will be coming through. People piecing out.
That's how it is. Like that's how it happens. All right, I'm seeing
headsets are on.
Yeah, a lot of movement going on. So hopefully that means we're taking a couple of steps closer again, just sorting out some technical issues. We do apologize for the delay. They are bound to happen. A lot of moving parts, obviously, with 2 streams, like 4 different teams playing at once. A lot of movement back and forth. So it happens.
Your boy Dupree's playing on the A stream right now. Preasy is it Preasy?
I'm saying Preasy for the easy Preasy like lineup.
Squeezy.
Yeah, exactly.
Preasy are playing OG. They're currently up 3-1. Nice to see another Danish team in attendance, Anders.
Now, they might have lost the last game, Preasy, but man, Dupree played well in that game. Like, what an absolute legend. How is it possible for Dupree to still, like, after the only player to have won, like, 5 majors? How is he so good still? I can't believe it. Like, it's fun.
Like, I'm not saying they're a bad team or anything. Just for that reason alone, you'd think that pedigree, he'd be in the conversation more of a tier 1 team. Like, this is like...
No, that's definitely true. Like, I don't disagree. Like, it's a weird outfit overall. Like, I agree.
Because, like, even, like, Glaive and ENCE, like, seem pretty exciting, right? They're in that tier 1 conversation. They're making deep runs. Not saying Preasy can't do that. Got to be keeping my eye on them and see what they can bring to the table.
But we need to be convinced.
We do need to be convinced as we wait.
You ever had hair like this?
No, I have dyed my hair once, but it was more like blonde highlights.
Okay. Nothing as fancy as this.
Maybe nothing as fancy, if that's the word for it. Nothing like that. But I was thinking of doing something with my hair. Not really loving the shaved look right now. I'm going to try and grow it out again.
Okay, but not the coloring part.
Not right now.
Okay, maybe that's in the future. Something to think about.
Okay,
here we go. We're in it.
Okay, let's do a little intro then for you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Monte taking on Nexus in the 0-1 buckets. The PGL CS2 Major Copenhagen 2024 European RMR Group B. It's all the information you need. And it will be Nexus, the hometown heroes, making their way over to the B bomb site. All 5 players this side of the map, Anders. You only need one smoke and Mirage to smoke off the pillar side now, as Krasner will take first contact, nail the first shot.
He is so lucky to get away with that 1 kill. Once he missed the first couple of bullets, he was bound to get overrun. My God. That is a Glock at range, but Ersen coming up with some really nice shots here, and they've pretty much cleared out the round. There's not much left. The bomb is planted. Stemker on his own. Cello the only casualty on the Nexus side, so pretty straightforward. Nothing complicated. Throw down the smokes, get the kills with the Glocks, and that's it. It's a pretty simple recipe to follow. So Ersen coming up with another shot there. Raga picking up 2 kills. So Nexus to win the pistol. And good news on their side, definitely.
Convincing one as well. Like I said, you just need that 1 smoke down CSGO. You have to use 2 smokes towards short for either side of the pillar. Now you can just drop that deeper one and cover up the entirety of short. There to smoke down towards the kitchen door as well. As we do see a convincing start there. Zello is happy with that one. It's going to be a force buy, however, from Monte. Looking to answer back quickly as we send all 5 players towards B once again, keeping it simple. And they kind of have to commit to B now. You have no control of the map elsewhere. It's absolutely fine. They should be winning this round. See if Krasnal, though, can deny them. Once again, same position and same result. He gets the opening frag. Looking for the second. Will nail that as well. This force buy looking very good now for Monte. They've got a 5-on-3 situation, but still a difficult round to hold on to, as multiple frags are found in either direction. We're down to a 2 versus 2 now. Krasnal with a hat trick. Surely goes down at this stage. Held on as long as he possibly could. Or will nail the jump from short. Freebie. Good lord.
ETN just caught in the middle of nowhere.
Didn't plan.
No, they're going to go for it now, but this is a chance. It's a very slim one here. Ersen, yeah, just 1 bullet's going to do it, and he's going to be able to pick it up. But that was a very expensive round, and Krasnal, good on him for getting... That's exactly what he wanted to do in the pistol, right? That's what he was dreaming of with the USP. Did it with the Deagle instead, and did some damage. They come in the round, but still, I mean, that's going to give them a little bit fired up at least.
Is there anything to be said about an investment here? I don't think so. The best one, you can't risk it. Like,
yeah,
that's the thing. Like, you can get a Krasnal Deagle. Like, some of the players would be like, oh, we could force them down. Is it worth it? Probably not. You could have to let this one slip by. Get the money modest. Hopefully a couple of kills can be found for Monte here, but the headline is Nexus are alive and well. 2-0 to kick things off here in the 0-1 game. Going for the motion. Smoke down towards window. Connect out. Bro. Spotted towards short. No damage inflicted on his end. He'll be falling back. They've lost control of short completely. Oh dear. Henry Greer.
It's such a kill, isn't it? Oh, he made that look good. Waro, though, going to get the kill on Cell at the very least. And BTN caught again in a weird... This is, jumping around with the Molotov in hand. Definitely not what you want to see. They're going to lose Rager as well. And even worse, Henry, the bomb. Yeah, look at where it is. It's all the way at top mid right now. So, yeah, Sound's coming back in here. If Monte knew that the bomb was back there, I don't think they'd be fighting in middle at all. I think they'd be saying, who cares? But they're probably really confused right now. They're probably thinking, why on earth are Nexus coming back to the middle to fight us? Like, what's going on? There's the bomb. Delivered right to the door like a package. Just sitting there. Gizmi, if you turn around, there we go. Did he see it? I think, yeah, calling out on the mic. I think they know now what's up. 40 seconds. What an awkward round for the T side here. Sound checking it out. Going to be walking back with Ersen as well, but Demka's walked up behind him. He's picked up the AK. It's a great rotation right now. We're down to 26 seconds. This is an absolute disaster. A little bit of a kill there. He makes quick work of it, and I think there's nothing he can do. I think Sound can make the bomb side. Maybe if he runs knife out to get there, he can try and do it, but it's so risky.
He can plan, but you can see Gizmi, like, all he has to do is deny this plan.
Yeah.
And that's going to give it the fact it has to be A. He'll have to run bomb out and plan in the open. Oh, Gizmi might have given up too much there, but now the bomb can't be planted. He's done very well. And that's Monte. What a heist of a round that is. Ends with 2 Deagles, no armor, and everyone goes down. There's Sound of no money as well, Anders.
After time.
Oh, God.
They did it to themselves, didn't they?
Yeah.
They didn't need at all to do that.
Oh, that's a horror show of a round.
If they get the bomb with them, sure, it's a 2 versus 2, but they just plant the bomb at the B bomb side and it's fine.
Bear in mind, the round before that as well, it went down to a 1 versus 1, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, they can only buy 2 Deagles. They'll be able to recover their finances. They end up losing this round. The bomb falls in an awkward spot. They can't even plant. Someone dies after time. It couldn't have gone any worse than there. Tactical timeout.
Yeah.
Can't afford to tilt at this stage. Need to pick themselves up, dust themselves down, as they've got bottom of the barrel loss bonus. That's $1,400.
What a horror show to begin with.
Yeah. LMBT can't believe his luck. That was the round that was supposed to be a freebie for his opposition. He's steal it away.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be so happy. Again, you saw it with Gizmi. He was walking up. He just turned around and he saw the bomb and immediately knew what the play was. It's a different round entirely if Gizmi doesn't spot the bomb there. Then he probably keeps going in towards the B hallways, maybe to try and play around. It's a very, very different round, but yeah, spotting the bomb is everything. My God, they've got nothing to work with at all here.
Full eco.
Just blocks all around.
Yeah, nothing to report back home here. Gonna have to just use this one to buy some time. Bleed out some grenades. If they can get a plant out of it, that would be pretty epic, but how are you going to make that happen? No CT aggression is presented. Nexus. Like I said, at least they can bleed out some smoke, some incendiaries. It all racks up in terms of the finances, but objective of Monte, they know they're up against either Deagles and armor or Glocks and lift naked bodies, but now we go back in towards A. We wait for the lambs to be thrown to the slaughter.
Yeah, I guess they're going to try and run out 4 people on the ramp and then hope the bomb can make its way and just somehow get the extra $800 bonus for planting that bomb. So, not looking very likely at the moment, in fact. Getting completely blended at the A-bomb site. Somehow get a kill on Demka, but not the biggest deal in the world at the moment here. Monte. What a way to turn the game really early. Missing some die young, but this, in a best of 1, this is all you need, right? A quick turnaround at the start of the game, momentum's on your side, and you know that Nexus are going to be a bit tilted. Let's see if they can recover themselves going into round number 5.
It's going to be difficult, Anders. Like,
it is.
That's the round you gave up after getting the 2-0. You're playing such a great game, and like, oh, it's tilting me receiving that sort of defeat is watching it. But let's see whether Gizmi and his forward stance will pay dividends. He gets in the smoke here. Nice grenade from Bro as well to suggest it's all a bit quiet up there. Spamming through now. Rounds on a knife's edge. You can see we've got one player, top and middle, BTN. Oh my God. Getting bombarded with grenades and bullets right now. That is locking off that mid area. Ersten will have to manage into his own hands. They're losing too much on the map.
And hitting some pretty cool shots, Ersten, so see if he can do it again here. It's going to be Gizmi on the other side instead, and the spray. It's a good attempt. If he could have got the double kill there, there was a path to the bomb site. They could have got the bomb planted, but now instead, they're really locked out of this round once again.
Raga looks stressed. This one is starting to spiral. They're not getting any mid control. They've lost that really, really unfortunate round where you've lost to 2 Deagles and USPs. Like when you had a 2-0 lead as well, it's really wounded them in more ways than one. Financially, psychologically. And now, what do they have left? 30 seconds.
I mean, if you lose the emotional game this early on, it's so hard to win a game at that point in time. Timing is unbelievable. Cello probably can't believe it. He's like, we just smoked it. If, 1 second later, we can at least get past to the bomb site. But instead now, they're locked out. Raga, nothing you can do at this point in time. Oh, crap, still even going to be able to win that fight. My God. Monte doing quite well at the beginning, denying the bomb plant.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Money will continue to be pretty shambolic on the Romanian side. Bro working in tandem with Gizmi there. Did a ton of damage towards top and middle tonight. All control. No bomb planted again. No one survives on the Nexus side. And again, I think it has to be an eco. They've got 3 HE grenades though. Throw this towards the window, I suppose, or in the connector.
Oh, grenade on top. Gonna land right. I think that was actually a second nade that was landing there. Raga get absolutely blown up. No chance even for a bomb plant on this one. Eagle in play? Yeah, why not? Sound trying to see if he land a shot. Not this time, but it's worth a shot. Cello, last man alive, getting hunted down. Some good dinks with the Glock, but doesn't change the fact that it is a Glock. And Bro will be the one to get it. You can see Krasnal could hardly sit still in his chair. He's just so excited. They're doing great work at the beginning here. And unfortunately, it really does look like Nexus are feeling the pain, the pressure.
They look like they're out of their depth right now. I feel like if they hadn't received that really difficult round in number 3, they'd actually be in a pretty good spot right now. They're now giving up 4 rounds in a row. I think going back to a set piece here might be a good call. They're sending 4 players, make it 5 towards the A side. So yes, Sanders, we've got a more old school approach here. No map control required. Smokes delivered, flashes over, Molotovs on the bomb site. Hope for the best here, at least get the plant down. There's something to talk about here, but it's a really nice HE. Doesn't quite connect. And in they go, full commitment here to the A bomb site.
See if they get the bomb plant without losing too many people on the other side here. It's Waro through the smoke, Molotov on top, and the spray is in. The bomb is cancelled completely. It was BTN trying to put that down. Demke with the double. Oh, they're receiving all the pain right now. They just wanted the bomb plant, Henry. Okay, there we go, Cello. Can we get 3 more of those? And we can start to really get cooking on this one, but Gizmi's going to be on top.
Raka just threw caution to the wind there. He just went for the full 360 spam of the Galil. Couldn't find him. And yeah, the set piece, I don't hate it, but yeah, that body language says it all. There's no fist bumps. No one's talking. What's the plan here, boys? So many opportunities like this in the Counter-Strike world. And so far, not so good. Winning the pistol after being blown out of the proverbial water ever since. You can see a very different state of affairs on that side of the server. Monte look fired up, doing this for some Die Young. Want to make sure they avoid the 0-2 bracket.
Look at Von Sprakelson. He's got 8 and 3.
True.
Standing in last possible second. Pretty sick, you know. Not easy to do necessarily. First RMR for him, and it's just on a random ticker. There we go. Raga jumping around. Bomb's going to get planted. Somehow this is a way more successful round already. With the 1 casualty, so Monte, see how the retake protocol's going to be working out. I do like this. A 3-man swing towards CT. Spawn just as they were throwing the grenades. That sets them up really nicely. It looks like Monte still believe in the retake, although now that Krasnal's gone down, you've got to say maybe it's not that likely after all. Bro, swinging into the bomb site. He's going to go down as well, and Waro here just making it expensive if you can, but not going to be allowed to. Sound with a deagle headshot. Nexus.
Okay.
They so badly needed this round.
Not quite fist bumps, but we're getting some low 5s now. Really need to get their head in the game. That's a bit of a lifeline in general. They've gone for another pretty simple set piece there. The Tech 9s this time. Raga made a bit of a meal of the CT spawn position in the previous round. This time gets the opening frag. They dominate this area, find some weapons. The M4 carries them through to at least a round victory here. Nice deagle headshot there from Sound. That's more like it. Down but not out. Nexus will force out tactical timeout here from Monte. Money should be fine after getting 5 rounds in a row. But it's the CT side. That means they're going to get $1,400. So LMBT just wants to make sure they keep things cool, calm, and calculated here.
Yeah, I think this is so interesting because that 1 round really changes what's possible, I feel like, for Nexus now. If they win this next one, suddenly we have to be talking about the CT side economy. We're also getting to the point where even just the rounds on the board alone, they get 4 rounds here on the T side. It's not too bad. So there's some real victories to be had for Nexus out there if they can continue the pressure onto Monte. But if it goes back the way that it just was, then that's not going to make any big difference here. You see quite a bit of cash. Waro actually missing a shot there. And a second one. The smoke in the window, I think it just completely failed. So he had 2 chances to land a kill in the middle. They know that someone's back there, but the first grenade lands on the wrong side. The second one, sure, but what they really need... Oh my God,
it's an ugly round, Anders.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Unfortunately for Monte, it's Bro that goes down.
Yeah, you don't get many opportunities like that with the window smoke doesn't land. Some freebies there. And it's actually Bro that goes down first. Nexus with a rare advantage right now. 5-3 down, but 5-on-4 in round number 9. Krasnal will react, pushing towards the B apartments. He's got Warren with him as well, and they're actually rotating into position. They might be making a bit of noise here. BTN, I can't believe his luck. He walks into another kill. Assumes it's clear. Waro confirms it's not. That's going to be them going back in towards the A bomb site.
Look at Waro rotating. He already knows. He's already all the way towards the window now. This is pretty sick. So double setup here. 40 seconds left. Gizmi on the one side of the crossfire. Demka on the other side. And they're just absolutely... Oh, that looked like he might have misclicked that. And crouching into the shot, it's Ersin to get the headshot on Demka.
I don't know what just happened.
They don't know that he's here already. He rotated so fast. I don't even blame them. They must have thought they'd stuck around on the other side. 1 versus 1 now. 20 seconds. Oh, the Molotov connects with him. He knows he's right down below. Oh, but he pulls out the knife and Salo will find him. It's such a close clutch. But it'll be Nexus to pick it up.
Oh, might be one of the ugliest rounds this tournament we'll ever see. But it will be Nexus getting it over the line somewhat, some way, somehow. As
I can't believe it.
Yeah, a missed window smoke, some missed shots, some awkward moments, and a nice boost from Zello, to be fair. Back and forth around the map they went. Couldn't quite work out where they were going to finish things off. This setup, you'd think that was it. There was a really strange moment there. Demka, he had 2 players dead to right, so I'm not sure he ran out of bullets in the magazine. He just stopped firing and inspected his weapon randomly.
Yeah, there was such a lot of chaos happening in the middle of that round, and there's more still to come. All right, we're thinking it now. Waro shooting Raga. Can't quite see anything there, but sound is on the other side. Bomb delayed once again. Just been picked up. Demka's the one to get the kill on the sound, and finally they're gonna get that bomb plant. Ersin deciding, you know what, I have to go for it, even if you don't have the full control just yet. Somebody needs to plant the bomb. 3 versus 5 in the after plant. It should be Monte able to retake this one. They have everything they need for it. Smokes and flashes going in. They're setting it up. A good little spray to get the headshot on the robot. They know where he is now, and they're going to be able to trade him out. Gizmi the one to pick up the kill. BT and Cello here. It's a good shot on the first one, and a little bit of a flank coming in. It might be falling apart. The retake! It's done. War is too far away. I can't believe it. Nexus find a way to win the round.
And maybe take this gun away as well. Waro 2K. Holding on to the AWP at the very least, but they let the round slip away.
That's shocking.
Yeah, that was a 5-on-3 in their favor. Monte just couldn't hold on to it. He said Zello was decent coming into this series, Anders, and he's certainly starting to deliver. These rounds aren't pretty, but finally they're smiling.
Yeah, I'm seeing some laughs, like there's something happening here.
Yeah, they were looking like they were tilted off the face of the planet after they gave up round number 3 to essentially a full eco, but now I think it's fair to say they've stolen a few rounds away themselves. So this is absolutely fine. They'll be happy with this. Really brutal shot coming in from Zello as well. This T-side AWP is playing fantastically. 5-5, round number 11. Zello this time focuses efforts towards the B side of the map. CTs for full investment, but some caveats for sure. MP9's in the hands of Krasno and Gizmi. Boost towards short as well, bringing out all the little tricks and maneuvers here.
But even if this ends up 7-5 in favor of Monte, Nexus is going to be walking out of this one thinking, my God, like this could have been so much worse. I think they're going to be quite excited, even with the 5 rounds. And like you said, the money for Monte. If Nexus win this one, it could be 7-5, but the other way. And that would be pretty devastating to Monte. I'm so shocked that they weren't able to make more out of the lead that they had. It looked so rock solid. But losing that 3v5, that really is devastating for them.
Certainly significant. Enough money to buy into the round. Speaking of which, this round is coming to its logical conclusion. 45 seconds remaining. B splits looking likely.
Bro, waiting for the timing here. Gonna get double peaked. Definitely was gonna get traded either way, but at the back of the bomb site is Warren. They still don't know about the MP9, but it's up here. Close to it. Krasnell just biding his time, waiting for the right moment to strike Waro. Good shot, Vanessa. All preoccupied, looking for the AWP. That MP9 can sneak in a kill. This should be another round for Monte. Backup is coming. There's only 17 seconds left. Nexus, how do they possibly even plant the bomb in a round like this one? You could see Cello spending a lot of time looking for it. Waro doing great work once again. His 12th kill. Not quite going to get the 13th. It'll be Demka to do it instead. But yeah, that was a triple setup at the B bomb site. And I just think it's hard for Nexus to read. They don't realize that MP9 is there once they run into Waro. That they think that's it.
Final round coming out next. Second timeout here for Nexus. Won't have a ton of resources to work with in the follow-up round. There will certainly be some concessions as discuss their options. Bear in mind, this was looking like a disastrous first half. It's been a bit of a resuscitation mission. Demka looking a little bit stressed on that side of things. We'll see if they can close things out with the 7-5 scoreline, or can we tie things up?
Yeah, that's what they got to be hoping for. 7-5 is a very open game, obviously. Their chance to really crush Nexus and just leave them in the dust is gone now. Oof.
Some nice shots being hit by Waro. Them got to close things out. Ooh, it's getting tense out there.
Yeah.
Real game now. As mentioned, money not fantastic, but it is the final round. You have to buy no matter what. We will see. Sound still has $300. Should have got himself an extra flash, perhaps, Anders, but here and all that.
Bomb drop quite far back. So again, suggesting here that Nexus are looking, spreading out, looking for an opening, trying to see what they could find. Obviously, their dream is to tie up the game. Deny that 7th round for Monte. Izmi, good play right over the smoke. Sees another one. Probably doesn't have to stick around. It is dangerous, but he's going to be back around the corner. Braga, just when he swapped to the grenade. I've seen that happen a couple of times, some of the Nexus players, and this is one of them. Cello trying to do more work. Does he want to challenge Warrior here? I think he knows that he's down there, but it doesn't really matter. Good shot. Gizmi getting another one. As a stand-in, he's been playing outrageously well, 12-6 at the moment.
Yeah. All they have to do, doesn't matter if this game's pretty or not, they just need to get the win today in this best of one. Looks like the round is over. It would take something ungodly at this point from South. Don't go around the world. Off he goes. All right, Anders, take it away.
He's playing for Henry. He wants to go the full distance. I mean, the bomb's back here. If ever there was a chance to win a 1 versus 4 with the Eagle, at least you need the bomb on the back, that's for sure. But Warrior's there. It's a good read. Looking for the headshot. He's going to get it. Has about 30 seconds. Try and do that 3 more times. I doubt if it's going to be the case. He's locked into the corner now. They're going to double peek him. So 7-5 secured on the side of Monte. Not bad.
Not too bad. I think both teams will be relatively happy.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, it was looking like this one was going to go very badly for Nexus. After losing that 3rd round to USPs, they looked so tilted. They were really all over the place, but Zello, man on your screen right now, stepping up, went above and beyond with the AWP especially. Some huge rounds recovered, 5-on-3 deficits going in their favor. We'll see whether they can win a pistol here, go 2 for 2, and put themselves back in the conversation to maybe win this map. Monte, if you are just joining us wondering, where is Sumdai Young? He will be in this tournament eventually. We're not sure when. He's currently ill, and we wish him the very best, and hopefully see him back on the server in the next couple of days, Anders.
Yeah, they're missing one of their really, really important players. I think the
experience
such a beast
for them, right?
Yeah, like
so good.
Losing him in terms of the inside the server, but also just the experience, right? Like, it's such a huge hit. So they're fighting to not be down in the O2 bracket, but also fighting for Sumdai Young so that he actually has time to join them. That's probably going to be pretty important here. Now the CT side for Nexus. We'll see if they can get some good shots. That's mid-air. He's been an absolute laser in this game.
Another dink.
Cello, yeah, he's just doing so much work right here. I can't believe it.
All they really want now is to get that bomb planted. Is there a chance? Can that happen? Doesn't look like it. We've got 1 HP essentially on Krasnal, and he does get a dink. He gets another kill, another dink as well, but very convincing finish. Nexus are back, baby, as we see a very solid defense nowhere near the bomb plant. And for now, well, begs the question, will they be forced by in the 2nd? The book says no. You take the eco now and get the AKs in the 3rd. But Monte playing as a bit of a mixed team, I suppose, but their full team might just want to group up and get the bomb plant to attack Tech9s and Kevlar. I doubt it, but we'll see. Nice shots being landed here by Nexus. Now, there's a world that they can win this one. They needed that. So, it is going to be some investment. PT50s and Deagles, but essentially an eco. We'll be buying them in the next round. Let's see if they can cause any damage. As BTN finds our first kill. Nice grenade as well. Zello wants to shut this one down early.
This is the kind of round they've been dreaming of for a while, right? Where they can finally take a deep breath. You're just getting kills. There's no real threat on the other side. And you're just being allowed to have a moment of rest here in the game. It's been stressful to say the least for Nexus, but I feel like that stress is starting to lift a little bit now. You can tell that they are feeling it ever so slightly more. Person at 9 kills, but I feel like a lot of these kills that he's like, it looks like the first bullet accuracy on him is really high up there. Like he's getting some of those early shots really quickly. So that's fun to see. We've got a tied game on our hands. 7-7, leading into round number 15 here.
Kind of tactical approach we see from Monte here. You're running those defaults. Don't have the AWP. And we've got 3 towards middle. Could be a fast A split here. They're moving with some assertion. First battle's not great. They haven't smoked the window. They just went for a clean duel there, thinking the CTs wouldn't have the AWP yet. They'd be correct in thinking so, but essentially it's Bro that's gone down for nothing. He's currently 3 and 10. CTs not resting on their laurels here, and is going to be pushing in towards a B apartments. Very active play. Claiming key parts of the map here. This is prime real estate. They're moving in.
Yeah, this is super sick. Bomb is still in T spawn, in theory. If they get in here and find it,
I suppose, yeah. There's an argument to be made. One player should go T spawn.
Or for War, he just thought about it, but didn't commit to the thought.
And the fact he's running back in that direction, you can take an educated guess that maybe he's going to recover the bomb.
Yeah.
But Demka, nice position. Oh, BTN might have just thought better about staying alive there.
Yeah.
Gives him another chance now for Monte.
I agree. Gizmi got to be careful he doesn't fall victim to the same thing that his teammate did. He's looking for it, but I think the gun barrel must have been showing there for the AK that it has in his hand. So Sound on the other side, even with the MP9, he's able to pick it up. Krasnal goes down. Demka fighting to try and keep this one in their mix. It's going to be 1 versus 4 for him as he does pick up the first couple of kills, but again, the bomb miles away from him. 30. I don't even know if you can do this. Like, he'd have to run such a long distance. Like, once he gets there, he has to take the fight instead of even trying to plant the bomb.
There's no way he can win this, unfortunately. Yeah. It's already over. He's got 9 points of health. Couldn't even plant if he made the long run over towards the C4. So yeah, nice shots from Demka. He kept them modest at least, but that's Nexus actually taking the lead now. 8-7 locked in. Loss bonus accumulating.
Just rewinding to the start of this round, I do think it's kind of a sick idea to not smoke the window, have 3 people challenge, but in truth, it wasn't 3 people challenging. Like, Bro was able to slide in. He wasn't getting shot down by 3 people. It just seemed like there was some part of the plan wasn't quite there.
They didn't smoke window, and I think it's because the reason they think, well, it's the first gun round. We know they've had a good start here, so we'll just challenge the AKs, but...
Yeah, but why only one? Like,
I don't know. That's a good... There were 3 players there. I guess that
the other 2 were behind the hay cart. Like, where are they?
Yeah, it's a messy round. And one they probably won't replicate. I think they'll be deploying the no smoke window strat again. As we see now, a very well-equipped Nexus with AWPs, AK-47s. They've got the lead now. Can they close things out? This is a huge round for them to win. It's up against a partial investment at Demka. They'll have the AK-47, but Bro, again, plucked away early on into the round. Zello, alive and well. Not for long, though. Some nice shots here from Waro. They've actually got the advantage. That bomb's going to go down, certainly. Gives me on the flank as well. Could time this well. He's got to play it towards short to deal with.
Yeah, he's about to get shot at the back. Sound, right position, right time. 3 versus 3 now.
No plan, Anders.
No bomb plan. You're absolutely right. Grenade at the back corner. Taking a lot of damage there. I think the box somehow shielded Demka for most of that explosion. It's not a minute to play around with here. And they've recovered an AK. They've got the AWP on Waro. I mean, there's a good reason why they could just wait it out. If Nexus get a little bit jumpy, if they're a little bit too aggressive in fighting, maybe you just find the kill. But they're repositioning back towards CT spawn. Probably a pretty cool idea. You can swing to try and stop the bomb. You can double it up. They have flashbangs as well. A lot of them on the Nexus side. So they've got all the utility here to make life really tricky for Monte, who is now finally trying to put the bomb down. BTN steps into it, but might have overstepped the mark there. Demka, he's really hitting shots now. He's up to 16 kills. He's actually top fragging on the team. As Krasnal will go down, it's Waro just repositioned, back turned towards the window, still able to get the kill and flash in the air. He can't see a thing. Sound goes down. That's a nice 3v3 for Monte.
He blinded himself there, unfortunately.
It's not exactly how you want to play it, like.
No, he was so blind. He just had to start shooting in the corner and just hope for the best. I doubt he had much to say about that situation regardless, but well handled. It's going to be Monte finding another round there. That was the partial by Anders. They had the safe AK, a couple of deagles.
Yeah.
And so that's them back in the driving seat here. Huge injection of cash as now the CTs should be able to buy still, but it's going to be the second time I called from Monte. It's been quite a laboured game for both teams. I don't think anyone's feeling particularly happy. Like, it looks a little bit exhausting out there. Every round you think is locked in. You've got everything you need to work and bring it in your favour. It all seems to collapse. Demka, you're right. He is looking red hot right now. Bro having a bit of a rough ride down there. He's 3-11, but he is throwing himself into the bomb site first each and every time, to be fair.
Yeah.
So we'll let him cook, see what he can come up with. Buy comes through for Nexus. They've got a Famous in the hands of BTN. Person with the MP9. AWP still for Zello. 16 kills to his name. Another massive round.
Crystal. Smoke in hand, ready to try and see if he could throw that towards the jungle. Put some pressure on Molotov as well. Flash is going over. Braga receiving all of that on the other side, but kind of keeping his cool back there. All the money just poured into this round for Nexus. If they end up losing this one, they're going to lose track of this game a lot quicker than they probably want here. So mid control coming up from Monte. Two of them on the A ramp on the other side, so they're going to be trying to crush this bomb site. Braga, he didn't commit to either one of those, and Waro there to pick him off. Urson, yeah, you're going to be dead every time, one way or another there. The A defense falling apart before it's even really put into play.
No damage inflicted, 5-on-3. CT utility is pretty much non-existent. They have got the AWP of Zello. He's pretty far removed from the equation, though. We've got poor old BTN back to the wall, painted in a corner, surrounded by multiple Monte members. And there's Zello, like we said, the other side of the map. Nothing he can really do. This is worth the hunt, though, Anders. You don't want him to have an AWP into that next round. Surround him. You know he can't defuse. Everyone should be going on this hunt.
Yeah, what gives me smartly just wait it out. You've got two people coming in on the other side, like slowly but surely trying to even close the book on him. And they've got Krasnal making sure that he doesn't slip the net, defuse
like,
the bomb
definitely,
somehow.
like, keep your eye on the bomb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to have that sort of thing. If he did somehow, like, get towards underpass and then now he can move out of the A side. He can go join the boys now. He's confirmed he's in the back of the I thought he hit that shot.
It looked like it.
Not quite, and that's going to be a real difficult spot to find yourself in now. This is full eco territory.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, this, I don't know, it could be the first time that you're seeing Cello play, but this is kind of what you're in for. He's an exciting player. He was playing at ISF as well. So I was playing a show match with BTN on my team.
You got that Deagle shot at Inferno.
I got, yeah. As we were losing to Jimmy Banks.
But everyone's talking about still. Deagle clip of the year.
The highlight really for me. Yeah, 9-8. That's not the problem, it's the money. But it does mean we have a Zeus in play.
A Zeus, yeah.
You're a recent convert to the
I didn't realize it was so buffed in CS2. Like, you actually get the guaranteed kills now, so it actually is worthwhile buying. Like,
former
in CSGO,
hater turned believer.
Yeah, well, in CSGO, right, it just did 85 damage more often than not. It's just like, what's the point of even buying this if it doesn't kill them? But I was about to say this should be an easy round. It's getting a little bit dicey out there. Two more players on the CT side remain. They've got that Zeus in play. Could actually be the weapon that finds another kill. You can see how effective it is. That actually gets the AK over. He can potentially win this. Zello's been playing very well. A chance to mow them down. And just look how much damage he just did. One more bullet. Could have found the Kalak kill.
How sick would that have been? My God, but you had Demka and Waro standing their ground here.
Squeaky bum time.
Yeah, it really was. It's a stack at the bomb site. It was the Zeus that nearly made the difference.
Wow. Well, Anders, your little friends in Preasy right now, they are not having a good run.
Oh,
it's not going well. OG 10, Preasy 8 on Vertigo. They've got 5 rounds in a row on the OG side to kick things off in the second half. It's going to be the same scoreline as this one. It's going to be a race to the finish. And I'll say 10-9. So the Danes are fighting back in one sense. And Monte are in the driving seat here. The 0-1 stage of the tournament. You do not want to go 0-2. You essentially have 3 lives in this Swiss system. Going down 0-2 means one more game going against you. You are out, and you've used the majority of your lives in the best of 1 games, which is really the absolute worst place to be in the tournament. But it can be recovered. We saw Saw last week, Anders.
Yes,
from 0-2, bringing it all the way back to 3-2.
Tears were shed after that.
They deserved it.
Yeah. Roman, obviously, a very emotional moment for him.
Yes.
Understandably so. I was getting a little bit emotional watching that too. So
it can be done.
Can be done. Although it's not easy. Raga trying to make sure his team doesn't have to go for that ridiculous run back. And taking down Gizmi, who's been the surprise of the day in many ways here so far. Very hard, I'm sure, to just be called up last second to be put into the RMR, but that's what happened to him, and he's playing pretty reasonably. BTN, though, is going to be taking out Krasnal, so the start of this round is beautiful for Nexus. It's what they need right now. Started to fall a little bit too far behind. I say that, but Warrior and Demka, again, they're the heavy hitters. 21 and 19 kills here on either one of them. It's really sick what they're putting together. But to back into a 3 versus 3, even if Bro is very low on health, they're putting him on the bomb planting duty. Oh, the spray. It's very late, but right through the smoke, they find Bro, and they clean it up. Nexus, they keep the dream alive here.
Zello is playing very well indeed. He seems to be well-rounded, proficient with the AWP and the M4A1S as well. More than willing to take one-on-one duels with some very hard-hitting players on the Monte squad. And that's a big round for them to pick up. Clean as well. No bomb plant going down. You have nice numbers alive there on the CT side. And I would say that's pretty much a must-win round as well.
Yeah.
All started here with Naga and managed to get that first kill, no problem.
Yeah, he's been stepping it up for his team. 21 kills on Zello. Can't really ask for anything more. Does it with the AWP, does it with the M4. See if they could defend this one. Raga quick to throw down the smoke, and actually that's not bad at all. Trying to see if they can find anything more before the bomb is attempted here, but Demka and Krasnal start to fight back, and Zello finally missing a shot, and that makes it dangerous. They're right on top of him. I can't believe it. It looked like the early defense was good. They got the kill on Bro, who's just a sacrificial lamb at this point every time they throw him in first, but beyond that, Monte just power their way through.
They really do. Monte, the MAC-10s, the AK-47s. There was a chance there. The opening kill went in favor of Raga, but apart from that, they get run over.
Yeah, one of the few times that we've seen Zello miss some of those really high-pressure shots. Otherwise, he's been absolutely stellar, but this time it's too much.
Yeah,
11 for Monte.
The do-or-die time as well. Zello, 21 kills. Raga, 14 and 14. BTN, 11 and 16. But this round, a comprehensive victory for Monte. One more round for series points on the T side here of Mirage. And bear in mind as well, I think they lost both pistols. So
yeah,
they were 0-2 down. Then one with the full eco with those USPs. And now bouncing back in the second. But have a look at the resources for Nexus into the next round here. Ooh, you can see the stress coming through now. Zello's played a great game. Might not be quite enough though. Tactical pause for Monte, looking to find that knockout blow.
They can't ask more of Zello is the problem, right? Like, he's already doing so much work. It has to be somebody else here that steps it up. LMBT getting a chance to have a little bit of a conversation with the team. Timeout used for Monte. The pressure is on for Nexus. That early round that they lost in the first half, that kind of threw everything into question. Man, I bet they wish they could somehow turn back time and avoid that whole scenario, because they'd be in a very, very different spot right now.
If only they could turn back time, Anders.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
If you could, just go back and win the right Counter-Strike round.
That's the first thing you'd do. Go back. Choose that moment in time.
Not trying to stop any historical disasters or anything. Just try to win Counter-Strike with your new technology. Here we go.
Zello, that's not bad at all.
He can do it all. He's easy to find in the grocery store as well with the hair. Like, he's got all the advantages right now. Like, you're never going to lose track of him.
Oh, Raga, you're in trouble, my friend. Demka makes light work of him, trying to claim some key territory on the map. A response in towards the palace, but Demka is playing like a bit of a king right now. 23 frags to his name. And it looks to be the A finish as well. So it was a nice opening frag, and significant damage has been inflicted towards Krasnal, who gets given the AWP. There's still a fighting chance here. Nexus have been a plucky team. They've won some really unexpected rounds here. Do they overlook this initial corner? They do, but not quite enough firepower there for Sound to stick the landing. But 2 M4s remain, and Waro and Krasnal are tantalizingly low in terms of HP. Minute on the clock. First kill, I was going to say, might actually go in favor of the CTs now. Zello, this is the kind of round I think he can do something with Anders, especially if he gets the first kill like that. He denies the plan. It wasn't even one of the low HP players, and now he's onto something.
The wallbang, look at how close he is both times to hitting it. What is he up to? Oh, the spray can't quite get it. And Demka will take him down. I thought he was going to get it as well. He's got that kind of vibe about him right now. But yeah, you're right. It was a USP the second at the corner there. What a difference it would have been if it would have been a 5-7 instead. That's probably an instant headshot kill right there. The USP just not enough for the dink, unfortunately. So, huge step for Monte. Up to 12 rounds. They need one more. And they could send Nexus down in the O2 bracket and avoid that for themselves, which again is really the flavor of the day for them. Like, that's what they're thinking about right now. Just keep the dream alive, keep it going. Hopefully Sundar Young can rejoin the team.
The dream is dwindling away for Nexus, though.
It is.
This is their do or die time. One more round could decide their fate. They're playing bravely, though.
Yeah, they are. A collapse in the middle, pushing up towards top mid even to try and see if they find anything. But look at Waro. Look at this deep position he's got towards the kitchen. Takes down Raga as they try and reclaim some control because they were all crunching the middle, but there's absolutely nobody there. Oh my god, this is a great play for Monte right now. This could be the round.
Really could be, Anders. That bomb gets planted. They're in a lot of trouble. The Demka backstab as well, but are they making it too complicated? Warren probably goes down here, but apparently he can hit that shot all day long. The AWP of Zello has been fantastic throughout this map. He really has made a name for himself with this particular showing. Bomb still to go down. 4 versus 2. Nexus would need a miracle to avoid the 0-2 bracket at this stage.
But Demka's just cleared out the kitchen, so they know that no one's coming from there. They could plant the bomb, and they finally will. They've guessed the positions just from Demka checking out that part of the map. It's really smart. Waro gets the kill on BTN, and now it's Cello on his own everywhere. It's Bro getting one more kill at the end. He needed it. 13-9. It's Monte without SDY able to win against Nexus. That is a huge headline for them.
It really is. I think they were the favorites going into this one, but I'm paying attention. Like, you can see Nexus has got some great individuals there. Zello,
absolutely,
he played like a superstar. Definitely a prospect for the future. Now, unfortunately, although there were some signs of life there and it was pretty impressive, I don't think they'll be making it to the major from what I've seen thus far. They've got some great players, but playing against Monte with stand-in and getting reasonably wrecked, yeah, this could be a rough path for them going forward now.
Does it look like Krasner was sort of saying, I wasn't playing well enough, like I made mistakes, like
I mean, it was a messy game.
It was a messy game.
It was a messy one, but
it truly was.
Still,
I've got to, we've got to give some a little bit of credit as well. Obviously, Demka and Waro were the two standout players on the side of Monte, but Young von Sparkelsen was playing unbelievably well too.
He really was. Okay, so that's a good point. That's a nice takeaway from this one. Like, yeah, that's all they had to do today. Like, they probably weren't going to win their first game, but the second, this was a must-win, even with the stand-in, just to avoid that 0-2 bracket. If Sundar Young can join them now in the next game, who knows? Maybe it'll be that love story we've been looking for, a bit of romance in the air, bring him all back, and everyone will be happy. But and there's just a note as well, OG beat Preasy. It was a 13-9 score.
Oof, okay, close game.
OG are back.
That's really cool.
They've got a Romanian as well, Regali.
They do, yeah, and I think he's an interesting player. Like, he's had some ups and downs, but definitely his highlights are really fun.
So here are the highlights of these Romanians. Nexus will be showing us what they're made of. Not a bad game, but one they probably had a chance to win. They win both pistols, managed to convert some rounds, and yeah, they just didn't lose to the full USPs. Could have been a different story in a game that's like, what, 13-9? Yes. You're going to look back at those rounds and think, how do we give that up? How did we lose to just a couple of Deagles and USPs? Those are the rounds that will cost you best of 1 games, unfortunately.
The bomb dropped far back, like it was such a nightmare round. And you could tell like it had a big impact on the following rounds as well. Not exactly what you want to see, but they'll have to fight their way through the best of 3s now to try and get back into it. That's just how it is.
Well, that's something, I suppose. Best of 3s, you'll be tested to the very limits of your ability, but hopefully they have a bit more to show than they did today, because Mirage is probably the last place you wanted to play a team like Monte on, right? Like, when they've got a stand-in at this stage, you probably want to play a more technical map and try and get them else anywhere where they can frag you. Warren can get 26 kills. Demka, a chaotic player, kind of has a config sort of style. Yeah, you're just letting him off the leash and just absolutely run over you. Zello did answer back. Raga with some decent moments as well. It wasn't, I don't think they looked bad out there, but yeah, Monte, once they got in cruise control, it felt like a done deal. And they will be going to that 1-1 bracket. Hit the round history as well. Like I said, both pistols in favor of Nexus. Wasn't quite enough there, and you can see this towards the tail end of that T-side campaign. They just completely blew them out of the water. So there it is, Monte versus Nexus does go in favor of the Ukrainian organization, and it's going to be Nexus looking to bounce back in the 0-2 Nightmare Fuel scenario. So, and there's a couple more games to go today. It all kicks off with MOUZ versus Ecstatic. That's coming up next. But I know the game you're waiting for is Vitality versus Heroic.
Yeah, that's definitely the headline. I actually think that the MOUZ and Ecstatic game is going to be secretly a little bit more fun than people expect.
Okay.
MOUZ, I mean, definitely the favorites here, but I wouldn't necessarily underestimate Ecstatic either. I think it's going to be interesting.
Nice. I'm excited now.
Yeah.
I'm ecstatic, perhaps. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. 2 more best of ones to bring you today. Go get fed, go get water, get ready for this. I think we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, ready to bring you MOUZ versus Ecstatic. We'll see you there.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displates. Hang your displates in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas and choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now at Displate.com.
Nexus became the first Romanian team to make it through to the RMR. They could also be the first to make it to the major as well. BTN is leading the team. And I got, first of all, so much respect for you, the fact that 34 years old, still grinding, still playing, still achieving your dream. So let's just start there. How much did that qualification mean to you?
It meant a lot because, like in the past, our goal was to qualify for a minor.
yeah.
Which it was called back then. So right now, the RMR, I think, is kind of the same as the minor.
Yeah.
And watching the more experienced players close to my age, like Snappy, Carrigan, it fills me up, you know.
And it's still possible. Age is nothing but a number when it comes to this. We've seen Roman go through, we've seen Muterus go through, some of the older guys can still get it done, and you are proof of that. I want to look through your open qualifier journey though, because you go out early to K10, right? And the first one, then we come on to the third one. OG's the one that takes you down. But on the fourth one, you get it done quite convincingly though. When you get to the fourth qualifier though, did you start to feel like, oh shit, this might not happen, like this could be the end?
No, actually it was kind of the opposite.
Really?
Yeah.
So it was the last chance?
Yeah, it was the last chance, but we feel like improving very much after the first qualifier. So after qualifier, we just improved a lot. And on the fourth one, we felt more comfortable than first 3.
So you actually got more experience and learned more as you're going through the crazy qualification?
Yeah.
Nice. Obviously, all being in Romania, were you able to boot camp quite easily to this? Did you boot camp before you came?
Yeah, we did for 2 weeks before
2
the event.
weeks?
Yeah.
That's the most I think I've heard of any team. 2 weeks boot camp. So how was that? How much did you try to change? What did you work on?
We try to fix our structure and to maintain our good level from closed qualifier. I hope we reached it, and I feel like we improved actually a bit.
So right now, 2 weeks in boot camp, where's the confidence at?
I feel the 2 weeks went really good for us, and actually it improved our chemistry in the team. So this one is really big, and our mental is better now.
And are you still feeling like you don't have pressure? Because you said about not having pressure in some of these games, like when you played big and it helped you. Do you feel like you can have that same feeling even in the RMR?
For sure. We are the underdog here, so we have no pressure. And I think we can do some damage.
And you say some damage. Some of the teams here are very good, but there's a mixed bag of teams, right? The best of ones as well. How confident do you feel against some teams that I would say teams that are not massively favored, but like are playing around your level?
As I checked, I don't know yet when we're gonna play our level teams. But
first game, not obviously.
Yeah, first games are against incredible teams. But I feel like we can win some games because it's like best of one. So we can remove like 3 of our weakest maps.
Yep.
So I think it can be good, like in the beginning.
And obviously you said how much it meant for you to make it to the RMR. If you made it to Copenhagen, you make it to the major, are we going to see tears? Are we going to see so much emotions? Are you going to go crazy? What's going to happen?
Of course. I mean, we had tears in close qual.
Oh, wow.
We're going to have again, like now on camera, because we cried in our rooms, you know? But now we're going to cry on camera. Of course. Everyone's dream is to qualify for the major.
Well, thank you very much, BTN, for giving me a bit of insight into everything that's going on. 2-week boot camp sounds amazing. That's a good amount of time putting that practice in. Good luck in the RMR.
Thank you, thank you.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
Before I thought I couldn't take anymore. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya, cause when I do I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm ripped into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
Good afternoon, I hope you're well. We have another game to bring you on the secondary stream here. Penultimate game of the day, and we've let the losers go now. And we're on to the winners at this stage, the 1-0 bucket of games. And we'll be bringing you MOUZ versus Ecstatic. More Danish players. Have we not had enough of them yet?
There's always more Danish players. They're out there
Sick
somewhere. If not, if not in front, they're coaching, they do something else. There's always some Danish people around.
Did you see the Falcons just announced they've benched Boros?
I don't
5
think
minutes ago.
A lot of people were surprised by that.
I don't think
I know
they were.
behind the scenes, like a lot of people were talking about it. Like, unfortunately, like he was such a prospect, obviously coming into the last RMR, but definitely this time around, it looked like there was something missing.
Yeah, and well, let's have a look at MOUZ. There's Brolan, who's actually looking pretty decent in this MOUZ outfit. Like, I didn't think he'd be a good replacement for Frozen, honestly. I didn't think he's, at that point in his career, he was on a downward trajectory. But honestly, been very impressed. He's actually had some very good numbers, some decent results, and in their first game against Guild Eagles, 16-14 in their favor. And you can see some of the household names coming through. Started off the MOUZ Academy team and worked their way up. Likes of Exertion, Jimfa, Siuhy, Brolan, and Torji. Torji especially looked fantastic against Guild Eagles, had some really impressive shots and clutch moments, and they'll be going up against Ecstatic. Now, a team I don't know a ton about. I know there's some young guns, some hungry Danish players looking to prove themselves. They took down Monte to open things up, Anders, but as we know, a slight caveat there, an asterisk perhaps, because that's Monte without Sundayang.
Yes, it is. I mean, definitely they're the underdogs here, but there are some players in here that I think that could be interesting. Nodius is one of them. I think Salazar is probably one of the other ones that's worth talking about.
Queenix has had the best stats for them recently.
Oh, really?
He really went above and beyond against Monte. He got a 1.42 rating, I believe. But yeah, familiar with a few of the names, but haven't managed to catch any of the actual matches from Ecstatic. So always willing to learn and understand their playstyle. But against MOUZ, I don't think you can say that the favorites, if they do pull this one off in a best-of-1 fashion, then congratulations, be very impressed.
I think that's the key point here. I think it's the best-of-1 factor that's interesting, right? Like, they're young, they're super hungry. They're playing as the underdog team. I don't know why, but culturally, I think Danish teams just love being underdogs. I think it's like not just in Counter-Strike. I've said this many times, but like in every sport, it's like a thing for Danish people. It's just like don't have the pressure. You can kind of surprise people and they don't realize until it's too late. Like, there's a whole thing there. I think that's true. And so, yeah, best-of-1 territory. If they were going to shock MOUZ, I think it'd have to be in a best-of-1. I think best-of-3, they lose every single time here. But you never know. I'm also just happy because we get to see Jimfat playing again. Like, how cool is that? One of the absolute craziest runs to the top that we've seen. Obviously, it's been slightly overshadowed by the fact that Donk showed up. But don't forget about Jimfat.
So I'm expecting Mirage and Anubis to be removed here. So we've got Ancient being taken out by Ecstatic. So that's a map they've played 12 times and they don't seem to win it too much. There's a bit of a specialist. That's how MOUZ actually played Guild Eagles, looked very good. So I assume that's why they take it out. Yeah, Anubis is the go-to ban for MOUZ as well.
Fair play.
So let's get into it. Let's see what we've got here, Anders. Is there any Vertigo in the mix? You'd love to see it.
Vertigo in a best-of-1, what a dangerous route to go down. So I would say even for teams that are good at it, you can have some really wild and mixed results on that particular map. I feel like it's not a great best-of-1 map.
Overpass and Vertigo remain. It's going to be the former, a tactical map.
That makes sense to me.
Stats, like, this is actually Ecstatic's best map. Like, they've played a lot, played it 12 times, close to a 70% win rate on it. MOUZ played it 4 times. I'll have a look at their recent opponents and see whether we get some sort of insight there. But yeah, this is, if anything, a bit of a dream setup, I suppose. We've got Ecstatic taking teams like Preasy, Alliance, lost to Fnatic. But they've got some decent wins in this one. They took down OG on this map as well. You never know, Anders.
You never know. Yeah.
There's a chance. I'm into it. Let's get into the action, though, shall we? Ecstatic will be starting on the T side and looking to prove themselves. I'm going to say it's a must-win pistol. The underdogs and then some. No stand-ins this time. They've beaten Monte, but without their full roster, MOUZ is a different kettle of fish altogether.
They absolutely are. And I think you're right about the pistol round. Like, if you're the underdog in a best-of-1 like this, you have to come out like shooting right out the gate. It can't be slow. It can't be something you build your way into. It has to be shock and awe from the beginning here on the Danish side, or it's not going to happen at all. They are expecting for MOUZ to go aggressive. That's why they're waiting around like this. They're seeing if anyone's going to come peek through the secondary tunnel, or if it's going to be Monte tunnel or anything. And once they are bored of waiting, they go for deep smokes toward the high ground, almost too deep. I feel like someone could push in front of that, but regardless, it's going to be a bomb plant here. A couple of grenades, nobody doing any damage at all. The bomb gets planted, and now they're pushing forward. Queenix taking down Jimfat. It's a good start here.
It really is. And as a bombshells is dropped on CSGO Twitter, I'm going to get into it after this, as it looks like the round should be said and done, unless Dershan has anything to say about it. We have got a 2-on-2 scenario, but no kids inside right now. T-side should have done enough. That kill will secure it. I don't think Torji can do anything about this one. Time is of the essence, and it's running out. Yeah, Falcons just announced that Simple is joining them on loan from Na'Vi.
On loan, okay.
I'm just making sure this is a proper post. It's not like a bait. Am I getting trolled? No, look, it's the real deal. They've announced Simple. It's a 1-month loan.
God, Simple back in CS2. That in itself is headline-breaking news.
I just want to keep double-checking. I haven't made an absolute blunder yet, but it looks to be legit.
It'd be funniest if you were getting trolled, but oh, that's actually so interesting. I'm actually really excited. I've missed Simple. I really have.
So Boris out, Simple in. I know it's got nothing to do with this game, but good
It's
lord.
fair. The pistol round was, you're not wrong. Like, they didn't have the fuse kit. It was 2 versus 1 at the end. There was nothing they could have done about it. So
all right.
It is what it is.
We'll get back into this and I'll stop talking about Simple.
I don't know. You don't have to, Henry. We all love him on some level, you know.
So 5-man.
Jason and I were watching like the old Simple Undertaker videos before we got started.
The bangers.
Yeah, it was too much fun. Well, they're doing a good job. They are feeling it out, you know, realizing, let's go check out the other part of the map before we commit to any bomb sites. And as it happens, it's probably a really, really good choice at the moment.
We said it was a must-win pistol. They've certainly delivered on that promise. Ecstatic up against a full eco. 2-0 should be locked in. He had no problem. CT stacked towards B yields nothing. As they confirm it's going to be an A finish, and that's pretty much the round. They have got the information early, though. They'll at least be at the bomb, so they can pick up some resistance here.
They're rotating back, but by the time they get here, you could see they're running into flashbangs already. The Galil up by the truck are ready to receive them. Grenades, smokes are raining in, so yeah, if they wanted to rotate to get here, they needed to be here like 3 or 4 seconds earlier. Just didn't have the information, unfortunately, in time. Going to be a quick cleanup here. Only 1 casualty on the Danish side. It's Ecstatic picking up another round. Smooth sailing so far, but it's early days.
Pretty convincing. They've made the perfect calls thus far, but the rifles will be deployed now by MOUZ. You can see M4s pretty much across the board. I don't think they have AWP available to them. Torji could buy it. He could go glass cannon. I think he has to. He's certainly a competent rifler as well. There's the friendly chicken for siuhy.
Interesting that they take a tactical timeout this early on. Wow, so first buy round, you know.
It's the best of one, huh? It's a very, very important round.
I think that's the vibe, isn't it? That
should set the tone for the rest of the half here. CT economy, very difficult to hold on to. You've got compromises here. They've gone for the glass cannon all-banders. I think that's what they were discussing. Torji's been playing very well today. Against Guild Eagles, he was destroying them with the AWP. That's what you want him to be, but I guess on overpass, Kevlar, sure, it's always going to be an important talking point, but such a long-range map, you can make this work with more defensive play.
I definitely don't mind it. Get it out as early as you can. It can limit how much you can do. Like, he probably doesn't want to run forward into too much on that side, but spray, a little bit returned, but so far so good. siuhy wants to get back into it. I can't believe it doesn't do more damage. It looked like it should have been connecting a little bit more.
Well, he's got 3 of them down sub 85, which puts him in 1-tap territory. It's all pretty valuable, honestly.
That's all you want. And now boost on top. Still a 3-man setup down at the B-bomb side. And Brolin, you can see, starting to move forward a little bit. Nice shot from Torji. That's all you need. Again, the armor, Kevlar that he's lacking. Doesn't really mean anything at that distance.
Yeah, absolutely dead on. They've done so much damage on route here. Torji, though, playing by the bathroom. So he has got Brolin behind him. He did have him. Torji, though, needs to try and stay alive as long as possible. It's unlikely he gets another kill here. Drops out defensive smoke. Utility being bombarded in his direction. That was the kill. He hits that, call the round over. He did well to delay them as long as possible.
He's buying so much time. The flank, yeah, they know that something could be happening. He in fact gets one on the one side, and he's ready for Nordios to come out off long. So, yeah, Torji, it might just have been a double kill, but the extra, almost like 10 seconds that he buys is excruciating for Ecstatic.
Big round. Torji delivers. Seems like that was the correct call to purchase AWP. Good positioning. Second kill, beautiful. Bought himself an extra 10 seconds. And Jim back, clinical on the finish. 2-1. No bomb planted. Leads us to a very compromised buy. This is set piece. sort of territory at this stage. You're going to have to be running a wall of smokes, usually in towards that B bomb site. Try and get the plant down, overrun them with those Tech 9s and Mac 10s. You can see them setting themselves up for that sort of idea now. Majority of the players were going for Monster. Exertion, though, very strong in this sort of position. Playing in front of the flashes as well, tucks himself in, and in we go, Anders.
You need to trade that kill and he dooms. Kragen getting a couple of good shots in there, taking down Jimfan, but unfortunately they run into siuhy and he gets a swift headshot. Queenix is back at it again. The bomb site is kind of almost fallen here. Salazar's got to be careful though, and there is an AWP on the other side. They do have the bomb. They can walk away from this if they want to, but it looks like they're committed to the fight. Jumping on over on either side, Salazar nearly with the bomb in hand. That would have been a nightmare. And now you see, he's trying to see if he can make the walk around slowly. Torshi's got it read. It's a good read, in fact. Nordius, the last one alive. Galil in hand, crouches down, but Torshi's absolutely got it locked in. Good round coming out from MOUZ. I really needed one. It was close. It looked like the Danes have found their way onto the bomb site and were able to secure the bomb plant, but not quite.
Still can't believe this whole simple situation. Anders, we get a statement from you. What are your initial thoughts? Simple coming in as like a rifler, presumably.
Yeah, I'm just so happy to have him back. I'll be honest, like I was, you know, I think just for a bunch of reasons, Simple's career has been in a strange place for a long time, right? Some of them, unfortunately, out of his control, but I want to see him play like.
They've got some pious in that team, right? So
yeah.
Simple's coming in, presumably.
Well,
like,
he's been saying that anyway, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That he's kind of like,
he's definitely more than capable. Like,
obviously, yes.
That's going to be exciting to say the least. No one saw that coming today. So Boris is gone. Their assistant coach is gone as well, and Simple's in.
You're one of the best players to ever touch the game now, next to, the best coach that we've ever had. Like, that in itself is interesting, even if it's just on loan. Like, just having that slight overlap, seeing if there could be something learned from either side. Like, there's a lot of interesting storylines there, but most of all, I just kind of want to see Simple back and playing, to be honest.
Well, siuhy puts his best foot forward. Go for round number 5 here. Maybe he gets a little overzealous, but still maintains man advantage. That rifle is out of reach right now for Ecstatic. After winning the pistol, it looks likely to be 3 rounds in a row against them. MVP of Torji should be fine for his kills there. Unarmored, Eagles on the other side. MOUZ will cruise into the lead. 3-2. Vitality versus Heroic up next, ladies and gents. That's the game of the day, but this one could be close.
Well, I think, unfortunately for Ecstatic, they're running into like the big problem. We talked about it at the beginning. If you want to upset and shock the world, winning your best of 1 against MOUZ here, you needed to come out swinging really hard. And sure, you win the pistol round, it's kind of cool, but MOUZ are already starting to feel a lot more comfortable here, and that's where you can't have them. Like that comfort is exactly where they just start to turn up. You can see Torsu's feeling good with the AWP. He's got 7 kills. siuhy's getting a lot done. Like, it's getting worse and worse now. I don't think this game is going to get easier for Ecstatic as we go on. So
yeah, you can see the confidence starting to swell on the CT side. Torji gets himself in a combative position with the AWP no less as well, waiting for the first smoke to dissipate. Will then have full control of the short pipe. Nice vision. A little on the other side here. Waits outside Monster. It's going to be Nordius. And will be the opening frag. Paty will find siuhy. They won't be able to hold on to the advantage for long. Queenix, one of their star players, has been dropped. Back and forth we go. Torsi should have the upper hand here. Doesn't quite connect the shot. Might as well go for the kill now. You've nailed the AWP out of position, even though you've got low HP. And there it is. Should be the frag. Not quite. Okay, Torji dead now. How is he alive?
I don't know. Oh no. If this comes back to haunt him, it could. He can still get kills from this position. Molotov down. He's somehow still alive, Henry. What will it take to kill him? Finally, they go for the swing. It's Kragen the one to pick it up, and now it's a 2 versus 3. Jimfat and Broland, the bomb's getting planted here. I can't believe it took all day to try and kill Torshi. They finally get the job done, but my God, that could have cost him the round. If he gets another kill in there, I think it spirals Ecstatic in a bad way. Jimfat swinging for it, but Kragen's there to receive 3 kills on him, and Broland will have to slip away from the bomb site, surrender the round.
He really will. Kragen, it was a chaotic round to say the very least there.
Unleash the Kraken.
And they keep 3 players alive as well. That was looking interesting at one point. Torji with, like we said, the combative position at the start. And see if he just held it. Could have been a ton of information, but falling back. Don't know how he survived for so long, but comes down to pretty convincing finish there. We do see money into an interesting spot now for MOUZ. Whether they'll take another tactical timeout is yet to be seen. Broline did save a weapon, of course, so I believe they'll be fine. But that's how it started, through the smoke. That's how siuhy went down. So I thought there was a smoke there towards Bathroom. How did he go down so cleanly? But Kraken thriving in this chaos. Finds Jimfat, didn't really have the bullets to take the duel. And we've got a Famous for siuhy. M4s otherwise. Torji no longer with the AWP. They do not have a kit, I believe, either. 4 players without helmets. Shouldn't be a big deal against these AKs, though. Round 7. In terms of the finances, this one has a lot of weight behind it.
Some early attempts at nades, a double push out from the other side with a Molotov in case someone's there. You're ready to receive, but almost going down. Queenix, good return. That's through the smoke, taking that exertion. Pretty important work there. You can see, though, quite proactive defense coming out from MOUZ, right? Molotov into a flash, into a double peek from the L-bend. Like, they're really making sure that if someone from Ecstatic is out there and in the wrong corner, you're going to get completely crushed. Like that. I don't think there's anything you could do if you're on the T side there. So I like that. Dropping the bomb to take a peek. He will see them. Salazar, well aware, but not able to get the headshot. And as a result, they kind of escape a little bit here. Paty is back, seeing if he could take a look into what's the bomb site. But he's Molotov'd out of it. 4 versus 4 in 45 seconds.
Nice little maneuver to recover the M4. Great from the Famous here. 4-on-4 with significant damage inflicted to a couple of players, and they're going to go for a contact play from Monster. That's with the bombers as well. Salazar with Queenix leading that charge. They're called contact for a reason. As soon as you feel like you can make your way towards the bomb site, all bets are off. Make yourself known, and it will be a nice defensive hold here from siuhy. Allows that bomb to go down and waits for the rotations to come through as well.
Yeah, and I think Broland does have a kit, so they should be able to do this. 1 versus 4 here for Salazar, and he's just in the smoke. They're going to find him no matter what. Yeah, that's too much to ask. Kit not even needed. They go straight for it. MOUZ with a 4-3 lead. There were a lot of different ways that could have went bad for MOUZ, but yeah, the defense holding strong. It was just 2 people there. 2A, 2B, but they managed to hold on long enough for the rotation to come in. So important work.
A stream update. He's got Apeks versus Cloud9 there. A team close to your hand will be 5-1 down on Mirage. So Apeks 5, Cloud9 1.
Okay.
In the 1-0 bracket. And the whole internet's having a meltdown right now because of the whole Simple situation. But
I have no doubt.
It seems like HLTV is like just getting nuked right now. Right, here we go then. MOUZ 4, Ecstatic 3, round 8. AK-47 available for Jimfat. Broland, same story. Aggressive, of course, towards middle. I can push through the smoke here. Pops it open somewhat. Doesn't see anyone on the other side. Going to be looking towards the playground for now. Galil is making sure there's no boosted players here. Broland is sticking around in this smoke. Wants to play the fadeaway.
He's actually in a great position, you can see. Kraken's not at all ready for it. Does almost get hunted down, but Broland's spinning around looking for more. It's a triple spray down there for the Swede. And leaving Odios on his own. This is very well played. They had no idea that he was still sticking around. Doesn't get any better than that. Torji out hunting a little bit. They discover where he is. It's not going to get any easier from here. You know they're coming from all sides.
A little bit sloppy on the push. But it's absolutely fine in the end. Broland with a magnificent performance there. With the AK-47 taking matters into his own hands. Didn't fear the smoke whatsoever. Thriving once again. He was known as an overpass star when he first launched onto the scene with Fnatic. It was always overpass, Krieg in hand. Yeah. He was a superstar. Many years since those moments, but this is some glimmers of it.
I think it's worth really revisiting what you were talking about at the beginning, because I had the same feeling. Like when he was in NIP, like it was so disappointing to see Broland sort of fading, you know, from all the hype and coming into MOUZ, who, like, it could have been too late. You could have had a feeling that, yeah, like that part of his career is done now. He's just going to be someone who could have been more. But I feel like he's starting to really wake up. Like, he looks more comfortable, looks like he's having more fun playing the game in general. It's a good look.
Very nice round from Broland. Just what MOUZ needed there. A clean and convincing round number 8 has led them to pretty much guaranteed victory in round number 9. You can see they're up against the Eagles and P250s, Tech 9s. siuhy has all the information he could possibly ask for. It's Jimmy who's going to be finding that first kill. Playing with confidence now, and rightly so. Don't have any Kevlar on that T side. Looking for the 6-3 scoreline, and I dare say he's done it.
Yeah, those couple of kills. That's another thing that maybe is worth thinking about for Ecstatic. It might be worth winning before Jimfat really shows up, right? He's not even been like the main force in this game, but in a lot of MOUZ games he is. Hey, he's just taken over with the rifle, so currently 6 kills on Jimfat, but you know it's not going to be long before that changes. So fist bumps coming out. I think MOUZ are feeling quite comfortable at the moment, even if they're on the CT side and they're expected to win the majority of the rounds here. I feel like this is just going about as smoothly as they could have hoped for.
Well, they're the undeniable favorites. Coming into this best of 1. Ecstatic, sure, like a top 40 team that they could definitely steal away a best of 1, but so far they've won a pistol and a couple of rounds after. Looks like they're slowly but surely starting to shrink against MOUZ. Torju will have the AWP once again, 12 kills to his name. Brolan wants to get stuck in once more towards middle. Zershan connects up. As Torju's come to join the boys here. He's over towards long. Zershan trying to shut down their default as they dissect the connector. Oh, that's the opening here. That's from long, bear in mind.
Yeah.
Key part of the map. They now need to recover. They've got out of the connector at the very least. Zershan has no idea. He's none the wiser. He should be going down here, no problem. Phoenix. Footwork gets himself into a prime position. Torji is on high alert here. He's behind them technically, but he doesn't feel safe. The bomb is towards a playground right now. It's coming out Paty. Torji finds it. Call it round done.
So tense right now is that they really don't know where that AWP is. When they figure it out, they can do a lot of different things, but just crouched in here. Good shot from Torji. Phoenix was waiting for it, wanted that instant headshot, but now so much time has been wasted. They almost just have to go for it, but the problem is taking the A bomb site when you don't have control long feels really bad. Like, there's so many places you cannot stand all of a sudden. We're down to 30 seconds. They're clearing up the B bomb site as well, yeah. Nautilus is walking in here, trying to see if he could find an opening, but they've lost Paty at the same time on the other side of the map, so...
The bomb's coming back at least.
Yeah, they can try to bring it back. I just feel like this is such a stretch, and now it definitely is. 14 seconds, trying to see if he can flash his way onto the site. Salazar's going to get the 1 kill, but that is about it. Another round for MOUZ. It's working out for them.
Very convincing round, if you don't mind me saying.
It is. I feel like Paty's name is like he's probably too young for it to be like a shout out to Paty. Like, I feel like that we're missing at least a couple of generations of players in between.
I think that's probably a fair assessment, Anders.
Paty's someone, in my opinion, who probably never got like quite the recognition that he should have had, even though he's like a legendary name.
I think he's doing all right for himself, though.
Yeah, he is.
From what I've heard.
But I just mean like in terms of history, you know.
Yeah. Well, it was a different time, you know. Like, we weren't. Well, those players back then, they were the top of the conversation when it came to Counter-Strike, but Counter-Strike hadn't had the global impact it had now.
Yeah,
we weren't doing stadiums, we weren't doing huge arenas.
A little bit more niche.
Yeah, it was very niche. Like, they were pioneers for sure, but the Counter-Strike just wasn't a big deal back then. Esports wasn't even a word back then.
No.
We just called it competitive gaming.
Playing video games to win.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Ooh. Attempt at a headshot there. Torji unimpressed, sticking around, saying, yeah, fine, if you want to fight, I've got the EWP on my side, I'll definitely try and take that shot. But eventually, when they lose control of the water on the other side, he kind of has to go back. And they're going to clear it out and find nobody is here. Oh, boost on the other side there. Paty goes down.
This is going to be a difficult round, to say the least. We've got just the Eagles. No Kevlar. Oh, there is some Kevlar, I beg your pardon. And then a couple of grenades to boot. They've lost their first player in the form of Paty. Round 11. Running out of time here on overpass. More ways than one. Good utility to hold them at bay here. They're going for the A split to try and close things out here. Bombs there in the banana area. Short. Roland. Should be probably... He's finding one. Berserker's in a nice position. Does he get both the kills? That secures the round here. Torji shouldn't have to break much of a sweat, but he does lose his head. Salazar, it's light work of him, but it doesn't really matter too much. It was the penultimate round anyway. So the money will be absolutely fine.
I feel like that's been like the subtext for a lot of these rounds, is that yes, MOUZ are losing a couple of players, but it doesn't really make any difference in the long run. They keep having the economy, they keep winning the rounds. They're really comfortable at the moment. Enjoying their time in the sun on overpass here. And this is the 1-0 bracket. So for MOUZ, this is what a great bit of news for them. If they can exit the day having 2 victories, only needing to win another best of 3 to make it on. That'd be quite exciting. 8-3 right now. Ecstatic having a much harder time than the initial rounds were suggesting. Again, winning the pistol, looking like maybe they had a little something to say. Queenix playing well. Now that MOUZ have the weaponry, it's a little bit of a different question. Paty goes down at the start of this round. Again, it's Torshi, I think, has been in charge of a lot of these opening kills. He'll be picking up another one in this 12th round. Salazar on the other side flashed. It's just a great 1-2 punch to take down the Danish AWPer. And a 3 versus 5 here. I think they might have spotted Queenix as well. That grenade heavily suggests that is in fact the case, and they'll run him down.
5-on-2, and it's difficult to get excited about his scoreline.
It is.
Considering the match that we have here, MOUZ in a huge upward trajectory, Ecstatic, like, players and a team you're not necessarily too familiar with, looking to prove themselves. Very difficult game up ahead of them here, and if they've won the pistol, and they've got 3 rounds on their T side, does not feel like nearly enough.
I don't think it is. And I think we tried to outline the possible requirements for Ecstatic to have an upset, and it would have required not just winning the pistol, but going on a bit of a run, like winning the first 5 rounds in a row, shocking MOUZ. MOUZ were quick to they took a timeout at their first buy round, and, you know, that was probably worth it. They just looked locked in at this point in time.
Everyone looks very calm and composed over there for MOUZ.
Cyclone behind them.
Shouldn't have to break a sweat here to close this one out. They're the heavy favorites. They've got the scoreline after losing the pistol. There's not much working against them here. There is quite a lot working against Cloud9, however. They are currently 7-3 down against Apeks. It's not about to get 7-4, to be fair, but that's an interesting game. That's also a 1-0 setup over there as well, as we look for some Torshi success here. Giving the camera a kiss.
Yeah, that Cloud9 lineup that should have been taking the world with Storm, but just never did.
Never did. Maybe never will.
Maybe never did. This stage, it feels like we're running out of time for this to really have an effect. Paty, good shots. It's Kragen as well to help out, so trading 2 for 1 back here. See if he escape. Claudio's trying to sneak it behind him, but he's kind of missing the shot and starting to question his own position. Still Kragen out long, and he takes down Exertion. It's not bad. 2 versus 4. A chance for them to win another pistol round. They pretty much have to if they want a chance to compete for the second half.
Well, they know where Kragen is. They've got him locked in, actually.
Oh, yeah.
He knows it. He's actually got good awareness here. Oh, he's taking so much damage. This 4-on-2 quickly slides into MOUZ's favor. Queenix, though, looks like they know exactly where he is, but fumbling the shot. Torji gives him another moment to live here. He's going to have to take the challenge. Shula leads. Got a little bit out of control, but nailed the shot. Torji caught with his pants down there. Molotov spills all over the floor. Bomb to be recovered. Still possible. Jimvac can win this. You can see that's a little bit awkward to get under the slide itself. Still plenty of time. Objective now, get that bomb planted, see what you can do after.
Yeah, and he's slightly slipped the net here. Don't know. I mean, disconnected position is super interesting for Queenix because he can obviously be both places at once. Salazar is miles away though, so when the bomb gets planted, does Queenix get too close? If he does and it makes it a 1-on-1, that's a disaster. Now they're gonna know. They hear the smoke going down and they realize, all right, we have to rotate. But again, they need to be there at the same time. Jimvac looking to steal this one away. He's already got 2 kills, looking to make it a quad to clutch the round, and certainly Smack Ecstatic right in the face. Look at him pushing forward now. They do not have a kit. This is actually disastrous right now. It is being slightly red, but tapping the bomb once and they're off the high ground. I think Jimmy might have done it here. Oh, smoke on top might put a lot of pressure on. Yep, he's trying to look for that one, but it's already been defused inside. Queenix going down. A reload's coming in. He's got another chance at it. Swinging wide, but he's unable to find anything. Knife comes out, and he can't get the kill. It's a full 10-second defuse inside of it.
Poor old Jimmy.
God.
He gave it everything he could there. That was unfortunate that they have to smoke. If they didn't, he definitely wins that round, hands down. The thing is, though, he gets the bomb planted, and I think he survives. I'm not 100% sure if he actually went down. Okay, so he actually has Kevlar already then. They're probably going to force find this second and answer back quickly. That was a 4-on-2, though. That comes down to a 1v1, essentially, and they had to do a full 10-second defuse and smoke and hope that Jimfat wouldn't hit his shots. That smoke's definitely the MVP of the round. AKs, Galils, Tech-9s, Deagles, up against FAMASs and M4s on the CT side. This round might decide the fate for Ecstatic. Lose this one, there's no way they bring it back. Have to convert.
Yes. Yeah, and even converting this one, it's a real long road ahead of them, but this is a necessary step in that direction, if nothing else. MOUZ are giving them a little bit of room to sweat here. They have some grenades, but not a lot on the T side. So they don't want to use too many of them early on like you otherwise normally see. This position getting smoked out, Molotovs being thrown in to try and clear out some of the first parts of the map here. They don't really want to be doing that in MOUZ. Instead, they're walking their way up. Tunnels being re-smoked from the CT side, so might feel a little bit of less pressure on that side. Oh, this is dangerous, but he will take down Jimfat. Not bad at all, actually. Paty's taking down Exertion as well. It's a good start to the round. Before Brolan gets put into play, does get the headshot on Kragen that's out on long. 3 versus 4. And we're down to 35 seconds. They're still teetering right at the edge of that A bomb side. They haven't really found the one big kill they need to get on there and get the bomb planted.
Good point. Hope starting to fade away. Siuhy has called for his teammates to make their last efforts in towards the B bomb site. A strong crossfire setup, though. Need to land their shots. Time is on their side. 10 seconds remaining. They still are not committed to the bomb site. They line up. Odious will get himself 2.5 kills there. He said it was must win. For Ecstatic, they deliver on that promise. 3 players survive, no bomb planted. They're back in this one. Both pistols in their favor. And now the third should be locked in as well in terms of third round on their CT side, because there'll be nothing in terms of resources for MOUZ. This one just got interesting.
Yeah, now is really the time for it. If they wanted to keep the dream alive, then again, winning that round was the big and necessary one. No bomb plant either happening for MOUZ, so not that they could have been buying a lot anyway, but you never know. Maybe another grenade or two. Some deagles are being picked up here. So we are getting a chance to see those flexed. Who doesn't love some good 1-deags?
It's absolutely true.
I think Jimfat's playing a classic with no deagle skin. Is that real? Just an absolute hipster at this point.
Has to be the case. Doesn't want any distraction.
Yeah.
So, to be fair to MOUZ, their run here has been pretty, like, in terms of the teams they've had to play, like, Monte to open things up, right?
Yeah. Without SDY.
Oh, it was they played Guild Eagles, to be fair. It was Ecstatic that played Monte. I was going to say that. Then they got to play Ecstatic, that would be there. It was Ecstatic that played Monte without some SDY. They played against Guild Eagles. That did test them. They got 16-14 now. Guild Eagles, though, might not make the major for once, Anders. Maybe.
I can't bet against them. Like, they're just... I know it's wild. They are still one of the most mysterious teams to me, just in their style of Counter-Strike.
You don't see them all year.
Yeah.
And then the major rolls along. And all of a sudden, all bets are off. They start causing damage. We'll see if MOUZ can make a dent on the A-bomb site here.
Ooh, hold on.
Siuhy with an opening. One they're not necessarily capitalizing upon, but making it interesting at the very least. 3-on-3 and able to pounce towards the bomb site. And also low. Should be able to make light work of the remaining players here. Paty with the double kill. Just looking to get the bomb down. Brolan be happy with that. Certainly could win the 2-on-1, but that limits his chances now. He's being surrounded.
Yeah, and the 10-second clock here really making it very, very tricky. Trying to force them into it, unable to hit the shot. Yeah, but he wanted to play for the win, and you can respect that. But the scoreline is starting to look slightly more interesting. The Danes nearly broken in that first half is what it felt like, but starting to hold on a little bit more. I still feel it's still quite a stretch. We're going to have to see quite a bit more out of Ecstatic for this to be believable. But there is a way. The window for them is not entirely closed just yet. It's another timeout being called here for MOUZ. Chance to talk over their first real rifle round that's coming up here on the T side. 9-6 scoreline. So far, all AKs, not really too surprising. Don't have to go for the AWP on the T side if you don't want to. All right, yeah, no AWP.
Well, there we go. Some live insight. Siuhy said it's fine.
It's good, no problems.
It's fine, he says. Up against the Salazar AWP. Round 60. Smoke down toward middle. See now if this boost will work out. Paty will be at the top of the tower. Spotted. Doesn't take too much damage for his troubles. Makes things pretty uncomfortable. It's Jimfab and Siuhy to take the majority of the damage here. Trying to get some B short control. You see this exchanging those grenades. Jostling for position. Salazar, the AWP, making sure that no one can actually enter the bomb site itself. Plenty of time now for MOUZ, but needs to be on high alert. Jimfab's now down to 8 HP. Bomber T steps.
Yeah, I was going to say the bomb's been dropped really, really far back, or walked really far back. It looked like for a minute MOUZ wanted to fight for this spot to the death, but I feel like they're kind of giving up on it a little bit. Naughtius with a very important kill. His teammate just couldn't really pull the trigger. He's going to shoot him in the back and kill him probably. So 4 versus 5 though, and I think Kragen is calling it in now, saying, I'm hearing footsteps, I'm hearing jumping on the other side. Someone's definitely up. Going to swing quite wide for it. And siuhy is practically dead already behind this one. A flash to set it up. It's not going to help him out. And this round is absolutely locked in. Not a single casualty on the Danish side. It's Ecstatic. They get up to 7 rounds. And they steal another couple of AKs.
They were hoping for some CT aggression there, I think. They were hoping some fights go in their favor, but didn't really get presented with anything whatsoever. MOUZ actually out-positioned, out-maneuvered, and out-fragged. And there's a lovely A-hold there. They didn't even get to commit to any sort of execution. The default led them to no picks whatsoever. They took a load of damage trying to get through connector and push CTs back ashore. Ultimately, though, that's a very comfortable round for the young Danes. 3rd tactical timeout for MOUZ. Jimmy looking a little flustered at the end. He had about 5 HP the majority of that round. Couldn't really get going. CTs start to park the bus here on the defense. Nice little push. The AWP took the initial aggro. Dragon with a nice finish here as well. Paty got a lovely 2nd kill on the bomb site to secure the round.
Yeah, they're feeling it. They're really getting warmed up. CT side looking more doable for them right now. MOUZ are the ones that have to dig a little bit deeper maybe to try and pull out the strat book on this one. I'm sure that they have a lot of things planned for the map itself, but you started pointing out this is the best map for Ecstatic in terms of a best of 1, right? That's a bit of a gift to them all on its own. Ooh, speaking of strats, this is just raw, straight running for it. Kragen's gonna get immediately down, so 4 versus 4 here. Salazar close with the AWP. Haven't had to say his name nearly enough yet, so if they could get him warmed up on the CT side, I'm sure that'd be a big bonus to them. Recovering the AK. But the speed put into this round, I mean, that could have been a way to do it. I think if Salazar misses that shot, maybe they run him down and suddenly it's a bit of a double opening. Exertion out at long. Waiting for his time to strike with the deagle, but not at the moment.
Not getting many opportunities here. This partial buy has not led them to an advantage thus far. Jimfab has got the AK-47. He can do unspeakable things with that weapon. The bomb in his back as well. Brolan's trying to find his first frag. He goes through Monster. Queenixtode is playing with the incendiary in hand. Will be nice defensive kills here, but that's what we're looking for. Jimmy cracks things open. 35 seconds, and he's bailing.
Well, they're walking back. Exertion is the right idea, and he gets the headshot, taking down Paty. It's open wide up once again. Missed shot here on the Danish side. A shot through the box. It's not connecting. He wants to jump down, but the bomb is going to be planted here, and Salazar's in a lot of trouble. Exertion takes him down. A massive 2 versus 4 victory for MOUZ.
Oh, that's the backbreaker, Anders, I'm afraid.
I feel like that's probably true.
That's the one you can't afford to lose.
Slippin' Jimmy's back at it again.
Slippin' bloody Jimmy with another heist. Another scam that works in his favor.
Yeah, the time to kill is so low on that second one. It's just unbelievable.
That's the kind of player he is. We saw it multiple times last year, especially towards the tail end of CSGO. He had some unbelievable moments. Xerxia, nice work with that deagle as well. That's not an easy kill. And they absolutely toy with Salazar to close things out. Big round. Had no business winning it. Quite frankly, in a 4-on-2, we've got a deagle and an AK, but they'll take it all day long. Again, Ecstatic now on the ropes. Fully invested into the round. It's pretty decent buy, all things considered. They cannot afford to let this one go. It'll be 11-7 with money in the bin. Jimmy looking to continue with his success here. Salazar, nice position. Doesn't hit the shot though.
Kragen's there to make sure. Yeah, it's a bit chaotic now. 3 versus 3. So we know that Kragen is out here, so he's sticking around.
He knows he hasn't crossed back over yet. He's had vision of this area the entire time. And Kragen is aware that his days are numbered as well. Tucking himself into the corner. There's only one place he can be. siuhy knows it. Well played.
Not letting him get away. It's very important.
Of elimination, I suppose. Knew he had to be there.
Yeah, and it's worth taking that extra time, right? There's still 50 seconds left, so find that player, eliminate him. Put some pressure on Ecstatic. What do you do here? They got a kit, they got a Molotov.
You I'd say you group up together and you hope for the best. That's about as good as it gets.
That's
if
what
they
they're
go
doing.
the other side, you have to save these rifles. At least you'll have something going into that next round. But yeah, it seems to be an A finish here. 3 versus 2. Not a foregone conclusion. They might go for it still. They've got a kit and it's
such a risk. It's such a risk.
I wouldn't
to
recommend
go back
it.
for
But yeah, it looks like they'll just have to save the rifles, one of which is a FAMAS. And yeah, they've already conceded this one. It's over. Have to make sure they hold the rifles though. Loss bonus will be almost 0 for winning that pistol. Having some decent success since. It's 11-7. Touching distance of the 2-0 pool. Our MOUZ.
Yeah, not much to really say. Go back towards T-spawn. Maybe listen to a bit of German techno down there if you want to, but there's not much else to find in the round if you're Ecstatic here. Going to be an 11-7 scoreline. So MOUZ, yeah, for a minute there it looked like they were under a little bit of pressure, but I feel like now they probably can see the finish line right up ahead. They know the money is going to be looking grim for the CT side, so keep this up. And they're making it work.
They really are.
You got any hot takes on German techno?
Not a massive fan of it, I suppose. No,
it's not your thing.
Used to be into raves and stuff when I was younger, but yeah, kind of retired from that lifestyle. Getting too old for that nonsense.
Well, that's fair enough. We've got
I
the
don't mind
beer
it in a live setting, sure. I just wouldn't listen to it at home, is my point.
Right.
You know,
you don't have to defend it, Henry. It's okay.
I felt like I had to. Didn't want to offend any techno fans in the chat. Right then. This is it. They do manage to save a couple of weapons. It's not the worst looking buy. It's not the best looking buy, but a buy nonetheless. Kragen tucks himself in towards that connector. Well, 2 MP9s and a FAMAS here. Saved M4. Salazar Orb is 5-13. Hasn't exactly set the server on fire. Torchy with 18, his rival sniper. They have got some decent control at the B bomb site. Trying to make their way towards connector, but the bomb on the MOUZ side is already deep down long. Coming towards the previous position of flower bed. Confirm long is clear.
Yeah, that's a big problem. That CT side AWP, definitely a huge tool. Salazar trying to manufacture the opening here, moving forward, but you have to be so careful. Hagen's the one who's been otherwise playing quite well. Going to be pushing forward. He's up to 17 kills. He's now in a position to shoot them at the back with the MP9, but it has to be his team that stay alive. And oh, Salazar, you can see that position is so awkward. Standing with his back turned, no matter where he goes there. He's found out, and unfortunately, the flank, I think Hagen even decided to go the other way. Like, I think he basically tried to flank the B-bomb side. They just didn't even know what was coming. They're gonna have to save once again. It's a 12-7 scoreline. Just like that. 1 kill on Salazar, and that's it. The round's lost.
It's all done.
It's disappointing.
And that's if everyone survives.
Yeah, we don't even know that yet.
If they can keep 4 weapons up, great. MOUZ need to be careful. Make sure they have some trade potential here. Don't want to be given those AK-47 in towards enemy hands.
Yeah, it can still get worse.
Roland should pre-fire this one, honestly, and he does. Oh, lovely transition to the second. Paty should be picking that one up, my friend. He's going to save 2 MP9s, Anders.
How miserable.
Pretty miserable scenes. Money will be about $2,400 otherwise. If they've got a tactical timeout, probably the time to use it. Looks like MOUZ have done enough to get to that 2-0 bracket. Business as usual for them today. In a great position to qualify for the PGL Copenhagen Major happening in March.
Yeah, that'd be quite exciting. We could send another Dane this time in Cyclone there.
True.
We got our agents everywhere.
Yeah, taking over.
Can't stop us, Henry.
Well,
delivering pastry and Legos and whatever else.
Lego pastry and mermaids.
And mermaids, apparently, yeah.
Yep.
I keep forgetting. siuhy here, trying to see if he can get a couple of shots to the smoke. They are walking in there. I actually appreciate this from Ecstatic. Like, what else are we going to do with the MP9s here? They traded out, probably still worth it. Bomb is dropped for a second as we are on a 4 versus 4.
But for how long? Does it all come crashing down here for Ecstatic? They've won both pistols. It's not been the worst showing, but MOUZ have felt like they're in the driving seat the majority of these gun rounds. We've got MP9s of FAMAS's here. A decent smoke towards Monster will buy them a little bit of time, but that's one thing they don't have much of here. It's match point in the best of 1. They need 5 rounds in a row just to take us to overtime. Then they need to come over or come out on top in that scenario as well. Doesn't sound great, but this round is possible. They've got pretty decent numbers this side. Oh, Zertian. I was going to say, he timed that to perfection, but doesn't quite nail the shot. Jim certainly does, though. The MP9s are a bit problematic here, actually.
Brian actually gets that headshot. The confidence on Torshi at the end. He's just swinging for it. Surprised that they lived through that round. It's Paty with a quad kill. You got to give him credit. Like, he was in a lot of pressure there. Somehow was able to get the kills required, so...
Well, there it is. The round you think that's locked in. The one that makes the most sense.
Somehow not.
Yeah, I don't know, that was a little bit labored from our sports. It wasn't great trading potential. Didn't necessarily execute, just trying to find the timing. Just ran into the MP9s there, didn't really dislodge them from their positions and didn't hit their shots. So technical pause, I assume just a headset issue here. But a lifeline for Ecstatic. They've got a chance at least now. With that round going in their favor, it's going to take 4 in a row. Which seems possible. I'm assuming the money's not in a stacked spot for MOUZ. siuhy, laughter.
Yeah, in a jolly mood. I must say, I feel like that's kind of like how we've been describing most of these rounds. Like, it's possible, there's a way, but it just feels like MOUZ they're a little bit of a league ahead right now. Even if the scoreline is slightly closer than maybe you would have thought here. You got to count in those pistol rounds as well, and that does go a long way.
Yeah, it certainly does, but I know that last round, it does start to sow the seeds of doubt. You just lost to the scouts and the MP9s. Depending on where their money's sat, they might choose to just take a partial buy here, but we'll have a look momentarily. Zertian's had some big moments. This was for the MP9 dominating. You see what I mean about the spacing?
Yeah.
They weren't really together there. Allowed him to recover an AK, have 4 different 1v1 duels.
Yeah, that is true.
I think they just thought that was a done deal. Maybe it still is. Money, let's have a look. Yeah, pretty decent buy. Absolutely everything they need. Some residual cash as well. Money is strong for MOUZ. Still FAMAS is there on the CT side, but they'll take it. They're still alive. 4 in a row. Take us to overtime. MOUZ looking for that knockout blow. No more messing around. Throw absolutely everything. He gets a dink, I think, on Paty.
Yeah, that's actually so much damage for just trying to get that little jump in there. They keep putting up the smoke on the CT side, but it's at least the third time that MOUZ have tried to just play around it, so they're kind of ignoring that smoke a little bit. For Mars here to try and hold the corner. Maybe not the ideal weapon, but you might have a bit of a shadow advantage. Unless it's at range like that, HooXi, what a shallow peek that is. Ready for more, takes down Paty as well, absolutely opening up everything. That's the entire A defense wiped out.
They know where two players are now, because they just found the kill with the rifle. Salazar took a shot as well. They're going to collapse towards the A side. They know they've got full advantage. This should be where it comes crashing down. There's still so much utility on the T side, and there's multiple smokes, incendiaries, flashes, 4 versus 3, bomb planted. There's 1 kit available and an AWP on the retake as well. This just doesn't look possible.
Truly does, and I feel like MOUZ have to make some really big mistakes. They're also making sure there's no one flanking from the connector, so they know that everything is going to be coming here from the bank side of things. Here we go. Flashes in the air. One last roll of the dice here for Ecstatic. It's actually a great start, unbelievably so. Smoke up, but it's a little shallow. It should have been on the bomb. It doesn't even matter. Exertion and Jimfat to close it out as MOUZ get 13 and end up in the 2-0 bracket.
They certainly do. Wasn't the cleanest finish, but we'll take it. Well done to MOUZ. It's a great day in the office here. They go 2-0. Ecstatic, I wasn't expecting much, but they put up more of a fight than I anticipated. They did win both pistols. The gun rounds weren't looking amazing for them, but they've got individuals that can frag, to say the very least. Kraken had some amazing moments. We had Paty as well with solid defense on the CT side, but ultimately MOUZ, the absolute favorites coming into this particular matchup. HooXi, once he had the AWP, he really got going. And Xerxon towards the end as well. He had like 7 HP on the bomb site and still was fending them off left, right, and center. It came down to a 2-on-2 in the end, but will be MOUZ Sports closing things out 13-8. I enjoyed the series. It wasn't the game of the day, but still wasn't a terrible one-sided affair.
No, we get some of our favorite players that we're out here watching. I mean, I think Jimfat still, still really early days in his career. It's fun to see him play.
He almost won that epic clutch in the pistol as well.
Yeah,
couldn't quite find the knife kill, like the 10-second defuse. That's how they won the pistol. Still had some exciting moments here. Xerxon put on a bit of a clinic. He got himself 16 kills, 12 deaths. It was HooXi at the top of 20. Everyone showed up for MOUZ. Honestly, I don't think there was ever any danger of them losing this one. This was the round where we thought, okay, not the best Counter-Strike. Didn't really have much trade potential. Little, they were just trying to close things out as quickly as possible. Allowed Paty to get this lovely sequence with the AK-47 taken out of his rival's hands. As HooXi getting that first incision, got a double kill here as well. Reads him like a book, and not a very good one. As Xerxon, like I said, he had like 10 HP at this point. I don't know how he got this second kill. He's on salary because the AWP is there, of course. And there it is. It's what it means to them. They've now got 3 opportunities to make their way towards the major. Best of 3 from here on out as they go 2-0. Here's the scoreboard. Already ran through it, I suppose, but Kraken at the very top with Xerxon. Salazar as the AWP didn't really get going. I guess that one is leaping off the page.
Yeah, and again, this is kind of their best map for Ecstatic, right? So, you would want to see him feel a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more at home.
Well, when HooXi's the top fragger on the other side and your AWP has gone 5-15, it doesn't bode well at all.
No, it doesn't. 13-8. I mean, yeah, the scoreline even looks a little bit closer than it feels like it was. I feel like MOUZ had such great command of this game pretty much all throughout. But yeah, Ecstatic, they were the underdog, and I guess it's just the expected result in many ways.
Yeah, it definitely was. It wasn't a bad game, but certainly the result we expected comes through. Is the round history for you. You could see both pistols going in their favor, a 4-0 start in the second half as well. This wasn't quite enough, I'm afraid. Only getting 1 single gun round in their T-side campaign against MOUZ Sports, a team of their caliber. It's going to be a bit of a death sentence in general. Yeah. Just to look at the A stream, we'll see what Jason and Dinka are up to. I believe Cloud9 actually took the lead. It's close though. It's 11-10, so if you want to go catch that action on the A stream, it's Cloud9 versus Apeks coming to a head right here, right now. And we're going to be back with Vitality versus Heroic, the final game of the day on the secondary stream, which could be a lot of fun. So yeah, get yourself over there right now, Cloud9 versus Apeks, and we'll see you back for the final game of the day very shortly indeed.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Times it to perfection. And simple. No! It's Olaf who's on top of the box. Though. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he's knocked away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded Diac 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, Diac 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, Diac 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Set up teams and start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
down before. I thought I couldn't take anymore. Nah. Celebrate like you won the war. Guess you forgot what I'm fighting for. I'll come right back at ya. Better hope I don't catch ya. Cause when I do, I'm gon' smash ya. Now I'm out for blood. I'm really into the claw. I'm out for blood. I'm out for blood. You better bring it in, Q. I'm coming for. I'm out for blood.
What's up, Counter-Strike fans? You join us for the crescendo of day one of Group B of the PGL Major RMR 2024. What a game we have to close things out as well. Vitality taking on HooXi. It's a rematch at the game that actually cost Vitality the tournament. They lost 2-1 over in Katowice. And you know what? I think this one's got everything you need for a good Counter-Strike game, Anders. You've got Danish players, British players, the world's best player, and so far so good. Both of these teams are 1-0. This is a very important matchup.
That's a nice little outline. I appreciate that. And speaking of siuhy, obviously, he started the day unbelievably aggressively. He had an ace, first round that he played here at the RMR, just completely went wild.
Yeah, I think since Katowice, I think this team needed a bit of a wake-up call, right? Because when MOUZ first joined the roster, they just won 2 trophies back-to-back.
Yeah, it was almost too easy.
They didn't even lose a series. I feel like then at Blast, things started to go wrong for them. Katowice was disappointing. And now you can see they've actually had some time to get back in the lab, work on some of their problems. They've actually changed some positions around. We saw MOUZ no longer playing Ramprim on Nuke. He'd actually been swapped out. So that's an interesting note. They've obviously had time to actually really incorporate him into this roster instead of slotting him in to previous roles. So it's interesting. I think this is an amazing matchup. And bear in mind, HooXi taking them down at Katowice means they can actually stand a chance here in the best of one.
Yeah, back in the lab with a pen and a pad. So this will make this the aftermath, Henry. It's a Dr. Day reference if you're into rap.
not familiar.
It's fine. I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, on the other side, HooXi, obviously a new look HooXi, but with some of the core members still there. And I still think a team to be taken seriously. Don't want to underestimate these guys.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think they've been quite impressive with the fact that you've got Nerds coming in and Store, of course, the coach from ENCE, so that's a potent duo in itself. And then Nikados has looked fantastic with the AWP as of late. Nerds, to me, the best player in this team. I think he's such a god at the game. So good at maps like Ancient. It defines how middle should be played on T and CT side. And then Kicksanning, game leader, Tesses and Shush. Safe pairs of hands. Tesses been playing very well recently as well. And I feel like Vitality, of course, the favorites here, but I just want a good game of Counter-Strike. Close out the day, another best of one, but we do need to decide the map, of course. In the previous outings, Anders, they played Vertigo, which went in favor of HooXi 16-13 in overtime, of course. Anubis, which went in favor of Vitality 13-11. Another overtime game on Mirage 16-14 for HooXi, getting them to 2-1. So the bans come through. We say goodbye to Inferno, Nuke, and Ancient. So that's what we expected. It will be Mirage taken away by Vitality.
It's a good game of Counter. That's all you want, Henry?
That's all I need right now. Vertigo, didn't really want to commentate that right now. So that's good news as well. No one wants to see that map these days. Inferno's gone early as well. So, Anubis, what are you saying? It's not going to be that. It's Overpass once again.
Okay.
And this is a map they didn't play in Katowice. So this is some uncharted territory. This particular matchup.
Interesting. Yeah, I think it has been a little bit stale here on the B stream. Like, it's been kind of what we expected.
There's been some interesting rounds and some close games, but ultimately, all the results we expected to come through. It would still be an upset if HooXi took down Vitality, even though they did it last time.
Yes.
The way siuhy's playing right now, though, don't bet against him. I would say that much. You'd have to be a brave man to say that he can't pull this one off. He got a 2.86 rating against GamerLegion, where they 13-2'd them. They 12-0'd them in the first half.
Yeah, that's obviously, you run into that. and I don't think anyone really has the answer, but hopefully Heroic are going to be able to start hot themselves and make this like a good finish to the day. That's what we're asking for right here. We'll see if they're going to be able to do much of anything. Overpass to close out the day with plenty of space for the AWPers to flex some of those weapons.
Definitely true.
Nicolas definitely...
He's great.
Yeah, when he came onto the scene during the Stockholm Major,
yes,
it was really exciting. But I feel like his career has been a lot of ups and downs since. Has had trouble, I think, finding that same consistency. I'd love to see him find it here today. Flashy AWPer when the time hits.
He's great. He's world class. Once he gets going, his numbers have been very good recently. They look fantastic in Katowice. And ladies and gentlemen, for me, one of the best matchups of the day, Vitality versus Heroic. In the 1-0 game, siuhy kicked off the tournament with an ace in the first round of play. Can he do it again? It's a hell of a pick to kick things off. Holds towards the Paty area. Tucked behind the bench right now. He's got Spinks there in the playground. Almost allowing them to have middle. Guaranteed kill. He's not going to miss many of those. Finally taken down 4-on-3 in favor of Vitality.
Yeah, but they're never going to guess that Spinks is back here, right? siuhy's sucked all the oxygen out of this part of the map. No one's thinking about this any longer. The Spinks is free reign. Walking up behind him, you could see it's a question of time here. Just as the grenade actually falls down. Oh, I don't know why, but that is just comedic timing, isn't it?
The bind, the jump throw.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when he gets taken down. So now they don't even have the veil of the smoke to help them, but they do have headshots available. Apeks dropped, Spinks. A lovely shot. Oh, so calm and smooth with it to close things out there. Nice hat trick from Spinks. Clinical round, working in tandem with siuhy. They get nowhere near a bomb site. Heroic left in a real disastrous scenario here. That's going to have to be an eco, you'd assume. They don't really even get into the round. They barely break through the connector.
Oh, that's so funny. Like, you see the grenade. Just limp grenade. Nothing
Spinks
to do.
is too good, man.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, the calm with which he did that, just absolutely no fear whatsoever.
Bizarre. So, yeah, anticipated pretty much a full eco here. siuhy chomping at the bit to get stuck in. Oh, God, it's so clean. They have been grinding this thing. They're coming in championship form. They know Katowice wasn't acceptable by their standards.
It wasn't, but also, obviously, qualifying for the major is just, it's such a highlight, right? This is where you don't want to be messing around and discovering any more problems in the lineup. So whatever needed to be fixed, it's kind of cool to see Vitality showing up looking like they've done every bit of work necessary to make that happen. Apeks out hunting with the MP9. Be even better if he could be the one to find at least one of these kills. Just get the extra
bonus.
Yeah, he's looking for it. He'll get it. The second ace of the day for siuhy.
About what we expected against the Glocks. Still gives the AWPer a ton of money. $300 per kill with the M4. AKs to be deployed right now from Heroic. Don't think they have enough for the Nikodos AWP, however. He'll be want to make the AK-47 work. No up on the CD side either. Bit of a bonus round for them with 2 MP9s in the mix. siuhy, laser, sharp accuracy. We're now going to see him taking the ace, kick things off. 2-0. And now up against the AK-47s. Oh, the boost as well, Anders. You don't see that too often these days. It works out perfectly. Huge scalp to take on either side of the equation. Shush will find us a 4-4 at the very least, but siuhy, he just seems to be everywhere right now.
Yeah. Just active enough that he's around looking for the kills, but not so much that it's a liability. He's riding that line perfectly. Now look at Spinks, who's moving forward. The bomb is dropped back there. If he keeps going this way, goes towards T-spawn and finds the bomb, it's so hard for Heroic to get back into this round. It already is. Just given the time here, I mean, a minute, that's probably okay, but Spinks is playing this one perfectly. It's pretty devastating.
There's the bomb, there it is. Yeah.
Like, oh, okay. Oh, a little gift.
A powerful position now. Like, they don't even know how wrecked they are at this stage. Spinks will start to apply pressure from the back lines. Kicks and knows they're in a lot of trouble here. They're getting absolutely murked around the map. Backstabs aplenty. They've lost the bomb. Lost all their manpower. Again, barely even got into the round. 3-0. Vitality dominating them in the early stages here of this best of one. They're just so active right now.
Yeah, and siuhy even down at the B bomb side at the end, that's also a little bit of a signal to like how long they knew what was coming.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to rotate back that fast. You, at the end of the round, you even get like a little bit of a message saying, oh, by the way, we knew for at least a minute that this is going on.
So demoralizing when you've got this first gun round and you haven't really considered that boost to come through. It's a great call from the CT side. Like, guaranteeing a fact, because everyone's so focused on that boost behind the wooden boards, trying to kill the boosted player or aggress him from shore, but didn't see that one coming. It's pretty much guaranteed kill. Vitality run away with the first gun round. There was no plant. And with the loss bonus accumulating, they'll have maximum loss bonus next round, Heroic. They can partially invest into this one. Teslas will deploy an AK-47. Nikodos on the scout.
I'm also quite happy because we get a chance to see Apeks. He's one of my favorite players to watch in the game.
Of all time?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say so. Just,
Of course, you like Source players.
Yeah, you know.
Your
from the
favorite?
soft spot, you know. We're all sources now is the problem.
It's
you know?
true, Source 2 is.
Yeah. But, no, he's just such a... I just think it's hilarious. Whether they win or lose, I'm just always entertained by Apeks. So, obviously not the best
he's
player
a
on the team, but
institution at this point.
Yeah,
He's really part of the Counter-Strike furniture. He's a big part of what we do. A lot of passion, a lot of personality, a lot of trophies.
Yeah.
Captain of the team, in-game leader. In-game leader of the year in 2023.
Yeah, understandably so. Think about what they did. Slowly jiggling away as Tess is testing it out. That is a scout on Nikodos and not the AWP, so not going to have the same stopping power. Very, very slow round coming out here from Heroic. They are trying to edge their way across the map, and Flash goes in, so I think he might have spotted a little bit of something there.
Problem is, if they keep this round clean, Vitality will be up 4-0, and the money's going to be out of control before this game even gets going. That's if it's clean. They haven't even needed an AWP as of yet, the siuhy. Give him a rifle, he's still one of the absolute world's best players with an M4 or an AK. Nikodos with the scout towards long. Maybe he can find Spinks here. Maybe. 20 seconds, Anders. TSS would have to do something pretty brutal for them to stand a chance. Oh, found an opening.
Yes, I was getting caught off guard. It's still good for the kill. He still lights them up.
What?
Oh, it's so ridiculous. 4 kills. He should have been dead. He peeked it with a grenade in hand, but instead he turns it into a quad kill.
That is remarkable. siuhy is yet to put a foot wrong on overpass.
Even when he does.
Even when he's like out of position with a grenade in his hand. Look, this moment, he should be dead. How are you alive? And still, mows down 3 of them. Like it's nothing. Like it's easy. He gets 4 in total.
He has more kills than the entire server combined. The other 9 players.
Wow. So Spinks yet to die at 5-0. siuhy on a rampage here. 13-1. And yeah, they took the partial on the previous, but no bomb planted. Means there will be a couple of concessions. Few players without any utility. Nerds, notably, with just an AK. Kevlar, shush down to Galil. And Flames, confidence now. Finally, an opening frag. Shush will
well done.
Pick up Flames, but there's a nice trade from Mezzy. Got the AK-47 as well. They're going back towards the B bomb site.
I mean, I'm completely making this up, but it just feels like siuhy's just playing him, send Donk a message to saying, you know what,
yeah,
like
I'm coming for you.
Yeah,
baby.
like he's doing push-ups outside, just looking at Donk through the window.
Dude, yeah, he is on another level right now. siuhy ain't messing around this RMR.
Get out of my way.
Yeah.
I need to fight Spirit again somehow. Like that's what he's trying to do. Oh,
so they're going to limp in towards B. They have time, but the flashbangs will be very effective. Thankfully, they'll throw some of their own. Apeks, nice shot from the heavens. Sends Nerds to hell. Kicksam, yeah, maybe you get the bomb planted. It's kind of a requirement at this stage. Nice shot towards siuhy. He does bleed, apparently. But still, 3 players survive for Vitality and is yet to get excited about this one. We want a nice close game, but you've got to appreciate the level of skill being displayed right now from one of the world's best. Spinks and siuhy working in tandem with this unbelievable form. All started here, like we said, opening frag this time for Shush, but just didn't have enough. They get sent back in towards the B bomb site. Apeks, great shots from up above. Bomb not planted though. They did take down siuhy, but 3 players still survived with AKs in hand.
It's such a big problem, right? Because if you're Heroic, you don't really want to be calling around it. Like, you don't want to get into the spot where you're saying, well...
How do we avoid him?
Yeah,
what can we do?
Then you're playing way off your own game. Like, you're not even playing whatever you were planning. Like, you're just playing to play
They need
away
one of
from
these
siuhy.
rounds to go in their favor. They can somehow get a bomb planted, make it close, make it uncomfortable, chip away at the cash. They've got Mac 10s and Tech 9s here.
They have 5 kills in total on Heroic.
Yeah, they've barely turned up yet. They haven't had a chance to play Counter-Strike.
Please. This is so disgusting. I can't believe what I'm seeing. We were all warned. We kind of know how we started the day, but... My God. How do you deal with this? Nobody knows right now.
Well, Flames will be forcing the issue once again. Pushing short. It's got a BDI on the shore. Piper. That's what they'll be. Starting to navigate their way back in towards the monster position. Kixan, oh my goodness, didn't even consider it. And Flames will get a double kill. Head on a swivel. And an opening. A rare one. Heroic desperately trying to scramble on the bomb site here. Smoke deployed as the flames are extinguished. And maybe getting a little bit overzealous here, Anders, but I think Tessus gets this kill. And he's the sort of player that clutches these rounds out.
Very, very low, unfortunately. Here's the problem. If he had a little bit more health, it would have been, I think, more of a fair fight there. Okay, but they do a little bit of damage. They don't quite get the bomb plant, so that's a bit of a shame. But for once, they actually put a little bit of pressure on Vitality. And it's in spite of the fact that the round really didn't start that well.
It's a nice replay.
Yeah, what a great angle.
Yeah, very cinematic.
Go 6-0. Well, you warned about the potential money for Vitality, and even in that round where they lose 3 players, they still have so much cash.
Yeah, they won't be going like any point in this half by the looks of things. Like, people normally talk about the CT economy, very difficult to hold on to it. If you have full control the entire half, shouldn't be a problem. They are yet to really come close to losing a round. This is a statement performance thus far from Vitality. 6-0 up. Looking to get themselves in the 2-0 category. Very comfortable there. You can pretty much guarantee them making the major at that stage.
Yeah.
There'll be many teams saying they won't make it. Cloud9 made it to 2-0 as well. They pulled that game back against Apeks.
Yeah, that looked like it was about to be a bit of a loss for them. But good job, I suppose.
Good job indeed. So, Heroic needs to get a plan. Needs to start having some rounds that look possible. That's the opener. Apeks taken out by siuhy. A 5-on-4. No trade coming in just yet. siuhy Wolf is some 15 kills and 2 deaths right now. That's still alive and well. So, still a lot of work to be done. Sphinx trying to reclaim territory elsewhere. I'll be pushing down towards that playground position, trying to lock them in towards B. siuhy will join him.
Yeah, and they've just smoked off the monster tunnel. So if you're making this push, you know you have, a good 15, 16 seconds before you have to worry about anything. Sphinx slowly edging forward. Doesn't quite want to move beyond this position. And look at this. Molotov to slow down the L-bend push, but the rest is coming on the other side. It's a good trade. Nerds to take down Flames.
It's got to be around for her.
Yeah, it will. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't try to push that long position slightly further while they had the smoke down in the monster tunnel just to try and put some pressure on. But yeah, this is one of the few rounds where they decide not to do it. So Heroic will be on the board finally.
Here we go. Pretty decent round there. siuhy, once again, finding that opening kill. It works out to be enough. They didn't make it too complicated. They didn't fall back. A couple of flashbangs over the top, feeling the rotations and the pressure applied towards the A side. They're just trying to lock them in, trying to make this round as expensive as possible. They're doing a pretty good job in that regard, Anders. If they take down all 5 players here, that is a bit of a problem for Heroic. They'll post the round. Nikodos down to 4 points of health, though. Nerds cowering in the corner. You know Nerds is coming for him. Oof. There we have it, but we are going to have the first round on the board. 2 players do survive. And there we have it. Pretty good opening frag from siuhy. Difficult to replicate an opening kill. We've got a very aggressive CT side right now. Happy to challenge in towards connector and offshore. Still have plenty of money as discussed. Even after reinvestments, we've got 3 players hovering around $7,000. So 6-1, round 8. MP7 for Nerds.
Classic. He loves it.
Mac 10 for Kickstand. B Rush, Anders. Buckle your seatbelts. This one could be a bumpy ride.
Yeah, here come the SMGs. The smoke landing on top here. Flashes are everywhere. They can't see a thing. They wanted to get close. They wanted to take the fight right in front of Vitality, but they just can't see what they're shooting at this point in time. Apeks gets a shot, and just as he jumps up, Kickstand shot in the side of the face. It's just Nikodos left. Very decisive
well, that will
defense.
take the wind out of your sails, because we know the money's pretty wrecked already. The fact they had an MP7 and a Mac 10 into the follow-up gun round after posting their first suggests things are going to go from bad to worse here.
That's why it's such a gut punch that they lose 2 players after basically winning the round. Like, you can't even celebrate it.
It was really significant. And they just about survived as well at like 10 HP, so they were lucky to even take 2 AKs into this next round. Can Nikodos do anything with this? Answer likely no. Like, the best you can hope for is surviving the round with an AK in hand.
Yeah. For another 45 seconds.
He's got 30 points of health. Just a single bullet from an M4 would take him down here. Or siuhy, shot from short.
Yeah, he's trying to get out, but surely his angles are going to be showing. I don't know if Messi's seen him. It doesn't feel like it, but now they're definitely going to know. But there is a flank coming in. Spinks is there. I don't think they're going to let him live through this one. Why not try and pressure it? Like we said, they have so much money to work with here on the CT side. Another couple of bullets raining through. More pressure being applied, and easy shot for Spinks. Headshot, not even required, but he's going to get it anyway. He still has not died. He's 9-0, Spinks.
Money's not too bad. At least they've got that going for them. I guess they kept some reserves from the previous round, buying those SMGs, trying to go for that B rush. I think that was just a call from Spawn. They felt like they could really catch them off guard, but Apeks more than ready for it. They don't plant the bomb once again. Mezzi chiming in with the damage, and Spinks to close things out. Boosted on those short boxes as well. Nothing that could be done for Nikodos, who was just locked out of the round. Nice shot from Spinks to close it out. Now this is one of those must-win rounds for Heroic. Otherwise, you might not be posting much else. Need to at least get a plant down here. Khalil in the hands of Shush. Bare bones in terms of utility. Anders, they've got a couple of smokes remaining, a Molotov and a few flashbangs. That Molotov's now gone. Using it towards Connector, trying to get some control. Shush has been pretty handy with this Khalil. Spinks has been absolutely unbelievable with this AK, though.
Yeah.
That's the whole map lost. That side, at least.
It is. That's so much control given up. siuhy's holding the back line, which is going to allow Spinks to just focus on the main entrance. Don't have to worry about anything else.
You don't have the utility to really take back this side of the map. You're going to have to hope that Spinks oversteps the mark. Oh, he doesn't make many mistakes, though. Huge frag, finds the bomb. He could also pull one back. Yeah, that's true. 11-1.
First time he's died.
Good
and he's
Lord.
just taken away so much of the
Look
map.
how uncomfortable everyone is. You just don't know what's going on the map right now. CTs are coming in towards spawn. You're already a man down. They're applying so much pressure. siuhy, it's just playing unbelievably well. Spinks like yet to die up until this point. Like, how do you get yourself back into this T-side of overpass? Nerds taking matters into his own hands, trying to quickly make his way up towards long.
Did he hear Nerds out long?
I don't think so, but he's certainly aware of being a prospect. 30 seconds, and Nerds just has to bravely peek, I think. He hasn't got the bomb. It's all a ruse. He survives for now. His teammates getting ready towards B, so bear that in mind.
Vitality not rotating out of the B bomb side, even in spite of a little bit of pressure there. They're not really buying it. Through the smoke, it's siuhy to get the kill, and Nikodos to go down next. This is so disgusting. 8-1. You know what? I hate to bring it back to this, but it really feels like Donk kicked the Hornets nest, and now it's GamerLegion and Heroic that are paying the price. The Hornets are riled up.
I think you might be onto something. siuhy, this is a statement performance, showing that he is still undoubtedly the world's best player. Spinks, though, definitely in that conversation as well. The current form he's presenting. This is brutal. They're not even having a chance to play the rounds right now. There's not even shots being fired in return. And it's another partial buy here. They can't even really bring much more than a single AK-47. They've got HEs, and they've got 4 HEs. Well, it's deployed towards barrels, I guess? Run with the barrels, hope for the best.
Yeah, give it a shot.
None of them land. Oh, one did. Flames did take some damage.
Yeah, minimal. I mean, I don't even blame him. I don't know what you can do at this point in time. You have to hope for something crazy like that to work out. It's better than what they've been trying, which is it's been shut down before they even get a chance. We're not even seeing like them take enough map control to do real executes. They rushed the B bomb site, and that kind of worked out. But other than that, it's been really hard to do anything. Shush is down. Bomb is quite far back, so nobody has to go back and pick it up while the rest of them are navigating the map. Nikodos bravely taking a swing at long. There's nobody there. No reason for anyone to be there for Vitality. They're happy to sit around now.
45 seconds. Bomb scooped up in T-spawn. They'll limp over towards the B side of the map. Like, how can they even do anything with this?
Messi has another Molotov.
There's 0 grenades.
Yeah.
You don't get, how can you bust open a Vitality defense with no grenades? It's not possible.
The grenade's just going down like by so much more time. Oh, I've rarely seen a game this suffocating. They're making Heroic look a bit silly right now.
It's 15 seconds. They're going to scramble into the site. They've actually got some decent kills there. Okay, that will do.
That's
a fumble.
Quite unexpected, but some great shots being landed. Credit to Kickstand, he absolutely nailed it. The Vitality, I agree.
But look who's alive.
Things a little bit here.
Spinks and Zywu Anders.
Yeah.
When there's a will, there's a way.
They really want to put some pressure on here. They're going to lose everything. Not that it really matters in terms of the money for the CT side, but for Heroic, it's finally around. And the most unexpected one. There's absolutely no reason.
No grenades. The 5 and 4 against them.
Yeah.
3 CTs on the bomb site. And somehow, some way, Kickstand will deliver an absolute masterclass with the Desert Eagle. The Tech 9 range as well. They needed a lifeline. And they certainly get delivered one. It's a bit frustrating. You need to just realize you're still in a fantastic spot. It will happen. Very skilled players on the Heroic side. You're still having an epic first half here. Tactical pause for Heroic. They need to post these last 2 rounds. They know it. So it's the Desert Eagles and the Tech 9s that find them some success here. Something to work with. At least have grenades now the follow-up round. That's a nice injection of cash.
Yeah, what an interesting position to be in. I mean, I think it's fact that there are these skilled players on Heroic that's making this whole situation so much more insane to be witnessing, because they're not getting a chance to really show it. A couple of glimpses here and there, and that's about it. Nobody, we're starting in the 11th round right now, Henry. Nobody on Heroic has more than 4 kills. That's how much they've been crushed in this game against the Vitality. We'll see if they can find a way to get a couple more on the board. You know, make it an 8-4 half. At least start the conversation. Start to look like you could do anything at all here. Siuhy up on the flower bed, looking down towards Long. It's a classic position.
Yeah, Spinks behind the first rock. There's a Nikodos orb. He hasn't had many opportunities to bring that out whatsoever.
Nope.
He's currently 2 and 8. Been absolutely dismantled time and time again. Good flashes, but even better follow-up shots. What a sequence from Vitality. Snatching the round away once again. That tag team duo, Siuhy and Spinks, is going to be incredibly difficult to topple in this tournament. Let me tell you. The way those two are playing right now, unbelievably good.
Yeah, that whole attack towards Long just crumbles like a house of cards. Just absolutely nothing they could do to make it past here. 40 seconds. I feel like you might as well try and see if you can do anything here. Get something on the board. Get something rolling. Otherwise, if you save and start to play it slow and you can get the AKs alive, you're just going to be losing more slowly. There we go, yeah. Sure,
possible now.
Get everyone warmed up. Bomb's back here with 20 seconds. You have to start running to the bomb site if you want to do it. And they're not gonna.
I don't think they can even make it to a bomb site now.
Oh, I wanted to see them play for it. I really did.
Yeah.
I guess with the orb saved, I think it's the extra money, but still. 9-2.
Yeah, just had to accept that one. It was out of their grasp. At least they hold on to 2 weapons, valuable ones, like you said, the AWP. But a solid setup. Siuhy and Spinks working in tandem. 3-man spray down. Excellent work behind that first rock. And we've got the final round of this first half up next. But at least have cash. Money won't be the problem for Heroic in the final round, but let's see if they can muster anything together. 9-2, round 12. And we'll see if there's anything left to be said here. Double digits for Vitality would be a hell of a luxury. It means they can just win the pistol, close things out quickly, find themselves in the 2-0 bracket. Grenades exchanged towards middle. Nothing connecting in terms of damage thus far. Spinks, once again, aggressive towards long. Doesn't have siuhy behind him just yet, but here he is. Same setup. Interesting.
Yeah, haven't really seen any attempts from the heroic side. They've been pretty preoccupied, so they haven't had the luxury of boosting up and looking for that kind of a setup there. They've just been trying to live through the first 20 seconds of the round without running into any kind of trouble here. A little bit of a labored spray coming in from Spinks, not what we're used to seeing the same accuracy, so he's going to go down to Tessis, who's finally found a kill here. Again, 5 is the most that we're seeing on the heroic side of things. siuhy's pushing up in front of it. Might be hard to read, but looked like Nikodos has got the exact right idea. It's really well done, but it doesn't even matter. siuhy's still able to beat him to the punch. I have no idea how. They'll get him on the retreat, though. 4 versus 3, 45 seconds. What are the best chances here for Eric to try and claim the last round of the half here? Whatever it takes, just get this one on the board.
They've been tenacious. And it looks like they were done for. They had nothing left. Still finding a couple of kills here and there.
Okay, a little bit of a setup. Unlikely to be Molotov at this point in the game for the T side. Shush. Nice almost run and gun. Kicks
no way.
He can't win the fight. It's going to be fire and flames to end MOUZ. But up on the high ground, 15 seconds here. You could see Apeks try and land a couple of bullets there. Grenade down. Actually, it could be a lot of damage. Oh, where did it go? It bounced up instead, and Tessis with the headshot. 3 kills for the Dane. And Vitality still finished the half at 9-3. It's a pretty overwhelming lead.
On the other stream, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the Donkenator taking on Astralis, Team Spirits. You can hear Dinko screaming for the other side of the walls, so we'll have a look as to what's going on. They're going to be playing Vertigo. That's also a 1-0 game. It looks like it's a lot more closely contested than this one. They're 5-4. Our Astralis, giving them a run for their money after winning the pistol. Looks like Spirit and Co are about to pick up another round, though. Donk, of course, top fragging. As we have a look at the highlights from this first half.
I've got a lot riding on that particular game, Henry.
What's that?
I did say Astralis were going to win this major.
Well, so, they don't have to win the major here.
Or they can't really do that, yeah, that's true. But
that's still fine, as long as they make it through the RMR. But that's it. That's a huge matchup. So is this one, and Heroic did post that final round here. Like, all things considered, the way this was looking and going, like, I think they'll take 3 rounds at this point. You win the pistol, you're still in it. And we'll see if Vitality can maybe seal the deal right here, right now. They're going to send 5 players over towards the B side of the map. There's 3 CTs ready to challenge the Monster Tunnel. So they've got to read on what Vitality might have up their sleeve. They get the first kill. It's getting really awkward for MOUZ. He's got the bomb in his back. Flashes go over. Nice clean sequence with that Glock. Not so clean with the P250, but still a 2 versus 2. They know exactly where Kixan is. Apeks makes light work of him, and it comes down to Apeks. Really nice work with the Glock.
And the flashbang.
The
Just set up messy. What a sickening grenade that was.
He was super calm as well. He had multiple players in front of him.
Yeah.
Made sure he knew he was going to die. There was no question about that, but he took 2 down with him.
That timing, like, I really want to see. I want to see Apeks setting up that flash. It's Apeks throwing it from MOUZ, but you're right. MOUZ was ice cold. Like, he knew. And look at how much pressure he's under here. He himself was flashed. There comes the Apeks flashbang, and then boom, boom. That's a very, very hard round for Vitality to recover. It really is.
MOUZ is liking that. No force buy. Suggests we're at 11-3 already. What are we up to here? What's this little boost about?
Covering the trash bin, aren't they?
Yeah. Protected at all costs. 1 player in B, Tess says. They've invested exactly $0 here.
Not even a Susan play. It's disappointing.
No. It's a round already over, really, with this little contact play from Spinks. He's already through Monster. The fact that no one's here at that stage, has had 0 contact. Yeah, there's no way Heroic can do much more than maybe find an exit kill, bomb down, job done.
Yeah, that's it. We can't. There's nothing more to say about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that really is it.
Wish we could make it more exciting, but
at least they're going through the motions here, dotting their I's, crossing their T's, making sure all 5 survive. Got nothing to gain by hunting these CTs here. Let them rot with their USPs.
Heroic for their part, hoping that there's a straggler somewhere you can steal an AK away from. Vitality not really in a mood to give them much of a chance. siuhy maybe with the Galil here. They are going to be around the corner. The spray is pretty good. Don't give him another ace. He's already had 2 in the tournament so far. And they will be able to shut him down. Galil not going to be recovered though. So, 11-3, the scoreline.
Let's see if this has got a few more twists and turns yet. They're looking way too jovial on the Vitality side, having a lot of fun. siuhy would just be gutted he didn't get another ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, there's another one there available. Could have had, what, 3 in the first day of the tournament.
Why not?
But it's neither here nor there. Heroic now needs to present the perfect game. I can't stress that enough. We normally throw that around, but it's actually true this time. Like, you can't afford to lose a round. When you're 11-3 down, first gun round is always going to be compromised on the CT side. It didn't force by the second.
Oh my god.
It might not matter though. They exchange headshots. siuhy comes out on top. Spinks looking to seal the deal. Oh my god, it's such a nice shot as well. What can you do against that? siuhy and Spinks again just finding a headshot apiece.
I don't know.
A 5-on-3 before the rounds even really got going.
Lie down, grab your knees, try not to cry. I think it's
just get in the fetal position. Yeah,
just get in the fetal position.
Oh man, that's rough. Like, it's not like they've really done anything wrong. They're playing their usual setups, and you're just getting absolutely rocked by siuhy and Spinks right now. siuhy's at 23 kills. We're at round 15. Like, this is unreal. His numbers are going to be redonkulous at the end of this. He'll be knocking on Donk's door. The race to the top of the stats here in Group B.
Yeah, what a rivalry this is turning into in such a short time. I mean, I just can't believe it. Bit of a smoke to go down towards the tunnel. Just try and buy the extra seconds here. 30 of them left, by the way. Nert's holding quite close.
Even though he looked over
the
connector, or the divider, I should say. Flame still comes out on top. Nikados would need 3 kills here to give them a fighting chance. Kixan, he's had some moments. This won't be one of them. 12-3. Match point. Vitality. In the driving seat, is said at the very least. It would take 9 rounds in a row to take us to overtime here. This is the team that knocked them out of Katowice as well, Anders. But like we said, Overpass was not a map that was in that pool. And they seem to be out of their depth here. What can you really do? But these are the 2 first kills of the round. No one's missing a shot right now. This is like championship form Vitality we're seeing.
Yeah, you said it. They're having way too much of a good time. 12-3 is the scoreline as we get into the 16th round. We've got an assortment of weapons coming out from Heroic, whatever they can afford, really. Again, no surprise to see Nertz on the MP7. It is a specialty of his in many ways. Makes him stand out from the crowd a little bit. A scout from Nikados, he's not had much of the AWP, and even when he has, siuhy's been pretty much bullying him across the map. Vitality with every advantage you could possibly think of right now. Molotov down, putting in pressure on Nertz. He's actually burning quite a bit from that. You could see for a minute he thought about running forward. Felt like that probably wasn't the right move, but backtracking through it. Another Molotov, just keeping the pressure on, and again with an MP7 in this corner, it is not the weapon to fight with this range.
No, certainly not. I think that's fair.
Double Molotov.
They couldn't have actually applied more pressure if they tried as well. Molotov down, flashed, 3 players swinging at once, as we might be coming to the end of this map. 5 versus 4. It's a desperate situation for Heroic. They were just as much spectators as we were in this particular one. Vitality absolutely dominate Heroic here. Flashes over towards Long. Nikados with the scout. We haven't really said his name at all. Hasn't a chance. Bloody hell. What can you do?
I don't know. I just don't know. Kickstand here with the Deagle. Getting overwhelmed. siuhy hungry for the last couple of kills that are even going to be available. He's going to have to get him right now while he still can. Another one to add to the tally. This is ridiculous. 13-3. A grotesque performance from Vitality.
A statement performance. It has to be said. siuhy, Spinks, they absolutely manhandled the opposition there. Heroic, I don't even know what happened there. It was about 5 minutes of play, it felt like. It will be siuhy finishing on, what, 23 kills, 6 deaths. Spinks, 15 kills, 6 deaths. there was barely any rounds played. You can't even be that mad about it if you're heroic. Like,
you know, sometimes in fighting sports, what happens is if you want to build up like a new fighter, you get them like a bunch of easy fights, so it looks like they have a sick career. It's like, oh, he's like,
sure.
I don't know. That's what this feels like. It's like just trying to pick up siuhy at the start of the tournament. But he's not playing, you know, the random fighter. They're actually playing decent teams.
He got 164 ADR.
Please.
Just like...
Make it stop.
To go along with his stats earlier today as well. So just confirm they're in the 2-0 bracket now. One more best of 3 and they've made it to the major. It's a team, of course, you want to see in Copenhagen. Like, this is the team that will be fighting for the trophy. siuhy, if he brings this sort of form for that tournament as well, yeah, maybe he'll be on for his second major trophy itself. siuhy, another ace to kick things off here on Overpass, leading to 25 kills in total. Didn't really seem to miss a shot. Seemed to be in every single encounter. Multi-kill after multi-kill, working with Spinks as well. A deadly, dastardly duo that continued to dominate the server time and time again. Their teammates didn't really have to do too much. Kicksan, the only real impressive sequence heroic had was that deagle moment in towards the B bomb site. But that's about as exciting as it got.
I'm telling you right now, everyone watching, remember these days, like, there's a world in which siuhy and Donk aren't peaking at the same time. This happened with siuhy and Simple, but you actually happen to be living at a time where you got two of the most insane players that we've ever seen, both playing really well at the same time. Like, this is such an insane coincidence. It doesn't always work out this way, but here we are. Like, you should be really, really lucky that we're in this position.
siuhy posts a 2.64 rating. He did that in the first game as well. This is going to be unbelievable. If they just cruise through and get the 3-0 and he continues to dominate like this, it's going to be some sort of record. Speed running, the RMR, our Vitality. Just an absolute masterclass of Counter-Strike. Nothing heroic could do. Like I said, like, they didn't really even turn up. I don't think they realize it's over. As not a single player posts double digits there. It's going to be at the top end. Tessus with 8, Shush with 6, Nerds with 5, and bear in mind, siuhy 25. I think he had similar amount of frags in the entirety of heroic there.
It's really quite concerning, isn't it?
Seldom
I don't know what
lost
to
for
say.
words, but that was wild. Like, there's not really much like heroic can do. There's not much you can learn from that demo. Like, it's not like they did anything wrong. They were just like outclassed and outskilled by siuhy, who's really peaking in terms of individual talent right now.
I think between us, we've got like 20 plus years of casting Counter-Strike, Henry, and I've rarely seen anything like this. It's so disturbing.
Well, this level of Counter-Strike, this is not normal. Like, with the way Donk's playing it right, there's siuhy as well. Like, this is not usual. So yeah, that's it for the B stream today, ladies and gentlemen. The action is not over though. There's actually a hell of a game going on the A stream. I would recommend jumping over there right now. Spirit taking on Astralis, coming to the crescendo on that side of things. It's currently 7-6. In favor, 7-7 now, as Astralis tied things up.
Okay.
So yeah, definitely stop listening to us bang on this side of the things. Go over to the A stream, go show your support, and hopefully that one will be an epic finish as well. As we'll be back tomorrow with more Counter-Strike action. We'll have some heartbreak, some upsets. That's what we want. I want to see more upsets. That's when I really enjoy my job.
Yeah,
seeing all the heartbreak on the server.
There's always some. It's definitely coming. I've no doubt.
You enjoyed yourself today, Anders?
I've had a pretty good time. Yeah, I think it was a little bit according to the book, but yeah, I mean, we saw some. I was glad to see Cello play well. Like, I think that was one of the highlights for me. Just, you know, obviously like a very exciting prospect. So, you know, we got some good out of it, even in defeat. You know.
Yeah. Well, this is Group B. 60 new teams, and this is just day one. So stay tuned. Go jump on the other stream, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow to do it all over again. Take care and good night.
As the previous major champions are coming in with a slightly different look, but Dan is looking to do it all over again, and you have proven that you can do these things all over again, Dan, but do you feel more stressed because of the result of Katowice?
Not really, no, to be honest. It's always been, it just, for me, Katowice is not in my mind anymore. It's just all about qualifying for the major. In the past, I also had like bad results before, and that's not changed the fact that here it's all about like giving your best and just being ready for everything. You might lose 5-0 the first game, you might win 5-0, you don't know, but you need to get ready to come back, and that's what matters here.
How important, how motivated do you think everyone on Vitality is right now to prove the point that you can just go through this and make the major, especially the first one in CS2?
Well, I think we're all so hungry, to be honest. We need to show what we're capable of, and that we are still one of the best teams in the world. And yeah, we want to prove that, and I think all my players are ready for that.
And in terms of all the players being ready for that, I think some players on your team get more criticism than others, right? Siuhy is the best player in the world right now. And maybe some people argue Donk, but it's one event he's had. And then you've got MOUZ who came in recently, and people can be heavily critical on that. Are you worried about that at all? Because I think for Siuhy, he doesn't look at it, but like, are you worried at all for MOUZ and his mental strength during all of this?
No, I'm not worried about MOUZ. With William, I think what happened is that he joined last year. We won 2 tournaments in a row. I think he didn't feel comfortable on a few things that he didn't say because we were just winning. And when you win, it's really tough to complain about things.
It's not normal, right? You go win, that's fine.
Exactly, so I think he got a bit more quiet towards that. I think for him, it's just that he's really comfortable on some maps and less on some others. And that's what we try to work on for him, just to help him and just get him more comfortable everywhere.
Yeah.
He can be a really, really good player. He's been in Fnatic, and I told him I want him to, we need him as well as a good player, and it's so important that he has to feel comfortable in the game. So he has to speak up and tell us about why and how we can help him.
And for you, your individual level in CS2 at least has looked a lot better. You've told it before in interviews to me that you're putting some more time, and how's that looking? Do you think that's going to take a hit, the fact you're doing more of this team managing as well, or are you just putting more hours in? How's it working for you personally?
For me, I think it's really not easy. When the team is not performing, for me it's really rough to be good individually because I have to take care of a lot of things.
Yeah.
I think I have a lot of responsibilities, maybe more than other end-game leaders in the team, and if it doesn't work well for me, just I have to focus on things that, for me, my goal is not to be good individually, is make those guys good to be to win tournament, because I know that if my 4 guys are performing well, I'm gonna win because I have really good players.
Yeah.
I prefer having Siuhy, Spinks, Flamesy, and MOUZ to pop off than myself.
Yeah, definitely so. I think we'd all like that to see if it's a success pattern for you guys. And just where's your confidence level at looking at this group, looking at the teams in the group, and how hard do you think this RMR is going to be?
Well, for me, once again, RMRs are always really rough, whoever you face, because you can face big names, and of course they don't want to miss, so they're gonna give a lot. And do small team that maybe never did a major before, or that just did few majors like long time ago. You see like always good storyline, like the Soul guys. You have so many hungry people that wants to make it. So of course it's gonna be really difficult. But for me, it's not focusing on the others. It's focusing on ourselves, on the team, on how we can counter that, and how much energy and enjoyment we can make to the game. Because of course at the end it's really important. It's really stressful. But it's just Counter-Strike. We play the game we love. So you have to be a balance between those things, which is not the easiest part, to be honest.
That's what it's all about. Well, thank you very much, Apeks.
Thank you.
And good luck going into RMRs, mate.
Thank you, bro.
Players are changing. Countries are changing. The game has changed.
Finds it to perfection, and simple. It's Olaf who's on top of the box. He's got 3 and he's looking for a 4. That is incredible. And Rain, he starts away.
The best tournament, the best bookmaker at the scene.
Set up teams. Let's start digging. Let's start digging. Let's start digging.
Made in hell.
On a deserted island.
Hold on to your bitch.
bitch.